Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 3 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline and motor oil. The famous Skelly Aeromax gasoline and Skelly Tagoline motor oil. Tailor-made for your weather. But first, tell me this. How many of you fellas and girls stopped at your Skelly service station this weekend to get your free picture of Captain Midnight and his 2 young friends, Chuck and Patsy? Well, if you haven't got yours yet, let me urge you to get one from your Skelly man the next time you're out in the family car. Because, look, these aren't any ordinary pictures, you know. You can't even buy pictures like this anywhere in the world. But you can get them free at your Skelly service station if you're a member of the 1940 Flight Patrol. And say what's more, this picture is autographed to you by all 3 of these famous members of your own big radio club. Captain Midnight, Chuck Ramsey, and Patsy Donovan. They're all dressed in their flying suits and helmets in the picture, too. And they're standing right beside Captain Midnight's sleek monoplane. Boy, oh boy, will you be proud to show this swell picture to all your friends. You'll pin it up on the wall of your room, too, I'll bet, and you'll think more of it than almost any picture you ever own. But look, did you know this? You don't have to spend a single penny to get this marvelous picture of Captain Midnight and his 2 young friends. No, sir. Not even a penny for a stamp. You don't need any seals or labels or box tops or anything like that either. All you do is show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card, and he'll give you one of these 12 pictures absolutely free right then and there. Just stop at your Skelly service station the next time you're out driving with Mother or Dad. Now, if you're not a member of the 1940 Flight Patrol, your Skelly man will tell you how to join. And that's free, too. Why, you even get a free Flight Patrol Medal of Membership that spins. But above all, you'll want your swell new picture of Captain Midnight and those 2 grand youngsters, Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan. So remember, to get your own free copy of this marvelous picture, ask Mother or Dad to stop in at your Skelly service station the next time you're driving by. Show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card and get your very own autographed picture of Captain Midnight and his friends absolutely free. And now to Captain Midnight. Unless medical attention is obtained for Bud Conley, who is stricken with fever, Conley is liable to die. He, his chief, Major Barry Steele, and Captain Midnight's party are far from civilization in old Mexico. The clearing where Captain Midnight landed his plane is so small that a takeoff from it cannot be made except in one direction, and then after the wind shifts. It is now early afternoon, and Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey are standing near their plane on the edge of the field talking things over. Let's listen as Captain Midnight says.
No, Chuck, no. There hasn't been any change in the wind at all. If anything, it's stronger.
Oh, gosh. I was sure hoping that wind would shift. Now there doesn't seem to be any chance.
I'm afraid not. Sky is clear. Certainly looks as if conditions are going to stay as they are indefinitely.
From what Ma Donovan says, I guess Bud Conley must be pretty sick.
She didn't say in so many words, but I don't think she believes there's a chance for him if we can't get him out of here right away.
Gee, isn't there something we can do? Something we hadn't thought of before?
I don't know what it'd be, Chuck. Of course, we might have overlooked something.
You radioed a code message about Ivan Chuck's plane, didn't you?
Yes, Chuck, I did. And at the same time, I sent a message telling him about our situation here. Well, there's nothing more I could say.
They could drop provisions for us.
Sure. That wouldn't help Bud Conley.
Well, they could drop medicine for him.
Well, they could do that, too. That isn't getting him to a hospital, and that's what he needs. It wouldn't do any good for anyone to land here. They'd be in just as bad a fix as we are, unable to fly out again.
Has Conley got a family?
Yes. He's got a wife and 4 children.
Gosh, Captain Midnight, that's terrible. We just can't let him die.
Well, listen, Chuck. I've thought of one thing, but it might take too much time.
What is it, Captain Midnight?
Now, look down the field here. You will probably be the one who has to take off. Now, the plane will be turned around with its tail right between these trees. The takeoff will be straight ahead toward the north. You see that, don't you?
But I see those tall trees in the way.
Yes, you're right. And that's the plan I had in mind.
Well, gee, Captain Midnight, what about those trees?
Now, look. Take a careful look, Chuck. and just try to imagine what it would be like if some of those trees weren't there.
Why, if it weren't for 3 or 4 of those high trees, there'd be a lot more room for a takeoff.
Absolutely, Chuck. As a matter of fact, if just 3 of those trees were out of the way, it'd make all the difference in the world. In fact, I think that you, weighing less than I, could take off at Bud Conley, even downwind, with those trees gone.
I could do it. I'm sure I could. But how can we get rid of those 3 trees? Look how big they are.
Yes, that's the whole trouble, Chuck. All we've got is a very small hatchet. It would take days to chop through those big trunks.
And also, you wouldn't know which way they were going to fall.
Well, I don't think that'd make much difference. The wheels of the plane would be off the ground before you got that far. If those 3 trees were out of the way, we could get Conley out of here even if the wind doesn't change. Yeah, but I'm afraid there's no way to get them down short of a tornado.
Do you suppose there's anything else we could take out of the plane to make it lighter?
Oh, no. We've done all we can. Anything else would weaken the structure.
Yes, I guess you're right. But gosh, Captain Midnight, what are we going to do anyway? I mean, when we do get out. We can't stay here forever, even if we are too late to save Conley.
Well, the first thing we've got to do, that is after we get across the border from here, is to go back to Senor Perada's Hacienda for Pinky Drake and Slim Pool. Then put Pablo in that flying school. And then...
Yes, but what about you? What's going to happen to you?
I've still got that big job on my hands, Chuck.
Ivan Shark?
Yes. I don't know what the pursuit of Shark might lead to. It may take me around the world again before I'm through.
But can't I come along? I've helped you before. Well, at least a little bit.
You've no idea how much you've helped me. And it isn't just the actual help you've given either. It's the company, the companionship that has meant more than anything else to me.
I'm glad to hear you say that. After all, I'm just a kid. I know I make a lot of mistakes, and I'm not, the sort of a companion an older person would be.
I've come to rely on you so much that I wouldn't quite know what to do without you.
And you've been just like a father to me. To be truthful, you've been more than a father to me.
What do you mean, Jeff?
Well, it's like this. I don't know whether you've ever noticed it or not, but lots of kids never have any fun with their fathers. They respect them too much. Oh, gosh, I'm getting sort of all mixed up.
No, Chuck, no. You mean that lots of kids respect their fathers so much that they're afraid to have any fun with them.
Well, that's it. That's it exactly. Mm-hmm. A kid looks up to his father so much that his father seems... he seems too far away from him.
Yes, I know only too well what you're talking about. Now, Chuck, I've seen hundreds of fathers and sons like that. And I've always said that if I had a son of my own, he certainly wouldn't be like that at all.
You wouldn't be, and you haven't been with me. You take me into your confidence. You let me know what you're thinking about, what you're trying to do. And I guess that lots of fathers don't do that.
No, Chuck, they don't. That's where they make a big mistake. They gradually grow apart, and they finally live in different worlds. The boy doesn't know anything about his father's problems, and the father doesn't know anything about his son's. Except when the boy does something wrong.
And then he gets punished.
Yes. And that tends to separate them farther than ever.
Maybe if the father and son were closer together, the son wouldn't do things that he'd have to be punished for.
You know, Chuck, you're getting to be quite a philosopher.
Well, anyway, I'm glad you and I aren't that way. You know what my problems are, and I know what yours are.
Yes. That brings me back to what started this discussion. It may be that much as we both would dislike it, it would be better if I would work alone for a while.
But why? Honestly, I don't see why.
Well, now, listen. You want to be a pilot, don't you, Chuck?
Well, of course. I can fly some now. At least I can get a ship up and down.
Don't say you can. Out of plenty tight spots, too.
But merely being able to handle the controls of a ship, it doesn't make a pilot.
There, you're right. Merely being able to handle the controls of an airplane doesn't make a pilot. That's only a very small part of it. There are probably thousands of pilots who could take a big airliner up from the field, circle it, and then make a perfect landing. But do you suppose that same pilot could take that same airliner off, loaded with passengers, fly from one city to another 700 miles away through tough weather where he had to fly by instruments and radio, and get his passengers there safely?
Probably less than 1 out of 10 who could.
Less than 1 out of 10? Percentage is much smaller than that. To be a perfectly competent airline pilot, it takes the ability to fly. That's elementary. Then, beyond that, it takes absolute presence of mind, quick thinking, and above all, the thing that's known as character.
Character? I've heard that word a lot, and yet I don't think I know exactly what it means.
Stability. The thing which can be relied upon. Reliability.
I guess that's important in anything, not just airplane flying.
You're right, Chuck. I rather think that reliability is the most important characteristic in the world.
But to come back to what we were talking about, you spoke about a separation, and you asked me if I wanted to be a good pilot.
Well, now, look here, Chuck. Going around with me, you learn a certain amount, that's true. But you don't learn as much, as thoroughly, as you would if you were going through the regular routine of a flying school.
You mean you want me to go to a flying school?
I think it would be an excellent thing for you. Oh, I'd see you often. During part of the year, your vacations, we could be together. And I'd test you out to see how much you've learned. Then when you get through, I'll put the finishing touches on you.
Gee, and then what?
Well, I don't know. I've got to stay in the flying business, I know that. There are plenty of opportunities for new airlines, Chuck. Yeah, I might start one. You could be one of my pilots. I'll give you an interest in the business, and then when you get good enough, you could be chief pilot.
Gosh, wouldn't that be swell?
You bet. Yes, Chuck, that sounds pretty good. But then, I guess we'd better quit daydreaming and get back to business here.
Oh, just one thing more.
Yeah?
Patsy Donovan can be one of our stewardesses.
That's good. It's a foregone conclusion. And we'll get Steve Donovan and make a pilot out of him, too. And, well, let's see. Are there any other members in the family?
Well, there's Pinky and Slim. And what do we do with them?
Oh, yeah, Pinky. Say, I know. We'll have them ride back and forth on the line to amuse passengers with their squabbles.
They sure keep them amused all right. Oh, and don't forget, there's Pablo. He's almost one of the family now.
Oh, sure. Well, we might have a branch going down here into Mexico. He could fly on that division.
Oh, look. Here comes our stewardess.
What in the world have you two been doing all this time?
Well, to tell you the truth, Patsy, I think we've been doing a little daydreaming.
Oh, so that's it. What about the wind? Is it just as strong as ever?
Gosh, I'm afraid it is, Patsy.
Yes, it is. Oh, any change in Bud Conley's condition?
No, he's just about the same.
Well, I'm going back to talk to Major Steele. You better stay here, Chuck, and let me know if that wind changes.
I'll stay too then, because Ma doesn't need me for a while.
All right. You stay here with Chuck. I'll see you both after a while.
Tell me the truth, Patsy. Is Mr. Conley worse?
Yes, Chuck, I think he is. I can tell it by the way Ma acts.
Oh, gee, Patsy, this is terrible. Mr. Conley's going to die of that fever if we don't fly him out of here. Say, what are you looking at?
Quick, Chuck. Look over there.
What is it? What are you looking at? I don't see anything.
The top of that ridge on the right, Chuck. See? Floating up in the air. Why, it looks like smoke.
Smoke? Blazing beacons, Patsy. It is smoke. Maybe this will show us a way out. Maybe it will mean help. Come on, let's investigate.
Well, can Patsy and Chuck be right? Is it really smoke they see at the top of the nearby ridge? Major Steele said he had explored the region and had found no sign of human habitation. What will Chuck and Patsy discover when they climb to the top of the ridge? Tune in to Captain Midnight. Say, have you got a big brother or a big sister that's away at college? Well, if so, you know how college students like to have pictures of their friends all over the walls of their rooms, don't you? Well, look, they're not the only ones that can have pictures of their friends up in their rooms. No, sir, because you can have a picture nobody else but members of the new 1940 Flight Patrol can even get hold of. A swell big picture of Captain Midnight standing in front of his speedy monoplane with Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan. It's a picture that anybody would be proud to own. And listen, it's free to members of the 1940 Flight Patrol. So remember, to get your free picture, this is all you do. Just stop by your Skelly service station the next time you're out riding with Mother or Dad. Show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card, and he'll give you your very own autographed picture of Captain Midnight and his friends absolutely free. Now, don't forget, stop at your Skelly service station for your free picture tonight. And don't forget to listen Wednesday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you Monday, Wednesday, and Friday by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Have Chuck and Patsy found a means of escape from the forest wilderness in Old Mexico so that Bud Conley's life can still be saved? What does the smoke mean? Be sure to listen Wednesday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 3 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. And now, fellas and girls, we have a special big treat in store tonight. I've brought a friend of mine to the studio that I know you want to meet. He's an airplane pilot who has flown more than 1,000,000 miles. He flies one of those big bimotored airplanes you've seen skimming across the sky and wondered who was inside of it. Well, the chances are you've seen one of the very planes he was flying, because he's flown a lot of them. He's none other than Captain Doc Ator of American Airlines. Captain Ator, tell us, if you had it all to do over again, would you want to become a transport pilot for one of America's greatest airlines?
I certainly would, Don, and I'll tell you why. There's a real future in aviation. Air transportation is already one of America's largest and fastest-growing industries.
Then you wouldn't try to discourage young people from becoming interested in flying? I mean, you don't think it's just idle dreaming to think about big careers ahead in aviation?
Oh, I should say not. I'd advise young people who are interested in aviation to start in early, preparing and training themselves for the many important jobs that'll have to be filled in building America's future in the air. And I really admire the work that you're doing on this Captain Midnight program and in your famous Flight Patrol Radio Club in helping boys and girls to learn more about aviation.
Well, thank you, sir. We're mighty happy to hear you say that. Say, by the way, Captain Ator, have you seen our new Captain Midnight Airline map of America that we're offering free to every member of the 1940 Flight Patrol and all those who still want to join?
Yes, sir. I certainly have seen their airline map, and I want to say that it's a great piece of work. Surely any fellow or girl who's interested in flying will want to have a copy of that beautiful big wall map of the airlines of America. Speaking for American Airlines, I want to thank Captain Midnight and the sponsors of this program for offering young people the opportunity to get such a fine map to help acquaint them with the progress of air transportation in the United States. And I hope every fellow and girl listening in tonight is able to get one of those excellent airline maps to study and to keep.
Well, thank you, Captain Ator. I hope they can, too. And now, fellas and girls, here's all you do to get one of these big 3-color airline maps, all your own, absolutely free. Just stop in and show your Flight Patrol membership card to your Skelly man the next time you're out riding with Mother or Dad in the family car. He'll give it to you right on the spot. And listen, this map is big. It's 11 inches high and 17 inches wide. It not only shows every airline in the United States and just where it flies, but it shows pictures of many of the most widely used transport planes with interesting facts about them. Why, it even has 3 special new pictures of Captain Midnight and his 2 friends, Chuck and Patsy. Why, say, you'll sure be sorry if you miss out on getting this big free airline map of America. So remember, have Mother or Dad run you over to your Skelly service station tonight or tomorrow for sure. Simply show your Skelly man that you're a member of the 1940 Flight Patrol, and you get your Captain Midnight airline map absolutely free. And now to Captain Midnight. Ivan Shark has promised to let Chuck Ramsey speak a few words over the microphone when Shark again radios a message to Captain Midnight. Our scene today opens on Ivan Shark's powerful bimotor transport plane as it pursues a northerly course high over a wild mountainous region. Chuck and Frank Crane, in the rear compartment, have been discussing the possibility of getting a secret message to Captain Midnight. But suddenly, the door is unlocked, and the servant Fang tells Chuck that Ivan Shark wishes him to come forward to the cockpit. We now find the young pilot seated next to Shark, who is piloting the plane. Chuck is speaking.
You know, Ivan Shark, just because you told Captain Midnight that Crane and I are in your hands doesn't mean that he's going to believe it.
You're very shrewd, Ramsey. Very shrewd indeed. I anticipated that Captain Midnight might demand some proof of your presence with me.
Something like my voice, because I think Captain Midnight will demand such proof.
I believe I see what you are thinking about, Ramsey. But if I were you, I would not raise my hopes too high.
I merely wanted to put at rest any doubts that might be in Captain Midnight's mind.
Oh, no, Ramsey. That is not all you wanted. You also wanted to give Captain Midnight some information that would help him in trying to find you. But that will be quite useless, my dear Ramsey. Quite useless.
You misunderstand me, Shark. You'll be right beside me as I speak, and I won't say anything to which you could object.
That is better, Ramsey. I did not really think you would be foolhardy enough to make it necessary for me to liquidate you at once.
No, I'd be very foolish to do anything like that.
I am quite aware that Captain Midnight will raise heaven and earth in an attempt to rescue you, but that will be quite useless. I have made all preparations in advance, and if I should allow you to speak to him over the radio, you have my permission to tell him that.
I think Captain Midnight probably knows that already.
Yes. Whatever else Captain Midnight may be, he is not a fool.
Oh, you're banking. Are we turning from our course?
No, I'm merely looking the ground over in preparation for a landing.
This is certainly wild country here.
Yes, Ramsey. Very wild indeed. And it is country you have never seen before. Otherwise, I would not allow you to remain here with me and look out.
No, I guess you're not taking any chances. I wouldn't know what to tell Captain Midnight even if I could talk to him.
Yes. Yes, that is quite right. I see you have sense enough to know when you are conquered.
Oh, I see a narrow field down there, and it looks like there's a small clearing with some kind of a home on that ridge.
Quite correct, Ramsey. And that cabin you see on the ridge will be your home until I get word from Captain Midnight. If it is unfavorable, these next few days may be your last one. However, Ramsey, you will be very comfortable, I can assure you. Now leave me and return to the rear compartment.
Ship going. The plane's going down the line, Frank. And the best part of it all is that I had a swell look at that country before Shark throttled his engine.
But do you know where we are?
No, I haven't got the faintest idea. But I'm almost positive we're north of the line and into Canada.
We sure must be. We've flown north for such a long time.
I can tell you one thing. I'm positive I can locate this place again.
But you've never seen it before. Anyway, Ivan Shark wouldn't let you look at it if it'd do you any good.
Yes, that's what he said. But nevertheless, it has done me some good.
What'd you see?
I'll tell you why, Frank. Just before we started down, I saw a landmark which is a very unusual one. In fact, it's so unusual that no one could miss it.
Gosh, Chuck, what is it?
It was a long ridge. Oh, I should say about 4 or 5 miles long. It's long and narrow and has trees on it. And the whole thing is shaped just like an arrow.
An arrow?
Yes. It runs from west to east. And on the eastern end, there's a tip just like the point of an arrow. And then on the western end, it's wider. And it looks just like the feathers that are on the end of the arrow.
Oh, you mean the feathers that keep it going straight?
That's just what I mean, Frank. And when you look at it from above, it looks just exactly like an arrow that was getting ready to fly through the air.
A flying arrow? Gosh!
Oh, if I could only figure some way to let Captain Midnight know about that.
What else did you see?
Oh, gosh, I saw a lot of things. Oh, I saw the cabin where we're going to live. It's a long globe building on the top of the ridge.
You mean on top of the ridge it looks like an arrow?
Yes. And on the southern end of the ridge, not far from the landing field, there's a canyon. And over this canyon, there's another ridge.
What do you know about that? Hey, but tell me, Chuck, did you see any signs, signs that would mean people are living around here?
Nothing like that, Frank. No, this is the wildest country I've ever seen. And I think we must be miles and miles from any human habitation. In fact, Shark told me up in front that we'd better not try to escape, because if we did, we'd starve to death before we got out.
Geez, he's probably right, too.
So I figure our only chance is to get some kind of a message through to Captain Midnight. I may be wrong, but I believe that if I had the chance, I could describe this country so well that Captain Midnight could find it.
Well, Shark is going to talk to Captain Midnight, isn't he?
Yes, by radio. Tonight at 12 o'clock. And it looks as though Shark may let me say something to Captain Midnight myself.
Oh, gosh, that's swell. Hey, do you think, Chuck, there's any way you could get a secret message through to Captain Midnight without Shark suspecting what you're doing?
It's just exactly what I'm going to try to do, Frank. It may be impossible, but I'm going to take a crack at it.
Well, it's early in the morning now, and you've got plenty of time before 12 o'clock tonight. Oh, the ship's leveling now. I guess we must be going to land. Hey, gee, Chuck, what are you looking at?
I'm looking at this point again. I've got an idea, and I believe I can use it as a means of getting a message through to Captain Midnight.
Hours have passed, and our scene changes. It's drawing rapidly nearer to 12 o'clock the same night, and we find Captain Midnight at the controls of his new Spartan cabin plane, with Steve Donovan in the seat beside him and Patsy Donovan immediately behind. The plane is slipping along easily through the night sky at 10,000 feet. Let's listen as Patsy says,
I look down there. Isn't that a ship approaching Ridgeville Airport?
Yes, I can see the navigation lights. I think it must be the plane I flew up to Tulsa. Spartan people are going to have a pilot area down here for tonight.
There's something I meant to ask you about, Captain Midnight.
Yes?
Something that didn't look quite right to me.
Go ahead, Patsy. What is it?
That telegram you got from Ivan Shark. Didn't it come from someplace in Ohio?
Yes, Patsy, it did. But that doesn't mean a thing. Shark has connections all over the country. He could have wired some friend of his and had the friend send the telegram to me.
Oh, sure. Why didn't I think of that?
Look at the clock. Getting pretty close to 12. Gee, I'm so nervous I can hardly sit still in my seat.
Oh, gosh, Steve, I'm just the same. Why, I'm so excited I'm shaking all over.
Get hold of yourself, Patsy. Because when we start talking, I want you to be sure to not miss a single word of it.
All right, Captain Midnight. I'll try my best to keep cool.
An awful lot certainly depends on this conversation. I hope our listening posts are tuned in already.
They're tuned in all right, Steve. Don't worry about that.
Good.
After I sent my instructions, I received confirmation from both of them.
And didn't you say you talked to Major Steele on long distance?
Yes, I did. He's going to listen in, too.
Well, how much time to wait, Steve? I can't see the clock very well from here.
There's a little over a minute to go, Patsy. I'll give you 10 seconds warning before 12 o'clock.
Right.
That's the stuff. I'll have my notebook and my pencil all ready.
You'd better have them ready right now, Patsy.
Do you know just exactly what you're going to say, Captain Midnight?
Yes, Steve. I know exactly what I'm going to say, and the first thing I'm going to demand is to hear Chuck's voice.
Do you think Ivan Shark will let Chuck speak to you?
He'll have to, or I won't even talk to him, so we've got him in a spot, too.
I don't think Shark will allow Chuck to speak if he can possibly get out of it.
No, I don't think so either. But that's my one condition.
Oh, gosh, won't it be thrilling to hear Chuck's voice? I feel just like shouting hello to him.
Don't forget, Patsy. A person's voice sometimes doesn't sound the same over radio at all.
Oh, gosh, that's right. Maybe I wouldn't even recognize Chuck's voice.
And that has given me a swell idea.
Gee, what do you mean?
Well, I won't bother to explain it to you now, but I will after we get through talking to Shark. But this idea may mean that we'll be able to stall Shark off longer than I'd hoped. In fact, it may mean the difference between success and failure.
Gee, I can hardly wait to have you explain it to us.
Never mind that now. We haven't got any more time to waste. 10 seconds to 12.
I'm all ready to start writing.
I'll wait until the second hand's on the hour, then I'll start calling.
It's almost time. 4, 3, 2, 12 o'clock.
All right, here goes. Captain Midnight, calling Ivan Shark. Captain Midnight, calling Ivan Shark.
Gosh, I don't hear a thing.
Except for a little static.
Captain Midnight, calling Ivan Shark. Captain Midnight, calling Ivan Shark. Go ahead.
Ivan Shark answering, Captain Midnight. Ivan Shark answering, Captain Midnight. Go ahead.
At last, the fateful hour of 12 has come, and the terribly important radio conversation between Captain Midnight and Ivan Shark has begun. How will Captain Midnight reply to Ivan Shark's demands? Will Captain Midnight and his friends hear Chuck's voice over the radio? Don't miss the next adventure. Tune in to Captain Midnight. Now remember, there are just a few days left for getting your free airline map of America at your Skelly service station. It's absolutely free to members of Captain Midnight's 1940 Flight Patrol. If you have any friends who haven't yet joined, tell them they can join right now simply by calling at their Skelly service station, and they can get their free airline maps right away, just like all the rest of the members. So don't forget, stop in and show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card the next time you're out in the family car. And right then and there, he'll hand you your big three-color airline map of America with the pictures and descriptions of modern transport planes and all. And it's absolutely free. So get yours tonight or tomorrow for sure. And don't forget to tune in again Friday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until Friday, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing!
Captain Midnight! Brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, by the makers of Ovaltine.
Well, folks, whatever your part in this war may be, you're probably working harder at it than you've ever worked before. Whether you're in business, on the farm, or in a war plant, Whether you're wearing a uniform, running a wartime home, or going to school, whatever you're doing, you're undoubtedly feeling, as we all are, the added pressure of wartime living. To withstand this pressure, one thing scientists agree upon, we must be properly nourished. We must have the foods that give us energy, staying power, and also the important vitamins and minerals so very essential to good health. Now, isn't it good to know that you can rely on Ovaltine as an aid to extra endurance for these strenuous times? Extra strength for your harder wartime work. Added stamina to keep you at your best for your job. Thousands today in important jobs are finding Ovaltine helps to carry them through the day and get more work done. Gives them extra energy to ward off fatigue. You see, Ovaltine is a highly nourishing, all-round strengthening food. War workers in increasing numbers are drinking it with meals and between meals for the extra vitality it gives. And that's because Ovaltine is not only rich in quick-acting food energy, but also provides important protein for muscle building. And yet, even that isn't all Ovaltine does for wartime workers. It's also one of the world's richest sources of vitamins and minerals. In fact, with Ovaltine, you can be sure you're getting all the extra vitamins and minerals you need. For with just 2 glasses of Ovaltine a day and 3 average good meals, including citrus fruit or tomatoes, you're getting all the extra vitamins and minerals any normal person should have to be at his best. So remember, if the job you're doing is important, if you're working harder these days and want to be sure you're getting the extra food energy, the extra vitamins and minerals, and other vital and essential food elements you need, why don't you turn to Ovaltine right away? Why not start tonight and enjoy a glass of delicious, refreshing Ovaltine? And say, have pencil and paper ready tonight for a thrilling secret code message in just a few minutes. And now, on with the chapter, Signal from the Sky, with Captain Midnight and the Secret Squadron. By using the Secret Squadron system of signals, Captain Midnight made his presence known to Chuck and Joyce just in time to avoid walking into a Jap patrol. Then the party turned south and crossed a high ridge, carrying Joyce on a crude stretcher because of her bad ankle. Soon the little band came to a water hole and found themselves on the edge of a native village. Then, to their amazement, they heard distant voices singing and realized they were close to a native mission in that far-off New Guinea village. Leaving Chuck and Lieutenant Cross to guard Joyce, Captain Midnight and Mud crept forward and pressed close to the thatched wall of the mission hut. Through a small crack, they watched the service being concluded and the natives leave. They saw that the missionary was a white man, probably an American. Suddenly, as they were about to contact him, they heard marching steps, and a squad of Japanese soldiers came to the front door of the mission, one of them entering. Motionless, Captain Midnight and Mud watch. Listen as Captain Midnight says,
"It's sure lucky the rest of the soldiers stayed outside.
Yeah, but what about this one coming in?
The missionary sees him. He's going forward to meet him.
But what's that skeevy coming in here for?
I don't know. We'll probably find out in a minute.
It's sure a good thing it's dark outside. And if them soldiers at the entrance took a notion to walk down the side of this hut, they couldn't help
Hold
it.
it, Dickie. Something's happening inside. Watch.
The missionary and that Jap are having an argument. Boy, howdy, has that guy got nerve? He's looking that nip right square in the eye.
And he isn't giving an inch.
No.
Whatever he wants, the missionary's refused. Wait, great Scott!
I slapped that missionary in the face. I'd like to...
Never mind that now. Hold your temper. A lot of lives may depend on what happens the next few seconds.
Yeah, I know, Captain. Hey, look. The missionary's going back to the pulpit.
Yeah, let's see what happens now.
He's getting a stack of books and papers.
I'll bet I know what's happened. The Japs have ordered him to quit holding services.
Oh, the rats. That guy ain't doing any harm. He's doing a lot of good.
Yeah, the Japs are against everything that's good. We've got to find some way to get in touch with this missionary.
Yeah, but how we going to do it, Captain? Jumping Jupiter, the rest of them soldiers coming inside.
The missionary's starting for the entrance. If we only knew what these soldiers are going to do.
Maybe they're arresting him.
Yeah, that could be. And if they are...
He's passing that officer now. Jap's raising his arm.
Why, that Jap knocked all the books out of his arms.
Yeah, them soldiers are laughing.
The missionary's stooping to pick up the books again. There. Has him gathered. Oh, look at that. He's got them gathered now, yeah.
Straightening up.
Well, he knocked them out of his arms again.
I don't know how that missionary can take it.
He ain't said a word, and he ain't offered to fight back.
He knows he wouldn't last a second if he did.
Look at that, will you? Tearing up them books and papers. They're throwing them all over against the wall on the other side.
The officer's directing his men to various parts of the hut.
Yeah. Hey, one of them's got a box of matches out. Jump Jupiter, I get it now.
Yes, I do, too. Look, the missionary's reached the front entrance. He's looking back. He's looking all around the inside. Just think of it, Icky. He probably helped build this church with his own hands. And now look what these savages are doing.
If we only had a machine gun.
Yeah, but it wouldn't do any good. There must be a Jap camp nearby.
Yeah, I know you're right. Hey, look. Two of them guys starting fires. In another minute, this hut will be ablaze, Captain. And if we don't get away from here, we're going to be seen.
The missionary's turning, going out the door. I don't believe he's under arrest.
And all them Japs are inside the church.
I know, but they won't stay inside there long. Come on. Follow me along the side of this wall.
Don't get, Captain.
Watch it now. We're near the end of the hut.
Yeah, the missionary must be outside already.
Here we are. There he goes now.
Which way's he going?
The opposite direction. This is a bad break.
Well, we got to get a hold of him. Listen, Captain, we got to take a chance. Let's make a break for it in front of the mission. The only light's inside.
Well, that's what we'll have to do. Anyway, those Jap soldiers are enjoying themselves too much to pay any attention. Come on, run for it.
I sure hope there aren't any other Jap soldiers standing around outside.
We'll find out about that mighty quick. Watch it now. We're almost up with him.
Yeah, he hears us.
Hey, we're Americans. We need help.
No. Why, it can't be possible.
Watch it, Captain. Them Jap soldiers are coming out of the mission. That fire's breaking through the roof. In a few seconds, it'll be as bright as day around here.
Who are you?
Never mind that for the moment. You're an American, aren't you?
I most certainly am.
We've got to talk with you, but we can't do it here.
Quick, we got to get away from here.
There's a hut straight ahead.
That's where I live. Quick, follow me inside.
Thank you. Come on, Mont.
You bet I'm coming.
Get inside quick, before those Japs see you.
Okay, sir. Hurry.
Got it.
Now, I'll close the door.
There's only one room. Them Japs ever look inside here?
Yes, they do, quite often.
Is there any place we can hide?
There's only one place, under the bed.
Well, we better get under there, quick.
Yeah, that's what we'll do. Hurry, Mont, hurry.
Okay, Captain.
There. That's it. Now you should be all right now, unless the Japs come in and search the room. I think I'll open the door a bit.
What are you doing that for?
I've learned by experience that if I keep the door closed, the Jap soldiers will keep opening it and looking in to see what I'm doing. If it's open, they don't pay much attention.
That's an excellent idea.
Yeah, listen to that. I guess it won't be long now, huh?
No, it won't. And I helped build that church 7 years ago.
Have you been here 7 years?
Yes. This was the year my wife and family were to have returned to the States for our furlough.
And the war prevented that. But where's your family?
Dead.
Dead? What happened to him?
The Japs killed them.
Killed them? For what reason?
I was away visiting some people in a nearby village who were ill. When I returned, my wife and boy and girl were dead. I got the story from the villagers here. The Japs came and ransacked the village for food. They found some that had been hidden, and the Japs ruthlessly bayoneted several women they believed responsible. My wife tried to stop them. They seized her and my boy and girl, and bayoneted them, too.
When our job is done, Dr. Peters, such things won't happen in the future.
Yes, but we must be strong. I have prayed every day that I might be given strength, but I'm at the end of my rope. You saw what happened a few minutes ago.
Yes, I saw. What excuse did they give for doing that?
They don't want me to preach about God. They say they are the only ones who are all-powerful. That people should not be taught about anyone else. Oh, but I've been telling you about my troubles. I know you need help, too, and I'm afraid there's very little I can do for you. I'm virtually under arrest and have been for a long time. You see, the Jap...
Listen to that.
It's a Jap patrol. They pass every hour during the night. You two keep out of sight, and I'll remain on the edge of the bed with my head in my hands. The Japs like to see people like that.
What's your name?
My name is Peters. John Peters. I come from a small town in Ohio. But who are you, if you care to tell me?
There's no reason why I shouldn't. I'm known as Captain Midnight.
Captain Midnight? I've heard about you. You and the secret squadron.
The man here with me is Ichabod Mudd, one of my agents.
Oh, now I know. You two must have been in that Jap plane that crashed on the far side of the ridge. Word spreads fast in the jungle.
Yes, we were. There are 3 others with us. They're hiding in the jungle near the stream back of the village. One of them has a sprained ankle.
Didn't I hear you say you went to a nearby village to see some sick people?
Yes, I'm a medical missionary. I could take care of the ankle. I have a large field kit here, but the Japs know about you people. They've been searching the jungle.
Yes, I know. We've had several narrow escapes. I guess there's no need for me to tell you that we're on a very important mission. We must get back to the American lines.
I don't see how you're going to do it. The American lines are more than 200 miles away, and there's nothing but trackless jungle in between.
We have reason to believe that American pilots know of our presence here. One pilot dropped a message to us.
Even so, how could they help you? There's no place where a plane could land. Besides, how could they contact you now?
Well, it's going to be plenty tough. That message was dropped to us where the Jap bomber crashed. Then the Jap soldiers came. It's a cinch we can't go back there now.
No, and when tomorrow comes, every mile of the surrounding jungle will be carefully searched. From the way the Japs are going about it, they must be terribly anxious to catch you.
They are. I guess it isn't necessary for me to tell you what will happen if we're caught.
No, Captain Midnight. You don't have to tell me. But really, it doesn't make much difference. The Japs treat soldiers and civilians alike.
Well, what about Joyce and Chuck and Lieutenant Cross, Captain? We can't leave them just stay out in the jungle, especially since...
It's a plane. That's strange. The Japs very seldom fly at night.
It's almost overhead. He's flying pretty low, too. Look, is there any way we could look up into the sky?
Yes, there's a back door. That Jap patrol isn't due for an hour yet. Come, crawl out from under the bed. I'll open the door.
There it is. I can see the flames from the exhaust.
Jumping Jupiter, what's that?
Great Scott. The pilot's switching on and off his navigation light. Watch him, Mickey. Watch him.
Look at that, Captain. He's blinking the secret squadron identification signal.
Well, now we know what Major Barry Steele's plan was. To and fro about the jungle depths, Captain Sim's plane is flying while he tries desperately to contact the commander of the secret squadron. But is there any way Captain Midnight can reply? Don't miss the excitement as we continue this thrilling chapter. Signal from the sky.
And now, clear the airways. Stand by. The secret squadron signal station is on the air.
And the first thing, we have a thrilling secret code message from Captain Midnight. It's an exciting clue about tomorrow night's adventure in Master Code number 1. So write that down, code number 1. And here's the message. All right, the first word. 16. 23. 8. 5. 10. 23. Get that? All right, here's the second word. 22. 26. 26. 23. 11. 20. 26. One more word now, the third and last. Here it is. 19. 22. 17. 21. 8. That's all. Now remember, set your codograph for Master Code number 1 and figure out the secret message about tomorrow's adventure. And listen regularly for more of these exciting Secret Squadron signal sessions. And tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, to Captain Midnight. Until tomorrow, then, this is Pierre Andre, your Ovaltine announcer, saying goodbye and happy landing. This program came to you from Chicago.
The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, how does your motor sound when you try to start it on these frosty mornings? Does it sometimes sound like this? If your motor sounds like that, look out.
For that slow, heavy grinding is possibly caused from oil so stiff and heavy it acts like glue in your motor, creating a tremendous drag on moving parts. This makes your car hard to start, of course. But much more serious, that stiff oil doesn't get up into your motor fast enough to lubricate properly. Now, it's a known fact that more wear is put on your motor during a dry start than you'll probably put on your motor during a whole day of driving. Before long, you may have a ruined motor and a big repair bill to pay. Now, fortunately, there's a simple, easy way to avoid this. Change to a winter oil that's fast-flowing. Fast-flowing enough to get up into that motor and lubricate it right from the word go. And stand up after subjected to high driving heat. Now, I'll tell you an oil that will lubricate your motor safely during these cold winter months. That's Skelly Tagoline motor oil. You see, Skelly Tagoline flows exceptionally freely at low temperatures. It gets up there fast, and its tough protecting film guards against that metal-to-metal contact that breaks motors down. If your motor's been grinding slowly on the start, you'll probably find it turns faster and smoother the moment you put in Skelly Tagoline winter motor oil. So drive in at Skelly's red, white, and blue sign. Fill up with Skelly Tagoline motor oil today. The boys at every Skelly station know just the right weight for your car. And if your radiator hasn't been protected for winter, they have a real antifreeze for you. And say, you boys and girls who are listening, tell Dad about Skelly Tagoline winter oil, won't you? He'll be glad. He'll probably visit a Skelly station soon. And while you're there, you can join the Captain Midnight Flight Patrol. And the Skelly Man will send in for your free Mr. Magic Weather Forecaster badge. And now for Captain Midnight. Last time, you remember, Captain Midnight and Chuck took a walk after Chuck's birthday party. Then they were held up, and the mysterious bandits asked for Captain Midnight's watch. Well, this would have identified Red Roberts as Captain Midnight. Luckily, Captain Midnight did not have his watch with him. It is now early the following morning, and Captain Midnight, Chuck, Steve Donovan, and Fred Boyd are gathered together in Boyd's office at 7G headquarters on Black Gulch Field. Steve is speaking.
Great guns, Red. So you and Chuck were held up within 400 yards of the house.
That's right, Steve.
Things have come to a pretty pass when you can't go for a walk outside your home without being robbed.
There's more to this than just a robbery, Fred.
Well, they took all of Red's money, even wanted his watch. Seemed mighty put out when they couldn't find it, didn't they, Red?
Yes, mighty put out. That's just the point.
Well, it's sure a lucky break you found out that your watch had gone haywire and that you'd given it to me to take down to the jeweler.
It's extremely lucky, Fred.
You mean the robbery was just a blind for something else, Red?
That's exactly what I mean.
Then the whole purpose of the holdup was to get your watch. And all the time I had it. Still have it, for that matter.
Which is a lucky break for all of us. A very lucky break.
Well, I'll take it down to the jeweler's. It'll be safe there.
Good. Steve, did you locate that aerial camera?
Oh, yes, I did, Red. I put it in the baggage compartment in the plane.
How about film?
Oh, there's enough film to make a map of the whole Rocky Mountains.
Well, now then, let's go over our plans before we take off. Fred, you'll be here at Black Gulch Field. Steve, Chuck, and I will fly straight to the mine. The moment we get there, we'll install the camera in the Bonanza plane we rented. Then Chuck and I will take off on our trip to try to photograph Shark's hideout.
Gee, I hope everything works out okay.
Steve here will stay at the mine. If you want to communicate with me by radio, Fred, you'll be able to while we're flying our own plane and while we're at the mine. But not after we take off in the rented plane.
Okay, I understand. How long do you think it'll take for you and Chuck to get those pictures?
A little over an hour, if nothing goes wrong.
Well, it's only 8 o'clock now. If you don't have any trouble, you should be back here about noon.
That's what I'm hoping. Now then, one thing more. Is there a photographic studio in town?
Well, yes, if you can call it a studio.
Yeah, queer old Duck runs it.
He does his own developing, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Fine. I want you to make arrangements with him to develop this film for us.
I will.
If we get back at noon and take the film to him right away, he can have prints ready for us by this evening.
Oh, then we'll have our aerial map. Gee, won't that be swell?
Well, I don't see how a map's going to show where Shark's hideout is.
Well, wait till you see the map, Fred. Then you'll get a better idea.
Have you ever looked at a detailed aerial map, Fred?
Well, well, no, I guess I haven't.
Well, you'll be amazed to see the detail that's shown in a good aerial picture. For example, you can see a telephone line.
By George, do you mean to say you can see the wires?
Well, no. That's going a bit too strong. But you can tell it by the shadows of the poles and the pile of dirt near the base of each pole.
Gosh, I never thought of that.
Why, sure. During the war, they got to the place where they could discover lots of things like that.
During the trench fighting, they often buried cables leading back from listening posts. You could even tell where these cables were by the line of disturbed earth over them.
Hey, they're running up the engine.
That's right. We better get started.
Well, we can talk about pictures when we get back. Steve, Chuck, I guess we better be on our way.
Well, I'm all set, Red.
Oh, so am I. Boy, have I got my fingers crossed.
Well, good luck, boys, and I'll see you about noon. So long.
So long, Fred.
Yeah, so long, Fred.
Say, Red, I'm going into the hangar a minute. I'll meet you at the ship.
Right you are, Steve.
Hey, Red, I've been thinking.
What, again, Chuck?
Oh, no kidding, Red. This is serious. You remember that fellow who held us up last night?
Yes, Chuck, I remember him only too well.
Oh, do you remember his voice?
I certainly do.
Well, would you know it if you ever heard it again?
Absolutely. Why? What are you getting at?
Well, Red, I think I heard that fellow's voice before.
You have?
Yes, I'm almost positive I have.
You know, I thought maybe I did, too. Now I know I'm on the right track. Tell me, do you know who it was?
Gosh, Red, I've been trying to figure it out. I know I've heard that voice before, but I just can't place it. But if I ever hear that voice again, I'll know it right away.
I think we both will. I'm sure of it, Chuck. Well, look who's here.
Well, hammer me down if it isn't my old pal, Chuck Wren. Oh, hi there, Ichabod. You know Red Roberts, don't you? Well, grind my veils, of course I do. How are you this morning, Robert?
Good morning, Mud. How do you like your job by this time?
Just fine, just fine. I like my job swell. Which reminds me, I ain't thanked young Ramsey here for putting me wine to it. Gosh, I was tickled to death to tell you about it.
Say, by the way, Mud, do you know how to fly?
Do I know how to fly? Why, just put me at the controls once and see. Why, I can handle a ship better than any autopilot you ever saw.
Well, we'll have to try you out sometime.
Now you're talking. Just give me a chance once and you'll see flying what's never been seen before. Say, I see Steve Donovan putting a camera into the plane. Now, I worked on an aerial map of job once, and if you want any help along that line, why, you just call on Ichabod Mott.
What kind of work did you do?
Oh, I installed the cameras and loaded and unloaded them. Well, that's old stuff to me.
Or would you like to help on an installation job this morning?
Well, loop-de-loop. Lead me to it.
You get into that Falcon, we'll be with you in a second.
Would I like to handle a camera here? Well, I ask you. What a guy.
Yeah. And if he can do half what he says he can, he'll be a lot of help.
Oh, here comes Steve again.
Well, we're all ready.
Okay, boys, we're all set.
Steve, we're taking this new mechanic Mudd along. He says he knows all about an aerial camera.
Well, that's fine. We can sure use some help. Where is he?
Well, he's in the ship, Steve.
Oh, swell. Come on, then. Let's fire this.
All right. Jump in, Chuck.
Okay.
After you, Red.
Right. I'll close that door.
Hey, look. Mutt's in the pilot seat. Well, hammer me down. Don't you want an A-1 pilot to do the flying?
Did you test this motor, Mudd?
Sure, she's purring like a sewing machine.
Well, I'll rev it up once more for safety's sake.
There, didn't I tell you?
She's running fine. All right, Chuck, ready to take her off?
All set, Red.
Give her the gun.
After a short flight, Captain Midnight and his friends are near their destination.
Well, boys, we're almost there.
Oh, I remember, Steve. Just over that bridge.
What about it, Chuck? You think you can land the ship all right?
Sure, I think so, Red. Can I try it? Well, hammer me down. I don't see no place to land.
Well, there it is, Mud, right down there. Don't you see it?
Sure, I see the mining camp, and I see a stretch of ground about as big as the counter in Ma Donovan's restaurant. Hey, you're not going to try to take this plane down there, are you?
Of course we are, Ichabod. What did you think we came up here for?
Well, grind my veil.
I thought you said you were a pilot, Mudd, so you shouldn't be scared.
Well, sure, I'm a pilot, but I didn't calculate on anybody landing a ship in somebody's mess hall.
Watch it now, Chuck. Better start your glide.
Just getting ready to now, Red.
This is a ticklish place to get into, Chuck, so watch your step.
I will. Any guy that can get in and out of Hero Cake and land in a cellar and then fly out again.
This will be a good test of your ability, Chuck.
Which way you can land, Chuck?
I figured I'd land on the runway from north to south.
That's right, but you're headed west right now.
Yeah, here's how I thought I'd do it. I'll keep in my glide straight ahead until I'm about 50 feet off the ground. Then I'll turn to the left, side slipping as I turn. Then I'll set her down.
Good work, Chuck. You know more about flying than I thought.
Well, Steve taught me all I know. He says that's the only way to get into a small field is by side slipping. Jumping Jehoshaphat, Chuck. I don't think you're going to make it. Yes, I am. Watch this side slip now.
Start getting your tail down, Chuck.
If your wheels don't touch at the edge of the runway, Chuck, you're going to...
I'll make it. Here go the flaps down
Hold
now.
it steady.
Hey, we'll overshoot and fall down that mountainside.
Keep your shirt on, Mud, and shut up.
Hold it now, Chuck. Steady. There, that's it.
Here we are.
Great guns, Chuck. That was a nice job. Just as good as I could have done.
Guess I'm improving, huh, Steve?
I'll say you are, Chuck. You're going to earn your wings pretty soon. Watch it, Chuck. We're getting near the end of this runway. You'll have to use your brakes.
Yeah, jump a chimney. Use those brakes, Chuck. Look at that ravine ahead. Right at 500 feet deep. Hold tight now. Here go the brakes.
Oh, say, fine work, Chuck. Now, turn around and taxi over around in front of the office.
Thank you, Ron. Well, hammer me down if old Mr. Barney's back on the ground again. Boy, am I glad.
Why, I thought you liked to fly, Ichabod.
Yeah, I do, but I'm sure glad to be back on the ground again.
Oh, there comes someone out of the office to meet us. Yeah, it looks like Mr. Carson, the mine manager.
Ah, that's who it is, all right. Well, here we are, fellas.
Can I cut the motor?
No, Chuck. Shut the gas off and let it die gradually. That's always easier on the engine.
Okay, Red. Gas is off.
Hey, what's the matter with that guy, Carson?
Something's wrong with him at that. Look, he's pointing up at the sky.
Well, clean my carbon. Look up there, fellas.
Great guns, I see it. Look, Red, a black-winged plane.
A black-winged plane? That can mean only one thing. One of Shark's planes has been following us.
Well, what do you think of that? One of Ivan Shark's planes shadowing Captain Midnight and Chuck. What does that mean? Does Shark suspect the purpose of their flight? Will Captain Midnight dare take off on his photographing trip? We'll find out more tomorrow. And now, remember, your car will start faster if you change to winter oil at once. Even more important, your motor will be safer when it's protected by a real winter oil. An oil specially made to flow freely at low temperatures and stand up when subjected to high driving heat. Remember this, too. Skelly Tagoline winter oil is the oil to change to. It's amazingly fast-flowing, rushes to every part of your motor the minute you step on the starter. Skelly Tagoline keeps your motor safe. And besides, it stands up mile after mile, saves extra quarts and extra quarters. And you boys and girls, tell Dad this. Tell him he ought to try Skelly Tagoline oil for winter right now. And when he goes to the Skelly station, you go along and join Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol. It doesn't cost you a penny to join. And the Skelly man will send into headquarters for a free Mr. Magic Weather Forecaster badge for you. And listen tomorrow, same time, same station, for further adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Will Captain Midnight and Chuck dare to take off on the photographing flight? Be sure to listen. Until tomorrow, this is your Skelly Man saying goodbye and happy landing.
The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at the same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. The Skelly Oil Company, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. But now, here's a special tip for the fellas and girls who have not already joined Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. You'd better hurry up and join at once, because there's a big adventure ahead. There's a real job ahead of us, helping Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan and our good friend Captain Midnight himself in a thrilling mystery. And every Flight Patrol member can take part in it when the time comes. But the thing to do now is to get started, because we're going to have not only barrels of fun, but loads of free gifts and prizes, too, for every member of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol.
Now, here's what you get as soon as you join. First, you get your official junior pilot's application card. And besides that, a burnished bronze medal of membership that's different from any club pin or button you ever saw. On the front, just like on a real Medal of Honor, are the faces of Captain Midnight and Chuck and Patsy. And also the mysterious secret password that only Flight Patrol members themselves can tell the meaning of. But that's not all. On this medal is a 3-blade airplane propeller that will spin like a top. On the other side is the face of a mystic midnight clock. You look to see where the hands of the clock are pointing when they stop spinning. It helps you decide things like who goes to the store for Mother or who's captain of the team. Why, say you'll use the spinning medal 100 different ways. But, most important, this medal proves you're a member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. You see, only members can take part in the big adventure ahead and get all the other free gifts that are coming. So you'll want to join and get your medal of membership right away. But now, and here's the best part of all, it doesn't cost you a single penny. No box tops or seals or anything. Here's all you do. Just have Mother or Dad drive you over to your Skelly service station and tell your Skelly man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol. He'll give you your official application card right away. And he'll send right into Skelly headquarters for your free medal of membership with the 3-blade spinning propeller and the mysterious secret password. But hurry now, won't you? See your friendly Skelly man and join the new 1940 Flight Patrol tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. Fortune, good and bad, is helping and hurting Captain Midnight and his friends. In the upper end of the valley, on the outskirts of the vast Perada estate, now controlled illegally by Ivan Sharp, Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey rescued a hard-pressed fugitive from his pursuers, who, after he was revived, whispered that his name is Juan Perada. Our scene today is again with Perada, shortly after he regained consciousness. Chuck is speaking.
You're Juan Perada?
Si, senor. I am Juan Perada.
Juan Perada. I see it, Chuck. I see the whole thing now.
You are Major Barry Steele?
Red, he must know Major Steele.
No, he doesn't, Chuck, or he wouldn't ask. You were expecting Major Steele?
No, senor. I did not hope for such good luck.
But you knew his name.
I do not understand.
Well, do you know of him?
Si, senor. Major Steele. He was good friend of my wife, Senora Perada.
That's what Major Steele told us.
But, Senor Perada, why did you mention Major Steele's name?
My daughter, Delores. She wanted to write letters to Major Steele. But then, I do not see her anymore.
Well, what happened to her?
I do not know, senor. I am very much afraid I will never see her again.
Gosh, Red, that's terrible.
We've got to get his story, Chuck, but I'm afraid he's too weak to tell it.
What do you say, senor?
Oh, listen, Senor Perada. My friend and I wish to help you.
That is good, senor. I need help very much.
I'm afraid he's going to faint, Red. He doesn't look very well.
Yes,
I feel very sick, senor. My lips, they are so dry. Please, I lick my water.
Yes, quick, Chuck. Give him some more water. Tip your helmet up there so he can drink. Hurry.
There you are, senor.
That is so good.
Gee, Red, that's helping a lot.
Yes, you bet it is. Some more water, senor?
Please, a little bit more.
There you are.
Is that enough?
That is plenty.
Oh, wait. Don't throw that water away, Chuck. I'm going to wring my handkerchief out it and wipe his face.
Okay, Red, here you are.
Hold it there. Okay, Chuck. You can throw the rest away now.
Right.
Senor. Now I feel better.
Gee, he's coming along swell.
Yes, you bet. Do you feel like sitting up?
Si, senor.
Let's move him back a little so he can rest against the trunk of the tree.
Oh, that's the ticket. Here, get on this other side.
Okay, I'm ready.
Easy now. There now.
There, thank you so much. I feel much better now.
Do you feel like talking, senor?
Si, senor. I will be myself very soon.
I couldn't help seeing your back, senor. You have been wounded.
You see my back? Then you can guess.
They look like the marks of a whip.
Si, senor. I have been whipped. Just like you would whip some beast. But they have not broken me. They can never break the spirit of a Perada.
I can see that, senor. But tell me why you were beaten.
It is a long story, senor. I do not know.
Oh, now, wait. We are friends of Major Barry Steele. We're here to help you. You mustn't be afraid to tell us your trouble.
Tell me, what do you call yourselves? What are your names?
My young friend here is Chuck Ramsey. As for me, my name doesn't matter.
But, senor, how shall I address you?
I am known as Captain Midnight.
El Capitan Midnight. The blackness of the night. What a strange name.
It is not one of my own choosing, senor.
The name, it does not matter. The man, he counts very much.
You will trust us, then?
Si, I will trust you. But I must warn you, we are all in danger. Enemies surround us.
Yes, we found that out all right. And let me remind you, Chuck, keep your eyes open.
I'm watching all around us, Red.
Good.
Your young friend, Chuck, he is very much on the alert.
Yes, senor. And Chuck has keen eyes. He'll see any enemies which may approach.
Good. Then I will begin. My name is Perada, senor, and my family have lived in this valley for many years. Close to my hacienda, there is a small chapel and a graveyard. And on one stone, which is crumbling with age, you will see the numerals 1651.
Blazing beacons. The year 1651.
See, in that grave lie the bones of Francisco Perada, who was a mighty general in the Imperial Army of Spain. This land was given him by the king.
An original Spanish land, Sanders.
That is right, senor. The Perada family owns this valley and many others nearby.
It's a beautiful place, senor.
Nowhere in the world is there such a valley, senor. I love it as my family before had loved it.
Well, when did the present trouble start?
A month ago, senor. But I wish to explain something.
Yes?
When I was a young man, I studied in the university in Spain. And there, studying music, was a beautiful American girl. I married her, senor, and brought her back with me to the valley.
She was a very good friend of Major Barry Steele and his wife. Is that not so?
That is true, senor.
I see.
I did not have the pleasure of meeting Major Steele and his senora. To be truthful, I did not like to leave this valley. But my wife, she had the desire that our daughter should study in her mother's country. So I sent her to school in Washington.
And there she became well acquainted with Major and Mrs. Steele, huh?
Si, senor. She visited at their home many times.
Senor Perada, she's not living now?
No, senor. 2 years ago, she died. She go on to the better world.
I am very sorry, senor.
Life is not the same now, senor. But then, we must all be brave. I still had my beautiful Delores, but now she too is gone.
You mean she's dead?
I do not know. But if they have made her suffer as I have, I hope, senor, she is dead.
Well, who do you mean by they?
I am coming to that. About a month ago, we had visitors in this valley, a thing which is very rare.
Who were these visitors?
They were Americanos, senor, like yourselves. But they were different, very different. You are good and honorable, but they are fiends.
Well, just a minute. How did these visitors arrive?
They arrived from the air, senor, just as you. They had an airplane with a big cabin, and they come down and land, and they say they have the engine trouble.
Uh-oh. They pretended to have a forced landing.
See, that is the name they call it. So, since they say they are Americanos, I make them come into my hacienda. I treat them as the honored guests.
What were their names?
Their names, senor? I remember that very well. There was a father and his daughter. He says his name is Senor Douglas Chadwick, and she is the Senorita Chadwick.
Blazing beacons, Red. That was Ivan Shark and his daughter Fury.
Yes, Chuck, I'm sure of it.
When I see you fly the black plane, I am very much afraid. I do not think you will help me. But then, when you fire the gun at my enemies, my hope becomes very strong.
Well, you see, senor, this black plane is not the one we came in. Oh, but never mind. I'll explain that to you later.
Very good, senor. I will go ahead with my story.
Yes, please do.
I raised a very big herds of cattle, thousands upon thousands. This Senor Chadwick, he becomes very much interested in my cattle, and he likes this valley very much.
The dirty crook.
We always have some trouble, senor. There are bad men in these mountains, and they sometimes steal my cattle. So, Senor Chadwick, he tells me I should guard my cattle with airplanes.
So you bought some airplanes?
See, this Senor Chadwick, he says he has the connection. He can buy the airplanes for me, so I signed a contract with him. Also, the Senor Chadwick, he has the radio on his airplane. He sent the order for me.
Yeah, this is running true to form, Chuck. Sounds just like one of Ivan Shark's tricks.
And then, very soon, the airplanes arrive. There are very many pilots and very many mechanos. But these men are very bad, senor. I look at them and I know, and my heart becomes very troubled.
And you had good cause to be. Well, then what happened?
This Senor Chadwick is very clever. Some of my people talk, and he found out I have a fortune, besides the lands and cattle.
Well, what kind of a fortune? Well, that is, if I may ask.
I will tell you, senor, because I can trust you. This fortune is in precious stones of great richness.
Did Chadwick get hold of them?
No, senor. That is why you see the marks of the whip upon my back. He does not know, and he never will. But you are my friend. I will tell you.
No, please, Senor Perada. Don't tell me. Keep it always to yourself.
Si, senor. Perhaps that is better after all.
Now, what did Chadwick do? He was your guest. Well, how did he...
That I will tell you. When I signed the contract with Senor Chadwick, I trust what he says. I do not read all the words carefully. But after the airplanes arrive, he comes to me and demands a big sum of money, 100 times bigger than I have agreed to. Then he shows me the contract, and I see I've been tricked.
Can you imagine that?
Then I lose my temper. I say, you dog of an Americano, you get out. You take your airplanes and you go. And do not come back again.
Yes, and then?
His man, they seize me. My daughter, Delores, she disappeared. This Senor Chadwick, he tells me Delores will be killed unless I write the letter he demands. So I'm beside myself. I do not know what to do. I write the letter. I ask for Delores, but I do not see her. I'm taken away to the Black Cave. They ask me for my jewels, my fortunes. And when I do not reply, they whip me.
It seems incredible, Red. I just
Wait
can't believe...
a second, Jack. Wait a minute. We've got to act now, and we've got to act quick. Now, listen, Senor Perada. We must have some help. Are there any of your people who can help us?
Some of my best men have fled to the mountains, but I believe I can find them.
Oh, that's splendid. We must find them at once.
Unless, Senor, this Chadwick has found and killed them.
Oh, that fiend of a shark,
Listen, Red.
What? It's a plane, Chuck. There it is. A black one. Flying directly this way. Quick. Get behind that machine gun in the rear cockpit and get ready for action.
Well, Senor Juan Perada has told a pitiful story. The fiendish Ivan Shark is running true to form. But at the moment, Captain Midnight and his friends are in an extremely dangerous predicament. It looks as if they'll have enough to do to save themselves, let alone helping Senor Perada. What will the resourceful Captain Midnight do? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, an important word to you fellas and girls. You don't want to be left out when the big adventure comes, do you? You don't want to miss out on all the free gifts and prizes that are coming. So get your official application card in Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol right away. And have your Skelly Man send in for your free Medal of Membership with the 3-blade spinning propeller and the mysterious secret password. Remember, it doesn't cost you a cent. Not even a penny for a stamp. Here's all you do. Have Mother or Dad drive you over to your Skelly service station tonight. Tell your Skelly Man that you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll do the rest. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing. The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at the same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, let me ask you something. How would you like to have a beautiful burnished bronze Medal of Membership to show that you're a special friend of Captain Midnight and a bona fide member of his exciting new 1940 Flight Patrol? A medal that entitles you to take part in a great adventure and get lots of free gifts and prizes. A medal you'll be so proud to show your friends that you'll want to carry it with you wherever you go. It's made of heavy bronze with raised letters and pictures on the front and back, just like on a real Medal of Honor. It has a swell picture of Captain Midnight himself and also of our good friends Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan. There's also a mystic midnight clock face on it, and also the mysterious new secret password of the 1940 Flight Patrol. A password that's the key to greater mysteries that are still to come. And only those who are members will have the clues that are needed to figure out what it means. But wait, here's the most exciting feature of all. This new secret Medal of Membership has a 3-blade spinning propeller on it. You spin it whenever you want to decide something, like who's going to be the first in any game, or who's going to wipe the dishes for Mother, or who's to be captain of the team. Why, there must be 100 different games you can play with this new spinning propeller medal. Boy, every fella and girl in town will wish they had one when they see yours. But now, here's how you can get one absolutely free. Just have Mother or Dad drive you over to your Skelly service station and tell your Skelly Man that you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol. He'll give you your junior pilot's application card right away, and he'll send right in to Skelly headquarters for your spinning propeller medal of membership. That's all you do. You don't need any box tops or seals or package wrappers or anything else. You just see your Skelly man, and he'll fix you all up without 1 penny of cost to you. So have Mother or Dad drive you over to your Skelly service station tonight and join Captain Midnight's 1940 Flight Patrol. And now to Captain Midnight. Yesterday, you remember, Juan Perada, owner of a vast estate with thousands of cattle, told Captain Midnight and Chuck how Ivan Shark, his daughter Fury, and his henchmen have taken his estate away from him. Shark also tortured Perada to try to make him reveal the location of priceless family heirlooms. And just as he was finishing his story, the drone of a plane was heard. Our scene today continues. The plane comes closer, and Captain Midnight commands sharply.
It's a black plane, Chuck. Run to our ship and jump into the rear cockpit.
Okay, Red. I'll be there.
Okay, and if he dives this way, give it point with your machine gun.
Then I will, Red.
Right.
That is one of Senor Chadwick's planes. They are all black, like the one you captured.
Yes, Senor, I know. How do you feel now?
I feel much better, Senor.
Can you walk?
Surely, Senor.
Oh, here, wait. Give me your hand. I'll pull you up.
You are very kind.
Now you're on your feet.
My knees, they're a little weak, but I will be all right.
Watch yourself. This fellow's driving.
Come, Senor, come. Let's get to the plane. It'll be safer there.
But this pilot in the sky, he will shoot at your plane.
Don't worry about that. We'll beat him off. We've got to be ready to take off if necessary.
He's getting closer. Shall I fire?
Yes, Chuck. Yes, give him a burst.
Excellent.
Good work, Chuck.
Look, he's going away.
Yes, I thought he would.
He has not enough. He does not like the laugh from your machine gun.
I'll say he doesn't.
Yeah, that's the way with these roughnecks, Senor. They can give it, but they can't take it.
I wonder where he's going now.
I guess he'll turn around and go back.
No, he isn't.
Huh?
See, he's continuing south.
Maybe he's going up to the valley, to that other field.
These pilots are always flying around. One does not know where they go.
Oh, look. He's turning to the east.
Yes, you're right. I wonder what he's doing there.
Looks like he's going down behind that hill.
Yes. Senor Perada.
Yes, Senor?
Is there any landing place behind that hill?
Si, Senor. There is a small plateau there on which an airplane could land.
Yeah, he's disappeared.
Yes. Looks like he went down all right.
If we're going to get out of here, now's our chance.
Senor, I guess you'd better come with us. We'll take you to a small field across the western ridge.
I know that field well. I leased some land there to some Americanos for mining.
Was that so? When was that?
Several years ago, but I understood they had given it up.
No, I don't believe they have. Because two of our friends, named Pinky Drake and Slim Pool, were sent down recently to investigate it.
Ah, so?
Yes.
We'd better get in the ship, Fred, and be on our way.
You'll come with us, Senor?
I would like to, but I must find some of my own men.
Well, where would they be?
Back in the mountains. I can show you.
Oh, gee, Red, that would be swell.
Well, now, wait a minute. Is there a place to land an airplane there?
Si, Senor. I am sure the airplane can land. At one time there was a lake, then it dried up.
Oh, gosh, Red, listen to that. A dried-up lake bed. Well, that should make a swell landing field.
Very well, Senor. We will fly there. Are you sure you can find your way?
Si, I am certain. All my life I have haunted and fished in these mountains and valleys. I could find my way around them with the blindfold over the eyes.
Good, let's go. I'll help you in the rear cockpit with Chuck. Here, let me pick her up.
Thank you, Senor.
There you are.
Oh, gee, Red, we'll be carrying more weight than we should. It'll be bad if we have to fight any of those other planes in the air.
Yes, I realize that, Chuck. We'll have to make up in marksmanship what we lack in maneuverability. Well, I'll jump into the front cockpit and get the engine started.
Well, we're all set any time.
All right. Here goes the starter.
The airplane. It is a wonderful machine. I like it very much.
So do we, Senor. I don't know what we'd do without one.
I'm going to taxi out a ways, Chuck, and then take off to the north. All clear, Chuck?
All clear, Ed.
We're off.
And now, our scene changes. To the south and east, there is a steep hill, and on the top of this hill is a rocky knoll, which overlooks the whole valley. At this point stands Ivan Shark, looking through a pair of powerful binoculars. Attending him are Fury Shark and Fang. Listen as Fury asks,
Can you see the plane, Father?
Yes, Fury. I see it very clearly.
And Grif should be here very soon, Master.
He will be, Fang.
Is the plane's propeller turning, Father?
Huh? No, Fury. The plane stands with the propeller idle.
Can you see anyone near?
Just one moment, daughter. I must study this carefully.
For what reason did the plane land down
Please,
there?
my dear Fury, do not interrupt me. Now I see. There are three men. One is standing and his head keeps turning. He is evidently on guard. Another one is kneeling, probably talking to the third who is sitting on the ground with his back against a tree.
Undoubtedly he will be Senor Perada.
Yeah, it is he. There can be no doubt.
And the other two?
I cannot see the kneeling man very well. But the one standing up, yes. Yes, he is Chuck Ramsey.
Yes, surely. That settles it. The other one, he must be Captain Midnight.
I believe you are right.
Captain Midnight. What could have brought him here?
My dear Fury, you are falling down badly. There is only one magnet that draws the mysterious Captain Midnight here.
It is the great Iron Shark.
Well said, Fang.
But what are we going to do, Father? Are we going to stand here idle and allow our enemies to plot against us?
As always, Fury, you are too impatient. Have you not learned your lesson by this time? Have you not observed me often enough to know there is a proper time for action and a proper time for inaction? Observe the beasts of the jungle. Are they leaping continually? What do you say, Fang? You were with me in India.
Great jungle beasts spend much time in watchful waiting.
Did you hear that, Fury? The clever one spends his time in setting the trap and then waiting while his enemies fall into it.
Are you laying the trap now for Captain Midnight? For if you are, it had better be a good one. Because by this time, that old fool of a Perada will have told Captain Midnight his story.
And what difference will that make? For once, Captain Midnight has overstepped himself. This time, he is not fighting me on his own ground. He does not have a powerful force to aid him. I tell you, Fury, this time there shall be no mistake. Captain Midnight will never leave this valley alive.
Look, Master, look.
So I see, Fang. That must be Von Grif.
He wished to get Sanderson, too, but I do not see a second plane.
Perhaps now we have no more trouble. See? Von Grif dives on Captain Midnight.
Yes, Father. Von Grif is diving.
So I see, Fury. And Captain Midnight has sprung to his feet. Chuck Ramsey is running to the plane. He's almost there. He grasps the edge of the rear cockpit and jumps in.
Von Grif is getting lower. Oh, why doesn't he open fire?
Von Grif is an excellent marksman, my dear, and he does not waste bullets.
What is Captain Midnight doing?
He is helping Perada to his feet. Von Grif is close. He's about to open fire.
What has happened?
Chuck Ramsey has opened fire first. Von Grif is pulling away.
That spineless creature.
Perada is on his feet. Captain Midnight is helping him to the plane. Von Grif is coming toward us. He's going to land on the floor plateau below. Come, we'll run to meet him.
See what happened, Chief?
We did, you yellow cur.
Silence, Fury. I will reprimand Von Grif.
Look here, Chief. You do not blame me for not going down to that hill of lead to you. I would never have reached the ground alive.
But your plane would have crashed into young Ramsey and perhaps into Captain Midnight, too.
Maybe you're right. Well, what good would that do me? You promised me a lot of money for this deal, and I want to live to enjoy it. Anyway, they will not escape.
Perhaps you are right. Where's Sanderson?
I sent him over to see what is going on in Costa Rica.
Good. Where will he meet you?
At our secret meeting.
Splendid. Now then, Von Grif, listen closely. Captain Midnight has taken one chance too many. He must never leave here alive.
He is not going to. Don't worry about that.
Well, what's to prevent his flying away?
Have no fear, my dear. Now that he has listened to Perada's story and knows that I am here, you could not drive him away.
Master is right. Captain Midnight will say you're finished.
Has Rossman reported?
Yes, he has, Chief. The cabin on the edge of the field across the ridge is completely surrounded by our men. No one will get out.
Don't forget, Zollinger is undoubtedly a prisoner inside.
Rossman knows that, and we'll be careful.
We've got everything under control, Von Grif, but we can't afford to make any slips.
Yes, Father! It's not two-seater!
So I see, Fury. Get ready, Von Grif. You must take off at once.
Shall I attack him in the air?
No. Captain Midnight is too good a pilot, and young Ramsey is too good a shot. One single-seater can't handle them. We can't afford to take any chances. Enough the ridge and land. Then will come your chance, Von Grif. Only then. Get him as he is landing. It'll be a simple matter to capture the others in the cabin.
Captain Midnight is as good as dead right now.
Well, does Captain Midnight realize the danger he's in? He certainly is unaware that Ivan Shark's men have surrounded the cabin where his friends have taken refuge. The net drawn by Ivan Shark is drawing closer and closer. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, here's a very important tip for every fellow and girl who's joining Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. When you call at your Skelly service station to join, the first thing you get is your official junior pilot's application card. Now, be sure to hold on to that, because, and here's my secret tip, there are some very important words on the back of that card that will help you solve a hidden mystery. I can't tell you about it now, but it's going to happen real soon. So now, if there are any of you fellows and girls who have not yet joined Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol, this is what to do. Have Mother or Dad drive you over to your Skelly service station and tell your Skelly man you want to join the 1940 Flight Patrol and get your free spinning propeller medal of membership. Your Skelly man will do all the rest. Remember, it doesn't cost you a penny. So get in on the fun. Join up tonight. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Captain Midnight escape this new trap Ivan Shark is setting for him? And what about Ma and Patsy Donovan and Pinky Drake and Slim Fool? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But now, I have a special message tonight for every one of those 800,000 young fellows and girls who joined Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol last year. Now, you know, Chuck and Patsy are urging all their friends of the radio audience to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol. And, of course, all you veteran Flight Patrol members will be among the first ones to join up again this year to get in on all the new fun and adventure and free prizes that are coming. Because, of course, you know what great times we had last year. So, there are just two things I want to tell you. First, that you'll be doing all your friends a real favor if you'll tell them how they, too, can join the Flight Patrol and get their free Junior Pilot's application card and Spinning Propeller Medal of Membership and all the other free prizes that are coming later. Say, why not see how many new members you can get? And second, I just want to say that if you think you had fun last year, boy, you just wait until you hear about the things we have in store for you in the new 1940 Flight Patrol. Say, there'll be great times ahead for every red-blooded fellow and girl who joins up with Captain Midnight. Why, just think how much fun you'll have with that Spinning Propeller Medal of Membership alone. And will you be proud to show it to your friends and show them how to spin it and see where the pointer stops to decide who's the winner? Say, you'll find 100 different ways of having fun with it. So listen, if you haven't already joined up, have Mother or Dad drive you over to your Skelly service station tonight. Tell your Skelly man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol. He'll give you your Junior Pilot's application card, and he'll send right in to Skelly headquarters for your free bronze medal of membership with the 3-blade spinning propeller and the mysterious new secret password, and he'll put your name on the list for all the other free gifts that are coming later. Remember, it doesn't cost you a single penny. So see your Skelly man and join the new 1940 Flight Patrol tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. Events are heading toward a grim climax. Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey finally fought off Shark's chief pilot, Von Grif, as they were rescuing Juan Perada, whose estate and cattle Shark had appropriated. While this was happening, Ma Donovan and her group had been waiting in their cabin for Captain Midnight's and Chuck's return, guarding the wounded pilot they pulled from a plane. Suddenly, the roar of a plane overhead is heard, and Ma, Patsy, and Pinky rush out, thinking it's Captain Midnight. Slim stays inside to guard the prisoner. The plane dives over the field, and Pinky cries out,
Quick, in with it. I'll slam the door.
But wait, can we better watch what this plane does? You can't see us between these trees. Now, you listen to me, Patsy. You're not staying out there with bullets flying around.
Ain't Captain Midnight flying that plane? He ain't. That's the whole problem.
Why? We don't want that pilot to hear anything.
No! The plane's a diver. Sure is.
Oh, quick, Patsy, get inside. All right. That pilot died right down over the treetops and then pulled up.
Well, if it ain't Captain Midnight, who is it? That's what I wish we knew.
We ought to see which way he's going so we can tell Captain Midnight. If we ever see Captain Midnight again.
He'll be here pretty soon, ma'am. Don't worry about that.
We've got to go out and see which way that plane went. He must be leaving the field. I can hardly hear him.
That's right. Patsy's right, all right. Somebody ought to go out and see what's going on.
Well, you and Pinky go, Slim. Oh, no, that won't do. Patsy and I'll be left alone with this pilot. I'm not afraid of him, Ma. Besides, I've got Chuck's gun.
We better let Patsy go, ma'am, or she knows more about airplanes than we do. No, I'll stay here in the cabin with you, ma'am, and Patsy and Pinky can go outside. Pinky won't let nothing happen to her.
All right, then, but be careful, Patsy. And you keep your eye on her every minute, Pinky.
I'll do that, ma'am.
Come on, let's go.
And don't be forgetting what Captain Midnight said. Maybe there's fellers on the ground, too. Oh, I'll be looking out for that. Besides, Patsy here's got Chuck's gun.
Look over there in the corner. That pilot's watching us.
Jumping, gee, horse of fat, he sure is. Well, that's just what I told you before. He knows everything that's going on here just as sure as my name is Slim Poodle. Well, keep your eye on him, Slim. Patsy and I are going outside. Hey, wait a second. You better have some kind of a signal when you want to get back in. Well, how about 3 knocks, like this? Yeah, that'll do all right.
Come on, Pinky, before that plane gets away. I close the door. Don't be forgetting the signal. Let's go straight ahead, Pinky, out to the edge of the field.
Just a minute, Patsy. Let's sort of look around a bit. Just to be sure nobody's hanging around that ain't got no business here.
Gee, I guess that would be a good idea.
Come on under this tree, Patsy.
Okay.
Now, a little bit closer.
Oh, it's real shady here.
Now, stand real quiet like and start looking all around you. And you see if you're moving, other things will be watching you. But if you're standing still, then you can see other things that are moving.
I've looked all around, but I can't see anything.
So have I. I haven't seen a thing, so I guess we can move on.
I can't hear that plane any longer at all. Can you?
No, I can't, but I'm kind of hard of hearing anyhow.
Well, let's go up to the next tree trunk, and we can look out on the field.
All right, but you lead the way, but don't get too far in front.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what's up?
Don't move.
Did you see something?
I think I do, but I'm not sure.
Oh, what is it?
I'm going to raise my arm, and you look where I'm pointing. There now. Do you see?
I don't guess I do, Patsy.
Do you see that big tree? It looks something like a fir.
Yeah, I see that.
Out to the left. Higher. About even with the top.
Yeah, I'm a-looking.
Do you see those 2 rocks? They're both round and smooth, and one's higher than the other.
Yeah, I see 'em.
On top of the smaller rock, don't you see something resting on it?
Crawling rattlesnakes. You sure got sharp eyes, Patsy.
It's a gun barrel, isn't it?
It ain't nothing different.
And at the back edge of the rock, isn't that the visor of a man's cap?
That's just what it is, Patsy. By the horn toad. This don't look so good to me.
But what's he pointing the gun at? It can't be us, or we wouldn't be able to see the barrel.
Here, let me take another look. He's aiming that gun at the cabin, Patsy. That's what.
Gosh, Pinky, do you suppose he could see the door?
No, there's a big tree right there. All that fellas are doing is being sure that no one comes out into the open.
And what are you looking at now?
I'm looking for something I'm pretty sure to find.
What is it, Pinky?
In a minute, we're going back into the cabin, Patsy. But there ain't no use telling you more, because she's liable to get worried.
Okay. But you didn't tell me what you were looking for.
Now, listen, Patsy. If there's one fella covering the cabin from that side, there's probably some more from the other side.
Gee, I never thought of that.
What we got to look for is the most likely other places where a guard would be posted.
Look back this way, Pinky. See that clump of bushes?
Yeah, I see 'em. And I'll lay 10 to 1 there's something there, too.
There. I saw something moving.
Yeah, so did I, too.
Now I see. There's a man standing up, but his head and shoulders are hidden.
You're sure right. And what a shot.
Why, I could pick him off just as easy.
Do you think you should?
No, I guess not. It might start something we couldn't finish. Then again, it ain't giving the critter a chance.
Pinky.
Yeah, Patsy.
This is terrible. I'm not thinking of us. I'm thinking of Red and Chuck. When they come down to land, they won't see any other planes, so they'll think it's all right. But after they land, when they jump out, oh, Pinky, I can't bear to think of it.
I'm way ahead of you, Patsy. We're all in the tightest spot we've ever been.
In the meantime, Captain Midnight, with Chuck and Senor Perada in the rear cockpit, has been flying toward the south, following Parada's directions. But suddenly, Chuck sees a black plane pursuing them, and Captain Midnight makes a vertical left turn down a narrow valley. Then, obeying Parada's shot, Captain Midnight turns vertically right into a rocky canyon. Listen as Chuck explains.
We've lost them, Red.
Bravo. I did not think you could do it.
We won't be able to continue if this canyon gets any narrower.
It does not. I have been through it many times.
I'll keep a sharp watch behind, Chuck.
I am. Please and Deacons, we've done it.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you see that black plane?
Yeah, he continued down that narrow valley. We've given him the slip.
Good enough. We'd be at a disadvantage in a narrow place like this.
Gee, we sure haven't got very much room. Our wingtips aren't missing the canyon walls by more than 25 feet.
The canyon will not become any smaller, I assure you. Very soon now we will come out.
Oh, wait. I think I see the mouth right ahead.
Sure is dark down here. Kind of gives one a spooky feeling.
Gee, it is very dark. But soon we come out.
There's the opening. But almost out.
Now, El Capitan Midnight, you must go up. You must climb the stairs into the heaven.
Okay, I'll open the throttle and stick her nose up.
How high do we have to climb?
Not much more, because we are making the ascension very fast. We must go over the mountain top on our right.
Well, that won't take long. We're almost there now.
Gosh, Red, we're going up just like a balloon. I know this engine isn't that powerful.
Remember when I told you about air currents in the mountains, Chuck? We're in a powerful updraft.
Now, we are on top.
Say, Chuck, look at that.
Jiminy Cricket, there's a lake that Senor Perada told us about.
And it's as perfect a landing field as I ever saw.
The surface looks as hard as a rock.
Yes, and even, too. That's what I like about it.
You can land the airplane, El Capitan?
You bet I can. You don't find many places like this.
That is good.
All right, get set back there. I'm going to put the wheels down.
Watch it, Senor Perada.
Bravo! That is a fine landing.
Well, there's no need going way out in the middle. I'm going to slap on the brakes and stop here.
Are we safe here, Senor Perada?
Yes, of that I am sure.
Good, then I'll cut the engine. We may need all the gas we've got. Well, come on. Let's get out, Chuck, and stretch our legs.
I'm out. Oh, here, let me help you, Senor Perada.
Thank you.
Well, how do you feel, Senor?
Still a little weak, but very much better.
Do you think some of your men are up here?
On the bank of this lake, in that direction, there's a spring of water. Among the trees behind is a hunting lodge. Many were the happy hours I spent with my father there. If my men are on these mountains, they will meet in the lodge at night.
You wish to stay here and wait for them, then?
Yes, I think that is best. Will you not wait with me?
No, I'm sorry, Senor, but I don't believe that's possible. As I explained to you, we have friends waiting for us in that cabin on the land you leased to the Americans for mining.
That is so. Then you will go and bring them back here.
Yes, that's what we'd better do, Chuck. Now, and Patsy, we'd much safer here than there. I wonder how far that field is.
It can't be very far because we've been flying in the same general direction.
Well, how far away is that field, Senor Perada?
It is not so far. On foot, you would go over that hill to the west and down the canyon.
Yes?
It would be about 6 or 7 miles.
Oh, gosh, that's swell. We can take off and be there in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Then you will return at once?
Yes, Senor. We will return in half an hour. We will return in half an hour. What?
Oh, they play.
Chuck, look!
Ladies and Deacons, this lake bed's nothing but a dried crust. Those fields are broken through into the mud. We're stuck, Red.
Well, Captain Midnight and Chuck made a landing all right, but will they ever be able to get out? And in the meantime, Patsy and Ma Donovan, together with the faithful Pinky Drake and Slim Poole, are hemmed in by a ring of steel. What will happen next? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, just a friendly warning to every red-blooded young fellow and girl. If you love mystery and excitement, be sure you hurry and join the new 1940 Flight Patrol right away, because you certainly won't want to miss out on the thrilling adventure that's in store for every member. The great adventure that only the members of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol can take part in. And, of course, you won't want to miss all those free gifts and prizes either. So have Mother or Dad drive you over to your Skelly service station tonight and get your free Junior Pilot's application card right away. Meantime, your Skelly man will send right in for your swell spinning propeller Medal of Membership, the secret medal that's packed so full of fascinating features that it's a regular one-man sideshow. And remember, it doesn't cost you a single penny. So see your Skelly Man and join Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol tonight. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What can Captain Midnight do now? His plane is hopelessly mired in the dried lake, and he and his friends seem to be at Ivan Shark's mercy. Or are they? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at the same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, fellas and girls, I've just had the biggest thrill of the season. I've just seen the new burnished bronze Medal of Membership of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. That marvelous Medal of Membership that I've been telling you about, with the thrilling three-blade spinning propeller and the mysterious new secret password. And not only that, but I actually have one of them here in my hand right now. And is it a beauty? Boy, it's still hot almost. It's one of the very first ones finished. I guess I know now what a marvelous thrill you're going to get the first time you see your very own spinning propeller Medal of Membership. And believe me, you'll get a kick out of owning it and showing it to all your friends. Oh, but say, I want to show you just how this spinning propeller works. Now, I'm going to spin it for you now, right here on the table. Now, listen. There. You hear that? Now, let's see where it stops. Uh-oh, it's pointing straight at me. That means I'm it. Well, better luck next time. Say, can't you just imagine the fun you can have with this swell spinning medal? You can play all kinds of swell games with it. You can spin it to decide who's the winner or the loser, and dozens of other things. But, of course, the important thing is that this Medal of Membership entitles you to take part in a thrilling adventure that's ahead for every member of Captain Midnight's 1940 Flight Patrol. It proves you're a member, and besides, it entitles you to all the other free prizes that are coming. So listen, you better have Mother or Dad drive you over to your Skelly service station tonight. Get your junior pilot's application card right away, and have your Skelly Man send right in for your spinning propeller Medal of Membership. Remember, it doesn't cost you a single penny. Just tell your Skelly Man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll do the rest. And now to Captain Midnight. Ivan Shark's henchmen have surrounded the lonely cabin where Ma and Patsy Donovan, together with the faithful Slim Pool and Pinky Drake, are waiting for the return of Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey. Captain Midnight and Chuck, together with Senor Juan Perada, escaped from pursuit by one of Shark's planes and landed back in the mountains on the dried bed of a lake. Here, Senor Perada hopes to round up some of his ranchmen. No sooner had Captain Midnight made a safe landing, however, than the ground proved to be nothing more than the thin crust, through which the landing wheels quickly settled into the muck beneath, flapping the plane. Listen as Chuck cries, "The wheels are down to the hubs, Red. Oh, now we'll never fly this ship out of here."
Yes, it does look bad, Chuck. It is indeed the unfortunate situation. It is I who have caused it.
Oh, no, Senor Perada, that can't be so.
But it is so, El Capitan. It is I who am to blame. My evil star will lead you to no good.
Oh, come, Senor. Your terrible experiences have deprived you of all hope.
You have said the very true words, El Capitan. There is no hope for me. My daughter is gone. My cattle and lands have been taken away. Leave me, Senor, before you lose your lives in attempt to save mine.
Such a course would be unthinkable, Senor. Chuck and I are here to help you, and we'll do so even if... But let's eliminate every consideration of such a nature. We can't lose unless we lose faith in ourselves and in our cause.
Ah, Senor, the words that come from your lips give me new courage. I will fight this man who has almost destroyed me.
That's the stuff, Senor Perada. We'll lick Ivan Shark yet.
Ivan Shark, did you say? Who is he?
I will explain, Senor. The man who calls himself Douglas Chadwick is an international criminal. His name is really Ivan Shark.
So, he is the criminal international. It is hard to believe.
Yes, I know it is, Senor, but those are the facts. Well, now, come on, let's go.
The first thing is, can we pull this ship out?
It is hopeless, Senor. The airplane is so heavy and see that more below the crust. It is like quicksand.
Gosh,
Red, it sure looks bad. It's settling deeper, little by little. Pretty soon it'll be down over the wheels and resting on the bottom of the fuselage.
Swing the prop up a little, Chuck, before the tip gets in that mud there.
Okay.
You will not be able to fly the airplane. Is that not so?
I'm afraid we're going to have a hard time getting the ship into the air, Senor. At least not without some help.
Could we get the ship off at all, Red?
Well, that's something we'd have to determine, Chuck. If we could pull this plane out of the mud, I might be able to take the ship off, unless this crust gets thinner out toward the middle. But first, how can we pull the plane out?
If we can find my men, Senor, they will help you.
There's an idea, Red.
How soon will you know whether your men are around here or not, Senor?
If they are here, El Capitan, they will gather late in the night.
Very well. Now, here's what we'll do, Chuck. It's now about the middle of the afternoon.
3:30 to be exact.
We'll go over to Senor Pereda's hunting lodge. Then tonight, after darkness sets in, we'll make our way down to the cabin where the others are waiting for us.
See, Senor, that will be quite possible. You will go up over the mountain to the west, and then down the canyon on the other side. As long as you keep in the canyon, you cannot lose the way, because the canyon takes you to the cabin.
Couldn't we start right away?
No. That is not the wise thing to do. This Chartwick, Ivan Chart, you call him, his men are down that way. In the blackness of the night, you will have the better chance.
Gosh, I guess that would be better. And anyway, I could use a little shut-eye.
Yes, I'll say you can. Your eyes are bloodshot from lack of sleep.
So are yours, Red. I guess a little rest would do all of us a lot of good. Don't you think so, Senor Pereda?
See. I have not closed the eye for many days, and perhaps you have not also. Come then, Senor. We will go to my hunting lodge in the woods. There we will find a comfortable bunk. After we have rested, you shall go to your friend, and I shall wait for my men.
All right, come on, Chuck, let's go. Chuck. Hey, Chuck. Come on, Chuck. Wake up.
Oh, gee, Red. Let me sleep.
Come on. Snap out of it, Chuck. Come on, we've got to get up.
What? Red, where are you?
Right here, Chuck. Come on, wake up, fella.
Oh, gee, Red. Where are we?
In Senor Pereda's hunting lodge, Chuck. It's time for us to go down and see how Ma and Patsy and Slim and Pinky are getting along.
Oh, gosh. I remember now. For a second, I couldn't think what happened or where I was.
Yes, I know, Chuck. I'm sorry to wake you because you need sleep badly.
You need it just as bad as I do. Gee, Red, listen. What's that noise?
It's the wind and the trees outside, Chuck.
Gosh, I guess that must have come up since I went to sleep.
Yes, it just rose about a half an hour ago. I've been lying here listening to it, thinking things over.
Listen, Senor Pereda's still asleep.
Yes. Poor fellow's absolutely exhausted.
And we'll keep quiet then so as not to disturb him. But gee, Red, what about after we leave?
Well, if any of his men come down here, he'll be safe enough with them. And I don't believe any of Shark's cutthroats know about this place.
Gee, if he can sleep all night, he would make a new man of him.
Well, maybe he'll have that chance.
Well, I'm all ready now. Shall we start?
Just a second, Chuck. Wait a minute. Let me look here.
Here, Red. Look at my wristwatch. It has a luminous dial.
Oh, yes. Let's see. 7:30. How long do you think it'll take us to get down to that cabin?
Well, Senor Pereda said it was about 7 or 8 miles.
Yeah.
If it's real rough going, it'll take us about 4 or 5 hours.
No. It won't take us that long, Chuck, because I talked to Senor Pereda a little while after you went to sleep. There's an old mountain trail leading down through that canyon. But we'll get started in a few minutes and take our time. If any of Shark's men should be prowling around, they may relax their vigilance by that time of night.
Okay. I sure hope nothing's happened to Ma and Patsy and Slim and Pinky.
I've got a lot of confidence in Pinky and Slim.
So have I, Red. But they might not be able to hold off a whole gang.
Yes, I know that, Chuck. We'll just have to pray for the best.
There's just one thing, Red, that's in our favor.
Yeah, what's that, Chuck?
Major Steele and Bud Conley. They should be starting back to help us by early in the morning.
I know, Chuck. I was thinking about them a little while ago. But we can't put all our eggs in one basket.
Oh, gosh, what do you mean?
I mean just this. We've got to know what we're going to do in case Major Steele and Conley don't come back.
Don't come back? Well, they wouldn't let us down.
No, of course they wouldn't. But suppose they don't get to the border.
Oh, they'll get there all right.
I'm not so sure. Don't forget the gasoline that's in the Spartan's tanks.
Sure, I remember. The engine didn't rev up the way it should, and the temperature was getting a little high. But we were still getting by.
Yeah, sure. We were getting by for the time being. But what about the tough grind of a long cross-country trip? You said that it was overheating. But you know as well as I do what happens when a motor gets too hot.
Oh, gosh, that's right. It might be all right for a little while, but something's going to happen if it stays that way too long.
Major Steele is a wonderful pilot, and he'll baby that engine along as much as he can. But after all, Chuck, there's not an awful lot you can do when you've got the wrong kind of gas in your tanks.
I guess I don't quite get it, Red. Why should that gas work all right in the engine of the black plane and not in our Spartan?
Well, it's very simple, Chuck. Now, these black planes have low-compression motors in them and will perform all right with a lower octane gas. But the engine in the Spartan is high compression. Must have a better gas.
You mean a higher octane gas?
That's right.
But, well, I guess this sounds kind of foolish to you. But what is the difference between a low-octane and high-octane gas?
Well, now, look. I'll give you the whole thing in a nutshell, Chuck. Did you ever throw a stone into the middle of a smooth pool of water?
Oh, sure I have.
All right. Now, did you notice the ripples? That is, little waves that start and keep moving until they hit against the shore?
Of course I have.
Now, that is exactly what happens in the firing chamber of a gasoline engine.
The splash of the stone in the pool is the same as the firing of the spark in the cylinder head. The time that it takes for those little waves to get to the shore is called lag.
Lag?
Mm-hmm.
You mean like to lag behind?
Yes, that's it exactly. Now, if the ripples go real fast, there isn't very much lag. And if they go real slow, there's a lot of lag. Now, in high-octane gas, which means it has a naturally higher body, the lag is very slow.
Oh, I begin to get it. Then, if the lag is slow, which means the vapor takes a long time to burn, there wouldn't be any knock.
Mm-hmm.
And if the lag isn't slow, if the vapor burns quickly, there's liable to be a knock.
Right. That's the whole story. The only other thing to remember is that engines are not all built the same. Certain ones require higher octane gas than others. You should always find out what gasoline will give the best performance in the engine you have.
Oh, gosh, I see the whole thing now. But in general, isn't it true that lately the tendency has been toward higher compression engines which require a higher octane gas?
That's right, Chuck. That's what the tendency has been. Well, enough of that. Come on, we might as well get started.
Okay, I'm all set.
Now, look, let's tiptoe out quietly so as not to awaken Senor Perada.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, come on. Easy, Chuck. Easy, not so fast.
Right you are, Red.
Well, I've got to go very carefully now.
I can't understand it, Red. I'm sure the field is right ahead. Well, we should be running into the cabin any second.
Quiet now, wait. Let's go up to that next tree there.
You know, this wind's a big help. It makes so much noise it would be hard for anyone to hear it.
Yes, and it would be hard for us to hear anyone else.
Oh, look, Red. Look. There's the cabin.
Yes, Chuck, you're right.
Come on, let's go.
Wait a second, Chuck. Let's be sure no one's watching us.
Okay. Let's stand absolutely quiet a few seconds.
Right. There's something about this I don't like, Chuck.
It's the sound of that wind through the trees, Red. I never heard anything so spooky in all my life.
You're right.
It sort of sends chills down my back.
I can't see a sign of anything, Chuck. Well, come on. We're going to make a break for the door.
Okay, I'm ready.
Now, let's don't make any more noise than we have to. Well, Andy, you go first, and I'll be right behind you. All right, go ahead. Go on.
We're almost there.
Right. Right around the corner now.
Well, here we are. Blazing beacons, Red. The door's wide open.
Stop, Chuck, stop. Don't go in there.
Listen, Red. Listen to that.
Well, did Captain Midnight have a presentiment of disaster? What is the meaning of the open door? Are Ma and Patsy, together with the faithful miners Pinky Drake and Slim Pool, still inside? Or is some enemy crouched in the blackness, ready to spring? Strange and mysterious events are ahead. Don't miss them. Tune in next Monday to Captain Midnight. Say, no doubt you'll be out in the family car with Mother and Dad sometime tomorrow or Sunday. And here are two things you'll want to do. First, you'll want to stop by your Skelly service station for a tank full of Skelly Aeromax gasoline. Because Skelly Aeromax is a high-octane gasoline for modern motors, just like Captain Midnight was explaining to Chuck in today's program. And Aeromax ethyl gasoline is even higher in octane. Your Skelly man will tell you which one is best for your car. Then the other thing you'll want to do is to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol. Your Skelly man will give you your junior pilot's application card right away and send right in for your spinning propeller medal of membership. Remember, it doesn't cost you a penny. So see your Skelly man and join the new 1940 Flight Patrol tonight. Now, don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What is the significance of the weird cry which rings out over the sobbing of the wind? And what caused Captain Midnight to stop so suddenly? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, we're going to get an important message tonight from the young fellow you know as Chuck Ramsey. It's about the new 1940 Flight Patrol that he and Patsy Donovan have organized for Captain Midnight. So listen. All right? Are you ready, Chuck? Come on through.
Hello, fellas and girls. The radio in this outlaw plane may not be so good, but I'll try it anyway. Now listen awfully close. Things are getting mighty exciting here, and I know we're going to need your help before long. So if you haven't already joined our new 1940 Flight Patrol, be sure to do it right away, won't you? Patsy and I both sure appreciate it. And listen, when you get that spinning propeller metal, try to figure out what that secret password means. I can't tell you why now, but that secret password's going to be mighty important. Well, that'll have to be all for now. Goodbye.
Hey, did you hear what Chuck Ramsey said about that spinning propeller medal? Well, he's talking about that marvelous bronze medal of membership, of course, that you get free when you join the new 1940 Flight Patrol. And boy, it's a beauty. It has a 3-blade spinning propeller that you can spin to settle hundreds of different questions and play all sorts of games, too. And say, will you have fun trying to figure out the mystery of what that secret password means? Now, the first 5 letters of the password are C-O-B-R-A. I'll repeat them. C-O-B-R-A. Cobra. Say, do you suppose that's a clue? But now, you want to get that secret medal of membership as soon as you can. Remember, this is all you do. The next time you're out in your family car, just ask Mother or Dad to stop at your Skelly service station. Tell your Skelly man you want to join the 1940 Flight Patrol. He'll give you your junior pilot's application card right away, and he'll send right in for your spinning propeller medal of membership, the beautiful bronze medal that makes you a full-fledged member of the 1940 Flight Patrol. And remember this, it doesn't cost you a single penny. No box tops, no package seals, or anything like that. Just tell your Skelly man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll do the rest. And now to Captain Midnight. You'll remember that Ivan Shark was watching Captain Midnight and Chuck through his powerful binoculars as they took off in the black 2-seater with the rescued fugitive Juan Perada. Ivan Shark ordered his chief pilot, Von Grif, to take off and follow Captain Midnight. It is now shortly before dark, and Shark is standing on the edge of his secret flying field near the burned remains of the cabin where Major Barry Steele and his agent Bud Conley were trapped. Attending him are his daughter, Fury, and his servant, Fang. Fury is speaking. Listen.
So that explains the mystery of the disappearance of those men, Father.
Yes, Master. Von Grif did not tell untruth.
I see the whole thing very clearly now, Fury. I am not surprised that Von Grif was puzzled.
I have been in this cabin many times, but I did not know there was a secret passageway beneath.
That I did not know either. It is amazing that Major Steele knew about it. It was an old mine shaft. Evidently, someone believed there was gold here.
Maybe there still is.
They must have found out differently, my dear. Otherwise, they would have continued.
If it had not been for that shaft, we would have been rid of this Barry Steele once and for all.
Maybe we shall be rid of him.
Pardon, Master. Do you hear something?
Thanks right, Father. I hear a plane.
There, to the south. It's coming very fast.
It must be Von Grif.
It could be Captain Midnight.
And we are standing out here in the open? Come, Father, let us move on to the trees.
Excellent suggestion, Daughter. We must not make a target of ourselves for Captain Midnight. Come, Fang.
Yes, Master.
If it is Von Grif, he will come in and land at once.
Look, the plane. It's diving down.
This is far enough. We're safe here.
See, Master, the pilot comes in to land. It must be Von Grif.
It is Von Grif. See? The plane is not a 2-seater, but a single-seater.
Do not run out yet, Fury. You never can be sure when Captain Midnight is here.
Let's see. What is on plane on ground?
Look at him side-slip, Father. He's taking too much of a chance.
Fiddlesticks, my dear. The pilot is making a perfect side-slip landing into a small field.
Now, we'll touch ground.
An excellent landing indeed.
It is Von Grif. I recognize the helmet.
Yes, I see. She's taxiing directly to this spot.
I will help with wings.
Very good, Fang.
Shall we go out to meet him, Father?
What stupidity, my dear. You should never go out to meet your inferiors. Let them come to you.
I have some news for you, Chief.
Turn your ship around, Von Grif, for a quick takeoff. Then come here.
Okay, Chief.
Look at Von Grif's face, Father. He is disturbed about something.
So I see. Well, Von Grif, have you carried out my orders?
I had some bad luck, Chief.
And what is this bad luck, Von Grif?
Captain Midnight got away from...
That is not bad luck. That is rank stupidity. I warn you, Von Grif. A little more of this and you will never...
I could not help it, Chief. Captain Midnight flew into a deep barranca, which had many turns.
Excuses, alibis, that is all you give me. If you will tell the truth, you will confess that Captain Midnight was just too smart for you. Enough! I will not listen. Did you follow my other command to fly across the ridge?
Yes, Chief. And from there I bring good news.
Well, what is it?
Tex Rossman and his men had the cabin surrounded.
Well, that is better.
What are your orders, then?
Everyone in that cabin must be captured alive. In the first place, I do not wish to be put in the position of fighting a mother and her daughter. In the second place, and more important, it is only in that way that I can lay a trap for Captain Midnight.
If you capture that Donovan woman and her daughter, Captain Midnight will never leave until he has rescued them. Or is dead.
I see you know Captain Midnight very well, my dear Fury. Now, Von Grif, listen closely. You will get 4 25-pound bombs from headquarters. One of them a dud with the firing pin removed and filled with sand. Drop this dud as close to the cabin as possible first. This should serve as a warning to those in the cabin. Perhaps they will rush out and into the hands of Rossman. Then, drop the other bombs one by one and destroy the cabin. In that way, we will achieve our purpose and give Captain Midnight something more to think about. And I will be watching you from the top of the ridge, Von Grif. Mind you, no more mistakes. Now go.
While Ivan Shark's orders are being given, Captain Midnight and Chuck leave the rescued fugitive, Juan Perada, asleep, and follow a narrow mountain trail down to the cabin where they left Ma and Patsy Donovan guarded by Pinky and Slim. Chuck and Captain Midnight finally make out the shack through the gloom. As they're about to rush forward, they suddenly notice that the door is wide open. They halt in amazed silence as Captain Midnight whispers warningly,
No, Chuck, no. Don't go in. We can't afford to make a single wrong move.
There it is again.
Quick, Chuck. Back around the corner here.
I wonder what...
Oh, it's just an owl, Chuck. There's nothing to worry about there.
Yes, but what's happened to Ma and Patsy? Oh, gee, this is terrible.
I don't know, Chuck. But we're going to find out.
That owl red. There's something strange about it. I just don't know what it is.
What are you talking about?
That owl red. I can't get the idea out of my head that I've heard it before.
You've probably heard lots of owls before, Chuck. Come on now. We've got to work, and we've got to work fast.
Okay, Red. You lead the way, and I'll follow. But I still
Now, listen
think...
carefully, Chuck. We're in a tough spot. We can't make one false move. If our friends aren't in that cabin, and I don't think they are, they must have been driven out.
Or captured. Should one of us go through the door?
Oh, Chuck, no. That would be suicide. If Ma and Patsy, Pinky and Slim have been captured, it's a dead certainty some of Shark's men are hiding inside in the darkness, waiting for us to come in. So now flatten yourself against this wall, and let's move forward.
Okay, go ahead.
Keep as close to me as you can. Whatever you do, watch the woods around us.
I'm right with you.
All right, I'm starting. Keep as quiet as you can now.
Something's happened to that end of the shack.
Come on. I'm going to creep forward a bit.
Okay, lead on.
Look, Chuck. Look at this. This end of the cabin, what? It's all torn apart. This whole end is shattered. Well, you can look right inside.
What could have happened?
Just a second. I want to examine this ground.
Can you find out anything?
Grab hold of yourself, Chuck. I've got bad news.
Go ahead, Red.
This whole end of the shack has been blown up. I can tell by the looks of the ground.
Gosh, Red, that means...
Now, wait a minute, Chuck. Don't jump at conclusions. Follow me. We're going inside.
I'm right behind you.
All right. This is far enough.
I'm afraid we're going to find something we don't want to find.
Here. Kneel beside me against the wall here.
Okay.
I'm going to take a chance and light a match. As soon as I get it lit, you take a quick look around.
All right. Go ahead.
Do you see anything?
Quick, Red. Blow it out.
Any bad news?
No, Red. I was just afraid that somebody would see the light.
Nothing in here?
Not a thing.
Well, at least no one was killed in that explosion.
Something worse could have happened to them.
Meaning they're in Shark's hands.
Yeah.
I told you before, Chuck. Don't take anything for granted.
What do you think could have happened here?
I don't know. From the looks of things, an aerial bomb must have exploded at this end of the shack.
It just doesn't seem possible. Well, that a bomb could be exploded right here without hurting someone.
Come on, Chuck. We can't find out anything more here.
I don't know whether we can find anything out anywhere. I guess we just never should have left Ma and Pat.
That's water under the bridge now, Chuck. We did the best we could under the circumstances. Come on, let's go outside again.
Well, what next?
Now, look. You see that tree just ahead of us there?
Yeah, I see it.
Well, it has low branches. We'll be fairly safe from observation.
Okay, go ahead. I'll be right behind.
All right. Now then, here we are. Now, from an examination of that shack, I don't believe anyone was killed. Therefore, I believe they left the cabin of their own accord.
Well, that seems logical. The next question is, were they captured after they got out?
That's the whole thing in a nutshell. If they were captured, the chances are they aren't around here anywhere. If they weren't captured, they may be somewhere fairly close.
How are we going to find out?
It's going to be difficult to find out anything while it remains so dark.
But gosh, Red, it's only the middle of the night now. We can't wait until daybreak.
We may have to, Chuck. However, in the meantime, there's one thing we can do.
What's that?
We can circle slowly and quietly around the cabin, hoping to pick up their trail. But listen, we'll have to be very careful.
All right, let's get...
What are you looking at?
That way, Red. Up the side of the hill.
Now, what was it?
I thought I saw something moving.
Let's keep quiet then and watch. There, Chuck, there.
See? It is something.
Oh, now I've lost it.
So have I. Gosh, Red, what'll we do?
Quick, Chuck. Down on your hands and knees and follow me.
Again, the sinister Ivan Shark has contrived a diabolical scheme to strike at Captain Midnight. And while this tense struggle between Captain Midnight and Ivan Shark continues, what about Major Barry Steele and Bud Conley in the Spartan? Have they reached the border safely? Don't miss the next adventure when screaming terror from the skies plunges down at the lonely cabin across the ridge. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, a word to every red-blooded young fellow and girl who loves adventure. Do you have your official junior pilot's application card for Captain Midnight's exciting new 1940 Flight Patrol? Have you told your Skelly man to send in for your beautiful bronze spinning propeller medal of membership and put your name on the list to receive all the amazing free gifts and prizes that are coming for every member? Well, if not, maybe you can stop by your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad tonight. Tell your Skelly man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol and get your very own official medal of membership with the three-blade spinning propeller. He'll be happy to help you join, and it won't cost you a single penny. So why not have the family car stop at your Skelly service station so you can join up tonight? Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What has Captain Midnight seen, dimly visible in the gloom of the night? And what has happened to Ma and Patsy and Pinky and Slim? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, an exciting message for every one of the thousands of new junior pilots in Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. If you've already called at your Skelly service station to join the Flight Patrol, if you already have your official junior pilot's application card, then listen closely. Your very own burnished bronze medal of membership with the three-blade spinning propeller and the mysterious secret password is now in the mail. If you joined the Flight Patrol when I first told you about it several days ago, you'll find your medal of membership waiting for you at your Skelly service station within the next few days.
maybe tomorrow or the day after. And wait till you see your very own Medal of Membership. Boy, it's a knockout if there ever was one. It's a secret medal, you know. You carry it concealed on your person like a Secret Service man carries his official badge. And you flash it when you're sure you're among friends. Then there's a spinning three-blade propeller on it, too. You spin it to decide hundreds of different things, to pick the winner or the loser in 100 different games. Why, there's just no end of fun you can have with it. And remember, this spinning propeller medal is your proof that you're a full-fledged member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. It entitles you to take part in the thrilling adventure that's coming soon. And it entitles you to an unbelievable number of swell free prizes that you'll hear about later on this program. And what's more, none of this will cost you a single penny. You don't even need any box tops or seals or even a penny for a stamp. So listen, if you haven't already driven over to your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol, why not do it tonight? Your Skelly man will be happy to give you your official junior pilot's application card right away. And he'll send right into Skelly headquarters for your very own spinning propeller Medal of Membership. And he'll put your name on the list for all the gifts and presents that are coming later. And remember, it's all absolutely free. So see your Skelly man and join up tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. In the last adventure, you'll remember that Ivan Shark ordered his chief pilot, Von Grif, to drop bombs near the lonely cabin sheltering Ma and Patsy Donovan, Pinky Drake, and Slim Poole, in order to drive them out into the hands of Tact Rossman, waiting outside. Also in the cabin is another of Ivan Shark's henchmen, Pilot Zollinger, who has never uttered a word since he was pulled from the wreck of his plane. It is now almost dark. Pinky and Ma are guarding the wounded pilot Zollinger, while in the opposite corner, Slim and Patsy are talking in low tones. Listen as Patsy asks.
But what do you think, Slim?
All I can say is Captain Midnight and Chuck would have got back here if they could.
I've got a queer feeling, Slim. I'm sure something must have happened to them.
Oh, come on now, Patsy. Don't be saying that. Captain Midnight and Chuck have been in lots tighter spots than this. You must be forgetting about when this Ivan Shark had him in the rear compartment of that there flying machine of his.
I'll never forget it. That was the narrowest escape I ever heard of.
If that had been Pinky and me, our gooses sure would have been cooked. I still can't figure out how they got out of that there tight spot.
Oh, gosh, Slim, didn't you ever hear about that?
Just knew it happened, that's all.
Well, you know, that rear compartment of Ivan Shark's airplane had a trap door in the floor.
Yeah?
In fact, the whole floor was nothing but a big door, which was hinged at the side so they would drop down from the middle.
Sweet grizzly. How high up was they?
Over 15,000 feet. And just before Ivan Shark sprung the trap, Chuck found a secret panel which opened into the tail section of the ship. In this way, Chuck and Captain Midnight foiled Shark. Then they sneaked up to the front and overpowered Ivan Shark and his daughter Fury.
And after all that, you're worried about him now.
I'm sure I am, Slim. Did you ever hear about the law of averages?
No, I reckon not.
Well, I mean, it's too much to expect that Captain Midnight is always going to get out of these scrapes.
Come on now, Patsy. Keep your chin up. You sure do like Captain Midnight a heat, don't you?
Well, I'll say I do. You know, Slim, well, my dad died a long time ago, and since we've all been together on this vacation in Mexico, I've gotten to know Red awfully well.
Sort of like a second father to you, huh?
Yes, Slim. That's about it.
Well, now, looky here. You ain't got no reason to think anything happened to him.
Well, it's almost dark, Slim, and it was early afternoon when they left. And you know perfectly well they didn't have gas enough to stay up all this time.
Sure, Patsy, but that don't prove nothing. They could have landed somewhere.
That's just what I'm afraid of. They had to land somewhere. If they don't get here pretty soon, these fellas around us will start shooting again.
Oh, they won't, neither. Not after the dose of lead Dinky and me give them. You notice they ain't fired a shot for the last hour.
Yeah, that's true. But what will happen after it gets dark? They could get up real close and we wouldn't see them.
Well, we'll start worrying about that when the time comes.
They could set fire to the outside of the cabin just as they did to Major Steele and Bud Conley.
Now, looky here, Patsy. We ain't going to let them do nothing like that. Not while Pinky and me can still lift a gun.
Listen, it's a plane. I'm sure of it.
Sorry, Pinky, hear that?
Yeah, there. Now I can hear it, too.
It's Captain Midnight. It must be.
Now, look out that crack, Patsy. Maybe you can see the plane.
Okay, Slim. I'll take a look.
Miss Donovan, how's that pilot doing that we pulled out of the rig? Did he talk yet?
Not yet, but he sure knows what's going on.
He's a playing possum, and I'm darn sure of it.
Thanks for dying. Captain Midnight wouldn't be diving like that if he was on the land, would he?
Darned if I know. Can you see him, Patsy?
Yes, he's not down in the fire. He's not coming. Maybe he's trying to turn it. Hurry, see what was that?
It's a warning, that's what.
jumping zebras. Looked like a bomb, but it didn't go off.
It must be a warning. A real one would have exploded.
I think we better be getting out of here. That feller might be back.
Look, Ma, why don't you go back there and see how Pinky and that pilot are getting along?
Yeah, maybe the excitement will start him talking.
I'll be right back. Listen, Slim, I didn't want to scare Ma, but I'm sure that pilot is warning us to get out of this cabin before it's too late.
I think probably you're right, Patsy.
Even if there are men outside, we'll have to take our chances. Perhaps they think Captain Midnight is here, too, and they're getting desperate.
I guess you might be right, Patsy. I think I hear that feller again.
Yes. He's either off to one side or up pretty high.
Maybe Pinky and me better go outside, and if he starts diving again, we'll take a shot at him.
And while you're doing that, those fellas on the ground outside this cabin might get you.
Yeah, just the same, it looks like the only thing to do. Things sure do look mighty tough.
I can see exactly what's happened. These men surrounding us haven't been able to get us out, so Ivan Shark has sent one of his pilots to scare us out of here. Oh, here comes Ma back again.
Sure, and I'm not the only one who's scared.
No, so Pinky is too, huh?
What, him scared? Why, he hasn't even winked an eye.
You mean that pilot is scared?
Sure, and I ain't talking about anybody else. Why, he's scared half to death.
How can you tell?
By looking at his eyes. I've looked into people's eyes before who was scared to death and just can't fool me.
Yeah, I guess he must know who's up there.
That plane's coming back again.
Slim, we've just got to get out of here and run for it. Ma, get Pinky and that pilot right away. Hurry.
All right, Patsy. Pinky, get that fellow out of here quick.
Yeah, Patsy, you speaking of that pilot gives me a great idea.
What do you mean, Slim?
He's going to save us even if he can't talk.
No, he won't want to save us.
But he's still our prisoner, and it's a cinch he's connected with these other fellas. They wouldn't shoot a pal of theirs, so we'll use him as a shield and walk him out in front of us as we leave this cabin, see?
Well, that's a swell idea, Slim. Funny we didn't think of it before.
We didn't need to think of it until this fella that's diving around up there started dropping hints to get out of here. Come on, Pinky, let's get it going.
Here we are. I had to prop this fella up to his feet with my gun. Now, get over there, you.
I bet this fellow wishes he could talk now, all right.
I'll open the door. We're going to use this pilot as a shield, Pinky.
That's a good idea, Patsy. I'll keep him covered with my gun, and Slim can cover the rear.
Well, let's go. That fellow'll be back any second.
Okay, Patsy, open the door.
Now there, you. We mean business. My partner's got his finger on the trigger every second. You're going to lead us out of here, and if you so much as make one false move, you'll be a dead duck quicker than you can say jackrabbit. If you know how to talk at all. Savvy? Now march.
The door's open. That fellow is coming back with a face preserver.
Mrs. Donovan, you follow me. Then Patsy. Then Slim will bring up the rear. All right, let's go.
Let's hurry. As fast as we can. That fellow will be diving any minute.
Yeah, not so fast, sir.
Can you keep up all right, Miss Donovan?
This one case. I wish I had wings.
You're doing fine, Ma. Come on.
Glory! Did you hear that?
Well, that was pretty far off yet. We're safe now anyway. He's not trying for us. He's aiming for the cabin.
Yeah, he's still a-coming.
Well, let him come. If he gets close enough, we'll let him have it. We brought down one of Shark's planes once before.
Yeah, I guess we can slow down a little now, Pinky.
Are you sure? Absolutely, Ma. He's banking and turning before coming back. We're far enough from the cabin, so we're all right even if he does hit it.
Keep that fella in line, Pinky.
No, don't you worry, Slim. I got this fellow under control. I'm heading over this way because I think we can get some protection over there among them rocks. Did you see anybody around?
There you one, Pinky. If anybody's watching us, they're keeping ahead. They don't dare do anything to us, or they might hurt one of their own men. I'm sure glad we captured him. He makes a swell prize.
Well, I'm still wishing I was back in Glass Gulch.
Here comes that fellow again. He's diving straight for the cabin. Come on, let's get even further away.
Ma Donovan, Patsy, and the others reached safety in the nick of time. Luckily, they discovered a cave which afforded them good shelter. We now find them there sometime later. The wind is whistling through the trees as Patsy says...
What time is it now, Slim?
About 11:45.
Oh, I thought Pinky would be back by this time.
Yeah, he'll be here pretty quick. I ain't worrying none about him.
We were sure lucky to find this cave. And that pilot's been playing possum all the time. I hope Ma doesn't go to sleep while she's watching him.
She won't. She's sitting there with that gun right in her lap.
Well, I guess Pinky was wrong about seeing two fellas go near the cabin.
He must have been wrong, or else it wasn't Captain Midnight and Chuck. Because we sure didn't get no answer when you hooted like an owl, Patsy.
Well, that was way back in grammar school when we did that. Chuck has probably forgotten.
Here comes Pinky now. Wonder if he found out anything.
There is somebody down there, Patsy.
Are you sure, Pinky?
You bet I am. There's two of them. And they're under a big tree down the hill a ways.
Try that hoot again, Patsy.
All right, here goes.
I guess it ain't Chuck or Captain Midnight, or Chuck would answer.
Suppose you try it once more, Patsy.
All right, this is the last time. If there's no answer this time, it can't be Chuck. Here goes.
No wonder the mournful screech of the owl had a familiar sound to Chuck. But under the tense strain of the moment, will he remember? Future events, human lives, depend upon what happens in the next few minutes. Don't fail to tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now remember, if you haven't already joined Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol, be sure to join this very night. Remember, this is a different kind of secret club than any you've ever belonged to. There's real adventure ahead for every member. Wonderful free gifts and presents, too. And the most surprising part of it all is that it doesn't cost you a single penny. You just stop at your Skelly service station next time you're out in your family car. Tell your Skelly man that you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol and get that marvelous spinning propeller medal of membership. He'll give you your official junior pilot's application card right away and send right into Skelly headquarters for your spinning propeller medal so you'll have it within a few days. Remember, it's all absolutely free, so don't delay. Join up at your Skelly service station tonight. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Patsy and her party still escape from the clutches of Ivan Shark's men? Will Patsy's signal, resembling the hoot of an owl, be heard by friends or enemies? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. And now, here's exciting news for thousands of fellas and girls who've already joined up as junior pilots in the new 1940 Flight Patrol. If you are one of those who joined about a week ago, your spinning propeller medal of membership is now ready for you to pick up. So go back to the Skelly service station where you got your junior pilot's card, and your spinning propeller medal will no doubt be waiting for you. However, if it isn't there now, it's in the mail and it should be there for you in a day or so. And say, will you be tickled to pieces when you see it? Why, here's a letter from one enthusiastic young Flight Patrol member who was lucky enough to get his medal yesterday. It's from Jimmy Moss of Evanston, Illinois. He says,
Dear Captain Midnight, boy, am I having fun with my new spinning propeller medal of membership. I just got it this morning, and I'm having a circus with it. All the kids at school are crazy about that spinning propeller. They had me spin it for them at recess today to choose sides for pom-pom pull-away. See, I think I know how to find the meaning of that secret password already. I'll write you again when I have it all figured out. But meantime, thanks a million.
And the letter is signed Jimmy Moss. Say, wasn't that a swell letter? And I see your very own spinning propeller medal of membership. So remember, if you've already joined, your spinning propeller medal of membership is probably ready for you at your Skelly service station right now. And if you haven't joined, say do a penny. Here's all you do. Service station the next time you're out riding with Mother or Dad. Tell your Skelly man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol Junior Pilot's application card right away. He'll send right in for your spinning propeller medal of membership, and he'll put your name on the list for all the wonderful big gifts and presents that are coming later. But don't be late. Ask Mother or Dad to stop at your Skelly service station with you tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, Patsy and Ma Donovan, Pinky and Slim, escaped from capture by Shark's men by using the captured pilot Zollinger as a shield as they escaped from the cabin in which they were seemingly trapped. Thinking that Captain Midnight and Chuck were probably nearby in the darkness, Patsy tried to communicate with them by using a signal she and Chuck formerly used in their grammar school days, imitating the screech of a hoot owl. Our scene today is with Chuck and Captain Midnight in the shadows not very far away from the now deserted cabin in which Patsy and her friends had been hiding. Suddenly, above the sighing of the wind, they hear...
Blinking beacons, Red. There's that owl again.
Don't move, Chuck. Something strange about this.
There's something... Gee, I don't know what, but... Well, it's like trying to remember a name you know perfectly well.
Yes, I wonder...
Oh, there it is again, Red. Listen. What? I wonder if that could be possible.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, Chuck? You wonder if what could be possible?
Well, it just went through my mind like a flash, Red.
Yeah?
When Patsy and I were kids in grammar school, we used to make a call like that. Sort of a signal.
Say, do you suppose... Do you still remember how to make that call?
I could try.
All right, now listen. Go ahead. We can't be much worse off than we are right now.
Here goes.
Say, that's pretty good.
Now, listen. Here's the answer. It's Patsy. Well, it must be.
Are you sure, Chuck?
Oh, gosh, Red, I'm not positive, but I don't see who else it could be.
Yeah. All right, Chuck. We'll know soon enough. Now, listen. You hoot again, just like you did before. And if you get an answer right away, then that'll prove it.
Shall I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead, Chuck. Say, kid, you're getting better.
Oh, gee, Red, isn't that swell? It is Patsy. There can't be any doubt.
You bet. That proves it as far as I'm concerned. Now, look, Chuck, we've got to be mighty careful. If I'm right, we're surrounded by enemies on every side. Now, we've got to contact Patsy and the others, but at the same time, we've got to protect them.
I understand what you mean, Red. We mustn't draw attention to their hiding place.
That's it, exactly. Now then, I thought that sound came from our left.
That's what I thought, too.
All right, let's go. I'll lead the way and you follow. Keep on my heels and let's try not to make any more noise than possible.
Okay, Red, lead on.
Hold it, Chuck, hold it. This is far enough.
Oh, gee, Red, we must have been going in the wrong direction. It seems to me we should have found them by this time.
Yes, I thought so too, Chuck. Well, now, wait a minute. Let's look over the situation.
Well, straight ahead of us leads downhill into a sort of a valley. I can't quite make out what it is. It's so dark.
Yeah, well, the question is, are they down there in that ravine or to our left up on the hill?
It seems to me they'd be in whichever's the best hiding place.
Well, there's no doubt about that. The question is, which is the best hiding place?
I think I'd better signal again, don't you?
Well, I don't want you to, but well, I guess you'll have to. If we do too much of this hooting, some of Shark's men may get suspicious.
And we might also stumble right onto a nest of them.
Yes, that's the one thing we can't afford to let happen.
I should say not. If anything happened to us, well, I don't know where the rest of our bunch would do.
All right, go ahead then, Chuck. Just give another hoot.
Oh, listen, Red. Listen to that. Patsy's to our left, up the hill.
Yes, you're right, Chuck. Come on, follow me.
Oh, look, Red. We're running into the cliff.
Yes, I see. Go easy, Chuck.
Oh, what's that, Red? See?
Where? Where, Chuck? Where?
That big boulder to our right.
Huh?
There's something on the other side of it. Look, it looks like a man's head and shoulders.
Chuck, you're right. It is a man.
The only thing is, it might be one of Shark's men. Shall I hoot again?
No, Chuck, no, don't do that. We've got to find some other way.
No, I know what to do. There's another signal Patsy will understand.
There is? Well, what is it?
It's a low whistle, repeated 2 times. If Patsy hears it, she'll reply with 3 whistles.
Okay, Chuck. But first, get back in the shadow of the street. Come on. If that fellow's an enemy, we don't want him taking a pot shot at you.
Okay, how's this?
Now, just a minute. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is all right. All right, now go ahead.
Gee, it's her all right.
All right, now listen. Call out in a low tone.
Hey, Patsy.
I hear you, Chuck. Here we are.
Okay, Patsy. Come on, Red.
Okay, go ahead, Chuck.
Where are you, Patsy?
Over here, Chuck.
Come on, Red.
Come on, Chuck.
Gee, Chuck, we're glad to see you. Where's Red?
Right behind me. Here he is.
Oh, hello, Patsy.
Where's Ma?
Here I am, Chuck. Oh, praise be the saints. I didn't know when I'd ever lay eyes on you two again.
That's what we're afraid of about you. Where's Pinky and Slim?
They're out on guard. See? Pinky's over by that rock.
Yes, we could see him from below. You better get down behind that rock, or one of Shark's men will pick him off.
Oh, gosh, Patsy. We were sure worried about all of you.
Did you see the shack?
Yes, we did, Patsy. One end of it is completely blown out.
Bless our lucky stars, we got out just in time.
Well, how was the shack blown up?
By one of those black planes.
Oh, but praise be, we weren't there by that time.
Gosh, how did you get out? Aren't there a lot of Shark's men on the ground?
I'll say there are.
You took an awful chance coming out like that.
Well, it wasn't so much of a chance because, you see, we had that injured pilot with us, and we used him as a shield.
Not a bad idea, that. Now, where is he now?
Right behind us in the mouth of this cave.
Oh, I thought he was injured pretty bad.
Sure, and that's what we thought. But when Pinky put a gun in his ribs, he got up and moved plenty fast.
I'd like to find out about that fellow. I have an idea
There's sure something mighty strange about him.
Has he said anything?
Not a sound has he uttered since you brought him in from that wreck.
I don't know whether he's putting on an act or not.
Well, if you ask me, that's just what he's doing.
The question is, what are we going to do with him?
Gosh, Red, what are we going to do?
That's all arranged, Patsy. We're going back into the mountains to a place that Chuck and I know of.
Gee, Ma, did you hear that? Isn't that swell? But listen, Red, we've told you what's happened to us, but you haven't said a word about yourself.
What's happened to us? You mean what hasn't happened to us?
Yes, that's about it, Patsy. So much has happened to us that, well, it'll take a couple of hours to tell about it.
But anyway, tell us what's happened to Major Steele.
All right. He and that agent of his, Bud Conley, are in the Spartan on their way to the border. As soon as they cross it, they'll find an airport and land.
Sure, and what might they be going that far away for?
Well, you see, it's like this, Mrs. Donovan. Chuck and I were in the black two-seater. Well, we met the Spartan in the air. Thinking it was flown by Shark's men, we started a scrap. Then suddenly we discovered Major Steele and Conley were in it.
Can you tie that?
Glory be.
Shh, not so loud.
But you still haven't told us why they're flying across the border.
Well, in the fight, one of our shots must have crippled their landing gear. Anyway, they couldn't lower it, so they decided to fly across the border and land on a friendly field where they can get both help for the ship and for us.
Gee, that's swell.
But they'll be cracking up when they land, won't they?
No, I don't think so. In the retracted position, the wheels are below the wing a little bit. I think Major Steele can set it on all right.
What time will they get back?
They should get back by noon tomorrow.
You mean today? It's after 12 o'clock already.
Oh, gosh, I didn't realize it was that late.
Well, how soon do we start for this place you picked out, Ned?
In just a few minutes, Patsy. Oh, how do you feel, Mrs. Donovan? Have you had any rest?
Sure, and I haven't closed an eye for I don't know how long. But I'm good for a few hours yet. Don't forget you can't lick the Irish.
No, Mrs. Donovan, I've good reason to know that.
But that gets us back to this prisoner. What are we going to do with him?
Well, first I want to take a look at him. Where is he, Patsy?
This way a few steps, Red.
Okay, you lead the way. Anybody got a light here?
Here's my flashlight.
Oh, swell, Chuck. Here, let me have it, will you?
Here you are.
Thanks.
There he is, Red, lying on the ground.
I'll snap on this light and we'll take a look at him.
Sure, and he acts the same as he always has, lying on his back with his eyes wide open.
Well, I'm going to give him another chance to answer another question. Listen, fella. Can you hear what I'm saying?
I don't think he can hear you. He's either deaf or he lost his hearing in that crash.
Now, wait a minute, Chuck. I'll try once more. Now, listen to me. If you can hear me, nod your head.
He's a good actor, if you ask me.
Well, maybe his neck's hurt, so he can't move it.
Well, he didn't have any trouble walking, but I don't believe he can hear. His expression hasn't changed a single bit.
He's got the strangest look in his eyes. Sort of as though he was grateful to us.
I've had the same feeling, Chuck. I think he knows we've done our best to help him.
Yes. I wouldn't be trusting him for a second. He's up to no good, or he wouldn't be flying for Ivan Shark.
Oh, I don't know about that, Mrs. Donovan. Sometimes men get into Shark's power and can't help themselves.
Just the same. A person's judged by the kind of company he keeps.
Well, Red, what are we going to do?
Let him lie there for just a few seconds. Let's all of us step away here.
Okay, Red. Where?
Over this way. Follow me.
Come on, Ma.
All right, but I don't like the idea of leaving this fellow alone.
All right, wait a minute. Well, this is far enough. I didn't want to talk in front of that fellow, although he's probably heard a lot already.
Are we going to take him with us?
Well, that's just what I'm going to decide right now. For the moment, I can't see any value in taking him along.
Well, we could use him for protection again, just as we did before.
Somehow I've got a hunch that won't work again, especially if we're bombed from the air.
From what I have seen of Ivan Shark, he won't care whether this man's life is sacrificed or not.
And there's something else, Red.
Huh?
If this fella can hear, he may have overheard us talking about Juan Pareda's hunting lodge.
That, Chuck, is the deciding factor. We've got to keep Pareda's camp a secret. So we'll take him along.
Quick!
Huh?
Look over there! Look, Red. Somebody's running.
It's our prisoner, the injured pilot. He's escaping. Hurry, Red, hurry.
Well, the injured pilot, whose name we know to be Zollinger, has seized an opportunity to escape. But what is the truth about him? Is he actually deaf and dumb, or did the crash destroy his power of speech and hearing? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Say, if one of your best friends was going to miss out on something that you knew was going to be more fun than anything you ever heard of, you'd want to tell him about it so he could take part in it too, isn't that right? Well, that's why I want to say this to you fellas and girls who haven't yet joined the new 1940 Flight Patrol. Don't miss out on all the thrills and adventure and free presents that are coming for all of us. Join us tonight. It doesn't cost a penny. All you do is drive over to your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad. Your Skelly man will see that you get your junior pilot's card and the big spinning propeller medal of membership and all the rest. But say, do it tonight, won't you? So you won't miss out on a single bit of the fun that's ahead for every member. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Does Captain Midnight dare to try to catch the escaping prisoner? How much has this man overheard? And meanwhile, what is Ivan Shark doing? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday at this same time by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, here's a very important announcement for every fellow and girl listening in tonight. It's about the first of the big free presents that Captain Midnight is going to give to every full-fledged member of his new 1940 Flight Patrol. Now, I don't mean the official junior pilot application card with the mysterious code words on the back. And I don't mean the burnished bronze medal of membership with the three-blade spinning propeller and the secret password. Both of these are free, too, of course. But now I'm talking about a special free present that Captain Midnight is going to give besides these other things I've already told you about. What it's going to be, I can't tell you now, but I will say this much. It's one of the most strange and fascinating things you've ever seen anywhere. You'll swear it's actually alive. But enough of that. The important thing right now is this. You must be a member of the Flight Patrol before you can get this free present I'm talking about. So what you want to do now is be sure you have joined the new 1940 Flight Patrol so you'll have your official junior pilot's application card and your spinning propeller medal of membership to prove you're a full-fledged member. Then you know you'll be entitled to take part in the big adventure with Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan and also get that exciting free present that will be announced real soon now for every member. So if you haven't already joined, remember, here's all you do. You don't need a single penny. No box tops, no seals, not even a penny for a stamp. You just stop at your Skelly service station the next time you're out in the family car and tell your Skelly man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol. He'll give you your junior pilot's card right away and see to it that you get your spinning propeller medal just as soon as possible. And he'll put your name on the list for the next free present that Captain Midnight is getting ready right now to offer you over the air on this program. But remember, it'll be for members only, so join up at your Skelly service station tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. Yesterday, you remember, Captain Midnight and Chuck finally succeeded in locating Patsy and Ma Donovan after they escaped from the cabin. On guard in the darkness nearby are Pinky Drake and Slim Poole. Captain Midnight had just decided to take their prisoner, the pilot Zollinger, to a new hiding place in the mountains when Ma Donovan suddenly screamed that the supposedly injured man was escaping. Our scene today takes up the chase as Pinky's voice is heard in the distance.
How he is, Slim? Running! Where? I can't see very good in the dark.
Quick, Pinky, over to your left.
By the great grizzly! If it ain't Captain Midnight,
Great Caesar's ghost, I'm sure glad to hear his voice.
All right, never mind that. Quick, which way did he go?
Feels to me like he went up the hill.
Hey, Slim, he went up the hill.
Well, I don't see nothing now. In this dark, you can't see more than a few feet.
Oh, gosh, Red, this is bad. If that fella gets back to Shark, he may ruin all our plans.
He couldn't get away very fast.
Well, if you ask me, he's gone plenty far by this time.
Well, there's no way of finding him tonight. We'd better get going ourselves. What?
Jump into your hold back. What's that?
Well, sure, that can be heard 10 miles away.
Help! Help!
Quick, Slim's in trouble.
Hurry, everyone, this way. Come on. Hurry.
Sounds like a bunch of wild animals at a circus.
Yes.
Help! Quick, help! By the great horn toad. Look at Slim. He seems to be down in the town wrestling or something. Or else he's having another one of his nightmares again. Wake up, Slim.
It's a wild animal. It's real.
Quick! Get this thing off of me! Come on, get your hands here, Pinky, you old fool!
Look out, it's jumping this
Look
way.
out, everyone.
Oh, look at Slim. He's fighting with himself. That's what he is.
Quick! Grab this thing! Why, you're crazier than a flea, Slim. There ain't nothing on you. The heck there ain't. Quick! Grab it!
Throw your flashlight on him, Chuck, quick.
There.
Look at poor old Slim Shadowbox. Why, you think he's getting ready to fight Joe Lewis?
Well, sakes alive, look at Slim's face. Why, it's all cut up.
Why, what in the tarnation was it, Slim?
Seems to me that I seen something moving in the hole, and I stuck my hand in, and the next second I was a-fighting with something.
I'll bet it was a wildcat.
Well, whatever it was, it sure had sharp claws.
Well, I guess our prisoner's gone now.
Yes, and we've got to get out of here, too. If we stay around here, we'll have all of Shark's men to contend with.
And as soon as that escaped pilot gets to some of his friends, he'll lead them back here.
All right, now listen, everyone. We're going to start on a hard march. Chuck and I will go first because we know the way. Mrs. Donovan, you and Patsy will follow immediately behind us.
Sure, and we'll be right at your heels.
Okay, Red.
Fine. Pinky, you and Slim bring up the rear.
We won't let no one get near us. You can bet on that.
Yeah, you mean I won't. I'll never forget the time when Pinky was supposed to be guarding camp.
All right, now. It wasn't like you was going to tell it was. Leastwise, I don't get into fights with myself.
All right, come on now, you two. You can fight some other time. We've got a big job on our hands. Are you ready, Chuck?
All set, Red.
Come on now, here we go. And don't lose track of each other for even an instant. What time is it, Chuck?
Just a second while I look at my wristwatch.
Huh?
It's 5 minutes to 3, Red.
Almost 3 o'clock, eh? That means we've been on the trail well over 2 hours.
It's been pretty tough for Ma, Red. Walking like this since midnight. And we've been going uphill most of the time.
I heard that, Chuck Ramsey, and I ain't a bit tired. I can keep on going a couple of hours more.
Just the same, Mrs. Donovan, I think we're going to call a halt. This looks like a good sheltered spot.
You bet it is.
Oh, look, Chuck. There are some thick pine trees.
Oh, sure, and it smells just like the hills near Black Gulch.
Anything wrong, Red?
No, Slim. We're going to stop for a rest, is all.
It's a sure swell place, if you ask me.
Look, under those pine trees. The needles are so thick.
Yes, come on over this way, everyone. Get out your pocket knife, Chuck.
Here it is.
I'm going to cut off a couple of these pine branches for Mrs. Donovan to lie on.
Come on, Slim. We'll get a couple, too.
Oh, here's one, Red. I'll hold it down while you cut it off.
That's the number.
It's half broken in two already.
All right. I'll cut it off. Hold it.
Yeah, hold this one, Pinky. There.
Oh, sure, that's plenty. If you give me any more, I think I'm back on the feather bed at home.
Well, here's one more for good measure.
Oh, hand me that one, Red, and I'll put it with the others.
All right, there you are.
Oh, come on, Ma.
All right, but it really ain't necessary at all. Ooh, I'm half asleep already.
How long are we going to be here, Red?
Well, I thought until just before daybreak.
Well, that'll be about 2 hours.
Yeah, less than that down this country.
I don't think anyone's been following us. Do you, Pinky?
No, I don't think so. Slim and I have been pretty careful.
And you didn't hear a thing, huh?
Not a thing. No, we didn't.
I guess it'll be all right to stay here for a while, don't you think, Red?
Yes, I think so. Now then,
We might as well divide up the next 2 hours.
You mean for guard duty?
That's what I mean.
Well, how many do you want on guard at a time?
2, for safety's sake.
All right. Suppose you and I take the first hour, Red, and Pinky and Slim can take the last one.
Yeah, suits me. Of course, Pinky will go to sleep.
Tell you.
I don't think there's any danger of either one of you going to sleep. That is, if you can keep that argument up for another hour.
Come on, you old curmudgeon, you.
Oh, so I'm an old curmudgeon, am I? Well, now listen to me, you old good-for-nothing rascal.
Oh, gee, they're sure a great pair, aren't they, Red?
Yes, you bet they are. And if it hadn't been for their quick thinking, Patsy and Ma might not have gotten out of that shack alive. Well, come on, kid. Let's sit down against the trunk of this tree and relax.
Okay.
Sure feels good to get off of one's feet.
Hey, this night air's kind of cold. Do you think we ought to light a fire?
Oh, no, Chuck, no. Can't tell who's prowling around.
And anyway, we've only got 2 hours to wait.
Yeah.
Gee, Red, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing, Chuck, nothing. I'm just thinking about Major Steele and Conley. They've either made it or they haven't.
I thought about them several times while we were climbing up the trail. An awful lot depends on them, Red.
Almost everything, Chuck. Between you and me and this tree, I have my doubts.
As to whether they'll get there or not?
Yes, Chuck. That gas, remember?
I remember only too well.
Do you remember how that engine overheated?
You bet I do. And this time they've got to fly 5 or 6 hours.
Yes, 5 or 6 hours. Well, kid, let's play they make it.
Well, we've told the rest of them that Major Steele will be back here by noon today.
Yes, I know that. I didn't want to discourage them by telling the truth.
What do we say if they're not back by noon?
Well, we'll just say they've probably been delayed.
Okay. And in that case, well...
We'll have to face a tough situation.
Okay, Red. We'll face it when it comes.
Which won't be long, I can tell you that.
And almost at the same instant, across the towering ridge to the east, a different scene is taking place. A smoking oil lamp casts a flickering glow on the interior of a hut. Behind a rude table sits the criminal, Ivan Shark. Near him sits his daughter, Fury. And on guard before the barred door stands his servant, Bang. Listen as Fury says.
I do not believe Von Grif is coming, Father.
Nonsense, Fury. You mean to imply that Von Grif would disobey my command? Bang.
Yes, Master?
Did you send the message to Von Grif?
Message was sent, Master.
Good. Then Von Grif will be here.
If you were not so sure of yourself, Father, I would tell you something for your own good.
Spoken just like a woman, Fury. But go ahead. What is this for my own good?
Sometimes I do not believe that Von Grif is working entirely for you.
Huh? And who else would he be working for?
Do not forget, Von Grif owes his first allegiance to Lutro.
But he is working for me now.
I wonder.
Master?
Yes, Fang?
I hear footsteps outside, Master.
Silence.
If it is Von Grif, he will give the signal.
Answer him, Fang.
Now we will see.
Open the door, Fang.
Yes, Master?
Ah, so it is you, Von Grif.
Who is that with him?
Who is that with you, Von Grif?
One you will be glad to see, Chief.
Bring him closer. Close the door, Fang.
Yes, Master.
Look, it is the new pilot, Zollinger.
So, it is Zollinger, eh?
Yes, Chief. He made his escape about 3 hours ago.
Ah, this is excellent. Things are going our way at last.
That crowd used him as a shield when they got out of that shack across the ridge.
So they escaped, did they? I gave orders, Von Grif.
Followed your orders exactly. But the mother and daughter and those 2 old fogies they had with them all came out using our man Zollinger as a shield. The boys couldn't shoot at them without killing him.
Where did they take Zollinger?
They hid out in a cave up the side of a hill. Later on, about the middle of the night, they left him alone for a minute and he escaped.
Have you sent men to the place to capture the Donovans?
Yes, but they aren't there.
Ah. I'll ask him a question myself. Now then, Zollinger, did you overhear your captors talking?
Yes, he did. He's nodding his head.
Did they say which way they were going?
Nodding his head again.
Which way were they going?
Look, he's pointing to the west. That is in the opposite direction to Juan Perada's estate.
Yes, that is strange but true. I wonder what this means. But never fear, my dear Fury. I shall soon find out.
Well, this is strange indeed. Zollinger must have heard Captain Midnight plan to take refuge in Juan Perada's hunting lodge. But he has deliberately misled his chief, Ivan Shark, by telling him Captain Midnight's party is making their escape in the opposite direction. Have our friends found an ally in the opposite camp? tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, don't forget, before long, Captain Midnight will be ready to let me announce an amazing free present, a strange, fascinating, and mysterious gift for every full-fledged member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. But meantime, the thing for you to do is to be sure your name is on the list of members. If it isn't, you'd better see your Skelly Man and join up tonight, because you'll need your official junior pilot's card and your spinning propeller medal of membership before you can get this new free present. You'll need them also to take part in the thrilling adventure that's ahead and to figure out the meaning of the mysterious secret password on the back of your spinning propeller medal, together with the strange code words on the back of your junior pilot's card. So don't let another day go by. Stop at your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad and join the new 1940 Flight Patrol tonight. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Why is one of Ivan Shark's men lying to his chief? What does this mean? And can Captain Midnight and Chuck rejoin Juan Perada? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing!
The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Now, here's our real tip for every adventure-loving fellow and girl. If you're not already a member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol, hurry. Hurry and join tonight or tomorrow or Sunday for sure. Because the first big present for members of the new 1940 Flight Patrol is just around the corner. And you'll want your official medal of membership so you can show you're entitled to one of these wonderful free presents when they come. And say, wait till you see this free present. It's the strangest, most fascinating thing you've ever seen, I'll bet. Why, you'll drive people crazy with curiosity, wondering what makes it do the queer things it does. So hurry and join while there's still time. Then, besides getting this free present, you'll be ready to help Chuck and Patsy in a thrilling adventure that's coming for every member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. So when you're out in the family car with Mother or Dad, stop at your Skelly service station and join up at once. Remember, it doesn't cost you a single penny. No seals, no box tops, not even a penny for a stamp. You just tell your Skelly Man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll give you your official junior pilot's application card and send in to Skelly headquarters for your spinning propeller medal of membership. And say, boy, will your eyes pop when you see this gleaming bronze medal. It has an amazing three-blade spinning propeller on it that will help you decide things. Like who's first in line, who's winner, who's loser, who does the dishes, and who goes to the movies. You just spin it and get your answer. Then there's that strange secret password on the medal, too. Only members of the Flight Patrol can figure out what it means. You'll mystify all your friends with that mysterious password in your spinning propeller medal. So tonight or tomorrow or Sunday, when you're out in the family car, just ask Dad or Mother to stop at your Skelly service station. Tell your Skelly Man you want to join the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll do all the rest. Then, when those wonderful free gifts are ready, there'll be one reserved for you. And now to Captain Midnight. Yesterday, you remember, the mysterious pilot, Zollinger, who had been held prisoner by Captain Midnight and his party, escaped to his chief, Ivan Shark, and gave the latter wrong information as to the direction in which Captain Midnight and his friends were headed. They are really heading for the estate of Juan Perada.
And today we find them, soon after daybreak, toiling over a ridge. Captain Midnight and Chuck are ahead of the others. Captain Midnight is speaking.
Look over there to the west, Chuck. Isn't that a beautiful sight?
Gee, it sure is. Well, you can see for miles and miles.
Yes. This must be one of the highest points in the whole country.
I guess it is all right. I'm sure this is the high ridge we could see from the field where Pinky and Slim had their cabin.
Yeah, that's the one, all right. Now, wait. This is about far enough. We can look over the crest now, but don't let yourself be seen.
Gosh, Red, look. We can see the other side. There's the dried lake bed, and there's that black two-seater we were flying.
Yes, and stuck as fast in the mud as ever.
And maybe worse, too. She'd probably settle some overnight.
No doubt. Oh, wait. Here's a couple of boulders, Chuck. Let's sit down a few minutes and talk things over.
Okay. You know, Red, I was just wondering about something.
Yeah, what was it, Chuck?
Well, we've been away from Senor Pereda's hunting lodge for about 9 hours. We can't tell what's happened since we left. Now, wouldn't it be wiser for us to leave Ma and Patsy on the ridge here while we go down and look things over?
That's using the old bean, Chuck. We'll do just that. And there aren't two finer guides in the world than Pinky and Slim.
I'll say.
Now then, let's go over a few things.
Okay, Red. What's the first thing?
Well, I never look on the dark side of things, Chuck. But the more I think about it, the less hope I have that Major Steele and Conley got across the border.
You mean on account of that gas they have in their plane?
Yes. It wasn't the right kind. And on a long cross-country flight, the engine's bound to overheat.
Gee, Red, if that's the case, Major Steele and Conley may be in a bad way. The country between here and the border is awfully rough. And if they have a forced landing...
I thought of that too, Chuck. But we've got to consider our own situation first. Because we have women along.
If Major Steele and Conley should have a forced landing, which means they'd be lost for a long time, we can't hope for any help from them.
That's right. And we don't know a thing about the towns around here or where we could go for help here either.
If we could only get this black two-seater out of the mud, we might fly her across the border.
No, Chuck, no. I don't think there's a chance. She doesn't carry much gas, and I doubt very much whether there's enough in her tanks right now for an hour's flying.
And we don't know where we can get any more.
No. Besides that, we haven't got her out of the mud yet.
It looks to me as if we only have one source of help.
What's that, Chuck?
Senor Perada. He's gotten away from Shark now, and if he can find his men, they'll give us the help we need.
Yes, you're right. Senor Perada is our immediate hope. And if there's anybody in the world I'd like to help, Chuck, he's the one.
Oh, I never heard such a pitiful story in all my life. It doesn't seem possible anybody could be so inhuman as Ivan Shark.
No, Chuck, no, it doesn't. But I've seen so much of Ivan Shark by this time that nothing he does surprises me. His treatment of Perada is just another in the terrible list of crimes for which he's got to be brought to justice.
And another thing. Don't forget, Senor Perada's daughter is in Shark's power.
No, I'm not forgetting that. Just means we've got to act and act fast. That's a tough thing to do when you don't have any equipment.
Well, there must be some kind of a way out. There's got to be.
That's the way to talk. And we'll find that way, too. All right. Come on. You and I'd better be getting along. Well, say, can you see Patsy down the trail there?
In just a second. I'll stand on this rock.
All right. That's an idea.
Oh, now I can see her. She's looking this way. I'll give her the old signal.
She answered you.
Yeah, here she comes, too.
Yes. And when she gets here, we'll follow out your idea and go on a little scouting trip.
Here I am.
Oh, Patsy.
I ran up right away.
Now, listen carefully, Patsy. I've got some instructions for you.
Okay, Red, I'm listening.
But first, how's your mother feeling?
Oh, she's all right, Red, but rather tired.
Yes, I thought so. Now, do you see that grove of trees next to the trail there?
Over there to the left?
That's the one. Now, fix a place so your mother can lie down and rest. And tell Pinky and Slim to stand on guard until Chuck and I, or one of us, returns.
Okay, Red. But what about me? Can't I come with you and Chuck?
No, Patsy, no, not this time. We don't know what we may be running into, and I'd rather you'd stay with Pinky and Slim.
Well, just as you say, Red. But don't ever forget that I'm one of the best little scouts you ever saw. I'm game for anything.
And she is, too. Well, Chuck, come on. Let's be on our way. We've still got to find out a lot of things without anyone seeing us do it. All right. Now, hold it, Chuck, hold it. I can see one Pereda's hunting lodge from here.
That's it. Gosh, isn't it quiet down here?
Yes, I'll say it is. As soon as you get away from the top of that ridge, you can't hear any wind at all.
But listen, Red.
Huh?
I do hear something. It seems to come from the cabin.
But Chuck, you're right. It's music. It's coming from the hunting lodge. Come on. Let's get a little closer. Keep behind these trees as you go forward now and watch it. Yes, it's some kind of Mexican music or I'll eat my helmet.
Oh, look. Someone's coming out of the cabin.
You're right. Well, now, who in the world could...
Oh, listen. They're singing, too.
Yes. There's more than one voice. What? Well, there must be several.
Oh, now I can see.
Why, look, that man is Senor Perada. See, he's standing in that open spot looking out over the dried lake.
Yes, it is Senor Perada, Chuck. Come on.
Hey, here's it. He's looking this way.
He doesn't know who it is. Oh, look, he's running back to the cabin.
Senor Perada! Senor Perada!
Oh, look, he stopped. He sees us.
He sees us all right.
Senor Perada! It's coming to midnight. Senor Razzes, I'm so glad to see you both.
And we're glad to see you, Senor Perada.
I have the great fear that the misfortune has happened to you.
No, Senor, no, nothing has happened to us. That is nothing bad.
You have found your amigos, your friends?
Yes, Senor. We went down the trail you told us about and we found them.
Oh, but the Capitan, you did not leave them down there.
Oh, no, Senor. They are above us on the ridge. We thought we'd better come down and see if you were here.
Si, senor. I am here, and I am very happy.
Gosh, Senor, what's the music?
Ah, the music. Listen. That is why I am so happy. My men, they have come back to me. They are in the cabin, and they are playing and singing the song, because once again, they have found their master.
Oh, that's grand news, Senor. Now that you've found your men, perhaps we can do something against Ivan Shark.
Si, senor. That is what we shall do. But my heart is sad when I remember that my beautiful daughter Delores is in Ivan Shark's power.
Yes, Senor, we know. And we'll do something about that just as soon as we can. But first, we must decide what to do right now.
How many men do you have, Senor?
Let me think. Oh, there must be 15.
15? Oh, that's splendid, Senor. Why, with that many, Chuck, we've got a chance to pull that plane out of the mud.
Oh, gosh, that's swell. Well, hadn't we better get to work before she sinks in any further?
Yes, you bet. We'll do that right away. Oh, Senor Perada.
See me, Capitan?
Do you have any rope around your hunting lodge?
Si, senor. I am sure we had the rope in the cabin.
Good. All right, Senor. Now, when you get that rope and your man and come out to the plane, Chuck and I will go out there and decide which is the best way to pull the ship out.
Si, senor. I will get the rope and my men at once. And soon, poof, like that, we will have the airplane out.
All right. Come on, Chuck. We'll go out to the ship and make plans for pulling it out.
Gosh, Red, I just thought of something.
Yeah?
Suppose we do pull the ship out. We won't be able to take off because the wheels will sink as soon as she starts to
I
run.
thought about that, Chuck. It's going to be a ticklish job, I'll admit.
But it can be done at all.
Yes, I think it can. Now, look at this stuff we're walking on. See? It seems fairly firm. See that?
Yeah, it seems firm here, but I don't think it is out near the middle. And that's where you'll have to take off.
I realize that, Chuck, but now listen, here's my plan. If we can pull the ship out of the mud, we'll take everything out we can. In other words, make her as light as possible. Then we'll pull her into the shore. Then turn her around so she's headed toward the middle.
Oh, I begin to get the idea. You'll start her rolling near the shore where the surface is firmer.
Right.
And by the time you get out near the middle, you'll have enough speed so that the lift of the wings will take most of the weight off the wheels.
That's the idea, kid.
Well, it may work, Fred. But if those wheels ever start sinking in, it's going to be too bad.
Yes, I know that, Chuck. But we've got to take a chance. We can get out of this bad spot we're in a lot quicker if we have a plane to fly.
Gosh. Look how those wheels have sunk down. Even the axle's down in the muck. How are we ever going to pull her out?
Well, now, here's my plan, Chuck. We'll attach the rope to the axle, and while some of us pull up on the wheels, the rest can pull forward on the rope. If we can once get it started, we'll be all right.
It may work, Red. Oh, look. Here comes Senor Perada and his men, and they have a long rope with them.
Yes.
I wonder...
What's the matter, Chuck?
I thought I heard something, Red.
Yes. Yes, there's a plane in the air.
I've looked all around, Red, but I can't see it.
Yeah, but there's one around. And he's getting closer.
Oh, look, Red, look. There's a black plane coming over the top of that ridge, and he's heading straight for us.
Run, Chuck, run for your life.
Senor Perada! Turn around! Go back! Go back! Their plane is diving on us!
Just at the moment when things began to look brighter for Captain Midnight and his friends, a black plane dives out of the crimson sky. Have Ivan Shark's rascals discovered this mountain refuge? And what will happen in the next minute? Will Captain Midnight, Chuck Ramsey, together with Senor Perada and his men, be able to reach the shelter of the tree-lined shore? Tune in next Monday to Captain Midnight. And now, fellas and girls, be sure you are a member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol before this coming Monday. Be sure you have your official junior pilot's card, because the first big free gift for Flight Patrol members will be announced real soon. So stop at your Skelly service station when you're out riding in the family car tonight, tomorrow, or Sunday for sure. Tell your Skelly man you want to join the Flight Patrol. He'll give you your junior pilot's card right away, and he'll send in to Skelly headquarters for your burnished bronze medal of membership with the 3-blade spinning propeller. And he'll put your name on the list for the first big present when it comes. Every member gets one free. But remember, you don't have to spend a penny to join. Just tell your Skelly man you want to belong to the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll do the rest. But don't wait. Join right away, so when those new free presents come, there'll be one for you. Now, don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Who is this new enemy who has suddenly appeared in the sky? Can Captain Midnight and Chuck salvage the plane still mired in the dried lake bed? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, as you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline, Skelly Aeromax, the gasoline that wakes up lazy motors. But now, listen closely, fellas and girls. We're picking up an important radio dispatch from your neighborhood Skelly man. Just a second now. There, we've got him. Listen.
Calling all members of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. Calling all members. Attention, junior pilots. Cold weather ahead. Ask the chief pilot of your family car if he's made the change to winter oil. Don't delay. Head your ship for nearest Skelly landing field and change over to Tangle winter oil. Your neighborhood Skelly man, signing off.
Well, that is an important message. Because there's no use talking. It means a lot to have your family car prepared for colder weather. And changing to winter oil may save Dad lots of trouble and expense later. Tell him to remember this, that it's cheaper to prepare than to repair. So there's a real special assignment for all you junior pilots. Let's see if we have those orders straight now, okay? First, ask Dad tonight, without delay, if he's made the change to winter oil. Because if he hasn't, he's not only liable to have trouble starting some of these frosty mornings, but he's also liable to damage the motor. Because slow-running summer oil just doesn't get up into that motor fast enough to lubricate it properly. What you want to tell Dad to use is fast-flowing Tangle, a winter oil that's tailor-made for easy starting and instant free-flowing lubrication in colder weather. So chart the course of your family car to your Skelly service station. Be sure you know the way so you can show Dad just how to get there. Remember, cold weather ahead is warning enough for the smart young friends of Captain Midnight. They know it's smart to be prepared for frosty mornings with Skelly Tangle winter oil and free-flowing, easy-starting motor oil that's tailor-made for colder weather. And now to Captain Midnight. Yesterday, you remember, about 15 of Juan Perada's men came to help Captain Midnight and Chuck in their efforts to move the plane which has sunk into the muck of the dried lake bed on which it landed. Senor Perada and his men approached with a long rope to be attached to the plane. Suddenly, an ominous drone is heard in the sky, and the next instant, the nose of a black ship appears over a nearby ridge and dives down toward the surface of the dried lake. Captain Midnight cries to Chuck they must run for their lives. Here they are. Listen as Chuck gasps.
We can't make it, Red. He's too close.
You're right, Chuck. We can't. Quick, throw yourself on the ground.
Okay, Red. You too.
Flatten out, Chuck. Flatten out. Get right down into the ground if you can.
I'm making myself as small as I can.
Don't hunch up like that. Flatten yourself out. There, that's right.
Look out. He's going to hit it.
No, he won't. No, he won't. See, he's pulling up.
That's funny.
He didn't fire at it.
No. He didn't drop a bomb either. At least it hasn't exploded yet.
He's zooming up. What do we do now?
Well, listen, we're going to make for that shore. Come on now, as quick as your legs will carry you.
Okay, Red. Let's go.
All right, come on. Thank heavens Perada and his men got to the shore. This dried lake bed sure fooled all of us.
They weren't out as far as we were.
No, they got to the shore in a hurry.
Oh, look. They dropped their rope. See it? It's right ahead of us.
Yes, I do. All right, now we'll grab it as we go by. I don't want this pilot to see it. He might get an idea of what we intended to do.
Oh, here it is. I'll grab one end.
That's it. I'll grab the other. Okay. Come on. Hurry.
Gee, I wish I could run faster.
I think we'll make it all right.
A little bit more and we'll be safe.
That black ship seems to be flying away.
No, he isn't. He's turning and coming back.
Huh? Yes, you're right, he is. Well, just a few steps more. Come on, up this bank and under that tree, quick.
Now, we're almost there.
Quick, Chuck, quick. Throw yourself behind that tree. He's got a perfect shot at us. Oh, I can't understand that, Chuck. If that's one of Shark's pilots, why didn't he open fire?
Gosh, that's right. He had almost a perfect shot at us.
He must be one of Shark's pilots. That's the same kind of a plane we've seen before.
It sure is. Look, see it bank around over the other side of the lake bed?
Yes. It's one of those single-seaters, all right. He had 2 good chances to fire at us. He didn't use either one. Well, it's possible he hasn't got any ammunition.
Well, if he hasn't, it's the first one of Shark's planes I ever saw without any.
Yeah, look. Look at him now. He's zooming up and circling over the middle of the lake bed.
What in the world's he doing?
He's looking things over.
Well, this sure has got me buffalo.
Yes, me too. He had another chance that he didn't take advantage of. Why, he could have machine gunned that black 2-seater which we landed in that dried lake bed. Or dropped a bomb on it.
Jiminy Cricket's, Red, look.
Yeah.
He's flying to the west. He's right over the ridge.
Oh, I don't like that, Chuck.
Well, that's where Ma and Patsy and Pinky and Slim are.
I know. They should be in that grove of pine trees, though. The branches are thick. Maybe this pilot won't see them.
Gee, I hope not.
Now, wait. He seems to be circling over that spot.
Oh, look, Red. Someone's coming. Oh, it's Senor Perada.
Oh, yes, he sees us, too.
He must have been watching to see where we went.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Senor. You are safe? You have not suffered any injury?
No, we're all right, Senor. How about you and your men?
My men and I escaped, Senor. They are in the woods now, waiting for the orders.
Oh, look, Red, look.
What now, Chuck?
That plane. It's turning and going north, away from where Ma and Patsy are.
Ah, that is good. He is flying away.
Oh, that's fine. But I'm afraid it won't be long before he'll be back, and I have others with him.
Well, he's gone. He's out of sight.
Me, Capitan, I do not understand. This pilot, he does not fire the gun.
We don't understand that either, Senor.
But even if he does not fire the gun, Senor, he has found this place. Now he knows we have the, what you Americanos say, the hideout.
That's the worst thing about it, Red. Now he'll hightail it back to Shark and tell him where we are.
Yes, there's no doubt about that. Now, we've got to make a decision and make it quickly. Listen, Senor Perada.
Si, El Capitan. I give you my attention.
All right. How many entrances are there into this lake bed?
There are only the 2 entrances. One is over the mountain trail, and the other is in a deep barranca.
Mm-hmm.
See? There it is.
Oh, yes, I see it. Must have been the old outlet for the lake, huh?
Si, senor. A long time ago, the water from the lake runs out in that direction.
Oh, that's good. It shouldn't be hard to defend those 2 entrances.
Si, senor. My men, they will guard those entrances. They will hide behind the trees and the rocks. They will not let anyone come in.
Oh, just a minute. Do your men have guns?
Si, mi Capitan. Not very good guns, perhaps, but just the same, they will shoot.
Oh, that's fine, senor. Oh, this is a great break for us, Chuck. A small number of men can hold those 2 entrances against a large force.
Oh, I can see that all right, Red. And don't forget, we can get Pinky and Slim. They're used to this kind of thing.
Yes, they'll be a lot of help, too. But there's one very grave danger. That's from the air. Shark's pilots can bomb and machine gun us. So we've got to make some kind of a shelter that will be safe from both bombs and bullets.
Ah, senor, that will not be difficult.
No?
In the side of this mountain, there are dry caves, and one of these caves has the spring of good drinking water.
Boy, oh boy, isn't that swell?
Oh, that's the best news yet. Shark's pilots won't dare land on this lake bed because they can see the black 2-seater is stuck in the mud there.
That's right.
I don't think they'll try it anyway. They'd be open targets for our guns. But there's something else we've got to consider.
What's that, Red?
If Major Steele and Conley do get across the border and come back to help us, they'll have a hard time planting this place. We'll try to find a way to solve that a little later. Now then, Chuck, here's a job for you.
Okay, Red, shoot.
You go up on the ridge and get Patsy and Ma and Slim and Mickey. Get them down here just as quickly as you can.
Okay, Red.
In the meantime, Senor Perada and I will put the finishing touches to our defense plan. Now, here's what you...
It is later the same morning. Across the higher ridge to the north and down the valley lies Ivan Shark's secret landing field. In a grove of trees near the edge, close to the ruins of the shack where Major Steele and Conley were trapped, stands Ivan Shark. With him is his daughter Fury. A black plane has just landed and taxied to the edge of the field where it stands with engine idling. Ivan Shark and Fury are talking in low tones. Listen as Fury says.
It is Van Grif, Father.
Yes, Fury, so I see. And this time you'd better have a good report.
Van Grif will have an alibi again. You can depend on that.
We will see. Here he comes.
Yes, Chief, I have good news for you this time.
I'm glad to hear that, Von Grif. And what is the good news?
I have located the whole kit and caboodle of them.
And they are...
About 8 miles south of us, at the upper end of this valley, is a high ridge. On the other side, very high, is what looks like the crater of an old volcano. At one time, there must have been a lake there.
And why are you telling me all these interesting geographical facts, Von Grif?
Listen, Chief, you do not have to get sarcastic with me. I have found the whole crowd. They are hiding up there.
Who is hiding up there?
The whole bunch. I saw Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey and that Perada fella, the one who got away from you.
Well, Von Grif, this is very interesting. Continue, please.
Not only that, but on a ridge above the lake, there are some more people. I think it must be she whom you call Maud Donovan, and her daughter and those 2 prospectors.
So they've all gathered there together.
That is right. And that black 2-seater they stole from us, it is out on the lake bed, stuck in the mud. I saw Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey were looking at it.
Indeed, Von Grif. So they were looking at it.
They certainly were. I guess they were trying to figure out how to get it out.
Von Grif, are Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey still alive?
Why, of course.
You mean to tell me, Von Grif, that my 2 greatest enemies were out in the middle of a dried lake bed when you dove upon them, and they are still alive? That you didn't...
But listen, Chief, I thought the big thing was to let you know where they were.
Such nonsense. In one instant, you could have destroyed them. Why did you not do it, Von Grif?
I am telling you, Chief. I thought you would want to know where they were. I thought you'd want me to come back and report to you first.
Go, Von Grif. Go quickly before my wrath gets the better of me.
What do you want me to do?
Fly down to headquarters at once and bring back every available pilot and plane. Go quickly while you still can.
Okay, Chief.
Didn't I tell you, Father, that Von Grif has something up his sleeve? He's playing some kind of a game, I tell you.
Perhaps that is so, Fury. But you know my motto.
You mean always to strike first?
That is it, Fury. That is the essence of self-protection.
In that case, Father, I am sure it would be best to take some action.
You mean in regard to Von Grif?
Yes. Let us be rid of him before he does us injury. You, my dear Father, are a master of mysterious disappearances.
Yes, my dear Fury. Those who have sought to double-cross me have vanished into thin air.
But we must not wait, Father. This night, when we have dinner, I will fix a special dish for Von Grif. You know what I will put in it. Von Grif will become very sleepy. And then...
And then, yes, my dear Fury.
Listen, Father.
Huh?
I hear a plane.
Yes, there. See?
It's coming from the north. Look, Father, it's not ours. It's not black. It has...
Yes, it has silver wings and a blue body. It's going very fast. Look, it's diving down. It's going to land here. We must prepare for a surprise. Perhaps an unpleasant one. I wonder what this can mean. Come, Fury. We will find out.
Well, it doesn't look very good for the pilot, Von Grif. Can it be true that he is double-crossing Ivan Shark? And who can this new arrival be? A strange plane with silver wings and a blue body. Ivan Shark will certainly make immediate plans for the capture of Captain Midnight and his friends. What will those plans be? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, remember that message from your neighborhood Skelly man. It was a friendly warning to all you fellas and girls who are acting as junior pilots of your family car. He warned you that with cold weather ahead, it's time to change over to free-flowing, easy-starting Tagoline. Now, winter oil that's tailor-made for colder weather. So, hop into the junior pilot seat there beside Dad and lead the way to your Skelly service station. Have your car made ready for the snappy weather that's ahead. Just be sure you get genuine Skelly Tagoline winter motor oil. Also, if you haven't yet joined the new 1940 Flight Patrol, there's your chance. Your Skelly man will sign you up and send right in for your secret medal of membership with the 3-blade spinning propeller and the mysterious secret password. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Is this new arrival a friend or an enemy?
Where are Major Steele and Bud Conley? And what will Captain Midnight do next? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, how does your motor sound when you try to start it on these frosty November mornings? Does it sometimes sound like this? Well, if your motor sounds like that, look out. For that slow, heavy grinding is possibly caused from oil so stiff and heavy, it acts like glue in your motor. Something like, like a sticky wad of gum on the bottom of your shoe. And this makes your car hard to start, of course. But much more serious, that stiff oil doesn't get up into your motor fast enough to lubricate it properly. And one dry start without proper lubrication probably puts more wear on your motor than 100 miles of ordinary driving. Before long, those dry starts may mean a ruined motor and a big repair bill to pay. Remember, it's cheaper to prepare than repair. So the first thing to do is change to a wetter oil that's fast-flowing. Fast-flowing enough to get up into that motor and lubricate it right from the word go. Now, here's an oil that will lubricate your motor safely during these cold winter months. It's Skelly Tagoline. If your motor's been grinding slowly on the start, I'm pretty sure you'll find it turns faster and smoother the moment you put in Skelly Tagoline Winter Motor Oil. So, drive into your neighborhood Skelly service station, drain the crankcase, and fill it with Skelly Tagoline. Your Skelly Man knows just the right weight for your car. And he knows what to do for your battery and your heater and your radiator, too, to prepare your car for winter. So, all you fellas and girls, have Dad visit a Skelly service station real soon to prepare for the cold weather ahead. And say, while you're there, you can join Captain Midnight's 1940 Flight Patrol, too. And the Skelly Man will send in for your free spinning propeller medal of membership. You want to join just as soon as you can, because things are going to start happening for all Flight Patrol members most any minute now. So join up tonight at your Skelly service station. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, Captain Midnight, together with Ma and Patsy Donovan, Slim Pool, Chuck Ramsey, and Senor Perada's nephew, who has been nicknamed Pebbles, sat down to a savory feast of Mexican dishes. They are thoroughly enjoying themselves under the twinkling stars, watching the crackling campfire, and listening to Pebbles tell about Mexican food. But suddenly, they're jerked back to grim reality when the ominous drone of an airplane engine is heard in the night sky. Captain Midnight orders the earthen jugs of water brought so the fire may be extinguished. Listen as Chuck exclaims.
The jugs of water are right back of you, Red. There.
Okay, hurry, Chuck, hurry.
Come on, Patsy, get to the cave.
Here you are, Red. All right. Grab the other side of this one.
Okay.
Perada's men are getting the rest of the jugs.
Yeah, they see what we want, all right. All right, come on now, let's go.
Gosh, it sure is heavy.
Yes, just a couple of more steps.
Here we are, Red.
All right, lift it up a little higher. There now, pour it out.
Here we go.
Quick now. Back for another one. We've got to put this fire out.
Look, Perada's men have all the others. Now they're pouring the water out.
Oh, yes. Oh, that's great work. That should do it.
Oh, gee, Red, that plane's almost overhead.
Yes, it is.
Quick, everybody, run for your lives.
All right, come on, Chuck. Let's get out of here. Head for that clump of trees. Hurry.
I'm right with you, Red. You suppose the pilot saw that fire?
Oh, he must have seen it.
Yeah, I guess he couldn't help it.
All right, here we are. Throw yourself on the ground, quick.
Okay.
The closer you are to the ground, the safer you are. That fellow isn't doing much yet. He's right overhead. I can see his exhaust light.
He sure is. He's circling right over us.
I just can't understand this, Chuck.
I can't either. That must be one of Shark's planes.
That's what I thought. Now I'm beginning to wonder. His pilots are the only ones who know that we're here. Well, why doesn't he do something?
I lose that plane every few seconds because of these tree branches.
Now, wait a minute. Now he's making a wider circle. See? He's out over the middle of the old lake bed. Say, did Ma and Patsy get away all right?
Now, they're okay, Red.
Oh, good.
They ran for the cave when you told them to.
Mm-hmm. Well, what happened to Pablo?
He was helping Senor Perada's men. And then when you told him to scatter, he ran back into the trees.
Yeah. I hope Slim went back to join Pinky.
I'm sure he did, Red.
Guarding those trails is more important now than ever. There's a good possibility that this plane might be a ruse to get us off guard.
You mean that while we're trying to protect ourselves from the air, the Shark's men will come at us from the ground?
That's it exactly, Chuck. A fake attack to get our attention away from the real danger point. Oh, wait. Here comes that ship again. See? Circling back this way.
Oh, look, Red. Look.
Huh? Where, Chuck? What's happened now?
The fire. It's starting again. Quick, Red, we gotta put it out.
Come back here, Chuck. Come back here.
But the fire, Red, we can't let it get out.
Never mind it. Come back, I tell you.
But gosh, Red, we've
Get
got to
down
put
to
it
the ground, Chuck. Get down, quick, quick.
Okay.
Don't you see? It'd be suicide to try to put that fire out now. By the time we got over there and got some water, that ship would be dead overhead. Yeah. What a beautiful target we'd make.
Oh, gosh, Red, you're right. I'm sorry I was so foolish.
Oh, never mind. Forget it. All I pray is that no one else will go near that fire. We just didn't get enough water on it in the short time we had. Uh-oh. Here comes that ship again. Now flatten yourself out on the ground. Anything might happen now, Chuck.
Okay. I'll bet he's going to shoot this time.
Well, nothing yet. Look at that. The plane's at the bottom of its side, and now it's zooming up.
There's something mighty queer about this.
Yes. You're right, Chuck. Well, that pilot couldn't possibly miss seeing that fire.
It's a cinch he saw it. He dived right at it.
He did. Looked it over and then zoomed up.
Gee, you suppose... Or could it possibly have been Major Steele and Bud Conley?
Well, I was wondering that too, Chuck. Oh, it doesn't seem possible, yet if there is a bare chance...
Well, they wouldn't know we were up here anyway.
No. Now, that ship didn't look like a Spartan.
I couldn't see it clearly, but it looked more like an open plane.
Yeah, that's what I thought, too. Besides, if it had been Major Steele, he would have signaled.
What kind of a signal?
Code signal, Chuck.
But how would he have given the signal?
By flashing his landing or navigation lights.
Oh, listen, Red. You can just barely hear that ship.
Yes. And she's leaving again.
Well, I guess we might as well join the others.
Wait a minute. Not just yet, Chuck. Let's be sure he's not coming back. Besides, I want to talk to you. Now, listen. As soon as it starts getting light, you and I are going to take off in the black two-seater.
Gosh, Red, isn't that taking a chance?
Yes, perhaps. But things are so tight now that we've got to take a few chances. Now, I've been thinking over a new plan, Chuck. It's taking a big chance, but, well, I think it's worth it.
What part of the lake bed are we going to take off from?
I've decided on a spot that we'll use for a runway. But we'll have to check it before we take off.
Where are we going after we get in the air? Don't forget, we've only got enough gas for 1 hour's flying.
Yes, I know that. It'll depend a little on circumstances. But, I think we'll beard the lion in his den.
You mean Ivan Shark?
Yes, Chuck. I mean just that.
It is later the same night. Over the ridge and down the fertile valley lies the rich hacienda which Ivan Shark has stolen from Senor Juan Perada. We look into the library and see the international criminal seated at his desk. Slowly, his bony fingers reach forward and...
You call, Master?
Yes, Fang. Has Guardo come in yet?
Not yet, Master. I beg pardon, Master. Guardo comes now.
Yeah, here I am, Chief.
I hear a ship. Is that Sawyer?
Yeah, Chief. That's Zollinger coming now.
He will land and come in with his report. When he does, Fang, bring him in.
Yes, Master.
You gave Zollinger his instructions, Guardo?
Yeah, Chief. I told him to look the place over. And if he saw a fire, to drop his bomb.
Very good. We will know very soon whether he did or not.
Yeah, he's cutting his engine now. He'll be here in a couple of minutes.
I wasn't so sure about this Zollinger at one time, but I believe now he can be trusted.
Yeah, Chief.
Has Rossman sent in a messenger?
Yeah, he got in a couple of hours ago.
What kind of a message did he bring?
Well, Rossman has that place surrounded. Rossman says there ain't a chance for anyone to get away.
Excellent. I believe, Guardo, after tomorrow we will not have to worry about Captain Midnight anymore. That must be Zollinger now.
Zollinger is here to see you, Master.
Very good, Fang. Come in, Zollinger. You may close the door, Fang.
Yes, Master.
You know, this guy never talking gives me the jitters.
Quiet, Guardo. Well, Zollinger, Did you fly to the valley?
Yeah, he's nodding his head.
What did you see, Zollinger? You have a written report?
He's shaking his head.
Then you don't have much to report, Zollinger.
He's shaking his head again.
Did you see any signs of life, any campfire?
He's shaking his head. I guess he didn't say nothing.
You have nothing to report? Very well. You may go now, but be ready for flying duty at daybreak.
Yes, master?
You will show Zollinger out.
Yes, master.
Well, Chief, what do you make of that?
I don't know, Guardo. But we will find out at daybreak.
Are you gonna...
This must be important.
It is the Senorita Delores Perada, master. She demands to see you at once.
Very well, Fang. Bring her in. We might as well get this over with, Guardo.
Yeah. You will come in, Senorita.
I have had enough of this, I tell you. You will let me go, do you hear?
I beg of you, Senorita Perada, do not become excited, for if you do, I shall not talk with you.
Please, Senor, I beg of you. Let me go.
I have told you, Senorita, that under certain conditions you may go. Close the door, Fang, and stand on guard outside.
Yes, master.
Now then, Senorita, are you ready to talk reasonably?
Please, Senor, what more do you want? You have my father's hacienda, his cattle, and all his other possessions. You have probably taken his life.
Calm yourself, Senorita. I have not taken your father's life. I am holding him until he satisfies the debt which he owes me. Then both he and you will be set free.
I do not believe he owes you this debt.
I have shown you the proof. As soon as the treasure is given me, then I will keep my promise.
What treasure? I do not know what you are talking about.
Yes, you do, Senorita. You know all about the famous treasure of the Perada family.
Oh, if I could only trust you.
But you can, Senorita. I assure you.
If I could remember, Senor, you would let us both go free?
Absolutely, Senorita. Now tell me, where is the treasure? You hear? I am waiting for your reply, Senorita. Where is the Perada treasure?
Well, what will the distracted Delores Perada do? Will she reveal the hiding place of the fabulous Perada fortune? And what will Captain Midnight do next? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now remember, fellas and girls, if you want to do your dad a real favor, if you want to show him you're wide awake and willing to help in taking care of the family car, just do this. Ask him if he's remembered to change over to winter oil. And then remind him that Skelly Tagoline winter oil will do the job right. Because Skelly Tagoline oil is free-flowing, even on frosty mornings. Fast-acting, even at sub-zero. It gets up into that motor quickly to protect those vital, fast-moving parts. So tell Dad about Skelly Tagoline winter oil. Tell him it's cheaper to prepare than repair. And say, when he goes over to your Skelly service station, you go along with him. Then, while Dad is joining the ranks of satisfied users of Tagoline motor oil, you join Captain Midnight's swell new 1940 flight patrol. It doesn't cost you a penny. And besides, listen, there's a marvelous free present coming real soon now for every member. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Ivan Sharp make Delores Perada reveal her secret? And why did the pilot Zollinger give false information about Captain Midnight to Ivan Sharp? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, there's nothing I get a bigger kick out of than hearing from you members of Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol. Boy, you certainly do write some swell letters. Why, here's one I just received today. It's from Thru Samuel of Chicago, Illinois.
Dear Don Gordon, I've been a member of Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol for a whole year. I thought last year's membership badge was tops, but I like this year's spinner medal even better. That secret password had me stumped for a while, but I know the meaning of it now, and I'm not going to tell anyone until I see if I'm right. All the fellows at school ask me about my swell spinner medal. They want one, too. So I tell them to go with their mother or dad to the Skelly service station and get one. They can't believe it's free, but I tell them to go and find out for themselves. Believe me, I'm a booster for Skelly and Captain Midnight. Signed, Thru Samuel.
Well, say thanks a lot, Thru. Gee, that was swell. Yes, sir, you bet that medal of membership is free. You don't need any box tops or seals either. Not even a penny for a stamp. And it surely is a beauty, isn't it? If you haven't joined yet, you better stop at your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad tonight. Your Skelly man will send right in for your spinning propeller medal. And listen, the minute you get that medal of membership, start figuring out what that secret password means. If you get the answer, don't tell anybody. Just write a letter or a postcard to Captain Midnight, Skelly Oil Company, Kansas City, Missouri, telling what you think the password stands for, and your letter may be printed in the next issue of the Flight Patrol Reporter, our own club newspaper. But see, when Dad drives you over to see your Skelly man, remember this. It's time to change to winter oil, and Dad will surely be glad you told him about Skelly Tagoline winter oil. It's tailor-made for easy starts and smooth, free-flowing lubrication in colder weather. Remember the name, Skelly Tagoline winter oil. And now to Captain Midnight. The famous pilot and Chuck Ramsey are planning a precarious takeoff at daybreak from the treacherous lake bed back in the mountains. In the meantime, Ivan Shark, in his headquarters at the Hacienda he has stolen from Senor Juan Perada, is completing plans for a master stroke against Captain Midnight. It is now late at night, and Shark is interviewing Senorita Delores Perada, distracted daughter of Senor Juan. The cutthroat Guardo is also in the room. Listen as the suave Ivan Shark says,
My dear Senorita, every promise I have made you will be kept if you will tell me where the Perada treasure is hidden.
I do not know what to do. I have thought and thought, but it does not seem to do any good.
All you have to do is to tell me what I wish to know, and everything will be all right.
Yes, but you promised me before that you would let me speak to my father, and that you have not done.
Senorita, nothing will be accomplished if you become hysterical. On the contrary, if you listen to reason, I will keep the promise I have made. You have only to tell me where the treasure is.
I have not said there is any treasure.
It is useless to say that, Senorita. Quite useless. You know all about the Perada treasure. You are the only daughter of Senor Juan. He would not have kept you ignorant.
Very good, Senor. I will make the bargain with you.
Now we're getting somewhere. What is the bargain you wish to make with me?
I will do this, Senor. I will write upon a piece of paper the location of the Perada treasure.
Excellent, Senorita. As soon as you give me this paper, I will let you and your father go.
Wait, Senor, wait. I have not finished. There is something else.
Very well. Proceed.
After I have written the location of the treasure upon the paper, I will hide the paper. And then, after you have given my father and me our liberty, then I shall tell you the location of the paper.
Very clever, Senorita Perada. Very clever indeed. But not clever enough. It would be possible for you to say you've hidden the paper when you have not done so at all. And then you could put false information on it. No, Senorita. I am afraid it will not do.
Come on, Chief. Hand her over to me. I'll find out.
Perhaps I shall give you your chance, Guardo. But not quite yet.
Very well, Senor, but at least you can do this. If I give you a part of the treasure to show my good face, then you can believe that I will give you a paper that will show the location of the remainder.
That, Senorita, interests me. Where will you have to go to get this portion you speak of?
You will give me the liberty of the Hacienda and the gardens. It will not be necessary for me to go outside the walls.
Very good, senorita. I agree. It'll soon be morning. For some time I shall be very busy, but later on today I shall be here. Then you shall bring me this part of the treasure you speak of.
Then you will agree to the bargain?
If the treasure you show me is sufficiently interesting, I shall do as you request. Now then, you shall go. Fang.
You wish to speak to me, Master?
Yes, Fang. You are to follow Senorita Perada, and you are to keep her under observation the rest of the day. You must not fail in this.
Very good, Master.
You must be careful that she does not know that you are watching her.
I understand, Master.
Very good. You may go.
Yes, Master.
Well, what do we do now, Chief?
Very soon it'll be daybreak, Guardo, and we must be in the air.
Yeah, but there's a heavy mist around them mountains in the morning, Chief. We can't do much till it clears up.
We will be ready to take to the air, and the instant the fog begins to lift, we will take off.
Okay. Anything else?
You will see that all ships and pilots are ready to fly. Go now, and then send me word.
Okay, Chief. Guardo never fails.
And now, back to Captain Midnight. As daybreak neared, the famous pilot and Chuck Ramsey climbed into the cockpits of the black two-seater and warmed up the engine. Then they start their takeoff. Listen as Chuck shouts.
We're almost off, Red. There, the wheels are clear.
Yes, I felt some rise, Chuck. There was a lot of drag to the ground there.
We got to turn, Red. There are high trees and a steep hill on the other side of the lake face.
Yes, I know, Chuck. I jumped her off the ground so as to get into the air as quickly as possible. For the moment, I'm letting her pick up more flying speed.
Oh, gee, that's right. We got to have plenty of speed.
All right, now that's fast enough, I think. Hold tight. I'm pulling her up into a steep right turn.
Shoot the work.
I will, Chuck. Hang on. Okay, now we're coming around.
How does she handle?
She responds to the controls nicely. Can't you feel her when I move the stick?
I'll say I can. Are we headed west yet?
A little bit north of west. But I don't see any top to this fog, so I'm making a complete circle.
Well, how much altitude have you gained now?
300 feet. Still not enough. But by the time we've completed our circle, it will be.
Well, I thought we'd begin to break through this fog, but I guess not.
No, it must extend higher than we thought.
Which way are you going to head after we get out of the crater?
Northeast, Chuck.
Well, we can't do much if we don't get out of this fog pretty quick.
I think we'll break through pretty soon now. You know, it's like this every morning, especially around these mountain peaks. Oh, wait, look. It's beginning to lighten up a little already.
It sure is. How high are we now?
Well, we're 700 feet. Another quarter turn, and I'm going to head northeast.
Remember, we've only got an hour's gas.
Yes, I know. But before long, I hope to replenish our supply.
How in the world are you going to do that?
I'll tell you shortly.
Jiminy Cricket, it's getting a lot lighter.
Yes, a few more seconds, and we'll be through this stuff. Say, look, I can see the wingtips, Chuck. Can you?
Yeah, I can, Red.
We're through it, Chuck. And now we're on our way.
And now we return to the shore of the dried lake bed. Two shadowy figures, Patsy Donovan and the Mexican boy Pebbles, listened to the takeoff of the black two-seater. And then, when the sound of the engine had faded into distance, they sat down on a rock ledge. Listen as Patsy sighs and says,
Gosh, Pebbles, I'd give anything if I were going with Captain Midnight and Chuck.
Oh, you said the mouthful, Patsy. I would like to go, too.
I sure wish I knew what Red had up his sleeve.
Oh, El Capitan Midnight. He has the clever plan to get gasoline and oil. You can bet the sweet neck on that.
He sure has. When Red goes after something, he finds some way to get what he wants.
Oh, see. But I do not like to see El Capitan Midnight and Chuck go away this morning.
Gosh, Pebbles, why not? It's very important or they wouldn't go.
See, I savvy that, but I like to have Chuck here this morning.
But why, Pebbles? Come on, tell me. I think you've got something up your sleeve.
Oh, you think I have something up this sleeve, huh? Well, maybe you are not so far off after all.
Come on, tell me, Pebbles. You wouldn't hold out on a pal, would you?
Well, I would show you if Chuck were here, too.
Then you are holding out on me. What is it, Pebbles?
No, I cannot tell you. Chuck, he must be here, too.
Come on, you tell me, and when Chuck gets back, we'll both tell him.
Oh, no. You are like all the girls. You are very curious.
Oh, is that so? Well, if Chuck were here, he'd have gotten it out of you already.
Well, if Chuck is here, then I show you. As soon as he returns, I will show you both.
Oh, I hope Chuck hurries and gets back soon. Gee, Pebbles, I wonder where they are now and what's happening to them.
brazen beacons, Red. Now I can see plainly. We're coming right to Ivan Sharp's landing field next to the Perada Hacienda.
Right you are, Chuck. Watch it now. We're about to hit. Keep your eyes on everything around us.
Okay, Red. I'm watching everything.
All right. I'm going to taxi right up to that shack with the wall there. I think that's where Shark keeps his gas and oil.
I don't see a soul around, Red.
That's what I was hoping, Chuck. There aren't any planes here on the field. That makes me think they're all out trying to pay us a little visit.
Look out, Red. We're going to crank into that shack.
No, we're not. Hold tight. I'm slapping on the brakes hard. Yeah, there. Now I'll turn around, ready for a quick takeoff.
That's swell. Oh, look, Red. Those 5-gallon cans must be gas and oil.
And that's going to be our next job, Chuck. Filling up with Ivan Shark's gas.
I'll cut the engine, Red.
Okay. It's a lucky thing we've got one of Shark's planes, so no one will be suspicious of our landing here. All right, come on now. We've got to work fast.
Well, that's done. The tanks are all loaded, Red.
Wait a minute. Look, Chuck. That wall back there. There's a man looking over it. Come on. Let's see what he's watching. We might find out something important.
Gee, Red, it's a garden full of beautiful flowers.
Yes, I can't make out, though, what that fellow's watching.
Red, that fella. Why, he looks like an Oriental.
Yes, you're right, Chuck. He does.
What in the dickens? Why, there's someone in the garden. There, over to the right, Red, near that summer house.
Mm-hmm. It's a girl, Chuck. And she's beautiful, too.
Gosh, I wonder who she is.
Careful, Chuck. Look, that fellow sees us. He's watching us.
Gee, looks as if he'd seen a ghost. Why, brazen beacons, Red. He's starting to run for our ship. He must suspect us. Oh, the jig is up, Red.
Oh, no, it isn't, Chuck. Come on.
Well, Captain Midnight has chanced a daring stroke. He has landed at Ivan Shark's headquarters. But neither he nor Chuck knows that the fellow they have observed is Ivan Shark's personal servant and bodyguard, Fang. But say, what is the surprise Pebbles has in store for Chuck and Patsy? It's something you must not miss. So be sure to tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Say, how many of you wide-awake young junior pilots have remembered to tell your dads about the original tailor-made gasoline, Skelly Aeromax? Have you explained to him how Skelly Aeromax is weather right for your car because it's tailor-made for quick starting, for pep and power and pickup in your kind of weather? Well, why don't you ask Dad to try a tank full of tailor-made Skelly Aeromax gasoline tonight? Remind him, too, that it's time to drain out that thick, sluggish summer oil and replace it with free-flowing Skelly Tagoline winter oil. Tell him it's better to prepare than repair. Say, Dad'll thank you, I'm sure, for introducing him to a swell combination for winter driving. Tailor-made Skelly Aeromax gasoline and Skelly Tagoline winter oil. Why don't you talk it over with him tonight? Then be sure to stop at your Skelly service station the next time you're out in the family car. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What is the great surprise that Pablo has in store for Patsy and Chuck when the latter returns? That is, if he and Captain Midnight succeed in getting away from Ivan Shark's headquarters. Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. The Skelly Oil Company, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. Gasoline that's weather right for your car. But say, you know, I've just made a very interesting discovery. Now, as you know, I get quite a few letters from new Flight Patrol members from all parts of the United States.
I even get pictures of you, too. Now, my discovery has to do with those pictures. I have 3 snapshots here that came in the mail today, and they're from 3 different states. Let's see, one's from Texas, one's from Missouri, and the other one's from way up in northern Wisconsin. Now, these pictures of Flight Patrol members were all taken about the same time. But you should see how much difference there is in the clothes they're wearing. The boy from Texas is in his shirt sleeves. The lad from Missouri has on a sweater. And our northern Wisconsin Flight Patrol member is wearing a heavy winter overcoat. Now, why is that? Well, you know the answer, of course. It's because of the difference in the weather in the different parts of this big country of ours. We need clothes to fit our own particular kind of weather. And that brings up this very interesting point. We need gasoline to fit our weather, too. We want gasoline that's tailor-made for our kind of climate. We want gasoline that's weather right. For quick starting, for pep and power and mileage, each part of the country should have gasoline to match its own weather. And boy, that's where tailor-made Skelly Aeromax comes in. Because Skelly Aeromax is the original tailor-made gasoline. It's weather right for your car because it's scientifically tailor-made for the general weather conditions that prevail in each area where it's sold. So why don't you tell your dad that if he wants top performance out of the family car, he ought to use genuine tailor-made Skelly Aeromax. Gasoline that's weather right for your car. And remember this, too. It's time to change over to winter oil. Tell Dad to try free-flowing Skelly Tagoline. Winter motor oil that's tailor-made for easy starting and safe lubrication in colder weather. And now to Captain Midnight. Ivan Shark and his men are away from their headquarters in an attempt to capture Captain Midnight's party near the extinct volcano. While they are absent on their expedition, Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey boldly landed on Ivan Shark's flying field and helped themselves to much-needed gasoline and oil. Their tanks replenished, they suddenly see a man peering over a nearby wall. Cautiously racing to the wall, they look over and see a beautiful girl near a summer house. But suddenly, the man notices them, turns and races for their ship, whose engine is already idling, and leaving the wall, Captain Midnight and Chuck pursue him. Listen as Captain Midnight shouts,
Quick, Chuck, quick. Head him off. We've got to stop him before he gets to our plane.
Okay, Red. We'll get him.
Halt! Halt or we'll shoot.
You'll do something to our plane, Red.
Well, we can help it. Halt, you! Halt!
He's not stopping, Red. He's got a gun off. He'll put a hole in that gas tank.
I'll put a bullet over his head. Maybe that'll stop him.
You did all right.
Drop that gun and put up your hands.
He dropped the gun. I'll get it.
All right, that's the stuff, Chuck. Now then, I'll question him. You keep a lookout while I do it. All right, come here, you. Why were you running to this ship?
Me run, shut off motor. There you go.
No, so you were going to show off the motor, were you? Well, what for?
Plane belong here.
You mean it used to? You work for Ivan Shark, don't you?
You like free Ivan Shark?
Yes. I'd like to see him very much.
Ivan Shark, they fully misvisit Captain Midnight.
Gosh, Red, he knows that.
That's all right, Chuck. It's quite evident he knows who I am.
Yes, we know very well.
I'm sorry not to find Ivan Shark at home. When will he be back?
I'll say not now. I think Ivan Shark pay you a visit now.
Uh-oh. You were right, Red.
You think Ivan Shark will be here very soon?
No can say. Perhaps you wish come in, wait for him?
No, thanks.
Oh, look, Red. Look to the west.
Black planes. And they're heading this way. Quick, Chuck. Jump into the rear cockpit. Hurry.
I'm afraid they'll be here before we can get in the air.
This time, Tiger has become giraffe.
If you mean that I've stuck my neck out too far, well, we'll see about that. Now, listen, you. No funny business. We'll have you covered until we're in the air. One false move and we'll shoot.
Quick, Red. We're all set.
Okay, clean out that engine while I climb into the front cockpit.
Okay.
All right, that's enough, Chuck. I'll take over. Release the brakes and we'll be in the air. Keep your gun on that fellow on the ground.
Okay, Red. Take over.
Right. Watch it now. I'm going to jump her into the air.
Okay, Red. And we're off.
We're headed east, Chuck. We're going to keep in that direction. All right, now, where are those black ships?
They're heading this way.
Yeah. Get that machine gun ready. We may need it.
I'm bringing it into position right now.
Our only chance is to get into that overcast. Oh, thank heavens it's lower than it was.
How long will it take to get up there?
Oh, not more than a couple of minutes. Maybe less. Then we can get out of sight.
Oh, quick, Red. Climb her steeper.
All right.
Those black planes see us and they're diving at it.
It's got the throttle wide open. You
A little bit sluggish with a full tank of gas.
Oh, we're not going to make it. We can't.
All right, get that gun ready.
He's all set.
Fire a blast to be sure it's working.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, gee, Red. Those black ships are quick diving and they're coming straight ahead.
Yeah, they see that our only chance is to get into that overcast. They're trying to cut us off.
They've got the altitude on us. They're making more speed.
Oh, that's always the way, Chuck. The man with less altitude is the underdog. But we can't hesitate now. To dive would be suicide.
Shall I open fire?
Wait a minute. How far away are they?
The leading one's about 300 yards.
Oh, hold your fire, Chuck. That's too much range to do any good. 300 more feet and we'll be in that overcast.
The leading ship's firing at us, Red. I can see the tracers.
Never mind. He's too anxious. Don't fire unless he gets within 100 yards.
He's gaining, Red. He's making twice the speed we are.
Never mind, Chuck. Now keep your head.
Another ship's opened fire, too.
Hold your fire, Chuck. We're almost there.
They're gaining. They're getting closer.
How far away?
150 yards. 125 yards. And now 100. Shall I fire?
No, wait. We're almost in the clouds. Now we're in them, Chuck.
Sorry, Red. We lost them. Well, what now?
We're turning south, Chuck. We're hightailing it for home.
Jiminy crickets, Red. What a trip that was. You hit this place right on the nose.
Yes, we came out of that overcast just when I figured. But watch it now. We're hitting that soft spot on the lake bed. I'm going to taxi real fast.
Okay, go ahead.
By getting up a little speed, the wings will take some of the weight off the wheel.
That's using the old rule.
There, we're across it.
Quick, Red. Let's get to shore. I don't see anybody around, and you know what we saw from the air.
Yes, I know, Chuck. It looks as though Shark's planes have done plenty of damage.
I can't see a sign of Senor Perada's hunting lodge.
We'll be in under those trees in a second. Now listen, you get ready to jump out.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm going to put on the brakes while you jump out. You better take the wingtip when we pull up under those trees.
Just a second, I'll get the wingtip.
All right, now, how much clearance for that tree trunk?
About 2 feet. Go straight ahead and you'll be all right.
Okay, here we go.
A little bit more, Red.
A little more? All right, how's that?
Well.
Good. Then I'll cut the engine.
Oh, look. Here comes Patsy.
Yes, and she's not hurt. That's a cinch. Look at her run.
Gosh, Red, we're sure glad to see you.
Patsy.
We thought you'd never get back.
We didn't have an easy time getting back, Patsy.
But we're here just the same. Well, I guess I'd better get out of this cockpit.
Gee, Patsy, what happened here? Oh, look. Here comes Senor Perada and Pablo.
Senor, mi amigos. I'm so glad you have returned.
Hey, I thought you Fonsos were never getting back.
Well, what happened here, Senor?
Gee, what didn't happen?
And you, Senor, did you have the success? Did you get the gasoline?
Gosh, yes. Tell us about yourselves.
Oh, boy, what a time we had. Oh, but I'll let Red tell you about it.
See me, Capitan. We listen to you.
Well, we flew to the east, then to the north, and came out over that ridge which lies between your hacienda, Senor, and the next valley where your herds of cattle are grazing.
So, you see the cattle? They are still there?
Yes, they're still there.
And you see my hacienda? My beautiful hacienda?
We not only saw it, Senor, we landed there.
Jumping Jupiter.
Verdad, Senor?
Well, I'll be doggone.
You really landed at the Hacienda?
Sure. That's where we got our gas.
But, Senor, there's no one to stop you?
Not a soul, except one fellow. We didn't have much trouble with him.
He looked like an Oriental.
Ah, Senor, I know of this man. He's the servant of Ivan Shark. His name is Spang, and he's the terrible person.
Fang? Gosh, what an awful name.
I'll say. It makes you think of some kind of a wild animal that's about to bite you.
But my hacienda, Senor, it is all right?
From what little we saw, I'd think so. We even looked over the wall into the gardens.
Ah, the gardens, with my beautiful plants and flowers.
Oh, gosh, that reminds me. We saw a girl there.
You saw a girl? But, Senor, how old was she? What did she look like?
Gee, Senor Perada, I'd say she was about 18 or 20, and she was very beautiful.
Delores, that must be my beautiful daughter.
Yes, that must be.
Then she is alive. Ah, Senor, this is indeed the good news you bring me. Now I can live. Now I will fight this Ivan Shark.
You told us about your daughter Delores, Senor, but it didn't occur to me. I thought this girl was Ivan Shark's daughter, whose name is Fury.
Yeah, that's what I thought, too. But now that I remember, she didn't look like Fury.
And anyway, Fury is older than that.
Ah, this is such good news, Senor. You will excuse me. I'm overcome with the glad tidings you have brought to me.
Certainly, Senor. Well, I think I'll go to the outpost and see how Pinky and Slim are getting along.
I have something I would like to show Chuck and Patsy.
All right, Pablo. But you three had better stay close around now.
Oh, we will not go far, Senor.
Okay, and I'll see you all later.
Gosh, Pebbles, what is this you want to show us?
Ah, it is the secret, Patsy. Something you have heard, but perhaps you have never seen. Come this way with me.
Okay, let's go. You've sure got me interested.
I'll bet it's some new kind of Mexican food.
Oh, no, Patsy. You did not hit the nail on the head this time.
Is it something you only have down here in Mexico?
That's right, Chuck. It is something we have only in Mexico.
Gee, I can hardly wait. Where is it?
I have it hidden behind this tree ahead of us. In a minute, I will show it to you.
Where'd you get it?
I got them from an old Indian who worked for my uncle. He come to me and he say, "Listen to me, Pablo. I have something for you to show your little Americano amigos." And then he give them to me.
Gosh, what in the world could it be?
He said them instead of it, so there must be several.
That is right, Chuck. There are several. Yes, there are a great number. And when you see them, it will knock you for the loop.
Listen to that, Chuck. Gosh, I sure like to listen to Pebbles talk. He knows American as well as we do.
Well, it is very good of you to say that, Patsy. I wish to speak Americano very good.
Well, you won't have any trouble being understood.
Well, we are almost there.
Gee, I don't see anything.
Neither do I.
Well, just the same, they are here. Now, my amigos, you will listen, and you will listen carefully.
Listen to what?
You must be quiet.
Oh, listen, Patsy. I do hear something.
That's right. I can hear something, too.
Quiet, my amigos. Listen.
There. It comes from that tin plate resting on the crotch of that branch.
I see it, almost over our heads.
See, lift your heads higher and listen, and then I will show you the great surprise.
Well, what curiosity peculiar to Mexico has Pablo brought forth for his friends Patsy Donovan and Chuck Ramsey? Be sure and listen tomorrow and find out. And in the meantime, what will happen next in the bitter battle between Captain Midnight and Raven Shark? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, a special word about tomorrow night. For some time, I've been sort of hinting that we had some big news up our sleeve about a wonderful new free gift for Flight Patrol members. Something so strange and unusual that, well, I just better not start talking about it now. But tomorrow night, I'll give it the works. Yes, sir, and believe me, you'll be mighty surprised and happy and thrilled to hear about it. So be sure to tune in again tomorrow night. Gee, I can hardly keep still about the big news I am going to tell you about tomorrow. And meantime, if you're not yet a member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol, see your Skelly Man about it tonight. Because this big surprise gift is going to be for members only. So join up tonight at your Skelly service station. It doesn't cost a penny. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, attention, members of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. At the end of tonight's program, you're going to hear one of the most surprising announcements you've ever heard. I can't tell you what it is right now, except that it's about a mysterious and exciting new free gift for members only. So remember, wait for the final announcement on tonight's program. Don't miss a single word of it. That's all. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time, you remember, the famous pilot and Chuck Ramsey made a daring flight in the black two-seater to Ivan Shark's headquarters and replenished their gasoline supply. Then they made a daring escape and returned to the shore of the dried lake bed. While Captain Midnight is absent on a tour of inspection, Senor Pereda's nephew, Pablo, nicknamed Pebbles, takes Patsy Donovan and Chuck Ramsey up on the mountainside to show them something very mysterious. Here they are, standing under a thick-branched tree, and a strange sound comes to their ears.
Brazen beacons. It sounds... Well, I never heard anything like it.
What makes that sound in the pan up there?
There's something alive in that pan, isn't there, Pebbles?
Oh, sure, mi amigos. Many things.
What in the world?
I'll bet I know what he's got there, Patsy.
Okay, what?
I'll bet he's got a bunch of baby woodpeckers in there.
Oh, no, mi amigo. They are not woodpeckers. The woodpeckers would make the louder noise than that.
Come on, Pebbles, bring the tin pan down and let's look.
You give up then, Patsy?
Yeah, I give up. I'm too curious to stand here guessing all day.
And you too, Chuck?
Yeah. Reach up and get him down, Pebbles.
Okay, then, because I do not think you can guess in a long time.
Can I take the cover off?
Oh, sure, Patsy. But look out, they do not bite you.
Oh!
I'm not afraid. There.
Loop and loops. Look at that.
Well, I'll be a cross-eyed Gila monster.
Look at those things move around. Why, they look like beans.
That's just what they are. They're beans.
See, mi amigos. They are what you call the Mexican jumping bean.
Why, sure. Mexican jumping beans. I've heard of them, but I've never seen them.
Gee, no. Why, they're one of the greatest curiosities in the world.
See, you like them?
Gosh, I think they're perfectly marvelous.
Gee, Pebbles, what in the world makes them move like that?
Mi amigos, that I must not tell you. It is so strange you would not believe me. But I will put them over here and tell you about them.
So strange? What in the world do you mean, Pebbles?
Jiminy crickets, Patsy. What do you suppose it is?
I just can't imagine, Chuck. There must be some secret about it.
See, I will tell you this, mi amigos. This old Indian who give me the beans, he go through the great danger to get them.
Gosh, Chuck, do you hear that?
Great danger?
See, when the man get the bean, perhaps the...
Loops. Poisonous snake?
See, sometime I will get this old Indian to tell you about it.
Well, are the beans good to eat?
Oh, no. It is not good to eat. Here, mi amigos, you take Pablo.
Really, Pebbles? You mean they're for us? For our very own?
See, mi amigos, you will keep them. And when you look at them, you will think about Pablo and Mexico.
Gosh, Pebbles, we don't know how to thank you.
Right. And gee, won't we have fun showing them off to everybody when we get back home?
You bet your shoes. And you play games with the jumping bean, too.
Oh, gee, can you play games with them?
What kind of games?
Oh, the Mexicanos, they play like this. Each one of us has a bean. Then we put them all inside a ring, and the one whose bean jump out of the ring first, he'll win the game. Look, I show you how.
Gee, that's swell. Let's bring them along, and we'll have a game tonight.
See, I will bring them along now. Come on.
Gee, just listen to them in that tin pan.
I see. Those jumping beans, they almost seem to sing a song. The song of old Mexico.
For the moment, we leave these three while Pebbles tells Chuck and Patsy many other wonderful things about Mexico. Across the ridge, down the valley in Senor Pereda's Hacienda, we look in upon a different scene. Ivan Sharp is in the luxurious library talking to his lieutenant, Guardo. Listen as Sharp says...
Yes, Guardo. I am well pleased with the work of our planes over Captain Midnight's stronghold. Tomorrow, we will attack again. Then I will tell Tex Rossman to have his men close in on the ground.
Well, they won't find nothing alive there.
You must bring me proof of Captain Midnight's death, Guardo. I charge you with this duty.
Okay. If you're alive, I'll bring him in to you, Chief.
Very good. And now, to other matters.
Oh, don't forget, Chief, you were going to have this Delores Perada in. She was supposed to give you part of that treasure.
Yes, I was thinking of that, Guardo. But since we have returned, I have not been able to find Fang.
Oh, well, you told him to watch this Delores, didn't you?
Yes. Perhaps that is what he is doing. I'll try him again.
You call me, Master?
Yes, Fang. Where have you been?
I obey orders, Master.
You've been watching Dolores Perada?
Yes, Master. I watched Senorita Perada, but I...
Fang, what is the matter with you? Come here to me.
I watched Senorita Dolores, but...
But what?
I not watch her all time.
What is this, Fang? What do you mean by disobeying my orders? I commanded you to watch the Perada girl all the time. You should not have taken your eyes off her for a single second.
I tried to watch, Master, but we have visitor. I saw you chase him in sky, so I'm sure you know.
Guardo and his men pursued a plane, yes.
You not know who fly this plane?
No. Who was it?
Plane flown by Captain Midnight.
Captain Midnight?
Captain Midnight?
Yes, Master. Captain Midnight all same come see Ivan Shark.
What? You mean to tell me that Captain Midnight had the impudence to land on our own field?
Yes, Master. He helped himself to gasoline and oil in one of our black planes. That is how he fooled me at first.
I'll break every bone in his body for this insult.
Well, where'd he get the black plane, Chief?
I remember now. Captain Midnight took one of our planes from the secret field. But Von Grif told me it was wrecked.
Yeah, well, it looks like Captain Midnight put one over on us.
Little good that'll do him. When he returns, he will find all of his friends dead.
Well, maybe he's beat it, Chief, just like Von Grif.
No, he hasn't got it. Captain Midnight is not like that. Now that he has found my trail again, he will stay on it like a leech. But I'll shake him off.
Well, Chief, this is a good place to polish him off.
Bang.
Yes, Master?
You will get Delores Perada at once. But wait. Did you find out where the Perada treasure is hidden?
No, Master. I tried to stop Captain Midnight from leaving, so I do not watch Senorita Delores all time. But she do not leave garden.
Very well, Bang. Go and get her.
Yes, Master.
That treasure must be hidden in the garden somewhere, Chief.
Very likely, Guardo. But the garden is a huge place. It would take us many months to search it thoroughly, and I do not have time.
No. Hey, there comes Fang with the girl now.
Yes.
Here is Senorita Delores Perada, Master.
Tell her to come in.
You may enter, Senorita.
And now, Senor Shaw, you have made the preparations to fulfill the agreement?
Step forward, Senorita. That will do, Fang. You will stand on guard outside the door.
Yes, Master.
You are prepared to bring in my father, Senor?
Ivan Shark is always prepared to do anything, Senorita. But first, you made an agreement with me. You remember that, do you not?
A Perada, Senor, never forget.
That is good. You have then brought something to show me. Stand here by the desk and give it to me.
Si, Senor. But first, there is something you must do.
There is never, Senorita, anything that Ivan Shark must do. Then proceed.
What business we have together, Senor, is my concern and yours. You, Senor, are the gentleman. But I do not wish to talk to you in the presence of this scum here.
What's she calling
Never
me?
mind, Guardo. Senorita Perada is right. You are scum, but nevertheless you shall stay. Proceed, Senorita.
Very well, Senor. But I would prefer to talk to you alone. Here, then, is what I have brought you.
Look at this, Guardo.
Boy, look at that rock. Oh, it's the biggest I ever saw.
That, Senor, was worn by my grandmother Perada at the court of Spain.
Excellent, my dear Senorita. Excellent. You have more like this?
That, Senor, is one of the smallest diamonds in the Perada collection.
Oh, where's the rest?
Shut up, Guardo.
And now, Senor, I have kept my promise. You will bring in my father?
My dear Senorita, since it was so easy for you to bring this, you must bring more like it. And then you will see your father.
Oh, you lied to me, Senor. You deceived me before, and now you deceive me again. What good are the promises of Ivan Shark? I said you are a gentleman, Senor, but you are not. You're scum, just like this one. You're the snake, the filthiest, slimiest snake that is to be found in the mud. But there is an answer to that, and I will give it to you only as a Perada can. I know the truth now. You have killed my father. That is why you cannot bring him here. But you will answer for that, Senor. You will answer for it now. Yes, you will answer for it now.
And so, thinking nothing of her own life, but only of the terrible injury done to her father, Delores tries to avenge the wrong. Does the cutthroat Guardo protect his chief in time? And meanwhile, what are Chuck and Captain Midnight doing? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, fellas and girls, before I tell you the big news, let me ask you just one question. What have you got that you'd swap with me right now for some genuine Mexican jumping beans? Some real, no-fooling Mexican jumping beans, just exactly like those Pablo Perada just presented to Chuck and Patsy. Well, don't worry. I know you'd swap a lot of things. But listen, you won't have to give up anything to get those jumping beans. Because that's just exactly what your Skelly man has for you down at your Skelly service station right this minute. A bag of genuine imported Mexican jumping beans just for you. And they aren't going to cost you a single penny. That's the big news. But wait, that isn't all. You not only get the jumping beans themselves, one of the world's most amazing natural curiosities, but you also get a new jumping bean game besides. It's a game called Ringo Jumpo. You can't buy it any place, but Flight Patrol members can get one free. Now, here's how it goes. Every person playing puts his own Mexican jumping bean down on the Ringo Jumpo game board, placed where it's warm to make the beans active. And the game is on. The bean starts to wiggle and stagger and roll, and you begin to shout and cheer. And the one whose jumping bean reaches the outer circle first wins. Why, man alive, can't you just imagine all the fun you'll have with these amazing, amusing, and mysterious jumping beans and that hilarious Ringo Jumpo jumping bean game? And say, how the folks will gather around and ask you questions. What makes them move? Are they alive? Are they plants or animals? And you can just keep them all guessing. Of course, you know the answers because it tells right on the outside of the bag just what makes them jump and all about them. But now listen. Here's what to do to get your own free bag of Mexican jumping beans and your very own Ringo Jumpo game, too. Absolutely free. Just have Mother or Dad stop at your Skelly service station the next time you drive by and show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card. That's all you do. And he'll give you your jumping beans and your Ringo Jumpo game just like that. However, be sure you get over to your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad as soon as possible. Because when our present supply of Mexican jumping beans is gone, there just won't be any more. So get yours tonight or tomorrow for sure. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. And don't forget that wonderful surprise that's awaiting you at your Skelly service station. And it's all absolutely free to members of Captain Midnight's 1940 Flight Patrol. If you're not a member, join up tonight. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, fellas and girls, did you hear the big news last night about the Mexican jumping beans? Well, it's true, every word of it. Every member of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol can get a bag of genuine imported Mexican jumping beans and a thrilling jumping bean game besides, absolutely free. The very same kind of jumping beans that young Pablo gave to Chuck and Patsy. These amazing curiosities of nature were gathered by daring Mexican Indians from reptile-infested underbrush deep in the jungles and brought out to civilization so that every Flight Patrol member could have the thrill of actually owning some genuine Mexican jumping beans. And wait till you see them perform. Listen, I have some here in a pan. Hear them? Say, you'll laugh your head off watching them. As soon as they get warm and comfortable, they start to move and wiggle and make more funny motions than a circus clown. And that's what makes the Ringo Jumpo game so exciting. You never know whose bean will reach the outside ring first to win the game. And everybody will ask, what makes them move like that? And you'll know, because it tells you right on the bag they come in. But now listen, here's all you do to get your jumping beans and your Ringo Jumpo game absolutely free.
Just stop by your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad. Show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card. He'll give you your jumping beans and your Ringo Jumpo game right on the spot. They're free to Flight Patrol members. Just be sure to call for them at your Skelly service station before they're all gone, because the supply is limited. Say, why not go over tonight? Remember, they're absolutely free. You don't need any seals or box top or even a penny for a stamp. You just show your Skelly man that you're a member of the 1940 Flight Patrol, and he'll give you your free bag of Mexican jumping beans and your free Ringo Jumpo game without a moment's delay. But don't put it off. See your Skelly man the very next time you're out in the family car. And now to Captain Midnight. The famous pilot and his friends are making the best of their situation in the crater of the extinct volcano. Meanwhile, Ivan Shark at the Perada Hacienda forces Delores Perada to surrender a huge diamond, a family heirloom. Then, when she asked Shark to fulfill his agreement and bring in her father, the criminal laughed at her and demanded more of the Perada treasure. With a scream of rage, Delores sprang at him, a dagger gleaming in her hand. Guardo leaped to save his chief. Thus we left Delores yesterday. And today, the same scene continues. Listen as Guardo shouts.
Hey there, Chief! You fiend, you spitfire! So you tried to kill the great Ivan Shark, eh?
I can't kill you. I will kill myself.
I'll break into you, beautiful little cat. Look out, Guardo, the knife!
You don't!
She tried to get me.
Yes, and the next time I will not say
Grab her, Guardo. She's getting away. I'll get her, Chief. Never mind, Guardo. The door is locked. She can't get out of the room. Let me in her, Chief. I'll finish her off.
You will never touch me again, you snake.
You will save yourself a lot of trouble, Senorita, by being more reasonable. I warn you.
Look, Kate, she got a base in her head. She's going to break the window.
Grab her, Guardo. Grab her quick.
I'll get her. Don't you worry.
You'll never get me now.
Quick, Guardo. Catch her.
There, I got her. Try to get away with you.
Pull her back from the window.
Take your hands away from me.
Look out, Guardo, the knife.
I told you not to touch me.
She slashed my arm. She's getting away again. Oh, no, you won't.
If you touch me, I will kill you.
Leave her alone, Guardo. She's in the corner. She cannot get away.
I'll say she can't, and she won't either. Listen, Chief, what's the use of fooling around with her? Let me...
Go ahead and shoot, you cowardly dog.
Guardo, put away your gun. Stop it, I say.
Oh, let's get it over with right away, Chief.
Then tell me, Guardo, how will we find the Perada treasure?
Why, that's good. Huh?
You stupid ox. If you kill her, how are we to find the treasure?
Yes, the Perada treasure. That is all you think about. Otherwise, you would commit murder.
Oh, let me at her, Chief. I'll make her tell.
You will not. I shall tell only what I wish to.
Very good, then, Senorita. If you will tell us where the treasure is, you shall have your freedom.
Lies. You told me nothing but lies. You have not kept one promise. You are one big, filthy pig.
Chief, are you going to stand for that?
Shut up, Guardo. I will handle this in my own way.
Very good, Senor. I will give you one more chance. You wish the treasure?
Yes, Senorita. You give us the Perada treasure, and I will let you go.
The first time you promised to bring my father to me, and you promised to let us both go. But you did not keep that promise. Now I will trust you once more.
You have my word of honor. Produce the treasure, and you shall be free.
Very well, Senor. I will get the treasure for you in just a moment.
Hey, Chief, where's she going?
Stop, Senorita. Where are you going?
I do not go out of this room, Senor.
Hey, listen to that, Chief. The treasure must be in this room.
You say you do not have to leave the room, Senorita?
No, Senor. Ahead of me, in the far corner, is a screen. I will go behind it, and you will give me 1 minute. Then I will give you the treasure.
Well, what do you know about that? It's right here in the same room with us, and we didn't know it.
Very well, then, Senorita. I will give you the minute you ask for. Then you will produce the treasure. If you do not, your life will be forfeit immediately.
Si, Senor. It is the bargain.
Wait a minute, Chief. Maybe there's some trick to this.
Don't worry, Guardo. She is in the same room with us.
Yeah, but don't trust her, Chief. Look what she did to me.
That is because you're such a clumsy fool, Guardo. But never fear. I know what she will do. She will give us part of the treasure and hold out the rest. But now that we know where it is, we will not fail to find it. And all of it.
Yeah. Just think of it, Chief. It must have been right under our nose all the time.
It's almost a maxim, Guardo. That the plainer in view something is, the harder it is to see.
Hey, ain't the minute up yet, Chief.
In a few more seconds, Guardo.
Well, I wouldn't wait no longer if I was you, Chief.
Very well. Senorita, your minute is up. Come out, I tell you, Senorita. The minute has passed.
Hey, I bet she ain't there, Chief. I bet she tricked us.
Come quickly, Guardo. You'll see.
Here's the screen, Chief. I'll pull it back.
Guardo, she has disappeared. Hey, Huey, quickly, come here.
And now we return to Captain Midnight and his friends. In the sheltered cave on the hillside overlooking the dried lake bed, which has protected Ma and Patsy Donovan, Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey are talking. Listen as Captain Midnight says.
No, Chuck, I think the Black Plane is safe where it is.
I know, Red. Where it stands under the trees, it's hard to see from the air. But a bomb anywhere near it would wreck it.
Yes, I know that, Chuck. But that's the only place available.
Couldn't we fly across the ridge and hide it somewhere?
Possibly. But you know how mountainous this country is. I doubt if we'd find a usable field within 5 miles.
No, I guess not. Well, we'll have to take a chance.
There's one thing that's troubled me a good deal, Chuck.
Gosh, Red, what's that?
When we leave here, we'll probably have to leave in a hurry.
You mean if Shark's men on the ground should break through?
Yes, that's the danger. This one plane won't take all of us. So we'll have to find some other way of escape if we can.
Well, I'll get Pebbles and we'll... Oh, look.
Huh?
Here comes Patsy and Pebbles now.
Oh.
Hi, Red.
Hello, Patsy.
Hi, Chuck.
Hi.
Oh, what are you two looking so serious about?
Yes, senor. You look like you've lost a best friend. Cheer up. Patsy and I bring the good news.
Swell, Pebbles. What is it?
Well, I will let Patsy tell you.
All right, Patsy, what is it?
You won't be able to wait when I tell you. We're going to have the swellest feed tonight.
Oh, boy. I'm interested right now.
Well, I thought you'd be. Well, here's the dope. Senor Perada's cook fixed up such a swell dinner of Mexican food that Ma's going to return the favor and put on a dinner of American food.
See, the Senora Donovan, she puts on the banquet here in the cave tonight.
Well, it certainly sounds good. But where's Mrs. Donovan going to get that food?
Oh, don't worry about that. Senor Perada's men have been up in the mountains, and you ought to see the stuff they brought back. We're going to have roast wild turkey and dressing.
Turkey and dressing?
Blazing beacon.
How do you like that? It sounds like the Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, say, look, here comes Pinky.
Hi there, folks. How's everything down this side of the battlefield?
Just fine, Pinky.
I've got swell news for you, Pinky. We're going to have roast turkey for dinner tonight.
By the great grizzly. Wait till I tell Slim.
Oh, Pinky, I forgot. I want you to meet Pablo. Pebbles, this is Pinky Drake.
The name is Don Pablo Ronaldo Gaspa Carasso Ponte Peroni Pebbles.
Hold him up. What's he saying?
Look, Pebbles, Pinky is a real good friend of ours.
Oh, he's the real good friend, huh? Oh, then the name is Pebbles.
Now you're a-talking. That's something I can get my mouth around. Oh, Captain Midnight.
Yes?
I've got a message for you.
Sure, Pinky. What is it?
Senor Perada wants to talk to you.
Okay, Pinky, come along. I'll see the rest of you all later.
Well, don't miss dinner tonight, Pinky.
And not by a jugful, I won't.
Mi amigos. This Pinky, he's the okay fellow, huh? I like him and this one you call Slim very much.
They're both 100%. Oh, but listen, you two. I just had a talk with Captain Midnight, and we three have got a job on our hands.
Oh, so that's why you two were so serious.
Yeah. Oh, and it's something you might be able to help us with, Pebbles.
Oh, you bet your neck Pablo will help. What is it, Chuck?
Well, we've got to find some way out of this old crater in case of emergency.
But, Chuck, there aren't the only two ways. The mountain trail and the barranca.
Well, listen, you two. I've got something to tell you.
Sure, Patsy. What is it?
You know this cave we're in?
Sure. And it's a lucky break for us that we found it.
Well, you know it goes way back into the hillside. Ma and I have been staying up on the ledge above where it's high and dry. But I was doing a little exploring this morning.
You mean to tell us you went back in that black cave all alone?
Well, just a little ways. But I found out something that's mighty interesting. In fact, it might prove to be the way of escape you're talking about.
Gee. Well, what'd you find out?
Come back here with me and I'll show you.
Well, I will go, but I will tell you this place has a very bad name.
Well, come on anyway, and you can tell us about it while we go.
Well, the people who live in this mountain tell us strange stories about this cave. There are many people who have gone in here, but they have never come back.
Gosh, Chuck, listen to that.
No, those are probably just some native superstitions.
Listen.
Oh, I can hear wind, and I can feel it blowing on my face.
Right where we are now, this small cave comes out into a bigger one. Come on, let's look it over.
Oh, please, mi amigo. Do not go too far.
Gosh, the wind blows harder here. Hey, listen. What's that sound?
Well, things are happening fast. Say, how did Dolores Perada manage to escape from Ivan Shark and Guardo so suddenly? And now, what are Chuck Ramsey, Patsy Donovan, and Pablo going to run into when they explore the black interior of the cave? Something we feel sure they will do. Mysterious and strange events are ahead. Don't miss them. Tune in Monday to Captain Midnight. Well, sir, tomorrow is Armistice Day, and we hope you have a pleasant weekend. Now, if you're out in the family car, remember to stop in at your friendly Skelly service station. First, for some tailor-made Aeromax gasoline and Skelly Tagoline winter oil. And second, to get your free Mexican jumping beans and your Ringo Jumpo game. Yes, they're free to every member of Captain Midnight's 1940 Flight Patrol. Now, if you're not a member yet, you can still get your jumping beans and the game if you see your Skelly man right away and join up. But don't delay, because we can only give them out while they last. So get your free bag of Mexican jumping beans and your free Ringo Jumpo game at your Skelly service station tonight or tomorrow for sure. Now, don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Has Dolores Perada escaped from the clutches of Ivan Shark? And what mysteries does this cave hold for Chuck and Patsy? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing!
Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at the same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline, Skelly Aeromax. Now, gasoline that wakes up lazy motors. But first, how many of you fellows and girls have been over to your Skelly service station to get your Mexican jumping beans and the fascinating Ringo Jumpo game that Chuck and Patsy have arranged to supply absolutely free to every member of their new 1940 Flight Patrol? Well, thousands of you have them right now, I know. And say, were you ever tickled so much to get anything in all your life? Aren't those jumping beans the funniest things you ever saw? And I'll bet you sure are having a pile of fun with that Ringo Jumpo game, too. The game you play with real, live, hopping, skipping, Mexican jumping beans. Imagine getting all this absolutely free just because you're a member of Captain Midnight's famous Flight Patrol. Why, say, there are more ways of having fun with those amazing natural curiosities. You'll be taking them with you everywhere. It's easy to make these real important Mexican jumping beans perform. You just put them in a warm place, over a radiator or under a light bulb, and be real quiet. And pretty soon, they'll begin doing tricks. And folks will start asking questions. And you'll be the only one that knows the answers, because it tells you right on the outside of the bag just what it is that makes these jumping beans jump. And don't forget, you get a marvelous free Ringo jumping game, too, along with your jumping beans. All the kids you know will want you to let them in on the fun with this fascinating new game. But now listen. Here's all you do to get your own free bag of genuine Mexican jumping beans and your Ringo Jumpo game. Just drive over to your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad tonight or tomorrow. You don't need to spend a penny. No box tops or package deals either. You simply show your Skelly man your new 1940 Flight Patrol membership card, and he'll give you your jumping beans and your Ringo Jumpo game, both of them, absolutely free. But now, don't delay.
Get over there to your Skelly service station the very next time you're out in the family car to get this first of the wonderful free presents for members of the 1940 Flight Patrol. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, Patsy Donovan led Chuck and Senor Perada's nephew, Pablo, who has been nicknamed Pebbles, to the rear of the dark cave which has protected Patsy and her mother. Despite Pablo's warnings of strange disappearances in the cave, Patsy and Chuck decide to explore further. We now find them deep in the cave with torches made of pine branches. A strong wind is blowing through the eerie darkness, and the gurgling of water is heard. Listen as Patsy exclaims,
There, Chuck. Do you hear that?
It's the water we heard before, Patsy. Am I right, Pebbles? Please, stay, Chuck. But please, me amigos, I do not think we should go further.
Gosh, Pebbles, we haven't gone very far yet. Hold up your torch, Chuck, and let's look around.
Well, hold it up high, and we will give this place a once over. Jiminy cricket. What do you know about this?
Why, we're in a huge chamber. You can hardly see the ceiling. Gee, Chuck, what in the world are all those flashes up there?
Gosh, Patsy, I don't know. They look like flashes of fire. I know what that is, me amigos. It is what you call the reflections from these torches which you are holding up.
Why, sure, that's what they are.
Now I've got it. My eyes are getting more used to the light. Those shining points are stalactites. But what are stalactites, Chuck?
I know. I read about them in school.
Oh, they're something like icicle pebbles hanging from the ceiling. They're made by dripping moisture.
But they're solid, Chuck.
Sure. The moisture has lime and other solid matter in it. And as it drips down, the solid matter remains and the water falls off. That way it keeps building or growing.
Gosh, I could see hundreds of them. And there's a great big one in the middle, see? It must hang down 15 or 20 feet.
Gee, Pebbles, you've been around this country a lot. I should think you'd have been in here before. Oh, but no, but Chuck. My uncle, Senor Juan, he tells me not to come in this cave. He says there is a great danger here.
Danger from what, Pebbles?
That I do not know, Patsy. And as Senor Juan, he does not give the explanation. All he says is that many people have come in this cave, and they have not come out.
Oh, I remember. When Ma and I fixed our place near the mouth of this cave, Senor Perada told us not to go any further inside.
So that's why you did it, huh?
Oh, not exactly, but I was a little bit curious to see what was back here.
Well, let's look the situation over. The smaller passageway that comes from the mouth of the cave opens into this chamber right angle, and we can turn either way. Oh, but mi amigo, sure. You do not think of going further in this place? Oh, just a little further to see what we can find.
Look, Chuck, down below us. Look at that water.
Let's go closer. Oh, please, mi amigo, take the step with care. Who knows but the ground may cave in? Oh, I don't think there's any danger of that, Pebbles. We're on solid rock. Here, listen.
Ooh, what a hollow sound that makes.
Sure. It would in a cave like this. All right. Come on. Let's go down to the water. Well, I'd go, but I do not like this.
Look, Chuck. Look, Pebbles. There's a regular lake in here. You can hardly see to the other side.
Here we are. Come on, let's feel this water.
Ooh, it's cold.
Here, take this torch and hold it lower, Patsy. There. Oh, this water is so clear. You can see the bottom, but it is very deep.
Sure is. Why, just as clear as crystal.
Now, listen, you two. You know something?
What, Chuck?
This isn't any lake. Listen to that sound. That water, it is moving.
Why, of course it is. You're right, Chuck. It isn't a lake. It's an underground river.
That's just exactly what it is. Oh, and look out in the middle. There's a regular current there, and it's moving fast.
And if you listen carefully, the water seems to make more noise to our right.
There must be a falls or a rapid in that direction.
Look, there's a ledge along the side of the water. Let's go down in the direction the current is moving and see what we can find.
Oh, but mi amigos, I do not think you should do this. Perhaps we do not come back, and then, as Captain Midnight, you will be very angry. But gosh, Pebbles, Red wants to find another way of escape, and this might be it.
Oh, sure. I don't see what harm there is in exploring a little further. We know our way back.
Okay, mi amigos, but there must be some danger in this place, or so many people they would not have failed to return. We'll watch our steps, and we won't take any chances.
All right, let's get going. We can follow along this ledge until we come to some kind of a barrier.
Let's see. Now, how many extra torches have we got?
Well, I've got 2 besides the one that's burning.
I have 2 also. And I've got 3. Now, that'll last us for a long time.
We better start another one right now. This one is almost burned out.
Okay. Let's stop here a second.
Here, I'll hold this torch steady.
Now, this other one's starting to burn. Oh, throw that old one out into the water, Patsy.
Okay.
Oh, look how fast it goes.
This current is very sweet.
Yes, we're getting lower all the time. Come on, let's get started.
Gee, Chuck, where do you suppose all this water goes? There's an awful lot of it.
I don't know, but that's something we'll find out.
You ought to know, Pebbles. Are there any rivers around here this size?
Well, I am trying to think, mi amigos. I know this country very well, but I can't remember any such stream.
But, gee, Pebbles, this water has got to come out somewhere. I wonder...
Listen, do you hear anything?
There's the gurgling of the water.
No. There's something else.
See, Chuck, there is. I can hear it.
So do I. It's a sort of a roaring sound.
Oh, stop! Stop me, amigos! You must not go further!
We now return to Ivan Shark at Senor Perada's Hacienda. Last time, you remember, Delores Perada agreed to produce the Perada treasure. She slipped behind the screen, but did not reappear as she promised. Rushing forward, Guardo pulled away the screen. Listen as Shark says,
You're right, Guardo. She seems to be gone. Fang, hurry!
You call, Master?
Yes, Fang, come here quickly.
Yes, Master.
Where's Fury?
She is in garden, Master. She looked for Perada treasure.
Well, she's not going to find it there. But never mind. You stay here with us.
Yes, Master.
Well, how did this Delores get away, Chief? All she did was go behind that screen.
She tricked us, Guardo. But she won't get away with it.
Well, she sure ain't here now.
Senorita, very clever. She go through wall.
She what?
Why, of course, Guardo. Fang understands. He has seen hundreds of secret doors and passageways.
You telling me she went out through this wall? Why, there ain't nothing here but a bookcase.
Oh, there's nothing but a bookcase? We will see. Come closer, Fang. You will help me.
Yes, Master. I look wall over.
There are certain usual ways of doing these things. And I don't imagine Senor Perada's ancestors were very different.
Senor Perada, all them do like in Spain.
Certainly, Fang. Very logical. Now, Guardo, if you will observe closely, you will see that the wall behind the bookcase is very thick. By going to the window and looking out, you would see that the wall is much thicker than necessary.
Yeah, Chief, I guess you're right.
Whenever the walls are so thick, Guardo, there is usually a secret passageway.
Okay, Chief, but supposing there is a door here, how are you going to find it and then how are you going to open it?
I have an idea. Fang, what do you say?
Partition of bookcases has carving, Master. There it is we must look.
Your eyes are as keen as ever, Fang. There must be a hidden button or lever. When this is found, the problem is solved. Observe now. There is a limit to where the Senorita Perada could have stood. When she went behind the screen, she must have stood in this spot.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Chief.
Therefore, the lever or button with which she opened the secret door must have been close to where my arm now is.
Look, Master. You see a gargoyle?
Yes, Fang. I was observing it. You will see, Guardo, that close to my hand there's a gargoyle. A carving of a face in the partition between the shelves.
Gosh, yeah, Chief. There's about 8 or 10 more along the wall, too.
Yes, Guardo. But the Senorita Delores did not stand before the others. She stood in front of this one. You see, the figure has eyes, a nose, and a mouth. Any one of these could be used as a secret button.
You come close, Master.
Now then, I will press upon the pupil of the right eye. There. You see? Nothing happens. Now I go to the left eye, and I press upon its pupil.
Hey, look out, Chief. Something's moving.
Master, the door opens.
So you see, Guardo. Experience combined with brains will find the answer. The whole section of the bookcase is a secret door. Slowly, silently it opens.
Well, can you tie that? Now I see why we didn't hear nothing.
Exactly, Guardo. And inside we will find a lever which will close the door as quietly as it opens.
Well, come on, Chief. Let's get Delores.
Just a moment. You have an electric torch, Fang?
Yes, Master. In my pocket. Here it is.
Good. You will stand before this door. And if the Senorita Perada should come out this way, you will catch her.
Yes, Master.
Come, Guardo. You will follow me. Be careful that you make no noise.
Okay, Chief.
Now, Guardo, we go down this stairway very quietly.
Hey, this ain't been used for years, Chief. Look at the cobwebs and dust.
Yes, and that fact will help us very much, Guardo. Now we're at the bottom of the stairway. Look, when I throw the light upon the floor.
Footprints, Chief.
Yes, Guardo, footprints. And they will lead us to where the pretty but dangerous Delores is. Come, follow me. She will soon find out whether she can trick the great Ivan Shark.
And thus, creeping silently and stealthily forward, Ivan, Shark, and Guardo follow the trail of Delores Perada through the underground passageway beneath the old Hacienda. Where will the trail lead them? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, don't forget, your Skelly Man has a bag of genuine imported Mexican jumping beans and a fascinating new jumping bean game called Ringo Jumpo that he's waiting for you to come and get absolutely free. That is, of course, if you're a member of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. Now, in case you're not a member, you better join up real soon at your nearest Skelly service station so you can get in on all the fun and free presents to come. You can even get these free Mexican jumping beans and the Ringo Jumpo game, too, if you join right away. But in either case, better get over to see your Skelly Man right away. Say, maybe Mother or Dad would stop by there with you tonight. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Where will the strange trail in the cave lead Chuck and Patsy? Will it offer a new means of escape or another source from which they can be attacked? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers.
Dad, can I get some Mexican jumping beans?
Mexican jumping beans? Why, son, how on earth could I get you anything like that? I don't believe I've ever seen one, to say nothing of knowing where to buy such a thing.
But they have them right down at the Skelly service station.
Mexican jumping beans at the Skelly service station? Now, wait a minute. What is this?
It's the truth, Dad. And that's not all. I can get a whole bag of them and a swell jumping bean game besides. Absolutely free. Just because I belong to Captain Midnight's 1940 Flight Patrol.
Well, say, let's drive over to that Skelly service station right now. You've got me all excited about this.
Oh, gee, Dad, that's swell.
Yes, sir, you bet it's swell. And thousands upon thousands of Captain Midnight's friends, both young and old, are flocking into Skelly service stations to see those genuine imported Mexican jumping beans that are being given away absolutely free right now to members of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. They're real live jumping beans, the funniest, strangest curiosities you ever saw. And each member gets several in a bag with the whole story of what makes them jump printed on the outside. But that's not all. You also get a fascinating game called Ringo Jumpo that can be played only with real Mexican jumping beans. A game you can't even buy anyplace. Yet, all this is free to friends of Chuck and Patsy who are members of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. And now, here's how to get them. You just have Mother or Dad stop by your Skelly service station the next time you're out in the family car. Show your Skelly Man that you're a member of the Flight Patrol, and he'll hand you that free bag of genuine Mexican jumping beans and that free Ringo Jumpo game without another word. You don't need any seals or box tops or even a penny for a cent. You just speak to your friendly Skelly Man, and you get both of these swell new gifts absolutely free. But remember, you'd better act pretty fast. Hey, why not see your Skelly Man tonight so you can show them to all your friends tomorrow morning? And now to Captain Midnight. The courageous Dolores Perada succeeded in escaping from Ivan Shark by means of a secret door in the wall of the library in the old Hacienda, which Ivan Shark has stolen from her father. But the wily Ivan Shark found the hidden button which opens the door
And as our scene opens today, he and his chief lieutenant, Guardo, are following the footsteps of Senorita Perada through the underground passageway with the help of an electric flashlight. Listen as Guardo whispers hoarsely to Ivan Shark.
Well, Delores got away, Chief, that's what.
For the moment, perhaps, Guardo. But not for long.
Yeah. Well, if you ask me, we wasted too much time trying to find the secret door.
In the first place, Guardo, I did not ask you. I do not tolerate such remarks from my inferiors. If it had been left to your stupid intelligence, the hidden door would never have been found. And then how would you be looking for her?
Okay, Chief. Have it your way.
Look, we're coming into a larger room, Guardo. Let us stop a moment and examine this place.
Yeah. I don't like it down here, Chief. It has a funny smell. It kind of chokes you.
It is very unhealthy, Guardo. There is no ventilation to the place. It is quite possible injurious gases have gathered here.
Yeah. Hey, look, Chief. That wall you got the flashlight on. There's another passageway there. And look, there's an old table and chairs. The dust on them must be an inch thick.
This room, Guardo, we are now in, must have been a place of refuge for the women and children of the Perada household.
Yeah. Hey, there's some more doors, too, Chief, around the other walls.
Yes, so I see. This is getting us nowhere, Guardo. We will continue to follow the footprints. Now then, let us proceed.
Okay, Chief, I'm right behind you.
Look, the footprints lead straight ahead without wavering. The Perada girl must have known where she was going.
Yeah. Hey, this place gives me the heebie-jeebies, Chief. The area, when it's so close, it makes me feel like Hey, look. What's this we're coming to?
The passage narrows. And what's this I see?
Hey, throw your light around, Chief. Let's look it over.
Well, Guardo. This is interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Yeah. Looks to me like a cave-in, Chief. A rock wall must have fell over.
That's exactly what's happened, Guardo. And if I'm not mistaken, this cave-in has blocked the means of escape for Senorita Perada.
You think this passage did lead to the outside, huh, Chief?
Yes, Guardo, I'm sure of it. I've been suspecting something like this ever since we came down here.
Well, how did you know?
By the condition of the air down here, I suspected a closed door or a blockade. I was right.
Yeah. Well, hey, Chief, that being the case, this Delores must still be in here.
Certainly, Guardo. That is quite obvious.
Yeah, well, where is she? Hey, maybe she's hiding in the dark.
Wait. I will direct the beam of this light on the floor. Look.
Yeah. Hey, Chief, that's funny. She walked back and forth here a few times.
Yes. She was seeking a way to pass this cave-in which she did not know about. That is true by the fact she came directly to this point and hesitated.
Gosh, you sure got things figured out, Chief. Hey, listen. Chief, while we're standing here talking, why does Delores not get away?
Oh, no, Guardo. Senorita Perada is caught. Caught in her own trap. Look again upon the floor.
Yeah?
You will observe that after she paced back and forth, seeking a way of escape, she turned back and departed in another direction. You see?
Yes, Chief, I see her trail.
Come then, Guardo. We will follow it more quietly than ever. Speak only in the lowest whispers. The end of the trail may not be very far.
Okay, Chief, lead the way.
She has gone back into the larger room. There, you see? Now she turns to the right.
Hey, Chief, this place gives me the jitters.
Just like a child, Guardo. You're afraid of the dark.
Hey, look, Chief, look ahead.
Yes, I see, Guardo. There must be some kind of a light.
Yeah, look. Hey, there's a door.
So I see. Stop now and we will examine this.
It's opened about halfway. There's a candlelight there inside, you see?
Yes, and I see something else. Senorita Perada kneeling on the floor.
Yeah, she's looking at something. Well, what is it?
She's kneeling in front of a chest. See? She's trying to open it. Listen, you can even hear her trying to get the key in the lock. It doesn't seem to work very well.
Well, quick, Chief, we better grab her.
Follow me and be quiet, Guardo. We will now show this young lady that she isn't so clever after all. Come quickly, Guardo.
Leaving Ivan Shark and Guardo creeping stealthily toward Delores Perada, we change to another scene. Chuck Ramsey, you remember, accompanied by Patsy Donovan and Senor Perada's nephew, Pablo, nicknamed Pebbles, are exploring the depths of the cave in which Patsy and her mother have taken refuge. They have come upon an underground river and are following along the rocky shore in the same direction the current flows. Gradually, they begin to hear a roaring noise. Listen as Pebbles speaks warningly.
Excuse me, amigos, we must not go on.
Gosh, Pebbles, this is getting more interesting all the time.
Sure, Pebbles, we've got to investigate. Don't forget, Captain Midnight wants to find a way to escape from the crater in case of emergency.
Okay, Pelsy Welsies, I will play the ball with you, but you put this in your pipe and smoke it. A bunch of what you call poor bozos won't stick their head in here and never come out.
We're not poor bozos, and we'll be very careful, Pebbles. And anyway, we ought to find out what causes this noise.
Sure, we've got to do that. I'd never forgive myself if I went back without finding out.
If you ask me, it sounds like a waterfall.
Either that or a rabbit.
Well, don't forget me, amigos. You will stick your noses in too far and maybe get in trouble.
Well, come on now, Pebbles. Just a little bit further.
Now, listen to me, you two. If that noise we hear is a waterfall, it probably means that this stream comes out into the open.
Gee, that's right.
I'm going to put this torch out.
Oh, no, Chuck. If you do that, then we will be in the blackness.
But that's just what I want, Pebbles. If there's daylight ahead, we can't see it very well while this torch is burning. Just a minute while I stamp it out.
Gosh, it's sure dark now.
Yeah, this is no good, I am telling you.
Hey, you two, look ahead.
Look, Chuck, you were right. There is daylight ahead.
Come on, you two. Follow me.
Come on, Pebbles.
I come, amigos, but I do not like it.
It's getting lighter all the time.
Yeah, it's getting lighter, but the rocks are getting rougher.
Look out, Chips, or you will slip and fall.
Oh, no, I won't, Pebbles. I can climb like a mountain goat.
Gosh, look ahead. I can see a little patch of blue sky.
A little bit more, we'll be in broad daylight.
This is the most wonderful thing I ever saw in my life. Look how that water shoots out between the walls.
We must be close to the fall. Hey, listen to that noise.
Oh, please me, amigos, let it stop.
Gosh, Pebbles, we can't quit now. We're just coming to the most interesting part.
Hey, come on, you two. The falls are just ahead.
Gee, Chuck, look how the cave widens out.
Watch the step, Joe.
Oh, I'm all right, Pebbles. Come on.
I come, but
I'm here. You too, Patsy. We'll stop and take a look.
That's the stuff, Chuck. Do not go ahead.
Gosh, Chuck, look out there, through the opening. Isn't it marvelous?
Boy, wait till I tell Red about this.
Do you think there's a way out of here, Chuck?
I don't know, Patsy. We'll have to find out.
Now I remember this place. Down below, it's very long ways is the jungle.
Jungle? Gee, I don't see it.
Well, that is because you cannot look directly below you.
Look, Chuck, there's a great valley ahead of us. We must be several thousand feet above the bottom.
Gee, you know what, Patsy? This water comes out of the side of the mountain and falls down into the jungle below. If we could only see straight down, it'd be a marvelous sight.
See, but you must not go further. You will fall down.
Gee, Pebbles, what is below us?
At the foot of the falls, mi amigo, there is the old, what you call it, temple.
Temple? See, is that what you said, Pebbles?
See, mi amigo, the very, very old temple.
Well, what kind of a temple, Pebbles?
Once upon a time, many, many years ago, there are the people here what you call the Aztecs.
Blazing beacons. Aztec.
Why, I've heard of them.
Oh, sure, mi amigos. If you read about the history of Mexico, it is a cinch you read about the Aztecs.
But why did they have a temple down at the foot of the falls, Pebbles?
Mi amigo, that is most important. In front of the temple, there's the big altar. And on this altar, the priests, they make the sacrifice once a year.
Jiminy crickets, Patsy. Listen to that. Hey, but come on, you two. Let's go ahead a little. Maybe we can get a look down and see the temple.
Okay, come on.
Well, please, mi amigos, the water is very close and the current, it's very swift.
Well, we'll just go a little ways, Pebbles, and we'll go back.
Oh, it's not wise. The rocks here, they're very slippery. If you lose the footing and fall into the water, it's what you call just too bad.
Well, we'll be all right. Come on, Patsy.
Okay, Chuck, I'm coming.
Well, we should have the rope to hold on to. Watch your step, Patsy.
Look out, Patsy. You're slipping.
Help me, Chuck.
It's falling into the water.
Patsy, grab my hand. Quick, Pebbles, help.
Look out, Chuck, you're falling.
There, Patsy, I have your hand.
Never mind me, grab Chuck.
I'm falling. I can't hold on to this. Help. Help.
Chuck, to the water. The current is swift. He'll be carried over by the falls.
Well, Chuck is in terrible danger. Perhaps he should have heeded Pablo's repeated warnings. What can Patsy and the Mexican boy do to help him? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. But now, attention, Flight Patrol members. Have you heard the exciting news? A free bag of genuine Mexican jumping beans and a swell Mexican jumping bean game called Gringo Jumpo are ready for you right now at your Skelly service station. And say, here's a tip. Remember to bring along your Flight Patrol membership card when you call for your jumping bean. The quickest way to show your Skelly man that you're a member is to show him your Flight Patrol membership card. Because, you know, these free gifts are for members only. So, in case you haven't joined the 1940 Flight Patrol, stop in at your Skelly service station the next time you're out riding with the folks. Your Skelly man will sign you up so you can get all the swell things that are yet to come for members of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. Especially those Mexican jumping beans and the Ringo Jumpo game that are waiting for you there right now. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Patsy and Pablo save Chuck being swept over the brink of the waterfalls in the inky blackness? Every instant counts in the saving of Chuck's life. Can they rescue Chuck? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline, the famous Skelly Aromax. Gasoline that's weather right for your car. But before we begin our program tonight, I want you to hear a letter from one of Captain Midnight's enthusiastic young friends in Gary, Indiana. Listen.
Dear Don Gordon, I'm just writing to tell you how much everybody in our neighborhood likes those Mexican jumping beans. And that swell game of Ringo Jumpo, too. And I mean the girls as well as the boys. We're keeping track of who wins the most games of Ringo Jumpo. And so far, the girls in our block are way ahead of the boys. And all of us think the Captain Midnight program is swell. And we're certainly glad to be members of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. Thanks a million for telling us about these free jumping beans and Ringo Jumpo games. Signed, Ellen Carmichael, Gary, Indiana.
Well, say thank you for that fine letter, Ellen. And now, all you other fellows and girls listening in tonight, what do you think about the girls beating the boys at Ringo Jumpo? Come on, let's hear from some more of you about that. But say, isn't it fun having those genuine Mexican jumping beans to show your friends and that swell Ringo Jumpo board to play so many exciting games on with those funny old jumping beans? You know, the Mexicans call them Bronco beans because of all the crazy motions they make. And you'll see why the minute you put your jumping beans in a warm place and they start to buck like a bronco. The Mexicans play games with them, too, just like Captain Midnight's Ringo Jumpo game. And believe me, it's one swell game. Now, if you don't have your Ringo Jumpo game and your jumping beans, remember, it's dead easy to get them absolutely free. You just have the family car pull into your Skelly service station, show the Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card, and he'll give you your game and your bag of jumping beans without a moment's delay. And what's more, without 1 cent of cost. They're absolutely free to members of Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol. Of course, if you're not yet a member, just see your Skelly man about that, too. Get over there tonight if you can. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, Chuck Ramsey, accompanied by Patsy Donovan and the Mexican boy Pebbles, were exploring the interior of the cave in which Patsy and her mother had been taking shelter. They found an underground river, and in following along its shore, approached a roaring waterfall. Pablo told them that at the foot of the waterfall is an old Aztec temple. In the darkness and the excitement, Chuck suddenly fell into the stream. Listen as Patsy shouts above the roar of the water.
Quick, Chuck, grab something!
Well, there's nothing for him to hold on to, Patsy.
Well, we've got to do something, Pebbles, and do it quick.
But what can we do? We cannot reach him.
Swim, Chuck, swim for the shore! Oh, this is terrible.
He's trying to swim, but he cannot make any headway against that current.
And it's getting swifter as it hears the fall. Oh,
this is awful. What can we do? We've got to do something quick.
We cannot help him, Patsy. He's in the hands of the merciful Dios.
The brink of the falls isn't far ahead of us. Oh, Chuck, do something!
Well, look, Patsy, look, to the left.
See what you mean. There's a little island sticking out of the water of the brink.
See, and there are some small trees. The branches, they come out low over the water. Swim for the island, Chuck.
Chuck sees them. He's swimming toward them.
Let it go, Chuck. Swim. Swim harder.
He can't make it, Pebbles. The current's too strong.
If he could only grab a branch, then he might be safe.
Look at him, Pebbles. He's swimming with all his might.
See, a little harder, Chuck. A little harder.
Oh, he's getting too close to the brink. The water's beginning to curve over. He's sucking them down. He can't make it.
There's just one chance. That long branch, you see?
Quick, Chuck. Grab the end of the branch.
May the good Dios help him. The branch is so small, perhaps it will pull away.
Oh, don't say that, Pebbles. He's got to make it, and it's got to stay.
Oh, look. He's making one last effort. That's the stop, Chuck. Look at him, Patsy. Look at him go.
Now, Chuck, this is your last chance.
Oh, he cannot reach far enough. Try it again, Chuck, and he was gone.
Look, Pebbles. Look. He's one step forward. His hand's out of the water. There, he's going to make it. He has made it.
Say, how good. Oh, the merciful Dios has helped Chuck.
Oh, Pebbles, look at the branch. It's pulling out.
Oh, such a thing it cannot be.
The pressure of the water is too much. It's giving way.
But look, Patsy. Look at Chuck. He's pulling himself in.
But the branch is pulling out.
See, but look. There's another branch. If he can only make that.
Grab it, Chuck. Grab it quick.
Well, do not fail, Chuck. It's almost in your hand.
He's got it. He's made it.
Now the two branches, I think they will hold.
He's got a hold. Yes, they are holding.
Oh, good. Chuck is pulling himself in, see?
Good for you, Chuck. I knew you could do it.
Quick, Chuck. Pull yourself up on the rock.
Oh, he can't. Not right away. He's lying against that branch and holding on.
See, I know how he feels. He's resting to regain his strength.
No, that won't take him long. Look, now he's pulling himself out.
Hey, boy, Chuck. Crawl out upon those rocks.
There, he's out. See, he's looking around. He's looking this way.
He sees us. Look, he waves the hand. Oh, now he gives us the okay signal.
Stay there, Chuck. Just lie there and rest. We'll get you out.
Oh, he cannot hear us. The noise of the waterfall is too loud.
Now then, we've got to find some way to get him back.
But what can we do, Patsy? We cannot go out there.
I know what we'll do. We'll get a rope. I know the very one. It belongs to your uncle. Red and Chuck used it to pull the plane out of the mud.
Well, see, Patsy, but how do we get the rope to Chuck?
That's easy, Pebbles. We'll tie one end of the rope to a piece of wood. Coil the rope so it has plenty of slack. Then throw the wood out into the center of the stream. The current will carry it down so the wood will be swept on the far side of the island.
See.
With the other end fastened here, Chuck can't fail to get hold of it. Now listen, you stay here and watch. Keep waving to Chuck and encouraging him while I run for the rope. Gosh, this is swell. Got the rope and the entrance to the cave, and no one has seen me. Uh-oh. Oh, there's Slim and Pinky.
Hi there, Patsy. Well, if it ain't my old pal, Patsy Donovan. What you doing for yourself?
Hello, Slim. Hello, Pinky. I'm sure glad to see you.
We got a couple of hours off. Senor Perada taking our place. We thought we'd come and show the fat with you and Chuck and that friend of yours. What's his name?
Oh, you mean Pebbles.
Yeah, that's it. I couldn't think of that there long mouthful. What in the heck are you doing, Patsy? You was running like you was going to a fire, and you're all out of breath. And what are you doing with that there rope? You going to lasso a few steers? You can always trust that there Chuck Ramsey to be trying something. What is it this time?
Listen, Slim. Listen, Pinky. You've got to help us. Chuck's in trouble. Bad trouble.
Trouble, you say, Patsy? By the great grizzly. What kind of trouble? You can count on Slim and me. You sure can, Patsy. You know that.
Well, hurry then and come with me quick.
Hey, look. There's Captain Midnight. We'll get him, too.
Oh, no, don't go.
Hey, Red, come here quick. Chuck's in trouble.
What? What did you say, Pinky? What's happened? Where's Chuck?
Well, we don't know, Red. You better ask Patsy.
Oh, what's the matter, Patsy? What are you doing with that rope?
Oh, Red, I wasn't going to bother you.
Quick, Patsy, quick. Tell me. Has something happened to Chuck? Is he in danger?
He is, Red. But we can save him if we hurry. Come on, hurry, and I'll tell you about it on the way. There he is. There's Chuck, and here's Pebbles.
Oh, it's you, Patsy. I think you will never come. Oh, and you have brought me Captain Midnight, your good friend Slim and Pinky.
Well, great day. How did Chuck ever get out there?
Never mind that now, Slim. What's your idea, Patsy? What about the rope?
Well, here's my plan. To tie the end of the rope to a
a small piece of wood, and then throw the wood as far out as possible. If we get it out far enough, the current will carry it on the far side of the island. And with the other end fastened here, the rope will stretch tight between here and the island.
Oh, that's using your head, Patsy. That's just what I was going to suggest. Quick, let's find a piece of wood now.
Oh, hear me, Capitan. I have already found it, Steve.
Oh, that's the stuff, Pebbles.
Here it is.
Oh, that's fine, fine. Just what we want. About a foot long and heavy enough to have a little weight. Now, here. We tie the end of the rope to it like that. One more. Yeah, there now.
It's time to pour out plenty full, Red, or we'll have to do it over. Slim here's an expert at that.
Good. All right, Slim, here you are.
Okay, Red. You got that rope all coiled, Patsy?
Sure, Slim. It's coiled so it'll all come free.
All right, and I've got the other end.
Good. Now, let me have that rope, Patsy.
Here you are.
Now, here we go now. I'm starting to twirl.
Oh, look at him with the rope, Patsy. This Slimmy has much on the ball.
Look at that thing swirl around. It's going so fast I can hardly see it.
Now then, here you go.
Oh, good throw, Slim.
By the great Grizzly, look at that.
It almost went over to the other deck.
Yes, the current's swifter on that side, too. It's a lucky thing Chuck didn't fall in there.
Look, the wood is almost there.
Hey, look. What's Chuck doing? Hey, Chuck! Chuck, don't do that!
He's standing up on a piece of rock. Now he's trying to get into the water.
Hold it, Chuck. Don't do that.
He's already in the water. Look, he's coming up.
He's made it. He's got the piece of wood. He's tying the rope around his waist.
All right. Come on now, everybody. Pull on this rope. We'll have him out of there in a jiffy.
Be careful of that current, Chuck. Don't let it drag you under. Keep swimming as we pull.
And now, leaving the rescue of Chuck to his friends, we turn again to the underground passage beneath the Perada Hacienda. Ivan Chuck and his Lieutenant Guardo are creeping stealthily toward Delores Perada, who is kneeling by an open chest. A flickering candle gives a weird, dismal light. Listen as Chuck whispers.
Wait, Guardo. Wait.
Yeah. Hey, look at her, Chief. What's she doing?
She's swaying, Guardo. Look, she's falling down.
Yeah, quick, grab her.
Now, forward.
There, I got her. Well, she ain't so much like a tiger this time.
Hold her, Guardo. Let me look at her.
Sure, Chief, go ahead.
She's fainted, Guardo. Perhaps she heard us coming. Or it may have been the foul air in here.
Yeah, this air is terrible. It's enough to make anyone pass out.
There's no ventilation in here, Guardo. It is damp and gases formed.
Yeah. Well, what do we do with her?
We will see about that in a moment. She might come to any second, so hold her while I see what she was doing here.
Wait, she was looking in that chest.
Yes, so I saw. Well, we will soon know what she was looking at.
Yeah. Hey, look, Chief, in that tray. There's a piece of paper.
Yes. Just a piece of paper and nothing else. It must be very, very interesting, Guardo. I will look at it in the light of the candle.
Yeah. Well, what do you make of it, Chief?
When I first saw the chest, Guardo, I thought perhaps the Perada treasure was here. But it is not.
It ain't, huh? Well, as soon as this dame comes to, we'll get it out of her.
This paper, Guardo, is a chart. And there never was a chart or map yet, the secret of which Ivan Shark could not find.
What's the chart of, Chief?
I will have to study it more carefully, Guardo. But I believe it will show the location of the Perada treasure.
Well, will Ivan Shark be able to find the secret which Delores Perada has so jealously guarded from him? And now that Chuck Ramsey has been rescued from his dangerous predicament, what will Captain Midnight's next move be? At the foot of the falls lies the old Aztec temple, and this old temple will play a mysterious and strange part in coming adventures. Don't miss them. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, just a word, but a very important one. When you go over to your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad to get your free bag of Mexican jumping beans and your free Ringo Jumpo game, just remember this. There's cold weather ahead, lots of it, and it's time to change over to winter oil. So why not suggest changing over to free-flowing, long-lasting Skelly Tagoline winter oil? It's made to stand abuse, and it's guaranteed. Tagoline winter oil is tailor-made for easy starting in colder weather and for safe, instant lubrication of the vital moving parts of your car's motor. Change over now to Skelly Tagoline winter oil. It's cheaper to prepare than repair. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company,
Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Will Ivan Shark succeed in getting the Perada treasure? Or can Captain Midnight and Senor Perada foil the villain in time? And what about the Aztec temple? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday at this same time by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, let's join a daring party on a dangerous trail in the deepest wilds of old Mexico, as they proceed amid the strange noises of the jungle.
Senor, you tried to kill me? No, Juan, I wouldn't try to kill you. But look, there beside you.
Madre de Dios! A snake! A rattler! Amigo mio, you saved my life!
Oh, it's all in the day's work, Juan. Now, come on. Let's keep going. We gotta locate another patch of those jumping beans before nightfall.
Danger and adventure lie on every side in the land of the Mexican jumping bean. Long, hard miles through the reptile-infested jungle go the daring native Indians who gather these strange curiosities of nature, the beans that move by themselves as if they were alive. But now, attention, Flight Patrol members. Have you called at your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad to get the free bag of genuine Mexican jumping beans that your Skelly Man is holding there for you? He also has a free jumping bean game for you. It's called Ringo Jumpo, and it's one of the most unusual games in all the world. Say, can't you just imagine the fun you'll have showing these jumping beans to all your friends? Now, to make them perform, you just let them lie still in a warm place, over a radiator or under a lamp bulb, and then watch their side-splitting antics. Boy, oh boy, it's more fun than a circus. And wait till you play that Ringo Jumpo game. The one with the jumpingest bean wins. Why, every kid in your school will be playing it. And remember, this is all you do to get your free bag of jumping beans and your free Ringo Jumpo game. Just stop at your Skelly service station the next time you're out in the family car and show your Skelly Man your Flight Patrol membership card. He'll give you your jumping beans and Ringo Jumpo game right then and there. It doesn't cost you a single penny, not even a package seal or a box top. No, sir. You just show your Flight Patrol membership card, and those genuine Mexican jumping beans and the Ringo Jumpo game are both yours for keeps. Get them tonight, why don't you? And now to Captain Midnight. After a brave attempt to guard the secret of her father's treasure, Delores Perada has again fallen into the hands of Ivan Shark. The latter has in his possession a chart which he believes will show the location of the Perada fortune. In the meantime, Chuck Ramsey has been saved from death at the brink of the waterfall. It is now early evening of the same day, and as our scene opens, we find Captain Midnight, Chuck, and Patsy Donovan sitting on a log in front of the cave which shelters Patsy and her mother. Nearby, a campfire crackles cheerfully. Listen as Patsy exclaims.
Gee, Red, what a dinner we're going to have tonight. You just won't believe your eyes.
I'll say you won't, Red. Gosh, you'll think you're having Thanksgiving dinner in Black Gulch.
Just a minute. What's that I smell? I can hardly believe that. Oh, no one could mistake that. It's roast turkey.
Roast turkey is right. You ought to see the dressing that goes with it.
I guess this living out in the wilds isn't so bad after all, huh? What do you two say?
Oh, boy, there's nothing like it. I never felt so good in my life.
No, I feel swell, too. Only a little, sort of extra tired tonight.
Well, I should think you would be after what you went through today. Nearly getting swept over the brink of a waterfall.
Yes, that was an ordeal, Chuck.
And in that connection, there's one thing I wanted to ask you about, Patsy.
Oh, sure, Red. What's that?
When I ran into you with Pinky and Slim, you seemed a little bit reluctant to tell me what had happened.
I know, Red. I guess I was. I sort of felt we had gotten ourselves into that mess and that it was up to us to get ourselves out.
I'm glad you said that. You've been honest with me, Patsy. But I want you to realize it could have had a very serious, in fact, tragic aftermath.
Well, I sure do, Red.
And so do I, Red. I'll never forget it.
Well, I told you I wanted to find another means of escape from this place. And from what I saw, I think you found it.
Honest, Red, do you?
Yes. I think we can find some means of crossing to the other side of that underground stream. And where the stream comes out just at the waterfall, I believe a descent down the mountainside is possible.
Gosh, Red, maybe you're right. But you want to know, Chuck. Where you were, out on that island, you could see almost straight down over the falls.
Yes, Chuck, what about that?
I think you're right, Red. I didn't notice as well as I should have. I guess I was too excited.
Yes.
But I believe that to the left of the waterfall, there's a more gradual descent.
Oh, gee, Chuck, I forgot to ask you. Could you see the old Aztec temple that Pebbles told us about?
No, I couldn't, Patsy, because of the mist from the waterfall.
Well, now listen. Here's what we're going to do. The first opportunity we have, Chuck, we'll take off and fly over the mountain to the other side and see if we can make a descent on foot.
And the next thing we've got to do is to find out whether that underground river can be crossed.
That's right. If the river can be crossed, and we can make the descent, then we have an emergency means of escape.
Well, gosh, I'd better go over and start helping Ma. Senor Perada, Pebbles, Pinky, and Slim, and everybody else except the guards on duty are coming to the dinner. There'll be a lot to do. When everything's ready, why, I'll call you.
Okay, Patsy.
Well, you can count on me to eat my share.
And mine, too.
Well, Chuck, I'm glad you found where that cave leads to. We may have to use that way out almost any time.
I know it, Red. And another thing. It doesn't look as if Major Steele and Bud Conley made it to the border.
No, it doesn't. If they had, they would have been back by this time.
So that leaves us to fight our battles without any help. Oh, there's just one thing I wish we knew, and that is what Ivan Shark's next move will be.
Yes, I wish I knew that, too. I don't like this sitting around here and waiting.
Well, what about the mountain trail and the Bronca? Have the men on guard seen any more of Shark's scouts?
Oh, yes, they've seen several. There isn't any question about it. This place is completely surrounded.
I wonder if Shark knows about the cave and that waterfall.
No, I don't think so. Or you would have seen some of his men on that side.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, look. Here comes Senor Perada.
Oh.
Ah, mi amigo. I am glad to see you.
We're glad to see you, Senor Perada.
You bet we are, Senor.
And you, Chuck, you are most fortunate. Pablo, he tells me all about it.
Yes, Senor Perada. I was very lucky.
But what about this waterfall, Senor Perada? Did you know about this?
Si, senor. I know about the waterfall, but I did not know that this underground river comes out there.
And you never went back into this cave.
Oh, no. This cave, it is very bad. But there is the trail on the left side of the falls.
Oh, listen, Red. Do you hear that?
Oh, that's splendid news, Senor. Now, if we can find a way to cross the underground river, we will have a means of escape.
Si, senors. But that will be very difficult.
Well, perhaps, but we'll find out.
Senor Perada, what about this old Aztec temple at the foot of the falls? Did you know about that?
Si, mi amigo. I have reason to know about that very, very well.
You say that in a rather strange tone, senor. What do you mean?
Mi amigos, I have the secret to tell you. It is very important. You already know that I have a very valuable treasure, the fortune of the Perada family.
Yes, senor. You did say something about that.
This Ivan Shark, he tries to find out where my treasure is, but I do not tell him.
Does your daughter Delores know?
No, senor. But in the secret underground chamber beneath my hacienda, I leave her a chart, a map. She will understand what it means. But anyone else? No, they cannot find out.
Gosh, senor. What about Ivan Shark? Couldn't he find out?
No, mi amigo. In the first place, he will not find the paper. And in the second place, he will not understand it.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, senor. Ivan Shark is very, very clever.
But gosh, senor, where is the treasure?
Never mind that, Chuck. The location of the treasure is Senor Perada's own affair.
But, mi capitan, I wish to tell you. That is why I come to talk to you.
Don't tell us, senor, unless you feel it absolutely necessary.
But if you are to help me, senor, you must know. And there's something else. I did not know about the cave leading to the falls. If we must escape from this place, then where my treasure is will be a safe refuge for all of us.
Jiminy crickets. Well, what in the world?
This Aztec temple, it has the bad reputation. These natives here, they will not go near it. So that is where I hide my treasure.
Oh, a great deal of method in that madness, senor.
It is the safest place I can think of.
But your idea, senor, is for all of us to take refuge in the temple.
If necessary, that is what you must do.
Well, Chuck, this is good news indeed. It may be a good place to set up our headquarters until we finish with Shark.
There is one thing more, senor.
Yes?
Since you tell me about Delores, I am very glad, but also I am very sad.
Gosh, senor, what do you mean?
I'm glad to know my Delores is alive, but I am sad to know she's in the hands of this Ivan Shark.
I don't like that either, senor, and we'll change it pronto.
But, Capitan, I have the plan. In the ground underneath my hacienda, there are the rooms and a passageway.
Jiminy crickets, what do you know about that?
This is built by my ancestor. He make it for the refuge when the trouble comes.
Oh, this is very interesting, Senor. There is, I take it, an entrance and an exit?
See me, Capitan. In the wall of the library, which this iron shark takes for an office,
yes,
there is the secret door. There are only 2 people who know about this door. My daughter and myself.
Well, where is the exit, Senor? There must be some underground means of escape.
Si, Senor. But there is the trouble. Near this exit, which leads out into the barranca behind the hacienda, there's the stone wall.
Yes?
And this stone wall break down.
And blocks the exit?
Si, mi amigo. But I think we can find some way to get in.
Just a minute. Is there any place to land a plane near this exit?
Si, Senor. There is the narrow pasture along the edge of the barranca.
Yeah?
We can make the landing, and the airplane will be right next to the exit.
Good, good. Now listen, Chuck. This is an opportunity to strike right now. Later on tonight, we'll take off. You and Senor Perada will be in the rear seat. I'll make a dead stick landing. No noise except the whistling of the wires. We'll try to get into that underground passage, and we may be able to rescue Delores and capture Shark at the same time.
Later that night, Captain Midnight, with Chuck and Senor Perada in the plane with him, took off to make a daring landing near the Perada Hacienda. Their plan is to get into the underground passageway. We now find them in the plane with the motor cut ready to land.
Can you see, Red? We're almost on the ground.
Yes, I can see, Chuck. All right, now watch it, you two. We're about to hit.
Ah, mi Capitan. That is the magnificent landing. The wheels, they touch the ground so lightly.
Oh, it was a peach, Red. I don't think anybody will hear that unless they're very close.
What about it, Senor Perada? What's ahead?
There are the trees ahead, mi Capitan.
Oh, gosh, Red, we'll have to use our brakes.
No, I won't unless I have to. But it's so dark, I can't see very well.
Oh, if we could only use our landing lights.
No, mi amigo, that we cannot do.
Hey, Red, look out.
Yes, I see them, Chuck. Hold it now. I've got to use the brakes.
Well done, mi Capitan, well done.
All right, now, quick, everybody. Jump out. All right, now, quick now. Grab the tail, and we'll turn the ship around to be ready for a quick takeoff. Come on.
Here you are, Senor Perada.
Get
Lift up on the edge of the fuselage.
All right, now, around with it. Come on. Easy. There, that's good. Now, let the tail down easy.
Excellent, mi amigos. The hacienda wall is to our right, but we turn to our left and go down into the barranca. Follow me.
All right, come on, Chuck.
We must go quietly and talk in the low voice.
Okay, Senor.
Here is the edge. Down we go.
How much farther, Senor?
Not very much, mi Capitan.
Oh, gosh, it's black down here.
I do not need to see. I know this place by heart. Here, under these bushes. The door, it is directly in front of us.
Oh, what's the matter, Senor?
Something is wrong. The door, it is open.
Well, what does this mean? We know that the passageway to the exit has been blocked by a cave-in. Who, then, has opened the door? Strange and mysterious events are ahead. Don't miss them. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, I just feel it's my duty to give you fellas and girls a friendly warning. Now, I know none of you wide-awake Flight Patrol members wants to miss out on the fun of having some real live Mexican jumping beans and the fascinating Ringo Jumpo game. Well, that's why I want you to know this. Mexican jumping beans are pretty hard to get, and our supply is limited. We hope there's going to be enough so every member can get his free bag of these amusing curiosities and that Ringo Jumpo game that everybody's so crazy about. But there's only one way to be absolutely sure of getting some, and that's to get yours now. So don't forget, the very next time you get a chance to stop by a Skelly service station with Mother or Dad, be sure you have your Flight Patrol membership card with you so you can show it to your Skelly man and get your free bag of jumping beans and your free Ringo Jumpo game right away. Say, why not get them tonight? Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Does someone else know of the entrance to the secret passageway beneath the Perada Hacienda? Has Ivan Shark found it? And what about the Perada treasure? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing!
Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at the same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But before we start, I want to give you a final warning. A final warning that may save your dad lots of trouble and real expense. So listen carefully. Are you sure Dad has changed over to winter oil and grease in the family car? Ask him tonight. And if he hasn't, just tell him how well satisfied you know he'll be if he changes over to Skelly Tagoline winter oil and grease. That's all, but it's real important. And now, another final warning for you. Get your free bag of Mexican jumping beans and your free Rinco Jumbo Mexican jumping bean game before it's too late. We can only give them out while our limited supply lasts. So be sure to call for yours tonight or within the next couple of days for sure. We can't promise how much longer you'll be able to get them. By the way, have you seen any of these famous jumping beans that all the members are getting at their Skelly service stations? Say, isn't it funny the way they wiggle and flop around? You just warm them up a bit so they'll feel like they're back in sunny Mexico. And isn't that Ringo Jumpo game a fascinating one? It's like an old game they've played with jumping beans for hundreds of years in romantic old Mexico. Why, you'll spend hours playing this strange game with those amusing galloping bronco beans, as the natives call them. All your friends will beg you to let them play, too. But remember, you'll have to hurry if you want to be sure and get your own free Mexican jumping beans and your Ringo Jumpo game. All you do, you know, is to stop at your Skelly service station when you're out driving with Mother or Dad and show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card. You don't need any money or box top or even a postage stamp. It's all free. Just tell your Skelly man you're calling for your jumping beans and your game, and he'll hand them right over with a big smile thrown in for good measure. Your Skelly man is like that, you know. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, Captain Midnight decided to fly to the Perada Hacienda and try to rescue Delores Perada and capture Ivan Shark at one bold stroke. With Senor Perada and Chuck Ramsey in the rear cockpit, Captain Midnight made a night flight and landed in a narrow pasture near the rear wall of the Hacienda. Then Senor Perada led them down into the shadows to the secret exit of the passageway hidden by a clump of bushes. Suddenly, as he groped his way forward in the shadows, Senor Perada gasped that a door in front of them is already open. We find them there again now, and Senor Perada speaks in a frightened whisper.
It is true, mi Capitan. The door, it is open. See?
Blazing beacons. Did you hear that, Red?
Just a second, Senor. Was the door always kept closed?
See, Senor. The door, it has not been open for many years.
Here, let's have that flashlight, Chuck.
Here you are, Red.
I'm going to take a look at this door. There.
You see me, Capitan? The door, it was not easy to open.
Yes, you're right. The dead leaves and dirt which piled in front of the door won't been pushed back. This door has been opened recently.
See, Senor. That is right.
Wait a minute now. Let's try the door and see if it works easily.
I'll push it back a little.
All right. Oh, that's strange. Makes hardly any noise at all.
Gosh, not for an old rusty door like this.
That means it's been opened and closed quite often.
See, Senor. And perhaps they put the oil on the hinge.
Right.
What are we going to do, Red? Do we dare go inside?
I don't know, Chuck. Wait, let's take a look at the ground here.
There are so many dead leaves, Senor. It is difficult to see marks.
Yes, it's impossible to see any footprints. Have you got your gun, Chuck?
You bet I have, Red.
And you, Senor Perada?
Yes.
All right, let's go. But we've got to be very careful.
Are you going to use the flashlight?
No, mi amigo. That will not be necessary. I know this place by heart. I will go in front. You will follow me.
Right, Senor, but be very careful.
See me, Capitan. Come now. We will go.
This is the blackest hole I was ever in.
Where are you, Senor?
Here I am, Senor.
Okay, all right, let's go on now. But don't get separated.
Okay, Red.
Keep hold of each other. That's it.
The barricade. It is not far ahead.
How far would you say?
Maybe 50 feet.
How far have we come?
About the same, Senor.
All right, now hold it a second.
See.
Oh, this place gives me the creeps. I sure wouldn't want to be in here alone.
Listen, Senor. Are there any side passages leading into this one?
No, Senor. There are none.
I just wondered if anyone could be hiding in here.
The people are in here, Senor. They must be in this passageway.
Very well, then. Let's go on. But be careful. And keep your gun handy.
Gosh, Red. Hadn't you better turn on the flashlight? Let's see what we're coming to.
No, Chuck, no, not just yet. Senor Perada knows the way.
See, Senors. We are almost there.
Be quiet for a moment. If there's anyone hiding in here, he may make a move. Now, quiet.
Now then, senor. We are here.
Senor, step back at me here.
See me, Capitan.
Both of you. Have your guns ready.
Si, senor.
I'm all set, Red.
All right. I'm going to turn on the flashlight.
Gosh, look at that pile of rocks.
See, it is the cave-in of the wall.
Yes. And look over there.
Jiminy crickets.
There has been someone here.
Somebody started to open the passageway. See this pile of rocks that have been taken out? Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to complete the work someone else has started. We're not going to get this far and then quit.
It's 12 o'clock now, and it gets daylight about 4:30.
Yes, and by that time, we'll have to get out of here. As soon as it starts getting light, someone will see our plane.
We must hurry then. There is much to do.
Right. You hold the light, senor. While Chuck and I get to work on these rocks. We're going to clear away this barricade. And now, while Captain Midnight and Chuck work desperately to open a hole in the barricade, we turn to another scene. You will remember that in an underground room, Ivan Chuck and his lieutenant, Guardo, came upon Delores Perada, just as she fainted. Ivan Chuck took a chart, which Delores had been looking at. He now has been studying this chart for many hours, and at this moment, little realizing that his enemy, Captain Midnight, is so close to him, he is in the Perada library, still looking at the charts on his desk. Listen as Ivan Chuck says...
At last I begin to understand. Senor Perada was a very clever man.
You call, Master?
Yes, Fang. Where's Guardo?
He is waiting for you now.
Good. Tell him to come in.
Yes, Master. You will come in, Guardo.
Okay, Fang.
That will be all, Fang.
Yes, Master.
Well, Chief, what do you make of the chart? Have you figured out where that treasure is?
Not completely, Guardo. The treasure is probably hidden at one certain place I have in mind. It's not there, however. I will have to begin all over again.
What place is that, Chief?
Well, southwest of us, Guardo, about 10 miles, I should say, is a deep valley with one mountain peak and a high waterfall.
Oh, yeah, I know the place you mean, Chief.
At the foot of this waterfall is an old Aztec temple, of which the natives have great fear. They will have nothing to do with it, will not even go near it. So that makes it an excellent hiding place, does it not?
Oh, yeah. I begin to see what you're driving at, Chief. This guy Perada hid his treasure there, huh? But, how you gonna know for sure?
That I will show you.
Yes, Master?
Fang, you will bring in the Senorita Delores Perada.
Yes, Master.
Say, I don't get you, Chief. What's the dame got to do with it?
Just this, Guardo. Senor Perada's daughter certainly must know its location. I'm going to question her. And as I do so, we must both observe her very carefully. She may give herself away. Now, you take this chair to my right, and I will arrange this desk lamp so that the glare will be on her face while we'll be in the shadow.
Okay, Chief.
The Senorita Perada, Master.
Very good, Fang. Close the door and wait outside.
Yes, Master.
Well, Senor, what more do you wish of me? Have you not done enough already?
Come forward, Senorita. I wish to talk to you.
Why do you not let me alone? You've killed my father. You've taken our home away from us. You've robbed me of the diamond my grandmother gave me. What else can you want?
Please, Senorita, you must calm down. If you will be reasonable, I will be your friend. I will help you.
That is the laugh. I know better now.
Talking like that will do you no good, Senorita. I warn you.
And what is this you subject me to now? Oh, please, Senor, let me go. I have not had the sleep. I do not feel well.
Very good, then. You will answer the questions, and you shall go.
What do you wish?
Senorita, you have not told the truth about the Perada treasure.
I do not know anything about the Perada treasure.
Ah, Senorita, that will not do. You've already given yourself away. I know that you know where the treasure is.
If I did know, Senor, I have forgotten. I've been through too much. I cannot think.
Come, Senorita. I have the chart before me. The one which you were looking at in the underground room.
You have that?
Yes, I have it. So it will do you no good to deceive me.
But, Senor, if you have the chart, then what do you need with me?
You are very clever, Senorita. But you do not realize with whom you are dealing.
Oh, yes, I do, Senor. I'm dealing with a scoundrel, a murderer.
You are very complimentary, Senorita. Now then, how about the treasure?
You have the charge. Why ask me?
I wish you to help me, that is all.
So, you wish me to help you. And how could I be of any help to you?
I merely wish you to confirm my own judgment.
And what is your judgment?
In the underground passageway, there is a large room. I refer to the room with the table and chairs.
Si, senor, there is such a room.
On the left of the big room, as one enters, there is a door. And this door leads into a small room.
You are right, senor.
And in the wall of this small room, there is a compartment with a secret door. Behind that door lies the Perada treasure.
Very excellent, senor. You are indeed the great Ivan Shark that you say you are.
So, you see, Senorita, you could not deceive me. The treasure is where I said it is.
Si, senor. The Perada treasure is in that small room. I know that, but I do not know where the secret door is. When you have found it, the treasure will be yours.
Thank you, Senorita. Thank you indeed. But, Senorita, will you tell me this? Why would I look in the small room beneath this hacienda when the Perada treasure lies in the underground room of the Aztec temple?
Oh.
Look at her, she is. Guardo, look at her. If you could only see yourself, Senorita. Your eyes, they're filled with fear. Your face, it is the color of gray mist. And look how you tremble. Now I know the truth. Take her out, Guardo. Take her out.
I will never get the Perada treasure, I warn you. Never.
We will see about that.
At last, Ivan Shark has discovered the location of the Perada treasure. And at the same moment, Captain Midnight, Senor Juan Perada, and Chuck Ramsey are digging desperately to penetrate the underground barricade and enter the hidden passageway beneath the hacienda. Ivan Shark and Captain Midnight will soon be coming to close grips. Don't miss coming adventures. Tune in Monday to Captain Midnight. See, when you're out riding in the family car this weekend, remember this. Make absolutely certain that the oil and grease in your car has been changed over for winter driving. Stop at your Skelly service station for a careful checkup. Then, while you're there, here's something else to do. Show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card and say to him, I'd like to get my free bag of Mexican jumping beans and my free Ringo Jumpo game, if you please. Now, that's all there is to it. These mysterious jumping beans and the fascinating game, too, are both free to all Flight Patrol members. But say, you'll hurry and get them, won't you? You know, our supply is disappearing fast. So get over to your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad this weekend for sure. In fact, why not make it tonight? Now, don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What about the secret door which was found open? Who has preceded Captain Midnight and Chuck? And can Delores still keep Shark from locating the Perada fortune? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at the same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. The Skelly Oil Company, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. Gasoline that's weather right for your car. Say, fellas and girls, here's one that'll tickle your funny bone. What would you think if you saw a man walk out into a snowstorm wearing a swimming suit and a derby hat? Well, I'll bet you'd say the man ought to have his head examined, wouldn't you? But you know, your family car may be just as unprepared for your weather as that man in the swimming suit if your car is using the wrong gasoline. I mean, gasoline that isn't weather right. So ask Dad tonight if the gasoline he uses is changed to fit the weather, or if his gasoline is the same now as it was last summer when the temperature was 100 in the shade. Now, that's really a very important question, because gasoline that's made for summer use just doesn't have the zip and snap a motor needs for quick starting and smooth performance in cold weather. You want gasoline that's made to suit your weather. Well, there is such a gasoline, and it's called Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax. It's weather right because it's tailor-made for quick starting and top performance at the time and the place where you buy it. You see, Skelly Aeromax gasoline is tailor-made for each section of the country where it's sold and for the changing seasons of the year. You can always be sure Skelly Aeromax will suit your weather. So tell your dad all about Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax gasoline tonight. Try it and see if it doesn't give you quicker starts and smoother performance than the gasoline you've been using. Say, Dad and Mother will be proud to find out you know so much about driving, and they'll both be glad you told them about Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax gasoline. Have them try it tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. By subjecting Delores Perada to a third-degree inquisition, Ivan Sharp tricked her into giving away the secret of the location of the Perada treasure. While this was taking place, Captain Midnight, Chuck Ramsey, and Senor Perada were working desperately to open a hole in the cave-in of the rock wall, barring their progress in the secret passageway under the Hacienda. Let's see how they're getting along. Senor Perada is holding a pocket flashlight, which provides light for the labors of Captain Midnight and Chuck. And one by one, the stones come out with a thud. Listen as Captain Midnight says in a low voice.
All right, wait. Hold it a second, Chuck.
Okay, Red. Wait till I get rid of this rock.
All right.
Ah, mi amigos, we are making the headway. It will not be long now.
Well, that's what I wanted to find out. You don't think we have far to go then, Senor?
No, mi capitan. This barricade, it is not a great one.
About how thick do you think it is?
3 or 4 feet, senor. No more.
We ought to be about through then, huh?
I think we are. Now put your hand here, where we've been working.
Oh, yes, Chuck. Yes, you're right. I do feel something. I feel a draft.
That is good.
Yes, we must be almost through.
Ah, I thank the merciful Dios. Soon perhaps I shall see my daughter, Delores.
Listen, senor. Did there used to be much of a draft down this passageway?
No, mi capitan. Only if the outer door was open.
Then there couldn't be any draft at all if that door was closed. Well, that's the way we left it.
Blazing beacons, that's right. We drew the door shut after we came in.
But there could be a draft if there was an opening at the other end, ahead of us.
See, that could be possible.
All right, now we've got to work fast. Here, hold the flashlight for me, senor, while I continue taking out these rocks. Oh, Chuck.
Yeah?
Do you think you can find your way back to the door through which we came?
Oh, sure, Red. I can find it all right.
All right. Now, you make your way back there slowly and quietly. See whether it's open or closed. Get back here as quickly as possible, and listen, be careful.
Okay, Red. I'll be right back.
All right.
I do not like this, senor. It is not good.
Let's not jump at any conclusion, senor, until Chuck gets back. All right, now then. Some more of these rocks.
Look, mi capitan. There is a small hole.
Yes, we're beginning to get through, all right.
Perhaps we shall be able to surprise this Ivan Sharp
Yeah,
soon.
that's what I'm hoping. Now tell me, senor, about the secret door in the library.
See, mi capitan. At one end of the library, behind the screen, there's a long bookcase on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
One section of this bookcase is the door.
Very good, senor. How does that door open?
On the panels between the sections, there are the carvings. The English word is gargoyle.
Oh, yes, of course, gargoyle. And the hidden button is somewhere on the head?
Si, senor. It is necessary to press the left eyeball.
I see. And how do you open it from the passageway side?
There is the lever which comes out from the wall. It is not hidden.
No, it wouldn't need to be on that side. Now tell me, you say Ivan Shark uses the library as his headquarters?
Si, mi capitan. He uses it as the office. He is there much of the time.
I see.
Red. Oh, Red.
Chuck, yes. What is it?
The door, Red. It's open.
The door is open. Ah, senor, We are discovered.
Hold on now. Let's not jump at conclusions.
Oh, gosh, Red. Our plane's outside. What are we going to...
Yes, Chuck, I'm thinking about that.
Mi amigos, what shall we do?
You suppose, Red, that door could have opened itself?
I doubt it. It works easily, but I don't think there was enough draft to open it.
Gosh, there's a strong draft now.
Yes, I know. I've got quite a hole opened up here, Chuck. Almost large enough for us to crawl through.
Oh, gee, Red, just when we were getting along so well.
This is no time for idle talk, Chuck. Come on, let's go.
Oh, you're right, Red. I'm sorry.
What shall we do, Senor?
First, we've got to protect ourselves from the rear and be sure we are not being followed. Without using the light, we'll creep slowly and quietly back to the door. All right, now loosen your gun so you can get at them quickly. When we get there, we won't go outside. We'll stay inside the door with our backs pressed against the wall, and we'll wait and see if anyone comes or goes. After that, if all is well, we will continue.
And at the same moment, nearby in the Hacienda above, sits Ivan Shark in the library. His eyes are studying the chart on the desk before him, while a leer of satisfaction lights up his evil features. Suddenly, the door opens.
Is that you, Guardo?
Yeah, Chief.
Where's Fang?
He's making a tour of inspection.
Oh, yes. I told him to do that every hour. Very well, then. Close the door and come here.
Okay, Chief.
What have you done with the Senorita Perada?
I put her in that underground chamber, Chief. There ain't no way for her to get out.
You mean the one in which we found her kneeling by the chest?
Yeah, that's the one, Chief.
She will not last long there, Guardo. It is damp and the air is bad. But now that I've found out what I wish to know, it does not matter.
Well, are you sure you know, Chief?
Never more sure in my life, Guardo. We know the treasure is in the Aztec temple. And we also know from this chart that it lies in an underground chamber.
Yeah, but it's a cinch it ain't in plain sight, Chief.
That does not matter in the least, Guardo. As long as I know what room it is in, I will find any secret compartment or hiding place.
Yeah, you're good at that stuff, Chief. Yeah, I never would have found the secret door in this library.
Now then, Guardo, at the first sign of daylight, you and I will make a trip to the temple. We must waste no time in getting this treasure.
Okay, Chief. But what about Captain Midnight and that crowd up in the valley?
We can take care of them at our leisure, Guardo. Rossman and his men have them surrounded on the ground.
Yeah, but don't forget, Chief. Captain Midnight has that black two-seater.
I remember that well, Guardo. But you will instruct our pilots to maintain constant control. They are not to allow that black two-seater to take off from the dried lake bed.
Okay, Chief, I'll tell him.
As soon as we have the treasure, then our pilots will drive the great herd of cattle through the northern pass, where they are to be delivered.
Have you got the deal all set on that?
Yes, Guardo. Everything is arranged. The cattle must be driven down our valley, then through the pass which you have seen from the air. As soon as they are on the other side of the pass, I will have completed my bargain.
Yeah, that's a new one, Chief. Driving cattle by airplanes. It ought to work all right, too.
Yes, Guardo. 5 airplanes will be worth 100 cowboys. When the cattle hear the roar of the motors, they will move and move fast.
Yeah, it'll be a regular stampede, that's what it'll be.
Yes, that's what I wish. We will waste no time.
No. Do you know who this guy is you're dealing with?
Oh, yes, Guardo. I know him very well. He is a gentleman with my own outlook on life. He is anxious to make a quick fortune, and he will ask no questions.
Yeah, that's the kind of a gent to do business with.
Now then, Guardo, I have constructed another map to be used with this chart. I wish you to study it with me so that we can settle on the details of our flight to the temple. Now, you will notice this point. I believe we can land not very far.
Again, we return to Captain Midnight, Chuck Ramsey, and Senor Perada. They are standing with their backs pressed against the wall inside the open door of the underground passageway. Listen as Chuck says.
I don't think anyone's coming now.
We do not have the time to lose, Senor.
Yeah, that's true enough.
My guess is we don't have more than 2 hours before daybreak.
That's about right. So we'll have to work fast.
Shall we go back in or...
Well, wait a minute.
Quiet. Something's coming.
Hold your position. If there aren't too many, we'll jump them. There's only one. All right, now tackle his legs, Chuck.
Here I go.
I've got his arm.
I got his leg.
Oh, yes, they're big, Senor. Wait a minute. I guess we've got him all right. Hold it. Hold it now. Wait. There may be others on the way. Hold it.
I don't hear anything else. He must be all alone.
It is strange, Senor. This man, he has not said the word.
How about the flashlight, Red? You think it's safe to use it?
Wait a minute. Let's drag him inside a ways first.
Okay.
All right, all together. Get a hold of him.
This ought to be far enough. Don't you think, Red?
Yes, I think so.
We are many steps from the door, mi Capitan.
Well, where's the flashlight?
Senor Perada has it. All right, Senor. Let's see what we've got here.
Si, senor.
Turn his head up.
There.
Say, Chuck, look.
What? It's the pilot we rescued from the crashed plane. The one who escaped from us.
Who is this man, mi amigo?
I told you about him, Senor. Remember the pilot of the wrecked airplane?
Si. Now I remember.
Gosh, Red. We couldn't get him to say a word before, and he probably won't now.
Yeah, well, wait. I'll find out. You. What's your name? What are you doing here?
He's shaking his head.
Look, senor. He moves the hands.
Blinking beacons, Red. Look at that. He pointed to his mouth and shook his head. Then he pointed to his ear and shook his head again.
I thought he was trying to deceive us the other time, Chuck. Well, I'm not so sure now.
Look. He's making another motion.
Yeah.
He moves the finger against the other hand, senor. He tells us he wished to write the letter.
That's it, Red. That's just what he's doing.
Well, wait. Who's got a piece of paper?
Well, here's that little notebook I carry.
Good.
I'll open it to a blank page.
Here, mi amigo. I have the pencil.
That's the stuff. I'll give them to him there.
Gosh, he's writing all right. I wonder what he's saying.
He has finished.
He's handing it to you, Red.
Yes, here. I'll read what he's written. My name is Zoling. I am a pilot for Ivan Shark. Now he's writing something more there.
Oh, gosh. We knew he was a pilot for Ivan Shark. All we found out is his name.
Look, he is writing very fast. He knows exactly what he wishes to tell us.
Yes.
There, he gives it to you.
He's getting up. Hey!
Quick, stop him.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Hold it, Chuck. Hold it. He can't hear you. You can't shoot a man in the back. Besides, after looking at this note, this may mean salvation for us, Chuck. Or it may mean a fight much sooner than we expected. All right, come on, let's go. We'll find out soon enough.
Well, the mysterious pilot again makes his appearance. And we know something that Captain Midnight does not know. The pilot Zollinger has helped Captain Midnight by giving a false report to Ivan Shark. And say, what is the note he has left behind? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, don't forget, tell your dad about Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax gasoline. Gasoline that's weather right for quick starting and smooth performance in your weather now. And another thing, if you haven't called at your Skelly service station for your free Mexican jumping beans and your free Ringo Jumpo game, be sure you get them right away. Because I can't promise you how much longer they'll be available. They're going mighty fast. So if for some reason you fail to call for yours, just show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card when you stop there with Dad tonight. He'll give you your free jumping beans and Ringo Jumpo game right on the spot. That is, if he has a single one left. And I surely hope he has. But the sooner you stop in, the better. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Is the mute pilot Zollinger turning traitor to his chief, Ivan Shark? Or is this merely one of the master criminal's tricks to lure Captain Midnight and his friends farther underground? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, I want you fellas and girls to play detective. Yes, sir. I want you to do a real job of sleuthing.
and be able to report your discovery tomorrow night. Now, here's your special assignment. The next time you get in the family car, keep your eyes on Dad and your ears listening close to the motor. Now, watch especially close for this. Is Dad's first move to pull the choke way out? You know, the choke is that little gadget on the dashboard that regulates the fuel supply. Well, does the motor chug and spit and cough when Dad steps on the starter? And does he have to pull the choke way out before the car will start? Well, if your car does sound like that, and Dad has to waste time and gasoline, any real detective would know that very likely what you need is a faster-starting gasoline. And a mighty smart choice for any smart detective is tailor-made Skelly Aeromax, because there's a gasoline that's weather-right for your car. It's weather-right because it's tailor-made to suit the weather as the seasons change in each part of the country where Skelly gasoline is sold. It's always tailor-made for quick starting in your weather. Now, remember this. A real detective not only finds the trouble, he does something about it. So the next time you step into the family car with Dad or Mother, be on the lookout for little signs of trouble. See if the motor chugs and spits and makes a lot of fuss about starting, on chilly mornings especially. Well, you know what to do about that. Just tell the folks they should be using weather-right gasoline. Gasoline that's always wide awake and ready to go. Gasoline that's tailor-made for quick starting in your weather. And that can mean just one thing to you wide-awake Flight Patrol detectives. It means tailor-made Skelly Aeromax. Gasoline that's weather-right for your car. Why not stop for a tank full tonight? And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, while waiting in the darkness of the underground passageway, Captain Midnight, Chuck, and Senor Perada suddenly captured the mute pilot Zollinger, who is in the employ of Ivan Sharp. This is the same pilot whom Captain Midnight and his friends had rescued from a crashed plane. Zollinger writes 2 notes, and after the second one, he suddenly arises and escapes into the darkness. With the possibility of their being trapped underground, Captain Midnight feverishly reads the rest of Zollinger's letter.
Here it is. You do not need to fear. I will not betray you. Well, what do you think of that, Senor Perada?
But the Capitan, this man, we do not know him. We cannot trust him.
Of course we can't, Red. He just wrote that to throw us off guard. I'll bet he's on his way to Sharp right now.
See, mi amigo, we must leave before it's too late. Oh, but my Dolores.
Just a minute now. Calm down, both. We've got to do some fast thinking.
But this fellow's a pilot for Ivan Sharp, and he's working for him.
See, that is right. And that is not good for us.
I'm not so sure about that.
But look, Red, this fellow Zollinger must be carrying out Sharp's orders. What? He's flying for him, and if he didn't want to work for him, if he wanted to escape from him, he had his chance when he was with us. But no, he wanted to get back to Sharp, and he ran away from us in order to do so.
Yes, all you say is very true, Chuck. And yet there are some loose ends we haven't gathered together. There's something about this fellow that I can't explain. It's a feeling I have, a hunch. I don't believe he's working as hard for Shark as you think he is.
But gee, Red, he's one of his men.
All of Shark's men aren't nearly as loyal to him as you might suppose. Some of them serve him only through fear.
Mi Capitan, this is the situation terrible. I wish to see my Dolores. I wish to help her escape from this Ivan Shark. But if we fall into the hands of this Ivan Shark, then it will be worse.
He's sure right, Red.
Yes, I know, Chuck. It's a tough problem. But here's the answer. We're going forward.
You mean along the passageway?
Yes. We're going ahead just as we planned. If this pilot Zollinger does betray us to Ivan Shark, then, well, we'll meet that situation when it comes up. All right, now come on. Follow me.
Shall I flash the light?
Yes, Senor. We must see exactly what we're doing. We've got to act, and act quickly.
Well, there's the hole straight ahead. Gee, I think I can crawl through now.
Just a minute. We've got to pull several more rocks out, and then we'll be all set. But now listen, there's one danger we've got to be very careful about. In pulling these rocks out, we're weakening the arch overhead. If another cave-in happened, it might kill us.
See?
All right, now here we are. You hold the light, Senor Perada, while Chuck and I start in.
Hey, these are easy to get now.
Mm-hmm. Look out, Chuck. Don't disturb the ones overhead. If we pull any more of those out, the whole thing may cave in.
Okay, I'll just pull out those from the bottom.
That's it. Yeah, look at that pile back of us. Certainly pulled out a lot of them.
Oh, look at this big one here on the floor. If we can get that out, we're all set.
Just a minute. I'll help you there. Wait till I get a hold of it now.
All together now. Let's see if it'll move.
All right, here we go. It's moving, Chuck. It's coming out.
Keep it rolling.
That's a step.
Senor, that is good. The hole. It is not large enough.
What do we do, Red? Shall we go on through?
Certainly we're going through.
And what about the light?
We'll keep that on, at least for the time being.
I know the way well, senor. I do not need the light.
Very well, senor. We won't use it then. You take the lead. We'll follow behind you. But in order not to get separated, we've got to keep hold of each other.
Okay, Red.
All right, now. Put out the lights, Senor Perada, and we'll start.
Si, senor.
Let's go quietly as we can. Talk only in low tones. All right, senor. Lead the way.
Si, mi capitan.
Can you get through the hole, Red?
Yes, Chuck, I think I can make it. It's a pretty close fit.
Be very careful, senor.
Okay, I'm through.
So am I.
We will go forward then. All right, now. Let's go.
Oh, this is the blackest place I was ever in. You can't see shadows or anything.
Just a minute. Are we under the house yet, senor?
We should be coming under the edge of the house now, senor.
Gosh, what's that?
What's the matter, Senor Perada? Did you hit something?
Si, mi capitan. But now I know where we are. Look, I will show you. I'll turn on the light.
Jiminy crickets, Red. We're in a great big room. Oh, look. There's an old table and some chairs.
What was this used for, senor?
Many, many years ago, in the times of my ancestor, when the trouble comes, then the women and children, they take shelter in these rooms.
Oh, so that's it, huh?
And look, there are other doors and passages leading from this room.
Si, mi amigo. There are many of them.
All right, senor. Put out that light. We'd better have a little conference.
Si, senor.
What's the next move, Red?
I'll tell you shortly. First, I want to ask Senor Perada a couple of questions.
Si, mi capitan?
How far away is the door leading into the library?
It is not far, senor. We go down to the passageway, and then we will find the stone steps.
Mm-hmm.
At the top of the steps is the secret door into the library.
Is that where we're going first?
Yes, Chuck, I believe so. Now, we'll go up to the door, see if we can hear anything inside. If we can't, we'll press the lever, open the door, and go in.
Gosh, suppose Ivan Shark would be there.
Well, if he doesn't have more than one or two with him, that'll be fine. We'll take him by surprise.
I think this Ivan Shark, he will be in bed. It is about 2:30 in the morning.
How are we going to find Delores?
That's something I can't answer until we've done a little prowling around. All right, now, come on, let's go. We haven't got any time to lose. Okay, lead the way, senor.
Si, mi capitan. Follow me.
Look, Red. Do you see something?
Hold it, senor. Yes, I do see something. Looks like a faint light.
No, senor, it could not be. There is not one who knows about this place except Delores, and she would not have the chance to come down here.
Maybe Ivan Shark has found out about it.
All right, now, get your guns out and creep forward. Don't make a sound if you can possibly help it. All right, come on.
Listen. Do you hear that?
It's behind this door which leads off the passageway to another room.
Yes, and it sounds as if somebody was crying.
There's a crack down near the floor, and that's where the light was coming from. I'll get down and take a look.
All right, watch it. What do you see, Chuck?
Blazing beacons. There's a girl there sitting on a stool next to the table. I can't see her face, but it looks as
Quick,
if...
mi amigo. Let me take a look.
Bend down here, senor.
Mi amigos. It is Delores, my daughter. Quick, open the door.
Oh, I can't find the latch. Oh, here it is.
Can't you open the door?
No, it's bolted. Wait a second. There, I've got it.
No.
Delores, mi muchacha, my little girl.
Oh, my father, it cannot be you.
But it is, Don Juan. It is your father. Come to my arms, mi pobrecita. Oh, my poor little one.
Oh, Father.
Come now, mi Delores. You are all right. We have come to help you.
But, Don Juan, what is men with you?
They are the good friends, Delores. This is Captain Midnight, a very famous Americano pilot. And this is his friend, Chuck Ramsey.
Captain, it is a great pleasure to meet you. And you also, Senor Ramsey.
This changes everything, senor. Quickly, senorita. How did you get down here?
Oh, Captain, I have the time terrible. This man, Ivan Sharkey, he has me taken down here.
Mi Delores, you tell me this Ivan Shark, he knows about this place?
See, Don Juan, I escaped down here, and then this Ivan Sharkey finds the secret of the door. And he comes down here and finds me. I try, but I cannot get out the passageway to the barranca.
Oh, my poor little girl. You did not know about the barricade, the cave-in of the wall.
No, Father, I did not know about it.
Gosh, Red, this is awful. Ivan Shark knows about this passageway. Well, what are we going to do?
Listen, Senor Perada. You stay in the passageway with Delores. Chuck and I will go up to the door leading into the library. We will try to capture Ivan Shark. But if we find that's impossible, we will come back and help you and Delores escape.
Meanwhile, in the library, not more than 50 feet away, a different scene is taking place. Ivan Shark and his chief lieutenant, Guardo, are standing near the desk looking at a chart, talking in low tones. Listen as Ivan Shark says.
It is settled then, Guardo. We will land at this point. Okay, Chief.
You will arrange to have one of the two-seaters ready shortly after daybreak. We will take off and then land at the place agreed upon. We shall leave the plane and proceed on foot to the temple.
But hadn't we better take some others along, Chief? We might run into trouble.
No, Guardo. I do not wish too many to know what we are doing. To know the location of a very valuable treasure, Guardo, is dangerous information for anyone to possess.
You mean dangerous for us?
Dangerous for you, Guardo, but not for me.
Oh, well, I told you before, Chief, I ain't gonna double-cross you.
I am mentioning this, Guardo, only to let you know the futility of such action.
You can trust me, Chief, I swear.
We will say no more about the matter. And now, you may go. I have some dirt. That is Fang. It must be very important.
It is Fang, Master. I must see you at once.
Close the door, Fang, and come in.
Yes, Master.
Come forward, Fang. What is it?
Shall I speak, Master?
Yes, Fang, you may speak in front of Guardo. Quickly. What is it?
I have news of greatest importance, Master. Black two-seater plane has landed in pasture behind Hacienda.
What? Fang must be crazy, Chief. We didn't hear no ship.
You fool. The pilot could have landed with a dead stick. Quickly, Fang. Which plane is it?
I examined plane well, Master. It is our plane, stolen by Captain Midnight.
What? Captain Midnight must have landed here.
Quiet, Guardo. Let me think. Senor Perada knows of the underground passage and of the exit. He has been with Captain Midnight. Perhaps the barricade was not as bad as we thought. Perhaps even now, Captain Midnight is creeping up the stairway to the secret door into this room. Quickly, Fang. Put out the light.
Well, what will happen in the next few minutes? The passing seconds are charged with frightful danger for Captain Midnight and his friends. If Ivan Shark cuts off their retreat, what will they do? Don't miss the next adventure. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now for your last chance. I mean your last chance to get that free bag of Mexican jumping beans and the free Ringo Jumpo game that you've been hearing so much about everywhere. Boy, oh boy, how you Flight Patrol members have been going for this latest free gift from Captain Midnight. I told you last night they were going fast. Well, tonight, I can truthfully tell you they're just about all gone. But there's still a few. So if by any chance you haven't yet called for yours, stop over at your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad tonight. Show your Flight Patrol membership card and get your free Mexican jumping beans and Ringo Jumpo game right away. If your Skelly man has any left, he surely will be glad to give you yours right then and there. But you'll have to hurry, so you better drive over to your Skelly service station tonight. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, would you like to show your dad a trick about driving a car in cold weather? Well, here's a trick about cold weather driving that a lot of drivers don't know. You can often save your battery from the strain of cold starts if you throw out the clutch before you step on the starter. Now, you got that? Throw out the clutch before you step on the starter. The reason is, with your clutch out, your starter has a lighter load to turn over, and it doesn't strain your battery so much. Now, that's a trick worth knowing and worth telling Dad about. And here's something else equally important. To save strain on your battery, use a weather-right gasoline. A gasoline that's fitted to your weather to give you fast starts under your weather conditions. And say, here's a tip. Skelly tailor-made Aeromax gasoline is weather-right. It's tailor-made for all the different parts of the country where it's sold, so it will always fit your weather. That's why you can depend on Skelly Aeromax gasoline to be weather-right, to give you quick starts and real performance. If you haven't tried it, just tell Dad to fill the tank with Skelly tailor-made Aeromax tonight. Say, I'll bet he'll be surprised to see how fast you start with gasoline that's weather-right. And you fellas and girls who are listening, please tell Dad and Mother this for me. They want a gasoline that's weather-right, I know. They want the fast starts it gives. And they'll be glad to know Skelly tailor-made gasoline is weather-right. And I'm sure your Skelly man will appreciate your telling them. After all, it's your Skelly man who brings you this program. And I know you appreciate that. So tell Dad or Mother tonight how Skelly tailor-made Aeromax gasoline is weather-right to give fast starts in your family car. And now to Captain Midnight. The famous pilot, together with Chuck Ramsey and Senor Perada, and the latter's daughter, Delores, are waiting in the dark underground passageway beneath the Perada Hacienda. Directly above sits Ivan Sharp, who is informed by his servant Fang that the black-seated plane taken by Captain Midnight has made a landing in the pasture behind the Hacienda. Suspecting that Captain Midnight may at this very moment be in the underground passageway with Senor Perada, Sharp quickly orders Fang to extinguish the light. Then he orders in a low voice,
"Stand where you are, Guardo. And you, Fang, listen carefully to me.
Yes, Master?
We will keep our voices low. You both understand that Captain Midnight and some of his friends are probably in the underground passageway. Perhaps, Guardo, he is coming up the stairs to the secret door of this room this very moment.
Yeah, we can't get him.
At last, Captain Midnight has become too bold. His very courage will prove his undoing. Now then, Fang, you will leave the room as silently as possible. You will gather as many men as you can, and you will surround the exit of the passage in the barranca. If Captain Midnight and his friends come forth, they are to be riddled with bullets.
Yes, Master. Shall I go by big door?
No, Fang. You will go by my private door, the one I had constructed. I will press this button and open it for you.
Yes, Master. Captain Midnight got away once. He will not get away second time.
Thanks God, Chief.
Yes. I will close the door.
Hey, it's awful black, Chief. We won't be able to see Captain Midnight if he does come in.
Guardo, what is that glow in your hand? And I can smell it, too. You nincompoop. Haven't you any more brains than to be smoking a cigarette?
Well, I was so excited, Chief, I forgot to put it out. It almost burned my fingers, too. I'll put it out now.
You ought to have your hand burned off.
Well, what are you going to do now, Chief?
We are going to sit here, Guardo. You have your gun?
Oh, you bet I have, Chief. It's right here in my hand.
And resting across the desk, Guardo, is my special large caliber repeating rifle.
Yeah, well, don't forget, Chief, that secret door of Perada's doesn't make any noise when it opens.
Do not worry, Guardo. I shall know the instant it moves.
Well, shall we start shooting when it does?
No, Guardo. That would be very foolish. We must wait until they are well into the room. Too far in for retreat.
Yeah. Hey, why not capture Captain Midnight alive?
And what good would Captain Midnight be alive? There's no reward on his head. And every second he is alive, he is a constant threat. A constant danger to me. With Captain Midnight dead, the only remaining shadow over me will be lifted. Then, Guardo, then the world is mine.
Okay, Chief. You give me the signal. And when you do, we'll get him. And we'll get him quick.
Yeah, then, Guardo, will be our plan. The light we use to question Senorita Perada is still in the same place. When I snap on the switch, a blinding glare will throw the far side of the room into white light, while we will be in the shadow.
Yeah. What a setup, Chief. This Captain Midnight's as good as dead right now.
Yes, Guardo. For once in his life, Captain Midnight will be surprised. And this will be the final surprise of his life.
And now we go to a different scene, which is taking place almost directly below. In the passageway leading to the stairs, standing in utter darkness, are Delores Perada, her father, Captain Midnight, and Chuck Ramsey. They are talking in low tones. Listen as Senor Perada says.
But, Captain Midnight, you do not know the way to the stairs. I had better go with you.
This passage leads directly to the stairs, doesn't it, Senor?
Si, senor.
Are there any other passages leading away from this one?
No, mi amigo. Not between here and the stairs.
Well, we can't miss them then. Come on, Chuck, let's go.
But the lever, mi Capitan. The lever which opens the secret door. You will not be able to find it.
I think I can find it all right, Senor. But tell me exactly where it is.
It would be better if I go with you.
See me, Capitan. Senor Juan will show you the way. I have been in darkness before. I can wait here alone.
No, Senorita, no. Your father will stay here with you. He has been through enough danger. Chuck and I will attend to this.
You are the very brave man, Senores.
I will explain to you about the lever, senor.
Yes, tell me where it is.
You will go up the stairs, and when you arrive at the top, you will run the hand along the wall upward, but close to the door.
I see.
The wall, it is very rough, but you will feel something which will stick out of the wall about 2 inches.
Yes?
It is a small metal rod, round like a pencil. You must pull that out.
Mm-hmm. I understand, Senor. But how far must it be pulled out?
Only about 1 inch, senor. Then the door, it will open silently.
I see. Now then, tell me this. If we have to come back, how do we close that door?
To close the door, senor, you have only to press the lever in again.
Oh, I understand. All right. I guess we're ready.
But, Senor Juan, suppose these brave Americanos, suppose they do not come back to us.
Don't worry, Senorita. We'll come back. But if we shouldn't, you will have to use your own judgment, Senor Perada.
Do not worry about us, mi Capitan. This Ivan Shark, he will never take us alive.
I understand what you mean, Senor. But that won't be necessary. Come on, Chuck.
Okay, Red.
Good luck, mi amigos. We will pray for you.
Careful now, Chuck. We should be close to the foot of the stairs.
Hadn't we better switch on the light?
No, Chuck, no. Don't forget, Ivan Shark knows the secret of this hidden door, too. He knows how to open it from the inside.
Gosh, Red, it could be open right now.
That's why we can't switch on the light.
Oh, Jiminy Crickets, what's that?
I hit the lowest step, Chuck. We're right in front of the stairs.
Sure. I can feel them now.
All right. Now we're going up. I'll go first. You follow me. Have you got your gun where you can get your hand on it?
I've got it right in my hand.
No. Don't carry it there. You might stumble or trip and fire it accidentally. That would be fatal.
Okay, Red. I'll put it right in my hip pocket.
That's the place. All right. Come on now. And when you come up the stairs, lean forward, feel your way with your hands. That way you'll be able to gauge the steps. There'll be less danger of making any noise.
Okay, Red.
Are you coming, Chuck?
All right, Red. I'm just behind you.
All right. We're almost to the top.
We ought to be. We've gone up several steps.
Wait a minute. I'm at the top step, Chuck.
Are you ready to open the door?
No, I haven't found the lever yet. I've got my hand on the wall here. Sure rough, just as the Senor said. Oh, wait. Here it is.
What are we going to do after the door opens? Shall we step into the library?
No, Chuck. That's why I haven't opened the door yet. It'd be the worst thing in the world to step out into that room. Don't forget, the most dangerous man in the world may be in there waiting for us.
Gosh, what are we going to do?
Now, listen to me. I'm going to open the door. Then we're going to wait. You keep your hand on me, and don't you move unless you feel that I'm moving.
I understand, Red.
All right, now then. I'm going to pull the lever and open the door. Are you ready?
Go ahead.
All right. Well, Chuck, that's that.
You had the door open, then you closed it. What's the matter?
Plenty's the matter. Didn't you smell cigarette smoke? Somebody's been smoking in that library very recently.
Maybe somebody was smoking in there, but they've gone away now.
Mm-hmm. That's what we'd like to believe. But we're not going to jump from the frying pan into the fire.
Gosh, Red, we can't very well step into that room if somebody's there.
No, of course not. That'd be suicide, and here's why. When I opened the door, the library was dark. If somebody is in there, they're sitting with the lights out. And if anyone is sitting in there in total darkness, they have only one purpose in mind. They're waiting for us.
How in the world are we going to find out whether anyone's in there?
I know what we'll do, Chuck. I'll perform a trick which I've used several times to great advantage.
What is it? Can I help you?
No, Chuck. You don't have to do anything at all. Just stand right where you are.
Gee, Red, you're not going into that room, are you?
No. But I'm going to throw my voice in there.
Throw your voice?
Yes. If you and I actually went into that room, and I was talking to you in low tones,
my voice would become louder and more distinct because we would be getting closer to them, understand?
Oh, that's what they call ventriloquism, isn't it?
That's right. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open the door, then I'm going to keep throwing my voice farther and farther into the room so that if anyone is in the library waiting for us, something will happen.
Okay, Red.
As Senor Perada explained it, there's a screen in front of this door. That fact will be in our favor. All right, now. Are you ready?
All set, Red.
Good. Stand still. Don't make a sound, because I'm going to open the door. And this time I won't worry about the noise.
Hold it, Red. Suppose nothing happens.
Well, in that case, I'll move forward into the room. You holding on to me will follow, understand?
But suppose someone is in the room.
Well, that depends on what they do. We'll have the advantage because they won't know where we are. All right. Quiet now. I'm opening the door. Then I'm going to throw my voice. Well, Chuck, this must be the library, all right, just as Senor Perada said. The main door is on the left. The desk is at the other side of the room on the right. Good. We're coming along fine now. All right, keep close to me, Chuck, until I find that light switch. It should... Well, it doesn't seem to be near the front door. I guess it must be on the other side of the room. Oh, wait. Hand me your flashlight, Chuck. I'll have to use that. All right. Now.
Here's the light, Guardo. Let them have it. This is one time, Captain Midnight, when you won't escape.
Well, Captain Midnight's trick has worked. What will he do now? With both ends of the underground passageway guarded by enemies, the brave little party of four are in dire peril. What will happen next? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Say, is tomorrow Thanksgiving Day where you are living? Well, in some states it is, and in some states it isn't, you know. Well, here's hoping you have a swell Thanksgiving whenever you celebrate it. But if you do have a holiday tomorrow, remember this. It's a good time to have Dad drive over to your Skelly service station. First, to fill that tank with Skelly tailor-made Aeromax gasoline, the wide-awake gasoline that's weather right for your car. Then, if he needs oil, remind him to change over to Skelly Tagoline Winter Oil, tailor-made for easy starting in cold weather. But here's another thing. Have you joined Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol? It doesn't cost a penny, you know. You just speak to your Skelly man, and he'll give you your Flight Patrol card, and he'll send right in for your free spinning propeller Medal of Membership. There's plenty of swell fun ahead for every member. So if you haven't joined up, see your Skelly man about it right away. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline, the famous Skelly Aeromax gasoline that's always wide awake, quick starting, and full of pep. Because it's weather right for your car. And now, today is Thanksgiving. Or is it? Well, blazing beacons, as Chuck would say. A fellow can't even be sure of Thanksgiving anymore. Some places it is Thanksgiving today, and other places it won't be Thanksgiving until next Thursday. But then, after all, lots of other things are different from one place to another, too. Now, you take the weather. Some of you are listening to this program with the windows wide open on a warm, balmy evening. It's raining other places and pretty chilly outside. And some of you, I'll bet, have just come in out of a snowstorm. Funny, isn't it? But now, how about the gasoline you're using in your family car? Are you using gasoline that's weather right for this part of the country and this time of year? Well, if not, the chances are your car isn't starting as fast as it should and isn't giving you the snap and getaway you have a right to expect of your family car. So listen, why don't you tell your dad about Skelly tailor-made Aeromax gasoline? Boy, there's a gasoline that's weather right for your car, wherever you are, because it's tailor-made for the kind of weather you have in your part of the country at this time of year. Now, whether it's Thanksgiving this week or next week makes no difference to your family car. But the kind of weather you're having does make a difference. So have Dad see for himself the difference there is when he uses gasoline that's weather right. Gasoline that's wide awake and ready to go at a touch of the button. Skelly tailor-made Aeromax, a gasoline to be thankful for. Try a tankful at your Skelly service station tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, Captain Midnight and Chuck almost met their archenemy, Ivan Shark, face to face. When Captain Midnight opened the secret door into the library in the darkness, he projected his voice like a ventriloquist. Shark, waiting in the dark, turned on the light suddenly and ordered Guardo to shoot, thinking Captain Midnight and Chuck were already in the room. Well, Captain Midnight quickly shut the secret door again. We now find him, a moment later, outside the secret door with Chuck in utter blackness. Listen as Chuck gasps.
That was Shark, Red. That was Ivan Shark himself. And he gave orders to have us shot.
Yes, Chuck, it was. I'll never forget his voice.
Red, what are we going to do? What will Shark do? You said that he knew how to open the door from inside the library.
Yes.
Suppose he should open it right now.
Shark won't do that, Chuck. Remember, he's a coward at heart. He has good reason to be afraid of me. Now, this is the way I've got it figured out. Shark knows we came in through the exit leading into the Barranca. Having found out he was waiting for us here, he will assume we will try to escape in that direction. Also, that's where our plane is. Our only means of flight.
Then you think he'll go there?
Yes, that's what I believe.
Oh, but gosh, Red, he won't leave the library unguarded, will he?
No, Chuck, he won't. He may leave one or two guards there. But don't forget, with Senor Perada, there are 3 of us. Now, Chuck, you can find your way back to Senor Perada and Delores, can't you?
You bet I can.
All right, now listen. You get them and bring them back here, quickly and carefully. In the meantime, I'll stand guard at this door. We can't leave a single loophole. And I have an idea.
And now, while Chuck hastens to get Senor Perada and Delores, we return to the library and go back several moments to the point when Ivan Shark flashed on the lights, confident that he had his old enemy, Captain Midnight, trapped. Listen as the criminal shouts.
Fire, Guardo! Fire!
There ain't nothing. There ain't nothing to fire at, Chief.
What do you mean? I heard Captain Midnight's voice, Guardo. I heard it coming to this room. Don't tell me there's no one to fire at.
Yeah, so did I, Chief. Why, I heard that door open, and I heard him walk into the room.
And I heard him talking to that kid, Chuck Ramsey, in the dark just a few feet away from me.
Yes, sure. So did I. Why, they were over there by the main door looking for the light switch. But there's nobody to shoot at now.
I'm positive they were there.
Well, this ain't right, Chief. There's something spooky about it. Maybe we didn't hear him at all. Maybe there was spirits we heard. That Captain Midnight, he ain't human. Maybe he's in the room right now and we can't see him. Maybe he's aiming at us with his gun. Another second and we'll be dead.
You fool, Guardo, you nincompoop. Shut up. There never was a spirit yet that Ivan Shark was afraid of. Or a man either.
Yeah, but he was right here in the room. We heard his voice. And now, there ain't nothing. But should I start shooting anyway, Chief?
Wait. I will shoot a burst through the screen with my repeating rifle. There. You see, the screen has fallen over. The bookcase, it is just as usual. The door is closed.
Yeah, it looks like it was closed, but that voice, it was right here in the room.
This is some trick of Captain Midnight's. And while we're sitting here gaping like fools, he may be getting away from us.
Well, you sent Fang down to the Barranca to put guards there, didn't you? If Captain Midnight's down in that underground passageway, he ain't gonna get out.
The plane he flew is in the back pasture near the Barranca. There lies his only chance.
Yeah. You going back there, Chief?
Yes. And you will find another guard and watch this door. Make sure that no one comes through it alive.
Okay, Chief. I'll get someone right now.
At last, Captain Midnight, I have you cornered. This will be your finish. and I shall be rid of you forever. You have played your highest card, and I have trumped it.
And now, what is happening behind the secret door? Chuck has returned with Senor Perada and Delores, and the four are huddled at the top of the stairs, talking in whispers. Listen as Senor Perada says.
No, mi Capitan. There are only the two entrances. This one and the one in the barranca.
There was only some other way out.
Oh, yes, I was afraid there wouldn't be, Chuck. Now, listen, I'm going to give you three your instructions. You must obey them carefully.
Okay, Red.
See me, Capitan.
We do what you say, senor.
Now, listen, I'm going to open the door. Then, Chuck and I will enter the room. Dolores will be right behind us. And you, Senor Perada, will bring up the rear. As soon as we're in the library, you will press the button that closes the door. That will handicap anyone coming through the passageway from beneath.
See me, Capitan. I will do that.
All right. Now, be ready with your guns. And now, Senor, as I understand it, the main door is to the left, right?
That is correct, senor.
Mm-hmm. And where does that door lead?
Into the courtyard, mi Capitan.
And does the courtyard lead into the garden?
Si, senor, it does.
Very good, then. Now, we're all ready. Now, come on. Stand right here with me, Chuck.
Okay, Red. That light, Red. It's blinding.
Don't move, Chuck. Don't move until you get used to it.
The screen, senor. It has fallen down.
Look out, mi Capitan Midnight. There is a man. He's standing there.
She's right, Red. There's a man on the other side of the room, and he's got a gun.
Yes. Now I can see. What? We've seen him before.
I'll say we have. What? It's Zollinger.
You're right. All right, now come ahead, everybody. We're moving forward.
Si, senor.
We follow, mi Capitan.
Wait a minute. Hold it now, Senor Perada.
Si, mi Capitan.
Close the door.
Si, I do so now.
Right.
Now, the door is closed.
This man, what does he do? He does not say anything, and he does not shoot at us.
He's one of Shark's pilots. He's mute and he's deaf. Gee, look at that expression on his face. He's not angry at us. You know, I think he wants to help us.
Let us not lose the time, mi Capitan. Let us go out the door.
Wait a minute. Look. He's motioning with his hands as if he wants to write.
Shall I give him my notebook?
Yes, Chuck, yes. Quick, give it to him. Hurry.
Okay, and here's a pencil, too.
That's right.
Look, Father. He writes in the notebook.
We must not lose the time. This Ivan Shark, he will soon be back.
No, he's through.
Here you are, Red.
Hmm?
Here's the note.
All right, Chuck, all right, I'll take it. Listen, here's what it says. Do not fear me. You have saved my life. Outside the garden are planes. I have not seen you.
Blazing beacons, listen to that.
Look, he makes the motion to the door.
All right, hurry, everyone. Follow me, quick.
Meanwhile, let us follow the footsteps of Ivan Shark. He hastened to the barranca, and now, with Fang and others of his cutthroats grouped behind him, he's standing in the passageway, looking at the hole which Captain Midnight and Chuck have made in the barricade. Flickering torches light up the tunnel. Listen as Ivan Shark says.
So you see, Fang, I was right.
Yes, Master. There is hole made by Captain Midnight.
You are sure, Fang, that no one has come out?
Yes, Master. Fang sure no one has come out.
Then Captain Midnight must be inside. Well, Fang, the end is in sight.
Yes, Master. No more we have trouble with Captain Midnight. Look, Master. Here comes Guardo.
What has happened, Guardo? What are you doing here?
I came to help you, Chief.
I've got plenty of help. What do you mean by leaving the library? I told you to guard that door.
Oh, it is guarded, Chief. Zollinger's standing in front of it, and he's a dead shot.
Nevertheless, I told you to stay.
Yeah, but I wanted to be in on the kill, Chief. Captain Midnight's sure to come out this way.
That's not the reason, Guardo. You are afraid of that room. You are afraid because Captain Midnight played a trick on you.
Guardo can be of help here, Master. Someone must go through the hole.
Very good, Fang. Very good. Guardo, as long as you are so anxious to come and help me, I will let you have the honor of being the first one to go through that hole. It is quite possible Captain Midnight is on the other side with drawn guns. Fang.
Yes, Master?
You will go back at once and return to the library and stand guard with Zollinger. We must take no chances.
Yes, Master.
Now, Guardo, go through that hole.
Oh, no. No, Chief. Send someone else.
Step forward, Guardo. Do you not feel the cold muzzle of my gun in your back? Step forward, or I will pull the trigger.
Oh, okay, Chief.
Well, Guardo, what about it?
Oh, come on, Chief. There's no one here.
Come on, men. Follow me. They've got to be, Guardo. We know they were in there.
Yeah, but they ain't here, Chief. This Captain Midnight, he played some kind of a trick on us.
Are you sure we've examined every tunnel and chamber?
Absolutely, Chief. We haven't overlooked a single spot. They ain't down here, I tell you. And we're right at the foot of the stairs.
If that's the case, Guardo, there's only one way they could have escaped, and that is by the library door. And if they have, well, you have an idea what will happen to you. Come on, follow me up these stairs.
Where's the lever that opens the door?
Yeah, I've got it.
Hey, there, it's opening. Look, there's Zollinger standing just where I left him. Captain Midnight couldn't have come out this way.
And Zollinger can't speak. I'm going to question him, but I have no time to read notes now.
Oh, he understands what you want to know, Chief. Look, he's spreading out his hands. Hey, Captain Midnight hasn't come out of this door. Hey, look, here comes Fang.
Quick, Master, quick. Captain Midnight outside in garden. We hurry, can catch him.
Well, Captain Midnight and his friends are making a desperate effort to escape. But the cunning Fang has discovered them. Will they be able to get away in time? Exciting and mysterious adventures are ahead. Don't miss them. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, here's something I've been saving to tell you tonight for a special reason. Tomorrow is Friday. The chances are you'll be going somewhere in the family car on Saturday or Sunday. So tomorrow's the day to bring your car in to your Skelly service station for a free inspection, just to see that everything's in apple pie order for winter driving. Your Skelly man will be glad to check over your car from headlights to taillights to see that it's okay. The lights, the tires, the windshield wiper, and all the other things that mean so much to comfort and safety, even on the shortest of trips. So tell Dad or Mother about Skelly's free inspection service tonight. And remind them that tomorrow is the day to take advantage of it. So the car will be all set for anything the family might decide to do over Saturday and Sunday. Now, isn't that an idea? Remember, you're the one who can show Mother or Dad the way to your friendly Skelly service station. Tell them how to find it tonight. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What lies behind the strange behavior of the pilot Zollinger? Can Captain Midnight and Chuck escape before Ivan Shark traps them? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But now, let's talk about dogs for a while. About two different kinds of dogs. Lazy dogs and wide-awake dogs. Now, you've all seen lazy dogs. Poor old lazy hound dogs that somebody has to push off a porch to start them moving. And you all know plenty of wide-awake dogs. Those perky, peppy little fellas, always ready to run like a streak of greased lightning the minute you say go. Well, you know, those two different kinds of dogs are just like the two different kinds of gasoline I want you to tell your dad about. There are lazy gasolines and wide-awake gasolines, just as there are lazy dogs and wide-awake dogs. So you ask Dad if he's using a lazy gasoline. One that's slow-starting, sluggish, logy, and low-powered. Then ask him why he doesn't use Skelly Tailor-Made Aromax gasoline. Because Skelly Tailor-Made Aromax is a wide-awake gasoline. It starts like a flash. It has get up and go. It's fast on the pickup and powerful in the pull. like an ever-faithful pal, it's always ready to dig into a job when there's a job to be done. Now, there are several reasons why Skelly Aeromax is a wide-awake gasoline. First, it's wide-awake because it's weather right. It's tailor-made to give you quick starting and smooth performance in your weather. That saves drain on your battery, too. And next, Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax is high in anti-knock value. With this high anti-knock quality, Skelly Aeromax is chock full of power and pep and getaway. Now, be sure and tell Mother and Dad, when they're off driving in the family car, to stop where they see the big red, white, and blue Skelly service station sign. Drive in and fill up with Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax gasoline. It's weather right, and it's wide awake, always ready to take you for a spin. It's a willing, wide-awake gasoline without the lazy drop in a tank full. So remember, every time you see a wide-awake little dog scampering down the street, all full of pep and ginger, let that remind you to tell Dad to try Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax, the wide-awake gasoline. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember that Ivan Sharp's servant, Fang, suddenly brought his master the startling news that Captain Midnight, Chuck, Senor Perada, and Delores were not trapped in the underground passage, but were outside in the garden trying to escape. Now let's join Captain Midnight and his friends. They are racing along the foot of the garden wall. Night is almost over, and a pinkish tint lights the eastern sky. Listen as Chuck exclaims.
Here's a place, Red. We can get over the wall here.
All right.
Senorita Delores, do you think you can make that?
See me, Capitan. With a little help, I can get over.
All right.
I will help you up, my Delores.
There now. Wait, Senor, wait. Just a second. Chuck.
Yeah, Red.
Here. Give me your foot.
Okay.
All right. Then up to the top of the wall with you. All right. What's on the other side?
The shack, Red. The shack that Ivan Sharp uses for gasoline and oil.
All right. That's what I thought. Do you see anyone?
Not a soul.
Oh, good.
Quickly, mi Capitan. This Ivan Shark. He comes now.
Yes. Drop on the other side, Chuck, and help Senorita Perada.
Okay, Red.
Listen, mi Capitan. They shoot at us.
Yes, I hear it. Quick, Senor Perada. Give her a boost there. Hurry.
See me, Capitan. Then on, Delores. Up you go and over.
Si, Senor. I will do it all right.
Come on.
Look out, mi Capitan. They fire at us.
Quickly, Senor. Get up on the wall. Here, come here. I'll give you a lift.
But you, mi Capitan.
Don't bother about me. Hurry. Put your foot in my hand. All right, now. Up with you. Come on.
There, Senor Perada. I've got a box for you to drop on.
Be careful, Senor Juan.
Hurry, Red, hurry. We're getting closer.
There. Well, that was a job.
Quickly, Senor. Get down to the ground before they kill you.
What now, Red? Shall we make for those planes?
Now, listen, Chuck, and listen carefully. You and Delores run to those ships. Put her in the rear cockpit of one while you jump in the front seat. Start the engine, leave it idling. Then jump over to the next plane and start that engine. Set the brakes, leave the motor idling, and go back to the first. Senor Perada and I will stand here on this box at the wall and hold back Shark and his men until you've gotten both engines going. All right, now, hurry.
Okay, Red. Come on, Delores. Run faster than you ever did in your life.
All right, come on. Get your gun ready, Senor Perada. Those men are getting too close for comfort.
See, Senor. I have the pistol in my hand.
That's the stuff. All right, quick now. Open fire. We can't let them get any nearer.
Look, mi Capitan. They stop.
All right. Let's give them a couple of more shots at their feet to show them we mean business now. That's the stuff, see? They've stopped for the moment, anyway. But this is only the lull before the storm. Shark doesn't quit so easily.
We can hold them, mi Capitan. See? They do not come nearer. Chuck, you will get the engine started, and then we will be in the air.
That's what I'm hoping for, Senor. But we're not in those ships yet. Chuck hasn't even got one engine started. Watch it now. Shark and his men are getting ready to advance. Here they come.
About 100 yards from where Senor Perada and Captain Midnight are guarding the wall, Ivan Shark and his men are grouped at the massive door which leads from the courtyard into the garden. Close to the criminal are Guardo and Fang. Listen as Ivan Shark orders.
Keep firing, men. $5,000 to the one who shoots Captain Midnight.
I'm telling you, Chief, we'll get him.
You're telling me nothing, Guardo. I have not forgotten that you left your post of duty. And it yet remains to be explained how Captain Midnight got out of that underground passage.
When got time, Master. We're quick building up.
Yes, Fang. I will do that as soon as possible.
Hey, look, Chief, we can only see the heads of Captain Midnight and Senor Perada. What's happened to the others?
That will not be hard to guess, Guardo. I can see Captain Midnight's plan very clearly. He's trying to hold us off while the boy Chuck Ramsey starts the engine of two of our planes.
Well, come on then, Chief. Let's get him before he does.
Listen to me, Guardo. And listen to me carefully.
I am going to give you a chance to redeem yourself. You will run as quickly as possible to the meadow back of the Hacienda, the plane which Captain Midnight landed in. Parker is here. You will take him as your gunner. Get into the air as quickly as possible. You must cut off any chance of escape.
Okay, Chief. Hey, Parker, come on.
Back, Master. Back behind door.
Yes, Hank. That bullet almost hit me.
Captain Midnight, he is very good shot.
Yes, Hank. Too good a shot. But I will put an end to that. Now then, here is what we will do.
Yes, Master.
I am going to divide the men in two groups. You will lead one group around the garden on the outside of the wall and attack Captain Midnight on the left. I will take the others and come around to the right. With Guardo in the air and our groups attacking from each side, Captain Midnight cannot possibly get away.
Yes, Master. I do as you say.
All right, men. Listen to me. We will divide into two groups.
And now back to Captain Midnight. He and Senor Perada are peering carefully over the wall, straining their eyes for glimpses of Ivan Shark and his men. Listen as Senor Perada says.
We have beaten them, Senor. They do not fire the shot.
That's probably a bad sign, Senor. Shark is up to something. Oh, I hope Chuck gets those engines started soon.
Listen, mi Capitan. Listen to that. We have the success. Chuck Ramsey. He has started one engine.
No, that's only the starter, Senor. Oh, wait. Ah, there she goes.
Mi Delores. She is in the back seat. Now, Senor Chuck, he goes to the next lane.
Ah, that's fine, Senor. If Chuck can get that other engine started right away, we may get out of the ship.
Now, he gets in the cockpit. Soon you will hear the starter.
Hurry, Chuck, hurry!
Listen, Senor. The engine, she goes.
Yes.
All right, Chuck. Set the brakes now and hurry back to that other ship. Okay, Red!
Look, mi Capitan. Look in that direction on our left,
Where?
along the wall.
Oh, so that's what they're up to, eh? They've gone around and are coming on the outside of the wall. Quick, Senor, follow me.
See, mi Capitan.
Hurry, Red, hurry!
Please, mi Capitan. These men, they are coming quickly.
All right. All right, now, rev your engine up, Chuck, quick. Hurry.
Okay, Red.
How is that engine, Chuck? Is she turning over all right?
She isn't turning up very good, Red, but I don't think she's warmed up enough.
Yeah, that's probably the trouble. Turn her up to half throttle.
Okay, Red.
Right. We can't take any chances on a motor failure. Listen, Senor Perada, can you handle a machine gun?
Si, Senor.
Good. Then jump in the rear cockpit of that other plane and cover those men with it. If they get much closer, shoot.
Si, mi Capitan.
Look out, Red, look out!
See, mi Capitan, look quickly. The men, they come from the opposite direction.
Quick, Red, before it's too late. Jump in that ship.
Yes, I see them, Chuck. Now listen, I want you and Senorita Perada to get away safely. In just a second, you're to give your engine the gun and take off. Fly directly to the dried lake bed, and be careful when you land.
But you, Red, what about you?
Senor Perada and I will hold Ivan Shark and his men off long enough to give you a good start. Then we'll join you. All right, now, quick, Chuck, take off. Don't waste a second. Give her the gun, now.
Okay, Red.
Oh, be careful, Senor. Be careful.
All right, now, quick, Senor Perada. Don't let those men get closer. All right, let them have it.
Si, mi Capitan. Here goes. Mi Capitan. Mi Capitan. Look out behind you.
Yes, Senor, I know. Turn your gun on them. Hurry.
Si, mi Capitan.
Ah, that's the stuff. You've driven them back. Now then, here, a burst on the other side. Quick.
Si, Senor.
Oh, thank heavens, Chuck's off the ground. He's over the end of the field.
Thanks, Senor. Delores, she will be safe.
Look out, Senor. Don't let them get any closer.
Si, mi Capitan. I am watching. Now, this is for you, Ivan Shark. You are in the cockpit, mi Capitan? You are ready to fly?
Yes, Senor. I'm ready, but we'll wait just a few seconds. I want to be sure that Chuck has a good start.
Si, Senor. These pirates of this Ivan Shark, they must not catch my Delores and Chuck Ramsey.
You bet they're not going to catch the nut while I'm alive. All right, watch it now. Those men are creeping up again.
Now then, take these.
I'm ready the engine up, Senor, so she'll warm up faster. Don't let those men come any nearer.
Si, mi Capitan. My gun is always ready to shoot.
Good. Now, don't be long now, Senor. We can only hold them off a few more seconds. We'll make it.
Quick, mi Capitan. Look, there's men. They get ready to come at us.
Yes. Look out. They're signaling each other. Oh, they're rushing us. We can't hold them all off. Oh, look out. I'm going to release the brakes and we're going to take off. All right, now, keep firing as we go.
Si, mi Capitan.
But what is happening to Chuck? Let us follow him and Delores as they roar on through the half-light of the coming dawn. Listen as Chuck exclaims,
Are you all right, Delores? Is your safety belt buckled?
See, Chuck, I am okay.
It won't be long now. As soon as we get over the next ridge, we'll be safe.
Ah, that is good, mi amigo. I am so... Oh!
What happened? What's the matter?
There is the black plane. It is coming close to us.
You had me scared for a second. Don't worry, it's Captain Midnight and your father.
See? Are you sure?
Of course, it couldn't be anyone else.
But he does not come from behind us. He comes from our left.
What's that? What'd you say?
And look, he dives down at us.
Coming from our left, you say? Now what? Oh, but it can't be anyone else. It's got to be Red.
Then it is all right, mi amigo. It must be as you say.
You keep watching him, and I'll bet you'll recognize Captain Midnight in a couple of seconds.
See? I am watching. But it doesn't look like Captain Midnight. Quick, Chuck. Look this way.
Now, what's no...
Why does he point the plane at us? And look, what is that flash?
What flash, Delores? What do you mean?
Look, quick.
What? Blaze and beacon. Those flashes are coming from machine guns. He's firing at us.
The renegade pilot Guardo is carrying out Shark's orders too well. And Chuck Ramsey, for the first time in his career, is face to face with a situation of terrible danger. And what about Captain Midnight and Senor Perada? Don't miss the exciting adventure next Monday. Tune in to Captain Midnight. And now, here's a friendly suggestion. When you're out in the family car tonight, tomorrow, or Sunday, just try some of that wide-awake Skelly tailor-made Aeromax. The gasoline without a lazy drop in a tank full. Remember, it's weather right for your weather wherever you are. Try it. See for yourself how fast it starts your car and how far you drive on a tank full. You'll agree, Skelly Tailor Making makes a great gasoline, a wide-awake gasoline. So on your weekend driving, stop in at any Skelly service station. And if you need oil or a lubrication job, tires, tubes, or battery service, remember, those wide-awake Skelly boys will fix you up in tip-top shape. So watch for that red, white, and blue Skelly sign with the big letter S that stands for Skelly Service. And tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until Monday, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, I just thought of a funny thing. What if your winter coat always kept changing weight? Sure. What if your heavy coat got lighter in cold weather and then began getting heavier the minute the weather turned warm? Well, you'd say the same thing I would. You'd say, what a crazy kind of a coat this is. Give me a coat I can depend on. But, think of this. The oil in your family car might be just as changeable in weight as that changeable coat. Yes, sir. And, of course, that's bad. What you want is an oil that stays almost the same weight all the time. So it will always give your motor the same perfect lubrication and positive protection at all temperatures. You want an oil that thickens as little as possible when it's cold and thins out as little as possible under intense heat. And that's where Uniflow motor oil comes in. Uniflow motor oil, spelled U-N-I-F-L-O. Uniflow is sold in cans at all Skelly service stations. Thousands of motorists are switching to Uniflow because it thickens less when cold and thins out less under heat than any other oil. Now, what does that mean to you and your family car? Well, it means easy starting on cold mornings because Uniflow doesn't get thick as glue when it stands out in the cold, and that saves your battery, too. It also means better protection for your motor when it's hot, because Uniflow stays right there on the job,
lubricating those important fast-moving parts of your motor. It doesn't turn watery thin and go right up in smoke. So tell your dad about Uniflow motor oil tonight. Tell him it isn't changing weight all the time like that funny changeable overcoat. And say, Skelly Tagoline is another good oil for winter. It's free-flowing at low temperatures and low in cost. Dad will be glad to know about these two wonderful motor oils. Why not tell him tonight to stop at your Skelly service station and ask for Skelly Tagoline or Uniflow motor oil. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you'll remember, while Captain Midnight and Senor Perada stood off the attack of Ivan Shark and his men, Chuck and Delores took off in a black plane of Shark. Not long after their takeoff, another black plane suddenly appeared and dove on them. At first, Chuck thought it was Captain Midnight, but machine gun bullets soon convinced him otherwise. Momentarily, Chuck is completely stunned. Then, the knowledge that a helpless girl is in the back seat clears his head. He throws the ship into a right-climbing turn, at the same time shouting to Delores,
"Down, Delores! Get down on the bottom of the cockpit!"
But what is it, Chuck? Why should he shoot at us?
It's one of Shark's pilots. It's not Captain Midnight.
What can I do, Chuck, to help you?
Oh, there isn't much, Delores. Just keep your eye on that plane and tell me exactly what he's doing.
Look out, Chuck! He comes closer. See?
Watch him carefully, Delores. As soon as he starts shooting again, I'm going to try something else. Right now, I'm going to dive a little so as to get up some speed.
Oh, quick, Chuck, you must hurry. This plane, it gets closer every second.
Oh, don't worry. We'll get away. Watch yourself now. I'm going to start gathering speed.
It's closer. Much closer.
Tell me the instant he starts shooting.
See? But how shall I know?
Tracer bullets will start coming from his machine gun. You can't miss them.
All right. I shall tell you.
Jiminy crickets, Delores. I don't like this.
What is it, Chuck? Has something new happened now?
We're being forced way off our course, to the west.
Oh, that is bad, mi amigo. In this direction is the low country, the jungle.
I can't worry about that. I've got to find...
Chuck, he starts shooting.
Hold tight now. We're going into a vertical bank.
That is good. The tracers, they do not come near the ship.
Well, where is he now, Delores? I've lost him.
He's back and below us. But he's turning. He's coming up at us.
Oh, gosh, this is bad. I don't know how long I can keep this up.
Oh, perhaps sooner, Captain Midnight, he will come to help us.
Oh, that's what I'm hoping. But we're being forced so far off our course.
Oh, look out, Chuck. The pilot, he comes at us again.
Hold on. I'm going into a vertical left bank.
The flashes of smoke. The tracer bullets. They go through the wing of our plane.
Now, where is he now?
He hangs on to us. He gets behind us.
Oh, he's beginning to figure out what I'm doing. I've got to think of something else.
Oh, if the Captain Midnight were here, what would he do?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Wait a second. I've got it.
Oh, but you must do something quick. The tracers, they come at us fast.
Hold tight now. Look out for this one.
Oh!
Where is he now?
I do not see him.
Oh, I've lost him myself. We've got to see where he is. If we can't find him, it's going to be just too bad.
Oh, my head, Chucker. I do not feel good.
Oh, it's because we're upside down, Delores.
I do not feel good, Chucker. I am sick. Help me, Chuck. Help me.
Now, we'll be all right in a second. Delores! Delores!
Help me. Help me.
Blaze and beacons, there's that ship. He's back and below us. He's got us cold. Oh, if only I had someone to handle that rear machine gun. The engine. It's quit. Delores! Delores! Jiminy crickets, she's fainted. See, what's that below us? Flaming floodlights. There's that waterfall in the Aztec temple. But there's not a place to make a forced landing. Not a single one.
And now we change to a different scene. A short time earlier, Patsy, Pebbles, Pinky, and Slim crossed the underground river, and coming out to the left of the brink of the falls, they made their difficult way down the mountainside toward the Aztec temple. There we now find them, almost at the bottom of the descent, and not far from the falls, pausing a moment to rest. Listen as Patsy says.
Doc, that waterfall in Aztec Temple is the most beautiful sight I ever saw.
By the great grizzly, Patsy, you're right. I ain't seen nothing like this for all my born days.
Ain't nothing like it around Black Gulch, I know that.
Oh, it's the hot potatoes, that's what it is. But we have many places like this in Mexico.
I'll say you have. Mexico's got some of the swellest scenery I've ever seen. Well, we're almost to the temple.
Well, all we got to do is to get around this big rock, go down a little bit, and we'll be there.
Steve, Now that we have the daylight, it will be much easier to see.
Yeah, it sure helps a lot. Back in the cave, it didn't make any difference whether it was night or day. But,
Galloping goose, Patsy, what are you looking at?
gee, Slim, I'm not looking at anything in particular. Just thought I heard something.
By the jumping berries of jump, I can hear airplanes.
Jumping, gee, horse or fat.
Gee, Jerusalem. Look, I can hardly see on account of the mist from the waterfall, but it's two planes, all right.
Well, gosh, all hemlock, what's them places? See, they're coming right out of the nose of one of them planes.
Why, they're tracer bullets, that's what they are. One of the planes is firing at the other.
See, and they're getting lower and lower. One of the ships has got the other one in the run.
Well, who in tarnation could they be, Patsy?
They're both black. They must belong to Ivan Sharp.
Well, don't forget, the Captain Midnight and Chuck are in the black plane.
Why, sure they are. And one of them must be Red and Chuck. Well, for once you hit it right on the nose. One of them must be Captain Midnight, or they wouldn't be fighting each other.
Well, that one that's got the other one in the run, that must be a Captain Midnight.
It sure must be, because Captain Midnight's a swell pilot.
Hey, that's funny, Patsy.
What strange, Pinky? What do you mean?
Hey, them two-seaters, ain't they? Sure they are. Even I can tell that. Well, they got gunners in the rear seats, ain't they?
Sure they have, Pinky.
Well, why don't this guy in the rear seat, the one that's sitting the worst of it, why don't he do a little shooting and defend himself?
Gosh, that is kind of strange, Pinky. Maybe that one ship doesn't have anybody in the rear cockpit.
Oh, quick, look! That one plane, he will shoot down the other.
Now, this ain't going to last long, if you ask me.
Gosh, look at that. That one plane's motor is quit.
If his motor ain't running, he'll have to come down. Yeah, and then that other pilot can polish him off on the way down.
No, he won't either. Not if it's Captain Midnight, he won't.
Now, you're right, Patsy. Captain Midnight's a good sport. He wouldn't shoot down a helpless man, even if it was one of Sharp's pilots.
Oh, look, the plane that shot the other one down isn't doing anything. He's just circling overhead.
But what's this fella going to do? He's circling lower and lower, and there ain't no place for him to land. Leastwise, not that I can see.
Well, there's nothing but the jungle.
That courtyard in front of the temple is the only open place around, and that's pretty small. Would a plane get in there, Patsy? You know more about them things than we do.
I don't think so, Slim. It's far too small. And anyway, one end of it stops right at the edge of the pool at the bottom of the falls.
Looks like to me the only way a ship could land would be come right in towards the falls.
That's the only possible way a ship could land, Pinky. And just about the time he got his wheels on the courtyard, he'd be into the pool at the foot of the falls.
Oh, look, he's getting lower and lower.
Look, he's a-turning. Looks like he's going the other way.
Oh, he is going. Over there is nothing but jungle. Oh, he is what you call the cooked goose.
He's going to crack up sure.
Yeah, what are we going to do, Patsy? Shall we go down to the temple, or shall we stay here? I think we'd better be getting on back home. Captain Midnight will be landing there in a few minutes.
You mean if that ship circling above is Captain Midnight?
You said it couldn't be anybody else, Patsy.
I don't think it is, but...
Oh, quick, mi amigos, look.
By cracky, that ship's turning around. He ain't going down into the jungle after all.
Oh, no, he's coming back this way. Well, what is he going to do?
I know just what he's going to do. He's going to try to land in the open square, in this courtyard in front of the temple. But he'll crack up sure.
Well, look, there he comes. He's getting lower and lower.
He's got a wall to get over before he can get down into that courtyard.
No, he ain't got a chance. That place don't look to me like it's more than 100 feet long.
It's bigger than that, but it's far too small.
Oh, look, the tail, it goes back and forth. What's the pilot doing?
He's fishtailing to kill speed.
If we were going to hit that wall...
He's at the end of the trail now.
No, he's not. Look, he's pulled back on the stick. The wheels came up. Just missed the top of the wall, and they're over. I hope he makes it.
But gosh, Patsy, it's one of Ivan Sharp's pilots.
I don't care if he is, Pinky. He's doing a swell job of flying.
See, look, his wheels, they're about to hit.
But he's halfway across the courtyard now.
He can't stop that ship in time. He'll go over the edge of the courtyard and down into the water below the falls.
Oh, this is terrible. I wish we could help him.
Oh, you were right, Patsy. There is no one in the rear cockpit.
Hey, look at that pilot plant with them controls.
He's on them flagstones now. But gosh, all hemlock, look at him roll.
Oh, he goes into the pool. He cannot stop.
Has he got brakes, Patsy?
He probably has. But he's going too fast.
Oh, look. If he reaches the end.
No, he's got a 50-foot drop into that pool. There won't be nothing left of him when that water hits him from above.
He's tried the brakes, but he was going too fast.
Oh, it's finished. He's almost at the end.
This is awful. I can't bear to look at it.
No, he's going to kick the bucket, sure.
20 feet more and he'll go over.
Oh, he hasn't got a chance. He's going to plunge off into that pool.
How much more terrible Patsy and her friends would feel if they knew it was Chuck Ramsey who was fighting so desperately to bring the plane to a stop.
And crumpled in the seat of the rear cockpit is the beautiful Dolores Perada, mercifully ignorant of what is taking place. What will happen next? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Say, how good are you at remembering words? Can you remember the secret password of the 1940 Flight Patrol? And have you figured out what it means? Well, here are two other words I want you to remember. One is Tagolene, spelled Tagolene. The other is Uniflow, spelled Uniflo. Tagolene and Uniflow are the names of two kinds of motor oil, both sold at your Skelly service station. And the reason their names are worth remembering is that they're both mighty good oils for winter. First, because they don't get thick and gluey when cold, and that means easy starting on cold mornings. And second, because they don't turn watery thin when your car gets warmed up. That means they last longer in your motor. So remember those two words, Tagolene and Uniflow. They're passwords to perfect lubrication. Tell Dad to ask for them at your Skelly service station. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Chuck make a successful landing at the brink of the waterfall? And what about Captain Midnight and Senor Perada? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, fellas and girls, have you ever had a fair weather friend? You know, somebody that was glad to be a friend of yours when things were going good, but left you high and dry the minute things began to look tough, or when there was a little real work to be done? Well, we don't think much of these fair weather friends, do we? Friends who change whenever luck is against us. But all of us like to have friends we know are true, all-weather friends. Now, that's a good thing to remember when you're choosing a motor oil for the family car. You see, some motor oils may be all right when the temperature is just so. But when the weather gets cold, they thicken too much. Or when the car gets all warmed up, they thin out too much. Now, that's why I want to tell you about Uniflow motor oil. Uniflow is sold in sealed cans at all Skelly service stations. It's spelled UNIFL oil, changes less when the temperature changes than any other oil. It thins less when it's heated and thickens less when it's cooled. Now, what does that mean to your dad and your family car? Well, it means faster starts on winter mornings, less wear on your battery. It means fewer damaging dry starts, because Uniflow flows instantly to all parts of the motor, even when it's stone cold. It means safer lubrication when the motor is hot, less oil going up in smoke, because Uniflow keeps a good body even at scorching temperatures. Add that all up, and it means just one big thing: economy. Money saved on your family car this winter. So Uniflow, all-weather friend for your car. Explain how Uniflow gives protecting lubrication at all temperatures. And yet, it actually costs no more than other premium-grade oils. Tell Dad to ask for Uniflow at your Skelly service station tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. As Chuck escaped with Dolores Perada in one of Shark's black planes, his engine was crippled during an aerial attack by Guardo, Shark's chief pilot. Forced to make a sudden landing, Chuck heads for a small clearing near the Aztec temple at the edge of the waterfall. as he starts for this forced landing, which seems to mean an unavoidable and perhaps fatal crack-up, our scene changes to the plane being flown by Guardo. He is accompanied in the rear cockpit by Barker, a crack shot who manned the machine gun which shot Chuck's plane down. Listen as Guardo says to Barker.
That got him, Barker. He's all washed up now.
Yeah, that fixed him. He won't bother us no more, Guardo.
Nah. What happened to that Perada girl?
I guess one of our bullets must have nicked her. She flopped down the rear seat.
Yeah, this sure tickles me. Look at that kid.
Hey, his prop's swollen up. Polish him off.
In any hurry? And anyway, what's the use of wasting any bullets?
Well, the chief ain't going to like it if we slip up.
Well, we ain't gonna slip up. And besides, how could this kid Ramsey get out of this?
Dive down low. Hey, look at that pump kid. He don't know what to do.
He knows what to do, all right. But there just ain't anything.
Give him a once-over.
Yeah, look at it. A rocky mountain to the south with a waterfall. And everywhere else, nothing but jungle.
Hey, what's that place down below us? Looks like some kind of an old building.
Yeah, that's an old Aztec temple. The chief's kind of interested in that.
This kid must be interested in it, too, judging the ways.
The only open spot below us is that courtyard in front of the temple. That's why he's looking at it.
Maybe he can land there.
You're pilot's gonna land there and get away with it.
Looks like there's only one way to come into it.
Yeah, you gotta go straight in toward the waterfall. You might get your wheels down for a second, and the next one you'll be in that pool with all the...
Hey, look at him. That's where he's headed.
Well... he's crazy.
Maybe we better dive down and get him before he lands.
No, not me. I'm going to stick up here and watch the fun. I got a few scores to settle with that kid Ramsey myself. So I'm going to sit up here and laugh while he's kicking the bucket.
And you better level off, then.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
That's the stuff. Circle around while we watch the fun.
Yeah. Hey, there he goes. He's making for that courtyard, all right. He can have a swell crack up there.
Looks like he's doing a pretty good job of getting there.
Yeah, he's doing the best he can, but that ain't gonna be good enough. He'll bust up in a million pieces any second now.
Hey, he's almost in. Look at him.
Yeah, but look how fast he's going. He may get those wheels down, but he ain't gonna be able to stop in time.
Hey, it looks like he is stopping.
Yeah, but you just watch. That ship's gonna fall full of water, and there won't be enough of them left to pull out with a rake.
Well, he's better off with one of our bullets in him. Hey, look. What's he doing now?
Why, his nose is going down. He's all washed up.
It's down all right. The ship's going to fall into the water.
Hey, what's the matter with that thing? Why don't it fall in?
It ain't going to fall in. It settled back again. Look, the kid's standing up in that front cockpit. He's climbing out.
Well, I wouldn't have believed it possible.
Quick, Guardo. Look over there.
Whereabouts?
On the mountainside, next to the fall. There's some people. They're running down to help the kid.
Get that gun ready, Parker. I'm tired of fooling around. We're diving down. We're going to polish them all off right now.
Our scene now changes to Patsy, Pebbles, Pinky, and Slim, who have been watching the proceedings from a vantage point near the Aztec temple. When they see Chuck try to land in the small clearing, they rush to his help. Listen.
Hurry! Come on!
Take them long legs of yours, Slim. I'm away out in front of you.
Go quick. The plane in the sky, it dives down. Hey, Chuck! Chuck! Hey, Patsy!
We're coming, Chuck. We're coming to help you. Quick, Chuck. Get out of there before that plane falls over.
Got a passenger, Slim. She's in the rear cockpit. Be careful, Chuck. The ship's balanced on the edge. Pinky, Slim, get on the tail of the ship and hold it down.
Okay, Chuck. Come on, Slim.
Here, Pebbles. Grab this girl as I pull her out. A girl, Chuck? Who is it? Merciful Dios. It is Delores. Yes, it's Delores Perada. There now, Pebbles. Grab her. Quick, Chuck. Quick, Pebbles. That plane in the air. She's getting closer. There. That's the stuff, Pebbles. Now she's out. Okay, Pinky. All right, Slim. Let the sail go. Come here and help.
Okay, Chuck. We're coming.
Hurry, Chuck. Hurry, Pebbles. Follow me.
There now. I got her feet.
I'll take one shoulder, Slim, and you take the other. Oh, quick, mi amigos, quick. The plane, it comes closer. This way, Chuck. There's a wall and a door.
Hurry, Chuck. Hurry, Slim. We gotta run for it.
Run faster. Run faster.
Come on, Pinky. You ain't running a bit. We're pulling you along, too. That's the trouble.
A few more steps, and we'll make it. Here, through the door. Oh, hurry. Hurry.
Oh,
Oh, he's on us, amigos. Quick! Be quick! Now, get inside!
Quick! Get behind the wall. They're shooting at us.
Oh, Delores, in farther!
There. How's that? She's okay now. Where's that plane going?
I'm watching me, amigo. He zooms up in the air. I will tell you what he does.
Galloping ghost. That was the closing. I thought that pilot was going to get us cold.
Do you think we're safe here, Chuck?
Yeah, I think so. There's a roof over the place, and the walls are of stone.
Well, how about that pilot, Chuck? What did he do?
I don't know, Pinky. What's he doing, Pebbles?
He's flying so high in the air. He does not turn.
Which way is he going, Pebbles?
He goes to the north.
He's flying back to the Hacienda. That's just what he's doing. He sees there isn't any use to shoot at us now.
Are you sure he ain't going to try to land here?
No, Pinky. I don't think so. Not after he watched me.
Oh, Chuck, it was perfectly wonderful. It was the most marvelous landing I ever saw.
Oh, I don't know. You've seen Red make some better than that.
Oh, I do not see how you could possibly do it.
I almost didn't, Pebbles. But tell us, where's that ship?
Well, I do not see him now.
Just the same, he may not have gone away. You'd better keep a close watch.
Well, see me, amigos. That I will do.
Gosh, all hemlock, Chuck. What have you and Captain Midnight been doing? And where's Senor Perada?
Oh, it ain't Senor Perada. It's Senor Perada.
All right, you two. I'll tell you all about it later.
Yeah? Well, if you'd have rode another foot, you'd have been over the cliff.
Look, I think Delores has opened her eyes.
That's what I thought, too.
Oh, gee. I wish we had some water.
Well, I will get some water. I will dip my handkerchief in the pool.
Can you see that plane?
No. Oh, no, the plane has disappeared.
Okay, Pebbles. Now listen. You won't be able to get down to the pool where the ship is. But at the other end of the courtyard, there's a more gradual descent.
Well, see me, amigo. I know where you mean. I will be back very soon.
Oh, gee. How's Delores now?
I thought she was coming too, but I guess not.
Yeah, she closed her eyes again.
Oh, poor kid. She's been through an awful lot.
Yeah, she don't look like she's had no sleep for a couple of weeks at least.
Well, I guess she hasn't had any too much. She's been kept a prisoner at the Hacienda.
She probably needs rest more than anything else.
She'll come around all right.
But gee, Chuck, where's Red and Senor Perada?
Red and Senor Perada are back at the Hacienda.
What jumping gee horse of that jump? You don't mean that Ivan Shark got him?
No, Slim. I don't mean that. We had a terrible time. We went through the outside entrance of an underground passage, and we found Delores in an underground room there. Shark was upstairs in the Hacienda. And when Red and I went up there, Shark and some of his men were in there waiting for us.
Jumping Jerusalem. What happened next?
Well, Red played a trick on him. He threw his voice farther and farther into the room, just as though he was talking to me.
Well, what do you know about that?
So after Shark thought we were well into the room, he put the lights on.
And all the time you hadn't really stepped into the room yet?
That's right. So then Red closed the secret door, and we got Delores and Senor Perada.
But gee, Chuck, how did you get away?
Well, Red figured what Ivan Shark would do. He figured that Shark would go to the outside entrance of the underground passageway to head us off. And that's just what he did.
Didn't he leave a guard there in the library?
Sure he did. And who do you think it was?
Gosh, we don't know.
You'd never guess. It was that pilot we pulled out of the wrecked plane.
Jumping Jerusalem.
What do you know about that?
The fella that never talked.
Yeah, that's it all right. And he let us through. And that's how we got outside to the plains. But
listen. I hear it. It sounds like a plane.
You're right, Patsy. It is a plane. It's a black one. And Pebbles is out there in plain sight. He might get killed. Hey, Pebbles!
Well, has the pilot Guardo returned to carry out his threat? And what has happened to Captain Midnight and Senor Perada? Don't forget, the Perada treasure is hidden somewhere in the old Aztec temple which shelters Chuck and his friends. Don't miss the exploration of the old temple in coming adventures. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, don't forget what I told you about fair-weather friends and all-weather motor oil. Yes, the oil that sticks by your family car through thick and thin is the oil you want your dad to use. Isn't that right? Well, then, you just remember to tell him about Uniflow motor oil. Uniflow is spelled U-N-I-F-L-O. Uniflow motor oil is sold at all Skelly service stations. Tell Dad why so many thousands of motorists are using Uniflow, because it thins out less when hot and thickens less when cold than any other oil. That means all-weather protection for your family car. Easy starting on cold mornings. Safe lubrication on long drives. The chances are Dad already knows about Skelly Tagoline motor oil and how it will stand the abuse of winter driving. Now tell him to try Skelly's sensationally popular premium motor oil, Uniflow, at your Skelly service station. Now don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Ivan Sharp trap Captain Midnight and his friends in the ancient Aztec temple? Or can Chuck get help in time? What will happen next? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Hey, listen closely now, you friends of Captain Midnight, and see if you can tell what's wrong with this picture. The Eskimos put on their tennis shoes and went hunting. Sure, you guessed it. Eskimos would freeze in tennis shoes, wouldn't they? But don't laugh too soon. The oil in your family car may be just like tennis shoes on an Eskimo. Some motorists think they can get good winter driving results from the same oil that was made to be used in summer weather. You see, all motor oil, all oil's thin difference is how much they thicken when cold. When oil gets too thin, in fact, when oil gets too thick, it makes sure it's liable to cause damage to your motor. Now, that's why so many flow motor oil at their Skelly service changes less when the temperature changes than any other oil on the market. It thins out less when it's heated, and it thickens less when it's cool. All-around oil for your longer, even under quick temperature changes, your motor. And that all adds up to money in Dad's pocket. And here's an important thing to remember when you tell Dad. With all Uniflow motor oil, with all its fine advantages, doesn't cost one bit more than other premium-grade oil. But the next time you're out riding, tell them about Uniflow, sold in cans at all Skelly service stations. Dad and Mother will be glad to know you're so interested in the family car. Tell them about Skelly Tagoline winter oil, too. A free-flowing, long-lasting oil, and now to Captain Midnight. As Chuck Ramsey made a dangerous landing in front of the old Aztec temple, he was surprised to meet Patsy Donovan, Pebbles, Pinky Drake, and Slim Poole. His friends succeeded in carrying Delores, who had fainted in the plane, inside the doorway of the temple, just in time to escape the bullets from the Guardo, Ivan Shane flown by pilots. But in the meantime, across the ridge, another black plane is flying. In it are Captain Midnight and Senor Perada. Let's listen as Captain Midnight says.
There, Senor. There's the dried lake bed.
I thank the kind Dios, the Capitan. Now we are safe.
Yes, Senor. I don't believe there's any danger of pursuit now. All I want to see is the plane flown by Chuck.
Say, Senor, they reached. The plane flown by Chuck must be on the ground.
I'm hoping Chuck didn't have any trouble in landing. Don't forget about that soft spot in the dried lake bed.
That I remember only too well, mi Capitan.
But I think Chuck knows how to get across it all right.
But, Senor, what do you do now?
You'll see Delores in just a couple of minutes.
What, mi Capitan? What is that?
I don't see any plane. Chuck would have had enough sense to taxi it up under the trees, but... Well, we're low enough now to see and...
We do not see the airplane.
Exactly. Why, it isn't in sight anywhere.
But, mi Capitan...
Shoreline. I don't think all along was from this altitude.
Oh, Senor, this is terrible. I have found my Delores only to lose
I'll
her.
take it about it until we know more. If he had, he would be out in the lake bed waiting at us.
No, Senor, he is not here. It is not good.
Circle.
Mi Capitan.
And look the country over. Chuck might have had a forced landing.
Mi Capitan, quickly.
What is it, senor?
Look to the north, across the reef.
Yes, senor, I'm looking.
I see something move, senor.
Where? Where was it?
In that direction. No, mi Capitan, a little more to the left.
Yes, you're right, senor. Now I see it. An airplane. And we're going to find out who's flying it.
It must be Chuck, mi Capitan, and my Delores.
Don't forget there are other black planes in the sky. This plane very likely is flown by one of Shark's pilots. Is there ammunition left for that machine gun?
Si, mi Capitan. I have many rounds left.
This is bad, senor. We're not gaining on that plane. He must be flying in the same direction we are.
This is bad, senor. In that direction is the Hacienda, where the Ivan Shark has the many airplanes.
Yes, you're right. It doesn't seem possible that Chuck would be flying in that direction.
No, senor. Chuck would not fly from the frying pan into the fire.
Well, I don't think there's much chance of catching that plane. I'm headed for him now. I hope I won't lose him. Meanwhile, you keep your eyes on the ground.
Si, mi Capitan. That I will do.
Oh, that's where that waterfall is.
Si, senor. There lies the Aztec temple.
Remember, well, if I can't catch this plane, we'll fly down and look over the temple.
Mi Capitan, you must look below. I think I see an airplane.
Wait a minute. You said there was nothing but jungle below.
See, there is only the jungle in the temple and the big pool into which the water falls.
Well, where do you see the airplane?
Do you see the temple, mi Capitan?
No, wait, not yet. I'll bank the ship a little.
Now, do you see?
You bet I see. Why, it doesn't seem possible.
You see the open square in front of the temple, right on the edge of the pool, below the waterfall?
Yes, and you're right. There is a plane down there. But how in the world could it get where it is?
It is on the edge of the pool, senor.
Wait a minute. Listen, senor, I see the whole thing now. Someone has had to make a forced landing. That's the only open place below. The pilot came in from the only direction he could, headed right toward the waterfall. All right, now hold tight now. We're going down to investigate.
Look, mi Capitan. There is a person down there. He's running.
Yes, I see him. He's coming up that slope at the other end of the square. Looks like he's been down near the water.
But who could he be, senor? I do not like it. The natives, they never go near this place.
Well, we'll find out in just a few seconds now.
Now I can see the plane very well. It is the black plane, just like the one we fly.
Yes. It's one of Shark's planes, I'm sure.
You think, senor, this one was flown by Chuck Ramsey?
Oh, no, senor. Chuck has two places bet.
We are getting close, senor. I can see the boy who is running. The Capitan, he's Pablo.
Pablo? Well, but how could he... Well, you're right, senor. It is Pablo.
He runs from us. He's afraid of us.
Yes, he thinks we're two of Shark's pilots. Oh, look out now, senor. I can't go any lower. I'm going to circle that square. 50 feet up. He should be able to see us.
See, senor. He knows we are the friends. He comes out.
Look, senor. There are others with him.
See, there are many more. The Capitan, there's Chuck Ramsey, and there's the senorita Patsy.
Well, can you try that? Look, there's Patsy and Chuck, and there come Pinky, Drake, and Slim Pool. How many more are down there?
But I do not see me Delores.
Wait a minute. Look at Chuck, senor. Look. He's waving his hand. He's giving me a signal. We both know well. Everything's all right.
This Pinky and Slim, they go back inside.
No, I can see the whole thing now. Chuck's motor must have quit, and he had to make a forced landing. But how he ever made that landing is beyond me.
Look, mi Capitan. What? This Pinky and Slim, they come out with Delores. She waves their hand to us.
Sure, senor. She's all right. Must be a little weak after an experience like that.
What shall we do, mi Capitan? We cannot make the landing here.
No, you bet we can't. We might get away with it, but the chances against it are too great. Now, look. Write a note, senor. Tell Pablo we will land on the lake bed, and they are to meet us there. Do you have some paper there?
Si, senor. I have the paper in the pencil.
Oh, good.
I'm beginning to write already.
Okay, hurry. I'm still not forgetting about that other plane we saw in the air.
Si, senor. I am hurrying.
Hurry.
Here, mi Capitan. Here is the note.
Ah, good. I've got a small wrench in my pocket here. Here's a piece of string. Now then, I'll just tie that around there. There. Oh, we're all set.
Can you drop the note in the square?
Yes, you bet I can. Now watch this.
So, you put the plane up on the end.
Yes, and here goes the note.
Ah, mi Capitan, that is excellent. It falls in the middle of the square.
And now, senor, we're getting out of here.
At the same moment, down the valley in the library at the Perada Hacienda, a different scene is taking place. Ivan Shark, in a very angry mood indeed, is sitting at his desk studying some papers. Suddenly, there comes a sound.
At last, Fang has returned. Is that you, Fang?
Yes, Master.
What have you found out?
I beg pardon, Master. Fury waiting to see you.
Huh? What does she want? Close the door, Fang.
Yes, Master.
Well, what do you have to report?
I have found out nothing about Zollinger, Master.
You will get him, Fang, and bring him here.
Yes, Master.
Has Guardo returned yet?
No, Master.
As soon as he does, send him in. And now go get Zollinger.
What about Miss Fury, Master?
Tell her to come in. I've got some things to say to her anyway.
Yes, Master. You will come in, Miss Fury.
Very good, Sergeant.
And what do you wish to see me about, Fury? I am very busy.
I have come to ask you, Father, why we do not finish our business here and leave.
And only a few days ago, you wished to remain here permanently.
No, Father, only for a refuge. But I have changed my mind. Let us go back to the big cities of the world, where there is more life.
You may go any time you please, Fury. And the quicker you go, the better I shall like it.
What do you mean by that, Father?
You have been no help to me at all, Fury. All you do is lie around and sleep in the Mexican sun. You become utterly lazy, inefficient, insubordinate.
That is not true. I have done what you asked me to do.
Indeed. And what of Delores Perada? It was your duty to watch her well, not to let her get away. We put her in the underground chamber, but you would not go down there. The air was not good enough for you.
Why should I go down into that foul place? It was not my fault she got away. Don't you criticize me. You and Guardo and Fang. You were all tricked by Captain Midnight.
That is a lie. Sometimes you make me regret that I ever had a daughter. Get out before I throw you.
No, Father. You will not throw me out. You have others who do not serve you well.
You mean Zollinger?
Yes. I have heard all about that. Zollinger was on guard in this room when Captain Midnight and his friends got away. You see, I am not so sleepy after all.
I am having Zollinger brought in, Fury. In a few moments, he will be here. You are good at looking behind the faces of men. I will question him, and you will watch. If he has betrayed me, I will give you the signal, and you may have the honor of shooting him with your pistol.
That will be a pleasure, Father.
Now then, you will sit on my right when he... it is Fang now. Zollinger will be with him. Are you ready?
Yes, Father. And I will know whether he has betrayed you.
Very good. I will signal Fang to bring him in. Then we shall see.
Well, the pilot Zollinger, whom we know has befriended Captain Midnight, is confronted by a terrible danger. Will Ivan Shark be able to break him down? What kind of a game is Zollinger playing anyway? Strange things are about to happen. Don't miss them. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, attention, Flight Patrol members. Remember what you learned about driving a few minutes ago? You learned something about the kind of oil to use in your family car. And that's something every young Flight Patrol member should know, just like it's important for airplane pilots. You see, in winter, it's important to have a motor oil that flows freely when it's cold. But it should also keep its oily body when the motor gets warmed up. And that's why it's so smart to use Skelly Tagoline or Uniflow motor oil. Because these two popular winter weight motor oils flow freely at chilliest temperatures. They don't get gluey thick when cold or turn watery thin when hot. So ask your Skelly man about Skelly Tagoline and Uniflow motor oils tonight. They're sold only at Skelly service stations. But say, tomorrow I'll have some thrilling news about Christmas for all those who live beyond the gas main, those who do not have city gas service. So don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Is the mute pilot Zollinger a friend or foe of Captain Midnight? Can the famous aviator and his friends escape from the Aztec temple out of the clutches of Ivan Shark? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, an amazing announcement by the Skell Gas Company, which is a part of the Skelly Oil Company. It's a very special announcement for every person listening in tonight who lives beyond the city gas main. You can now enjoy all the comfort and convenience and cleanliness of real gas in a modern gas range in your own kitchen, even though you live miles away from the nearest gas main. Yes, you can enjoy it all through Skell Gas, spelled S-K-E-L-G-A-S. Now, Skell Gas is not a gasoline. It is rich, clean, natural gas. But instead of being piped to your house through gas mains, it's compressed in steel cylinders and delivered to your door by your nearby Skell Gas dealer. Say, can you think of anything that would please Mother and the whole family more than a beautiful new Skell Gas kitchen range for Christmas? A hot flame at the flick of a lever. No dirt, no ashes, no fuel to carry. The Skell Gas way is the ideal way to cook delicious meals with the greatest of speed and the least of trouble. But listen, here's a special reason for acting now. This week, your nearby Skell Gas dealer is featuring a marvelous free gift for those who order a Skell Gas kitchen range before Christmas. This amazing free gift is a beautiful 57-piece set of color dinnerware. A complete 57-piece dinner set in the gay, colorful Barcelona pattern. Dishes, glassware, knives, forks, and spoons, all in gorgeous contrasting colors. This set of dinnerware would cost you up to $14.95 in many big city stores. Yet this very set can be yours, all 57 pieces of it, absolutely free with the purchase of any Skell Gas kitchen range if you act soon. Your nearby Skell Gas dealer is featuring this special pre-Christmas offer right now. A double Christmas gift for Mother and the whole family. Look for this colorful 57-piece Barcelona pattern dinnerware set in your Skell Gas dealer's window, together with a display of the beautiful new Skell Gas kitchen range. Get them both at the same price as the range alone on a liberal, easy payment plan. Ask your nearby Skell Gas dealer about this big free Christmas gift offer tomorrow. And now to Captain Midnight. Chuck Ramsey, you'll remember, made an extremely difficult landing on the square in front of the old Aztec temple at the foot of the waterfall. And here, Captain Midnight, playing with Senor Perada, luckily discovered Chuck and his friends. So Senor Perada quickly dropped a note instructing Chuck to meet him and Captain Midnight back at the dried lake bed. But in the meantime, other events are happening at the Perada Hacienda. The pilot Zollinger, who has befriended Captain Midnight, is finally suspected of treachery by Ivan Sharp and has been brought in by the servant Fang for questioning. Sharp is speaking.
I'm going to tell you this, Zollinger. I know very well you are concealing some of the true facts. Yes, Zollinger. While you were standing in the very position you designate, that secret door opened and Captain Midnight, accompanied by some of his friends, came out. And you, Zollinger, permitted them to pass. And now you stand there and lie to me about it. You know full well the fate of those who deceive me. Are you prepared, Zollinger, to meet this fate? Because whether you are prepared or not, it is even now overtaking you. Are you ready, Fury?
Wait, Father. Wait.
He made motion with hand, Master.
I see. Zollinger, you have something you wish to communicate to me? Very well, then. Here's a pad of paper and a pencil. Write. Hand me the pad. Listen to this, Fury. Here's what Zollinger says. I came to you of my own will. I have no reason to betray you.
Perhaps, Father, this man is telling the truth.
You interest me, Zollinger. It is true that you came here of your own will. Why did you do so?
He wishes to write again, Father.
Go ahead, Zollinger. Write what you wish. Now then, Fury, here's what he has written. I came to you because you are utterly without scruples, morals, and completely unprincipled. I like to work for such a man. A rather unusual note, this, Zollinger. I could become very angry at you, but such unusual frankness has its attraction for me.
Let him go, Father.
Just a moment. I have another question to ask Zollinger. It was Guardo, was it not, who brought you in here?
He nod head, master.
Something has just occurred to me, Zollinger, and because of it, I'm going to let you go. But before you go, I must warn you again of the penalty for treachery. You understand what will happen to you, do you not?
He knows all right.
There is something about you, Zollinger, that I like. If you serve me well, you will be rewarded well. But now you will go. I have other matters to which I must attend. Show him out, Fang.
Yes, master. Guardo is here, master.
Very good, Fang. Tell him to come in. You will leave, Fury. And in the future, be sure to carry out my instructions to the letter.
Yes, Father.
I got a lot of news for you, Chief.
And I have news for you, Guardo. News that you will perhaps not like. Fang,
Yes, master.
close the door and stand on guard inside.
Oh, listen, Chief. I don't like anyone stand behind my back.
You may not like it, Guardo, but Fang will stand there just the same.
Well, what's this bad news you got for me, Chief?
I have just discovered you have been guilty of gross carelessness. You know very well what I mean.
Oh, now, just a second, Chief. As soon as I went out, I found Zollinger and sent him in. Captain Midnight couldn't have got out this way without Zollinger seeing him. And there's something else you got to remember.
Indeed, Guardo? What is that?
Well, this Senor Perada was with him. For all you know, there may be some way out of that underground passageway.
There's a bare chance you may be right. And now, what news have you for me?
Well, I did just what you told me to do, Chief. I took off in the black two-seater. Captain Midnight landed in the back pasture, and we run into that kid Chuck Ramsey in the air.
Excellent, Guardo. I am to assume, I suppose, that Chuck Ramsey is no more.
Well, no, not exactly.
You mean to tell me, Guardo, that you met a mere boy like Chuck Ramsey in the air and he is still alive?
Well, I disabled his engine, Chief. I killed his prop.
And you had him cold. He lost his engine and had no means of defending himself. And you mean to tell me you still let him get away?
Well, he had no place to go, Chief. I was going to watch him and... Well, anyway, Chief, I couldn't kill him.
And why not?
Well, I'll tell you why. Now, this Delores Perada was in the rear seat. Now, if I killed him, she'd kick the bucket, too. And then you wouldn't be able to find out about the treasure. You wouldn't, would you?
I see. Very quick thinking on your part indeed, Guardo. But how, tell me, how am I to find the location of the treasure from her when she is not in my hands?
Well, but she will be, Chief. All we got to do is go and get her.
Indeed, Guardo. And where is she?
Well, this punk kid made a forced landing in the square in front of the Aztec temple at the foot of the waterfall.
Is that so?
Yeah.
This punk kid, as you call him, must not be such a bad pilot after all.
Well, I don't know how he got away with it, Chief. I swear I don't. And another thing, that Donovan girl, Patsy, and those two old miners and another kid, they're all down there together.
How did the others get down there?
Well, you got me, Chief.
There must be some way of getting from the extinct crater down to the old temple. We will have to look into that.
Well, hadn't we better round up some of the gang and go and get them?
Just a moment, Guardo. Senor Perada's treasure is located somewhere in a dungeon below that old temple. It may occur to Captain Midnight that the temple would be a good place to take refuge. In fact, this situation is beginning to develop some very interesting possibilities. Leave me now, Guardo, while I consider them. Perhaps you have not done so badly after all.
In the meantime, Captain Midnight and Senor Perada have joined Chuck and the others, and they have carried Delores into the safety of the cave, which shelters Ma Donovan and Patsy. Outside the mouth of the cave, Captain Midnight and Chuck are talking things over. Let's listen as Captain Midnight says...
How is Delores feeling now, Chuck?
Well, she's coming along swell, Red. Ma and Patsy are taking care of her.
Oh, good. Well, Chuck, we've accomplished a lot today. Now we've got to think about the next step.
Well, it's only noon now.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think we better do next?
There's one thing I'm very anxious to do, Chuck. The possession of 2 planes in flying condition would help us a lot. Now, I'm wondering whether it would be possible to fly that plane out of the open space in front of the temple.
Gee, Red, I don't know. There's only one direction you could fly out anyway.
Yes, I know that. The takeoff would have to be made in the same direction from which you landed.
Right. The plane would have to be turned around with the tail practically hanging over the cliff, and you'd have to start from there.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a low wall at the other side of the square. I had an awful time getting over it when I landed, and, well, I've got my doubts.
Well, Chuck, I looked things over carefully from the air before Senor Perada and I flew back. I think a takeoff would be possible, but it'd be very difficult.
I think you could do it, Red. But the only thing is, there's a chance that you might crack up. And if you cracked up there, well, it would only mean one thing.
Yes, Chuck, I know. A crack-up would mean only one thing. Death.
Is it worth a chance, Red?
We need that plane badly, Chuck. And that takeoff can be accomplished if we can lighten the ship enough. Take out everything that isn't necessary. Dump all excess gas, leaving just enough to fly it up here.
Gee, Red, we could lighten the ship up a lot. I know we could. There's a lot of stuff that could be taken out.
My plan would be to turn the ship around. Rev the motor wide open with the wheels locked by the brakes. Then, release them suddenly. On those hard flagstones, the ship will gather speed very quickly.
Well, listen, Red, there's one thing we've forgotten.
Oh, what's that?
The weight of the pilot. You weigh 195, and I only weigh 145. Now, that's a difference of 50 pounds. And, well, that's an awful lot.
Yes. It might be the difference between success and failure. But no, Chuck. No, I couldn't think of it. I couldn't let you take the chance.
Oh, but gosh, Red. It's for Patsy and Ma Donovan and the Paradas and you and everybody else. You've often told me never to take a chance unless it was to accomplish something worthwhile. I'm sure I could get the ship off, Red. Won't you let me try?
Well, I don't know what to say, Chuck. This is much worse than making a decision for myself.
Oh, please, Red. It's the only logical thing to do.
Ivan Shark will destroy that plane if it sits there very long. All right, Chuck. It's dangerous, but I'm going to let you try it. Come on, let's get started.
Well, after just having made the most difficult landing he has ever accomplished, Chuck Ramsey is faced with an even more difficult task. Will he be able to get the black plane off? Can he jump the wall at the far end of the temple square? Don't miss tomorrow's adventure when Chuck attempts the thrilling takeoff in front of the temple. Tune in to Captain Midnight. Now remember, your nearby Skell gas dealer is featuring a marvelous free set of gay, colorful Barcelona pattern dinnerware, 57 pieces, complete with dishes, glassware, knives, forks, and spoons, all in gay, contrasting colors, and sold in many stores for as much as $14.95 a set, absolutely free with every Skell gas kitchen range bought before Christmas. See, give Mother a gift the whole family will help her enjoy for years to come. A beautiful Skell gas range, plus the comfort and convenience of Skell gas itself, plus a beautiful 57-piece set of Barcelona pattern colored dinnerware. All for the price of the Skell gas range alone. Ask your nearby Skell gas dealer about this remarkable free Christmas gift offer tomorrow. If there is not a Skell gas dealer near you, send a postcard to the Skell Gas Company, Kansas City, Missouri, for full information about Skell gas. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Chuck successfully accomplish his very dangerous task? Will Ivan Shark ambush Captain Midnight and his friends in the struggle for the Perada treasure? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But say, fellas and girls, what do you think of the swell idea I told you about last night? I mean, that big double Christmas gift for Mother. It's something for you to talk over with Dad. A beautiful new Skell Gas kitchen range, plus a lovely 57-piece set of Barcelona pattern colored dinnerware, both for the price of the range alone. Skell Gas, you know, is a product of the Skell Gas Company, a part of the Skelly Oil Company. Now, Skell Gas is not gasoline. It is rich, clean, natural gas, compressed in steel containers and delivered to your home by your Skell Gas dealer. It brings all the comfort and convenience of city gas service to those who live beyond the gas mains. Your nearby Skell Gas dealer is featuring his special free Christmas gift offer of a beautiful Skell Gas range and a 57-piece set of Barcelona pattern colored dinnerware right now. Now, this set is sold in many of the country's leading stores for as much as $14.95. And now you can get it free with the purchase of any Skell Gas range if you order it before Christmas. Stop in and examine the various popular models of Skell Gas ranges at your Skell Gas dealer. Learn the whole story of the convenience, ease, and economy of using Skell Gas for cooking delicious meals in less time with less dirt and less bother. And examine that beautiful 57-piece dinnerware set, which your Skell Gas dealer now has on display. It consists of plates, bowls, cups, saucers, food dishes, glassware, knives, forks, spoons, everything complete, and all in gorgeous contrasting colors that make you think of romantic old Spain. 57 pieces in all, and all absolutely free if you order your new Skell Gas range now before Christmas. So remember, see your Skell Gas dealer about this special free Christmas gift offer tomorrow. And say, you fellas and girls listening in, be sure to tell Dad about this swell idea for surprising Mother this Christmas with a wonderful gift that the whole family will help Mother enjoy for years to come. A genuine Skell Gas kitchen range. And now to Captain Midnight. The last time you remember, we left Captain Midnight and Chuck hurrying down to the foot of the waterfall to the flagstone square in front of the old Aztec temple, where Chuck Ramsey is going to try the most difficult takeoff he has ever attempted. But for a few minutes, we turn to another scene, which is taking place in the Perada Hacienda down the valley, where Ivan Shark is making his headquarters. The criminal is alone at his desk in the library when suddenly there comes a signal.
Is that you, Fang?
No, Chief, it's Guardo. Fang told me to come in.
Very well, Guardo. What is it?
There's a gent here to see you, Chief. He says it's very important.
Indeed. Who is he?
He says his name's Senor Lutro.
Senor Lutro?
Yeah.
I did not expect him so soon. But bring him in, Guardo, and you will remain in the room while he is here.
Okay, Chief. Ivan Shark will see you, Senor.
Gracias, Senor. This is a great pleasure, Senor Shark.
I am glad to see you, Senor Lutro. You will close the door, Guardo.
Okay, Chief.
And now, Senor Lutro, to what am I indebted for this sudden visit? Our arrangements have been made, have they not?
Yes, si, Senor Shark. All the arrangements have been made. But it will be necessary to make a change in our plans. If you will remember, you agreed to deliver all the cattle to me before a certain date.
Yes, that is correct, Senor. But that date is several weeks off. And there was several days leeway after that.
But, Senor, a certain situation has come up. I cannot get the payment for the cattle if we wait until the latter date.
Huh? Why not, Senor?
The Mexican government, Senor, is make the investigation. We will have to get our business over quickly. Otherwise, we may not be able to complete it.
I see. And you wish me to deliver the cattle to you immediately?
Yes, si, Senor. You will agree then, Senor, to make the drive at once?
Just a moment. Guardo.
Yeah, Chief.
Are our pilots ready to fly?
Yeah, Chief, but we lost another ship.
Yes, I know about that, Guardo. But how many planes are available now?
Well, we can get 5 in the air, Chief.
That will be enough. We will have the mechanics check the planes carefully and tell the pilots to be ready early in the morning.
Okay, Chief.
That is most excellent, Senor. You will begin the drive at daybreak?
Yes, Senor. The drive will begin as soon as the ships can take off.
This is something new to me, Senor, driving the cattle by the use of airplane. You're sure the plan will work?
We know it will work. The animals become terrified by the sound of the motors, especially when the pilots dive at them.
Once we get them on the run, we will keep them moving.
Do you not fear the stampede, Senor?
They may stampede a little. Some of them may get killed. But there is only one way to go. You will have men stationed in the pass to count them, of course.
Si, Senor. That is most important.
Very good, Senor. We understand each other.
Si, Senor. I will go now and make the necessary preparations.
Just a moment, Senor. There is a little matter of the deposit agreed upon before we start the cattle moving.
Si, Senor, I have not forgotten. Here is the package of bills. Perhaps you will wish to count them, huh?
No, Senor. That will not be necessary. The amount you give me now will be credited to your final account at the settlement.
Gracias, Senor. Hasta luego until we meet again.
Goodbye, Senor. We should conclude our business in 2 days. Show Senor Lutro out, Guardo.
Okay, Chief.
Gracias, Senor. Hasta luego. Hasta luego.
You want me to stay, Chief?
Yes, Guardo. Come here.
Okay, Chief.
I wish to tell you of our plans for the next few days. In the first place, tell Rossman to find out how Captain Midnight's party succeeded in getting down to the Aztec temple.
Okay, Chief. I'll see him this afternoon.
I do not want any of Captain Midnight's party to escape. There is a plan forming in my mind, and as soon as we have delivered the cattle to Senor Lutro and his men, we will finish off Captain Midnight, find Senor Pereda's treasure, and then leave.
Yeah, but what I want to know is, what are we going to do about Chuck Ramsey and those others over at the temple?
First, Guardo, you will make the arrangements for the drive tomorrow morning. After that, you will return here. You and I will take a trip to the Aztec temple to make some investigations. Do not forget, Guardo, I have the chart left by Senor Perada for his daughter Delores. If I have read the chart right, we will make some astonishing discoveries. Go now, and come back to me after you have carried out my present orders.
Okay, Chief.
And now, back to Captain Midnight. He and Chuck, accompanied by Patsy, Pinky Drake, and Slim Fool, have descended to the square in front of the Aztec temple. They are now gathered about the plain, poised precariously at the edge of the clearing near the falls. They are all helping to pull the ship back to safety. Listen as Chuck says.
She's moving. Keep her going. Come on.
By the great wizard, Slim, why don't you do some pulling?
Well, what do you think I'm doing, you old rapscallion? We gotta pull you and the ship, too.
All right, never mind that now. How about it, Patsy?
That's enough, Red. Stop.
All right, hold it, everybody.
Oh, gee, that's swell, Red. I bet she's back just far enough.
All right. Now, listen. We've got a hold of the tail here. Come on, Chuck, come up here.
Be right there.
All right. All right, come on now, all together. Lift up. Come on.
We're all ready, Red.
All right. Now, walk around with it easy now.
Hey, why don't you get up on the tail and ride, Pinky? You might just as well.
Why, you old scallywag, you. Letting the three of us do all the work.
That looks about right, Red.
All right, boys, let her down. Easy there, not too fast.
There she is. Yeah, by the great grizzly. Look over that cliff. One step backwards and I'd have been a goner.
Wouldn't be no loss if you was to ask me.
Now then, Chuck. You and Pinky and Slim take out that back seat.
Okay, Red. Come on, Pinky. Come on, Slim, get up here.
Yeah, I'll help you, Chuck. Slim will be in the way.
Yes, says you.
Oh, Patsy, come here a minute, will you?
Sure, Red. What can I do for you?
Listen, I wanted to talk to you while they're getting some of the stuff out of the plane. Did you bring what I told you to?
You bet I did. It's right here in this package.
Good. Did you get the things I mentioned?
Yes, I did. I got them out of the first aid kit. Gee, do you think there's much danger? Do you think that...
Now, listen, Patsy, you mustn't worry. You know how I feel about Chuck. I wouldn't let him do this unless I thought it could be done.
But gosh, this first
The best
aid...
plans in the world sometimes go haywire, Patsy. I'm taking every precaution I can. If anything should happen to Chuck, if there should be a wreck, we'll do everything we can for it.
I know, but, well, I wish...
No. You keep your chin up and do everything I say. Now, listen. Go down to the other end of the square to the left, where that low wall is. That's the one dangerous obstacle. If any trouble occurs, it'll be there.
Okay, Red.
Okay, we've got the rear seat out and also some other stuff. There isn't much gasoline anyway.
All right, Chuck. Tell Pinky and Slim to come over here. You get in the front cockpit and start the engine.
Okay, Red. I'll have the motor turning over in a jiffy.
Right.
What do you have, Captain?
There's something else we can do?
Now listen, you two, and listen carefully. Chuck is about to attempt a very dangerous takeoff. I'm confident he'll make it. But if there's any trouble at all, it'll come when he tries to get over that low wall. Now listen. You run down and station yourselves near Patsy. Now wait. Chuck's got the engine started now. All right, now hurry down there. If anything should happen, we've got to get to the plane and get Chuck out just as quickly as we can.
Okay, Captain.
Come on here. Engine's turning over okay, Red.
All right, I'll be right there, Chuck.
I've got the brakes set and everything's out that could be taken out.
All right, turn that engine up a little faster there, Chuck.
Okay.
Good, that's enough. Keep her there now while I give you some last-minute instructions.
Right.
Now listen to me, Chuck. Above everything else, keep a cool head. Don't try to get off the ground too quickly. Keep that nose down until the last instant. But don't let it get too low. Otherwise, the prop blades may hit the ground. Just before you get to the wall, pull back on the stick and jump the ship over. After you're over, you'll be in the valley and you can nose down and gather more flying speed.
Okay, Red. I understand.
Good. Now, open the throttle up wide. How's she hitting, Chuck?
Fine. Turning over like a sewing machine.
All right, Chuck. Release the brake. Go. Come on, Chuck. Come on. Get that nose down, Chuck. Get it down. There, that's better. Now keep it there. Look out for that wall. Jump her off, Chuck. Quick, before it's too late.
Well, what can be the matter with Chuck? Why doesn't the ship gather speed faster? Will he be able to jump the wheels over the wall immediately ahead? Don't miss the exciting adventure next Monday. Tune in to Captain Midnight. But say, did you realize that today is the 1st of December? Well, it is. And that means time for you and Dad to start thinking about a Christmas present for Mother. Well, here's a mighty swell idea. Have Dad stop in at your nearby Skell gas dealers and see the beautiful new Skell gas kitchen ranges. The convenience of cooking with Skell gas is a present that will bring pleasure to the whole family for years to come. And listen, your Skell gas dealer is offering a marvelous 57-piece set of Barcelona pattern colored dinnerware free with every Skell gas range ordered before Christmas. A 57-piece set of colored dinnerware that has sold in leading stores for as high as $14.95. And a genuine Skell gas kitchen range, both for the price of the range alone. Boy, there's an opportunity to give Mother 2 wonderful Christmas gifts in one. So see them both at your Skell gas dealers tonight or tomorrow for sure. Now, if there is not a Skell gas dealer near you, send a postcard to the Skell Gas Company, Kansas City, Missouri, for full information about Skell gas. And don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Chuck avoid what looks like disaster in his efforts to fly the plane out of the small clearing in front of the Aztec temple? And what will Ivan Sharp do next? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But say, look here. Today is December 4th. You know what that means? Well, it means that 3 weeks from today is Christmas. Say, boy, it sure is time for you and Dad to get together and decide what you're going to get Mother for her extra special present this year. Well, here's one swell idea. If you live beyond the city gas mains, I'll bet there's nothing Mother would appreciate more than a beautiful new Skell gas kitchen range. Skell gas, you know, spelled S-K-E-L-G-A-S, is rich, clean, natural gas compressed in steel cylinders and delivered to your home by your Skell gas dealer.
It brings you all the convenience of city gas service for cooking delicious meals quickly and easily. But say, don't forget this. Your Skell Gas dealer is now offering an amazing free gift with every Skell Gas kitchen range ordered before Christmas. A gorgeous 57-piece set of colored dinnerware in the gay Barcelona pattern. A set that has sold in leading stores for as much as $14.95. Yet it's yours absolutely free with any Skell Gas kitchen range if you order it now. Now, here's something else to tell Dad. He can get any Skell Gas kitchen range on a liberal, easy payment plan. Ask your Skell Gas dealer all about it, but don't put it off. Here's a real opportunity to bring Mother the comfort and convenience of cooking with Skell Gas on a modern Skell Gas range that she'll always be proud of. But besides this, she'll have a lovely 57-piece set of gay Barcelona pattern colored dinnerware that won't cost Dad 1 cent extra. So do something about this swell idea right away, won't you? Ask Dad tonight if he doesn't think it's time to stop at your Skell Gas dealers and get fixed up on that big double Christmas present for Mother that the whole family will enjoy with her for years to come. And now to Captain Midnight. Events are rapidly approaching a thrilling climax. Chuck Ramsey is attempting a dangerous takeoff from the small square in front of the Aztec temple at the foot of the waterfall. The plane has been lightened, and Chuck, because of his light weight, is flying the ship instead of Captain Midnight. At the other end of the square is a low stone wall, against which Chuck might crash. Captain Midnight is standing where Chuck started the plane rolling. The ship is now halfway from that point to the wall. Pinky, Slim, and Patsy are watching with fear in their eyes as the plane approaches them. Listen as Patsy exclaims,
"Something's wrong. The plane isn't moving fast enough."
Keep going, Chuck. Keep going. He ain't going to make it. He shouldn't have tried it. He'll crack up again this wall here, sure. Come on, Chuck. Get that thing off the ground.
Look, the nose is coming up. Chuck's pulling the stick back. More, Chuck, more. Those wheels have got to come up higher.
They ain't rising fast enough. He didn't have enough speed. Them wheels are going to hit the wall. Look, the wheels are hit by the great grizzly. Look at that.
They hit just at the top of the wall. The ship's bouncing high in the air.
Great, he horse of that. He's cleared it. But something's wrong. Look.
The plane's almost stalled.
Here comes Captain Midnight. Hey, Captain, hurry up.
Chuck's losing control. The ship's falling down into the river. The plane's almost out of sight. It's down over the water between the trees.
Hey, look. Something's happening. Jump on keepers. The ship's standing still.
Wait a minute. Chuck's got a chance. The ship's regaining flying speed, see?
Its wheels are almost in the water. I can't hardly see him down among them
For
trees.
the next second will tell the story. Come on, open her wide, Chuck.
He's got her wide open. I can tell by the sound.
Lyman, he says, look, he's still moving. Gosh, oh, hemlock, he ain't hit the water yet.
Atta boy, Chuck, atta boy. You're coming through. You're going to make it.
He's making it. Look, the ship's beginning to rise.
I come, that's what it's doing. And our wings higher now than it was. Oh, by the great horn toad, you were right. I can see air between them there wheels and the water.
You're coming through, Chuck. I knew you would. Oh, if that engine doesn't quit now, he's going to make it. Look, he's climbing well now, see?
He's up out of them trees. Oh, I never seen a prettier sight in my life.
Me either, Slim. Many a veteran pilot wouldn't have been able to do what Chuck did then.
See? He's beginning to turn. He's climbing up to get over the ridge.
Yeah, he's okay now. Well, he certainly had several mighty bad moments there.
Gosh, what made him sink down over the water after he got over the wall?
Well, when his wheels hit the wall, Pinky, it stopped him so much that he lost nearly all his flying speed.
I don't know how he ever kept the ship level.
No. Down in the valley, there's a lot of dead air.
Hey, we better be getting out of here. Chuck will be on the ground an hour by the time we get back.
Yes, you're right. Come on, everybody, let's hurry.
An hour later, Captain Midnight and his companions have climbed up the mountainside, crossed the underground river, and come out of the cave above the dried lake bed. Patsy has gone to help her mother care for Delores Perada, while Pinky and Slim have returned to their guard posts. Near the plane, which Chuck has taxied up beneath the trees, he and Captain Midnight are standing together talking. Let's listen as Captain Midnight says.
Well, Chuck, my sincere congratulations. You put on as nice a job of flying as I've ever seen.
Gosh, Captain, thanks a lot. But I was awfully lucky. I still don't know how I managed to keep that ship in the air.
No, it wasn't all luck, Chuck, not by a long shot. You showed the result of training, and best of all, you kept cool. And it'd have been very easy when your wheels hit that wall to have become excited and lost your head.
I knew there was only one thing to do. I could feel I'd lost almost all of my flying speed. And with the motor already wide open, the only thing I could do was to shove the nose down.
Mm-hmm.
but it looked as though I was going to hit the water before I'd picked up any speed.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised if the treads in your tires went a bit wet. One time, I certainly didn't see any air between them and the water.
Oh, gosh, I know I was awfully low. But I had such a hard time keeping the ship level that I couldn't think of anything else.
Yes, I know. You were down there in a pocket, nothing but dead air. I guess the controls were rather wobbly, weren't they?
I'll say they were. I thought a wing was going to drop off any second.
Well, now that's over. We've got to look into the future. We've accomplished our first objective, which was to gain possession of 2 planes. Now that we have them, we must use them to advantage.
I noticed you divided up the gasoline evenly between the ships. Are we going to do some flying right away?
I did that as a safety measure, Chuck. We can't tell what's going to happen. And the way it is now, both ships have a couple of hours' supply of gas.
If there were only 4 of us, we could fly out of here.
Yes, I know, but that's impossible. However, I had a long talk with Senor Perada this morning. He and I are leaving on a trip.
Gosh, Red, can't I go?
No, Chuck, no. You're more valuable here. That forced landing on the Temple Square and this takeoff have shown me how much you can be relied upon. You've got plenty of courage. You can keep your wits about you. That's mighty important.
Where are you going, Red?
We're going to try to get help from the authorities. Senor Perada didn't want to, but I persuaded him it was the best thing to do.
He didn't want to?
Well, Chuck, he's always handled his own affairs without any outside help. Sort of like a feudal lord.
I see.
He felt he should be able to fight his own battles.
Well, when do you think you'll be back?
We're going to take off at dusk. I think it best to fly at night and thus avoid shark-shot pilots. We should be back later on in the night, certainly before daybreak.
Gosh, Red, I just thought of something.
Yeah?
You remember the mix-up we got into when we thought that one of Shark's pilots was flying the Spartan?
Yes, I remember that only too well. Better fix up some kind of an identification for the plane I'm flying. Shark's planes are the same color. We don't want to make any mistakes.
I'll say not.
Now, listen, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll tie a small white streamer to the tail skid, so you'll be sure to know me.
That's swell. Now, is there anything you want me to do around here?
Only this. Make the rounds of the guard posts at least every 2 hours. Be sure the men are awake and on their toes.
Okay, Red. I'll be sure and do it.
Now, can you think of any other questions?
Yeah. Suppose something happens and you don't get back here. You know, we've had a little trouble with these motors, and you might have a forced landing.
Well, that's very true, Chuck. Well, the town to which we're going lies due north and is almost exactly an hour's flight. If we're not back an hour after daybreak, you take off, fly to this town, tell your story to the authorities. Tell them you're an American citizen. Show them your passport. I had hoped we could wind up our business down here without troubling the Mexican government. But it doesn't look as though that's going to be possible.
Okay, Red. I'll remember.
Well, I guess that's all. If something unexpected happens, you'll have to use your own judgment. So far, I'm glad to say it's been pretty good.
Thanks, Captain. I'll do my best.
Yes, I know you will, Chuck. Now, I'm going to get some much-needed rest. Be sure and call me about an hour before dark.
And at the exact moment this conversation between Captain Midnight and Chuck took place, 2 men were creeping through a hidden jungle trail, and as we find them now, they are emerging into the open square in front of the Aztec temple. They are Ivan Shark and his chief pilot, Guardo, standing not far from the waterfall. Let's listen as Ivan Shark says.
Yes, Guardo. The Indian guide was right. That trail led directly to the temple.
Say, this is some place, Chief. Look at that waterfall. It kind of gives you the shivers.
At one time, Guardo, this scene was one of barbaric splendor.
That kind of lingo's over my head, Chief. I don't get you.
Huh?
Yeah.
It is just as well. You have no imagination, Guardo, and that is a good thing.
What did they use this joint for anyway, Chief?
You see that massive block of stone in the middle of the square, Guardo?
Why, sure, Chief. I'm looking at it now.
Well, that block of stone is an altar. Once a year, the high priests of the tribe sacrifice the most beautiful maiden in the tribe.
You mean they killed her?
That's exactly what I mean, Guardo. First, they bathed her in the water from the fall. Then they put her on the altar in the presence of all the people.
Gee, I don't like to think about it, Chief. It gives me the creeps.
No, Guardo. It is not a very pleasant thought. But to a man of my intelligence, these things are highly interesting. But we must leave such matters and get back to other things.
Yeah, we better be thinking about the Perada treasure.
Yes. Now, as soon as I have completed a preliminary survey of this place, we will investigate the underground dungeon. But first, we must...
What's wrong, Chief? What are you looking at?
The plane, Guardo. The plane that Chuck Ramsey landed here. Where is it?
Yeah, I don't know, Chief. It was on the edge. Must have fallen over into the water.
You are sure it was not blown out?
Well, how could it, Chief? Look for yourself.
You're right. No one could fly out of here. Now, about this trail up the mountainside.
Oh, there it is, Chief, on the right of the waterfall. Shall we go up to it?
No, not now. I have just thought of something. If this trail can be used by Captain Midnight and his friends, it can also be used by us.
Hey, Chief, you're right. We can slip up this trail and give them the works.
I will think about it, Guardo. We do not have time today. And tomorrow we will be busy with the cattle drive. But on the day following, we will put my plan into effect.
Yeah, Captain Midnight thinks we don't know about this trail.
Yes, Guardo, and that is the beautiful part of it. We will gather all our men together, creep up this path, and surprise Captain Midnight. Yeah. And what a surprise that will be, Guardo.
Yes, if Ivan Shark leads his men up the mountainside and they find their way over the underground river, they will come out into the circular valley through the cave which shelters Ma and Patsy Donovan. And by doing this, they can take Captain Midnight and his friends completely by surprise. What will happen next? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Say, how would you like to give Mother a beautiful 57-piece set of the popular new colored dinnerware for Christmas? A bright, colorful 57-piece set of dishes, glassware, and tableware in the gay, romantic Barcelona pattern. Well, here's how you might be able to do it if you live beyond the city gas main. Just ask Dad if he doesn't think it would be a swell idea to get Mother a Skell Gas kitchen range for Christmas. Then tell him that your Skell Gas dealer is now offering a 57-piece dinnerware set absolutely free with every Skell Gas kitchen range he sells. No doubt your dad already knows about Skell Gas, spelled Skelgas, and how it brings all the convenience of city gas to those who live beyond the gas main. So, if Dad decides to get Mother a Skell Gas range for Christmas, he'll also get that free 57-piece dinnerware set. And that can be your present to Mother. A mighty swell idea, isn't it? Well, tell Dad about it tonight. Now, if there is no Skell Gas dealer nearby, drop a postcard to the Skell Gas Company, Kansas City, Missouri, for full information. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Will Ivan Shark be able to take Captain Midnight's party by surprise? And where have Captain Midnight and Senor Perada gone? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, a question. Do you live beyond the city gas mains, where city gas service is not available? If so, then you know what I mean when I talk about the drudgery of tending fire in the kitchen cook stove. And of course you know, too, that the greatest burden usually falls on Mother. Well, listen, how would you like to be the one in your family to free Mother from the dirt and drudgery of kitchen fire tending? How would you like to see her using a beautiful new modern kitchen range that burns real gas, that gives a hot flame at the flick of a lever, so Mother can prepare delicious meals easily and in half the time? Well, that's all possible now through Skell Gas, spelled Skelgas. Skell Gas is a product of the Skell Gas Company, a part of the Skelly Oil Company. Now, Skell Gas is not a gasoline. It's real, rich, natural gas. But instead of being brought to you through gas pipes like city gas, Skell Gas is compressed in steel cylinders and delivered to your home by your Skell Gas dealer. Now, your Skell Gas dealer is featuring a special Christmas display of Skell Gas kitchen ranges right now. Why don't you ask Dad to stop in there with you tomorrow and see if you can't figure out a way to give Mother the wonderful convenience of Skell Gas for Christmas. But now, and here's the real news. To every family ordering a Skell Gas range before Christmas, your Skell Gas dealer is giving free a 57-piece set of Barcelona pattern colored dinnerware. 57 pieces, all in gay, contrasting colors that remind you of romantic old Spain. Why, this very set has sold for as high as $14.95 in leading stores. And it's yours absolutely free from now until Christmas with the purchase of any new Skell Gas range. You must see this beautiful set to appreciate its amazing value. It's on display right now in your Skell Gas dealer's window. See, drive over to see it and get the details of this marvelous free gift offer at your Skell Gas dealers tomorrow. And now to Captain Midnight. The criminal Ivan Shark is preparing to deliver the vast herd he has stolen from Senor Perada. And also, he is planning to attack Captain Midnight and his friends by means of the secret trail which crosses the underground river about the waterfall and leads through the cave which shelters Ma and Patsy Donovan. Captain Midnight and Senor Perada have taken off on a night flight. Listen as Captain Midnight asks.
Do you know where we are now, Senor Perada?
Si, mi Capitan. We are north of the valley where my cattle are grazing.
I see. How much farther is it to the town?
75 miles, senor.
About a half hour's flying then, huh?
I am so glad, senor, to see my cattle below. This Ivan Shark, he has not driven them away yet.
No. And he's not going to if I have anything to say about it. Say, that looks like a narrow pass below there. Do you recognize the place?
Si, senor. This is the pass which divides my large valley from the next one to the north.
Oh, I see. Do you own this valley to the north?
No, mi Capitan. This valley to the north, it is the bad place. In it are the banditeros.
Oh, bandits, eh?
Si, there is the one very bad fellow. His name is Lutro. I have had very much trouble with him. Sometimes I lose the cattle, but this fellow Lutro, he does not know what happens to them.
Oh, he's a rustler, eh?
I do not understand, mi Capitan.
Well, that's what we call a cattle thief in the States, senor. A rustler.
Ah, now I understand, senor. See, this fellow Lutro, he is the bad rustler.
Wait a minute. Look, senor, look down there. What do you make of that?
Ah, it is the campfire. That is the strange thing.
Yes, but that's in the northern end of the pass. There shouldn't be any campfire there.
I do not know, senor. It is most unusual.
And look ahead, senor. Look out into the valley beyond. Well, there's more campfires. You know what that means?
See, many fires mean many men.
Well, who do you think they can be? Would they be friends or enemies?
That I cannot say, senor. Perhaps we do not have to go to the town if we could only find out, mi Capitan.
Yes, well, I know a way, but we've got to land the ship. Now, are there any places we can land, senor?
Si, mi Capitan. This campfire in the pass, on the other side of the mountaintop, there is the high level ground.
Oh, a sort of plateau, eh?
Si, that is what you call it. But it would be most necessary not to make the noise.
Well, that can be worked all right, senor. I'll throttle the engine now and we'll glide down. After we land on that plateau, we'll see what can be done about finding out who these men are. All right, now, here we go.
That was a wonderful landing, senor, and very quiet. I'm sure those men, they did not hear us.
No, I don't think so. Do you know this section very well, senor?
Si, I have hunted over it all my life.
Well, where we're standing now, are we on your land?
No, mi Capitan. My land ends at the beginning of the pass over which we just flew. You remember how the land looks?
Yes, I got a fairly good glance at it. There's the first valley, about 20 miles long, I should say, and very broad, where your cattle are grazing.
Si, senor. That valley belongs to me.
Right. Then the narrow pass which connects your valley to the one on the north. Now, as I understand it, we're just over the right ridge, but almost at the upper end.
Si, mi Capitan. We are just opposite from the campfire at the upper end.
Now, here's what you'd better do. I hadn't intended going with you, but as long as you know the country, it won't be necessary. It'd be very dangerous to leave the plane unguarded.
Si, senor. Es verdad.
So I'll stay here and watch the ship while you cross over and get as near the campfire as you can. You may be able to get close enough to understand their conversation. Perhaps some of them are Mexican. But now listen, don't stay too long. Hurry back, then I'll tell you what we'll do.
Si, senor. I go now, and very soon I will return.
We leave Captain Midnight and Senor Perada and return to their camp headquarters. Pinky Drake and Slim Pool are standing guard together, concealed behind a clump of bushes overlooking a deep ravine. Let's listen as Pinky says.
You know, Slim, this sort of thing's getting on my nerves. We ain't seen one of them critters for half a day.
I know we ain't, Pinky, but sure in tarnation they're there.
They ain't stuck their noses out since I tickled that feller's chin with a bullet.
Well, if you ain't got your nerve, that was my bullet made him jump.
Your bullet?
Sure.
What are you talking about, you old scallywag? I only heard one shot.
Why, sure, you only heard one shot, because we both pulled our triggers at the same time.
Well, if that ain't a good one. I'll say this for you, Slim. You always got an alibi, no matter what.
Well, now I got a job to do, and you keep your eyes open while I'm a-doing it, will you?
What kind of monkey business you up to now, Slim?
Something I'm a-doing because you're my old pal.
You ain't a-doing this for yourself, of course.
Well, it's something I'll like, too. You know Chuck, he likes to eat so well. He'll sure like it.
Oh, it's something to eat, is it?
Well, it will be when I get through. You know, Pinky, I sort of feel that our honor's at stake.
Well, I didn't know you had any of that, Slim, but go on.
Well, this here cook, Senor Perada, he done put on a big Mexican feed for us, and Ma Donovan, she done roast up that turkey. So I think it's up to you and me to put on a feed of our own.
What kind of feed?
Well, a good old Western barbecue.
By the great grizzly, Slim, if you sure ain't making my mouth water. But how you going to do it?
Well, I got the whole thing figured out,
Yeah. You got the whole thing figured out, have you? Well, ain't that something? We could have barbecued venison if you was good enough shot to get one of them there deer around here.
Of course, you ain't been good enough to get one either.
The trouble is with them, they're too nervous. It seems that these deer out here, they're like them jitterbugs we saw at the last dance down at Black Gulch. They're always jumping around so much you can't draw a bead on them.
So you done give up, did you? Well, your old pal Slim Pool, he ain't built that way. He's going to get one of them there deer without any gun.
I see. You're just going to creep up behind one and shake a little salt on his tail. By the horned toad, if you ain't got 'em all skinned.
You bet I have, and I'll skin that deer, too.
Go ahead, get the deer. And if you do, I'll take this rifle of mine, and I'll eat the whole ding-busted thing starting right at the muzzle.
Now, by gum, Pinky, you better get ready then, because you're sure going to have to chaw on some hard iron.
I'll do it all right, you old curmudgeon, you.
I'll sure be a-laughing when I catch you, too. Keep your eyes open now, because I'm a-going to get that deer.
Yeah, and I'll eat your gun, too.
Leaving Slim to get his deer, an undertaking which is going to cause much excitement later, we turn again to Captain Midnight and Senor Perada. It is later in the night. As arranged, Captain Midnight is standing guard by the plane. Suddenly, a scraping sound is heard in the nearby gloom. Captain Midnight calls out,
Who's there?
It is I, Juan.
Oh.
For the moment, I could not see you.
I was beginning to think you'd run into trouble. Well, tell me, what happened?
Ah, Senor, I have the news for you, but it is the very bad news.
Bad news. Well, all right, let's have it. Might as well face it now as later. Did you know any of those men?
Si, Senor. One of the men. I know him very well. I've had much trouble with him. He steals my cattle many times.
A rustler, eh? Well, what were the men talking about?
They talk about the big cattle drive tomorrow, mi Capitan.
Yeah?
I hear them say my name, and they laugh about me. They say how I am finished, that there is another man who has taken over my land.
So that's it, eh? A big cattle drive tomorrow morning.
Si, the drive will begin at the break of day.
Let's see. It's 2 o'clock in the morning now. We can't very well continue our trip. We couldn't do any good at this time of night anyway.
No, Senor. That would not be possible.
But tell me, Senor, how will they drive those cattle?
Do you not see me, Capitan? This Ivan Shark, I have explained to his plan. He will drive the cattle by the use of the airplane. That way it will not take long.
Oh, I begin to see the whole thing now, Senor. Shark evidently intends to drive the cattle up your valley, through this narrow pass, and on into the valley to the north.
See me, Capitan. And there is where he will deliver the cattle to this Lutro.
Mm-hmm.
That is what the man said.
We've got to prevent this drive, Senor Perada, by fighting Shark at his own game. But I'm afraid one plane won't be enough. If we had 2 or 3, we might be able to do it.
Ah, Senor. You also use the airplane, like this Ivan Shark. He tries to drive them one way, but you drive them the other.
That's it, Senor. But he has 5 airplanes. We only have 1.
Ah, Senor, if only my cowboys were here, they could prevent this drive.
Wait a minute. Listen, Senor, listen. That's a plane. Do you hear it?
See me, Capitan. But what can this airplane be doing?
I don't know. Perhaps it's one of Shark's planes.
He's not so far up in the sky.
No, I'll say he isn't. Listen, he's coming lower every second.
Senor, perhaps this pilot, he can see our plane.
No, I don't think he can possibly see us, but...
Listen, me, Capitan. What does he do?
Quick, Senor. Get your gun out and be ready. This pilot's coming down to land.
Well, who is the pilot of the mysterious plane landing in that lonely spot at 2 o'clock in the morning? What kind of business can he be on? Thrilling action, excitement lie ahead. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. But say, fellas and girls, if you live beyond the city gas mains and your mother is still using slow, old-fashioned, time-wasting fuels for cooking, think how much she'd enjoy a beautiful, modern Skell Gas kitchen range for Christmas. Skell Gas, spelled S-K-E-L-G-A-S, is real, rich, clean, natural gas, compressed in steel cylinders and delivered to your home by your Skell Gas dealer. It brings all the convenience of city gas service, yet will probably cost even less than you're paying right now for old-fashioned fuels for cooking. Now, Skell Gas dealers everywhere are now making an amazing pre-Christmas offer. A beautiful 57-piece set of gay Barcelona pattern dinnerware, free with every Skell Gas range ordered before Christmas. Say, why not give Mother a big double Christmas present this year that the whole family will help her enjoy for years to come? See your Skell Gas dealer about this sensational free gift offer tomorrow. Now, if there is no Skell Gas dealer near you, drop a postcard to the Skell Gas Company, Kansas City, Missouri, for full information. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What will Captain Midnight do to prevent Ivan Shark from stampeding Senor Pereda's cattle? And who is the mysterious arrival diving out of the night sky? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, we have a special message for every fellow and girl who's listening in tonight. First, a message to all members of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Plate Patrol. Be sure to listen in for the big surprise announcement tomorrow night. Second, a message to all those who have not yet joined. Be sure to join up right now at your Skelly service station so you'll be ready for all the fun and high adventure that's ahead. And now, my third message. It's for every fellow and girl who lives beyond the city gas main. Listen. Why not ask your dad tonight how he thinks Mother would enjoy cooking your Christmas dinner with gas? But how could she do that when you live miles from the nearest gas main? Well, that's easy. With Skell Gas. Skell Gas, spelled S-K-E-L-G-A-S, is a product of the Skell Gas Company, a part of the Skelly Oil Company. Now, Skell Gas is not gasoline. It's a rich, clean, natural gas compressed in steel cylinders and delivered to your home by your Skell Gas dealer. It brings all the convenience of city gas service to those who live beyond the gas main. Your Skell Gas dealer is now showing the newest models of beautiful, modern Skell Gas kitchen ranges. And he's featuring a sensational free Christmas gift offer. To every family ordering a Skell Gas range before Christmas, he's giving a gorgeous 57-piece set of Barcelona pattern colored dinnerware absolutely free. Now, this set has sold in leading stores for as high as $14.95. Boy, here's a chance to give Mother the grandest Christmas morning surprise she ever dreamed of it. Why, think of it. A gleaming Skell Gas kitchen range
with all the marvelous pleasure and convenience that will mean, and a beautiful 57-piece set of gay-colored dinnerware besides. And the dinnerware set won't cost Dad 1 cent if he orders that Skell gas range before Christmas. So remember, tell Dad about that swell idea tonight. 2 grand Christmas presents for Mother at the price of 1. See them both at your Skell gas dealers tomorrow. And now to Captain Midnight. Events are rapidly drawing close to a thrilling climax. The criminal, Ivan Shark, is preparing a gigantic cattle drive in which the vast Perada herd will be stolen and delivered to Senor Lutro. In the meantime, Captain Midnight and Senor Perada have discovered the plot. Now, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, and Captain Midnight and Senor Perada are discussing what to do when they hear an approaching airplane. The stranger comes closer and then suddenly throttles his engine and glides down to land. Captain Midnight tells Senor Perada to be on his guard, and Senor Perada replies,
See me, Capitan. I am ready. I have the gun in my hand.
I can't make this out, Senor. What can this pilot be up to?
It is the big puzzle to me, Senor. But this place, it is very good for the airplane to land.
Yeah, that's true enough. But it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Now, mi Capitan. There he is.
Yes, Senor, I see him. He's gliding toward the north and will undoubtedly turn and land in the same direction we did.
He does not use the landing light, Senor. Perhaps he has been here before.
Yes, I think that's true. He seems very sure of what he's doing.
You are right, Senor. The plane, it goes to the north. There, it turns. It is coming back.
Yes. Now we'll find out whether he's going to use his landing lights or not. And if he does, he may not land.
But why not, Senor? He has the intention of landing.
Yes, I know that. But if he turns on his landing lights, he'll see our plane on the ground. When he sees it, there's no telling what he'll do.
I forget me, Capitan. You are right. If this pilot sees our plane on the ground, he will fly away.
We've got to be ready for anything.
He's coming close to the ground, Senor. He does not use the landing lights.
No. I think he's been here before.
But, Senor, this plane, he will hit our plane. There will be the collision.
Well, it's too late to do anything now. After the pilot's on the ground, he'll see our ship. That is, when he gets close enough.
Look, Senor. He approaches. He will hit our plane.
Stand your ground, Senor. We'll stay here until we see what he does.
What shall we do, mi Capitan?
No, he's not going to hit our plane, Senor. See? He's coasting up on the other side of it. Come on now. We'll get down under our wing. Let's see what he does.
See me, Capitan.
Hurry now, Senor. The plane has almost come to a stop.
See, I am coming.
There, now he stopped. I think the pilot sees our plane.
The pilot? He stays in the cockpit. He does not get out.
No. He doesn't know what to make of our ship there.
Perhaps there is someone besides the pilot.
Yes, and there could be more than 2 of them. Although I think it's only a 2-seater.
Look, Senor. The pilot. He rises up from his seat. He jumps to the ground.
Yes, and he's coming this way. All right, now, get your gun ready, Senor. All right, strangers, stick 'em up. Come on, get him up, I say.
All right. You got the drop on me. I've got him up.
No, you haven't. I can see only your head against the skyline. Come on, get those hands up now and get him up quick.
All right. Now they're up.
That's better. Come on, Senor. Let's see what we've got here.
See me, Capitan.
All right, who are you? What are you doing here?
I do not see that is any of your business. In fact, I might ask you the same question.
The Capitan. The voice of this man. I have heard it before.
So you've heard his voice before, huh? Well, then I know who he works for.
See, he is the chief pilot for this Ivan Shark.
So you recognize my voice, do you? Well, I recognize yours too, Senor Juan Perada.
See, you are right, and now...
And I can guess who this man is you call me Capitan.
Very well, who am I?
You are the one known as Captain Midnight.
Keep your hands up.
No, I remember. I hear this Ivan Shark call him by name. He calls him Von Grif.
Yes, I am Von Grif. Now that we all know each other, we ought to be able to get along very well.
You're very much mistaken. Not with you or anyone else working for Ivan Shark.
But you see, Captain, I am no longer flying for Ivan Shark. I left him several days ago. I am no longer in his employ.
A very clever remark to make under the circumstances.
But it is true, sir.
Well, if it is, why did you leave him?
He was about to cut my throat. I think that's an excellent reason for leaving him, don't you? That is why
Why did he do that to one of his own henchmen?
Because he suspected me of double-crossing him.
Were you?
Well, I hadn't yet.
But you were getting ready to?
I had plenty of reason. You would think so if you'd let me explain.
I don't doubt it. But I'm surprised that you were able to get away from him. But enough of this. All right. Now you can put your hands down, but no funny business. We've still got you covered.
Now, what are you doing here? Come on, quick, out with it.
I came here because I have sworn to get even with Ivan Shark.
Ah, very interesting. How do you expect to do this?
Ivan Shark has a certain plan. I'll let him go ahead. Then at a certain time, I will step in.
I see. All right, now stand where you are, Von Grif, and don't make a move. If you do, I'll shoot. Step back this way with me, Senor Perada.
See me, Capitan.
Now, if what he says is true, this is going to complicate matters very much, Senor.
But look, mi Capitan. If this man is telling the truth, he can help us. He has the airplane. I will pay him. Money always talks with people like him.
Just a second, Senor. This may be another trap set by Shark.
Ah, Senor, I did not think of that.
If it isn't, he may double-cross us, too.
As for that, Senor, it is the truth.
Yeah.
Look, mi Capitan. I do not see this fellow.
Huh? What?
Stand right where you are. The tables have turned
Wait a minute.
now.
He's behind our ship. I can tell by his voice. He's not going to trick us. All right, Von Grif. What do you want?
Now I'll tell you. I have made my decision. The presence of you two here will embarrass me. I'll not be able to carry out my plan.
Why not, Von Grif? You say you're working against Ivan Shark now? That should place us in the same boat.
That may be true, Captain Midnight. But the boat I am in is going in a direction you will not wish to go. Don't move. I know exactly where you are.
All right, Von Grif. But I think we ought to talk this matter over. Crouch down lower, Senor.
See me, Capitan.
What are you two whispering about?
Nothing at all, Von Grif. But I'll guarantee you it'll be much better if we talk things over. Come on over this way, Von Grif. I will tell you what I have in mind. We can do a great deal together if we cooperate.
You've moved from where you were, Captain Midnight. Stand still or I will shoot.
Now, keep quiet, Senor. Don't move. Why don't you come on over this way, Von Grif? I can give you some very valuable information, too.
Stop or I shoot!
No, Senor. Come on, run for it.
Attack!
That was a trick, Senor. He thinks we're on the other side. Now, come on, come on.
Senor. That will finish you. Wouldn't Ivan Shark be glad to see this?
No, Senor. Come on, let's get him.
Is this somewhere else?
No, we'll get him. All right, Von Grif.
I know.
Look, Senor. He sinks to the ground.
Yes. I think he's out cold. All right, come on. Grab his legs and we'll carry him over to the ship.
See, Senor. That was magnificent.
At the same moment, in the circular valley to the south, a different scene is taking place. Chuck Ramsey, Pebbles, and Patsy Donovan are making an inspection tour of the guard post. Let's listen as Patsy says.
Gosh, Chuck, I just can't sleep. With Captain Midnight and Senor Perada away, I'm just too excited to be able to sleep. Let me go the rest of the way with you and Pebbles.
All right. But I still think you ought to stay back there in the cave.
Oh, please, Chuck, you will tell me more about the flying? I am mucho caliente about it.
Jiminy crickets, what do you mean, Pebbles?
Oh, caliente, Patsy. That is the word which means to be very hot.
I get you, Pebbles. You're hot for flying, huh?
Oh, see me, amigo. I also will become the great pilot, like the brave Captain Midnight. I have the great plans.
Gee, Pebbles, what are they?
Well, we will catch this Ivan Shark, and we will put him in the prison. Then we will all live at the Hacienda, and we will have the flying school.
Oh, gosh, that would be swell, Pebbles. But as soon as we're through here, we've got to go back to the United States.
Oh, but no, mi amigos. You should not do that. We have the good field next to the Hacienda, and Senor Perada, he will buy many airplanes. We will fly in the mornings, and in the afternoons we will play baseball and go hunting. Oh, hot diggity dog.
Well, that would be swell, all right.
Gosh, I couldn't think of anything more interesting. And anyway, Red has promised us a lot of lessons as soon as he has time.
But gosh, Patsy, you know it's impossible. We can't stay down here in Mexico indefinitely. And then again, you can't tell what Captain Midnight might have to do. All right, now quiet you two. We're up at the outpost. That deep ravine is just ahead.
Gosh, where's Pinky and Slim?
Well, this is the place where Pinky and Slim stay. I know it well.
Here, I'm going to light my flashlight. There.
Why, look. There isn't a soul around.
That's funny. I can't figure this out. Pinky and Slim were here earlier in the evening.
Look on the ground, mi amigos. You see the footprints? And over there, you see the leaves have been pressed to the ground.
You're right, Pebbles. One of them must have been lying down there.
What could have happened to them, Chuck?
Oh, I don't know, Patsy. I don't like this at all.
Oh, it's not like Pinky and Slim. They are the very good cards. They do not go away.
Listen, Chuck. I'll bet I know what's happened.
Yeah, and so do I. There's only one thing that could have happened. Pinky and Slim must have been captured by Ivan Shark's men.
Well, what could have happened to Pinky and Slim? And in the meantime, what is happening to Captain Midnight and Senor Perada. The gigantic cattle drive starts at daybreak in a few hours. Don't fail to be at your radios tomorrow night to hear the next thrilling adventure of Captain Midnight. And also to hear some thrilling news for every member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. I can't tell you now what the big news is about, but I do know this much. It'll be well worth your while to tune in tomorrow and find out for yourself. And say, you fellas and girls who live beyond the city gas mains, don't forget to tell Dad about the special free Christmas gift offer at your Skell Gas dealers. A beautiful 57-piece set of gay Barcelona pattern colored dinnerware valued up to $14.95, free with every Skell Gas range ordered before Christmas. Skell Gas is spelled Skelgas. If there is no Skell Gas dealer near you, drop a postcard to the Skell Gas Company, Kansas City, Missouri, for full information. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Captain Midnight prevent the big cattle stampede being planned by Ivan Shark? And are Pinky and Slim really in the hands of Shark's men? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. Skelly Aromax, the gasoline that's weather right for your car. And now, fellas and girls, here's what I've been waiting to tell you about. The new holiday edition of Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol Reporter is now ready. Your very own Flight Patrol newspaper, with a wealth of thrilling new pictures, stories, thrills, and mysteries, is now in the hands of your nearby Skelly Man. And say, I know you'll agree that it's the most entertaining and exciting issue of the Flight Patrol Reporter you've ever seen. Listen. Here are just a few of the thrilling features. First, there's a marvelous picture map of the Perada Ranch and all the wild Mexican mountain country where the story of Captain Midnight is taking place. This big picture map shows the crater of the extinct volcano and the dried lake bed where Captain Midnight's plane had its strange mishap, the underground river, and the waterfall where Chuck and Patsy had their narrow escape, the Perada Hacienda where Ivan Shark is holding forth with his gang of cutthroats. Yes, these and many other points of vital interest in the story are all shown on this wonderful picture map. You'll be able to see just where everything is happening. But think of it. This is only one of the features in the new Flight Patrol Reporter. Listen, here's something else. The true meaning of the secret password, Corporal Hopa. Have you figured it out? Did you write in about it? Was your solution correct? Well, you'll find all the answers in the new holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter. And maybe your own name will be in it, or the letter you wrote. Why, say, there'll just be dozens of thrills in this new issue of your own club newspaper. But now listen, here's how to get your very own copy absolutely free. The next time you're out in your family car, stop at your Skelly service station and show the Skelly Man your Flight Patrol membership card. That's all. You don't need any labels or box tops or anything. Just tell your Skelly Man you're calling for your new Flight Patrol Reporter, and he'll give you your very own copy absolutely free. Say, tell all your friends about it and get yours too tomorrow. And now to Captain Midnight. The famous pilot and Senor Perada have unexpectedly captured Von Grif, chief pilot for Ivan Shark. In the meantime, Chuck, accompanied by Patsy and Pebbles, is making the rounds of the guard posts at their temporary headquarters. It is now about 2:30 in the morning. They have come to the post occupied by Pinky Drake and Slim Poole. But to their alarm, the two old miners are missing. Chuck is afraid they've been captured by Ivan Shark's men. Listen as Chuck says,
That's the only thing that could have happened. Pinky and Slim must have been captured by Shark's men.
What'll we do, Chuck? What can we do?
We must find the good amigos, Pinky and Slim.
I just can't understand it, Chuck. Pinky and Slim would never leave their post.
Now, let's keep quiet a few seconds and see what we can hear.
See, that's a good idea.
I can't hear a thing, Chuck. That is, outside of the breeze of the trees.
No, I can't hear anything either.
Listen, mi amigos, why do we not try to follow the footprints? This ground up here is soft. The marks of the shoes will be plain to see.
Hey, that's a good idea, Chuck.
It'd be all right if we dared use the flashlight, but we don't. And I don't see how we can follow the trail without it. But we'll go along the edge of the ravine a short distance. And let's try not to make any noise.
Okay, come on.
Perhaps we capture the scout of Ivan Shark.
Nothing doing, Pebbles. We're not going to take any chances like that. Not while Captain Midnight's away. We might find that we're the prisoners instead of one of Shark's men.
You know, I thought I just heard something.
What kind of a sound? Hey, Pebbles, don't go so fast.
Okay, mi amigo.
There. I thought I heard it again.
Now, quiet, everybody.
Patsy's right.
It sounds as if someone is talking. I can't understand what they're saying.
Look, Chuck. Look straight ahead there. That's where the sound seems to come from.
See, that's the place.
But there's no campfire. And I don't see any men around.
The sound seems to come from the ground. What's that dark spot there?
It looks like some grass or underbrush.
Oh, why couldn't we creep forward on our hands and knees and see what we can find out?
See, mi amigos?
But we've got to be mighty careful. Come on.
See, mi amigo.
Come on, then. And no talking. We'll sneak as close as we can.
Oh, I have a crack. Rat-headed idiots in the world, you're the worst. By the great Grif, you sure make me sick. If you don't think you got fat in your noodles, you're nuts. What do you want to come snooping around here for, anyhow?
Well, listen, mi amigos, it's Pinky and Slim. I hear the voice, but I do not see them.
Sure it is. But where are they?
Well, they seem to be down on the ground.
That's why I come looking for you, you circus clown. You was already gone 2 hours. And it's getting time for Chuck to come and inspect the guard. Well, that's all right, but what do you want to go and fall down in that there hole for? Well, what do you want to fall in yourself for? Anyway, you know about it, and I didn't. So what does that make you? But you don't understand, you old curmudgeon, you. I run across this hole in the ground this afternoon, and I seen some deer tracks near it, and so I figured this is a setup to get some of that there venison I've been telling you about. Yeah, and you probably expect it to be barbecue, too. Looks to me like you and me will be the ones who'll get barbecued and not the deer. So when I see this hole, I put a lot of branches over the top of it, figuring the deer might come a-bounding down the path and fall right into it. And instead of the deer, you come a-bounding along and fall in your own trap. Well, if that ain't good. Well, I thought it was further away, maybe. I didn't know it was as close as this. Yeah, there you are, down on the bottom of your own trap, and it's so deep you can't climb out. Suppose Chuck or some of the bunch was to come along, they'd sure laugh themselves sick. Yeah, well, they laugh at you, too, you old rapscallion, falling down into my deer trap. You sure never pass for a deer, not with that homely pan of yours.
So you fell into your own trap, did you, Slim? Well, it looks like that's one on you.
Oh, mi amigos, I fall down on the ground laughing. I slipped it. I cannot get
Oh, boy. That's the funniest thing I ever heard.
Yeah, well, now that you've had your laugh, how about helping us out?
Okay, Slim. We'll get a long branch to hold down to you. And Pebbles and I can pull you out one by one. You'll be up on top in no time.
We now change to a different scene. It is shortly before daybreak, and Ivan Shark, in the library of the Perada Hacienda, has been drawing lines on a paper before him. Suddenly, he stops, and Guardo asks,
Well, Chief, are we all set?
Yes, Guardo. I've been working out the final plan, and now we are all ready.
Good. The pilots will be called in 15 minutes.
Very well, then. Here's the plan. I have drawn, as you see on this paper, an outline of the valley.
Uh-huh.
The planes will operate here by flying on the eastern, the western, and southern ends. They will start the herd moving northward,
Okay, Chief, I get you.
Now, one plane must always be on the east, another on the west, and a third one on the south. And you, Guardo, you will fly above and direct the drive. You will also tell the pilots the order in which they are to return for gas and oil. This they will have to do in rotation.
That'll be easy, Chief. We can always have 4 planes in the air anyway, while one's getting refueled.
Yes, that is what must be done.
Well, where'll you be, Chief?
At intervals, Guardo, I will take off in my own plane to see how the drive is progressing. And when I see the cattle entering the northern pass, I shall fly to meet Senor Lutro, who will pay the balance due on our agreement.
That's the stuff, Chief. Don't forget the dough. And, when you get it, don't forget your pal, Guardo.
You need have no fear on that score, Guardo. If you do your duty well, you shall get a reward that will open your eyes.
Okay, Chief. That'll sure suit me.
Now then, you'd better go out to the line and see that the mechanics have the ships ready to fly. Then you will find... This must be important.
Master, I have a message for you.
Very well, Fang. What is it?
Messenger just arrived from Tax Rossman.
Huh?
He say tell you black plane take off last night from dry Blickfed.
What? Listen to that, Chief. It must have been Captain Midnight.
Quickly, Guardo. Go and rouse the pilot. Captain Midnight may be up to something. And should you meet him in the air, Guardo, shoot him down. If you fail, do not come back here. Now then, go.
Again we return to the little circular valley in the mountains. Night is over. It is an hour after daylight. Chuck Ramsey is pacing anxiously back and forth along the shore of the dried lake. Standing near him are Patsy, Pebbles, Pinky, and Slim. Listen as Patsy explains.
Something must have happened, Chuck, or Captain Midnight would have been back by this time. So what now? Well, it's up to you, Chuck. We left you in charge.
See me, amigo. You are now El Capitan. You are the big boss. You shall say what is to be done.
And that's kind of a tough kind of a spot to be in.
I'll say it is, Pinky.
The thing I'm afraid of is they had to make a forced landing. You know, none of these engines in these black planes are any too good.
I know it. Well, I've made up my mind. I'm jumping into the cockpit of this other ship and taking off.
Gosh, Chuck, can I go along? You'll have to have somebody act as an observer.
Oh, please me, amigo. I would like to fly, too.
Oh, I should have an observer. It would help an awful lot in trying to locate a ship on the ground. But wait a minute. I've got to start this engine first.
Come on, Slim. Now, look out for that air propeller.
Yeah, get back from the prop, everybody. I'm going to turn her over.
Gee, what about it, Chuck? Are you going to take anybody or not?
Oh, I don't know what to do, Patsy. I'd rather have you stay, but then again, you've done a lot more flying than Pebbles, and you could spot a plane on the ground quicker.
Okay, then let me go.
But then again, we might run into trouble. I don't want to expose you to any danger. And another thing, Pebbles knows his country a lot better. Hey, Pinky, Slim, come here a minute, will you?
Sure, Chuck.
Okay, Chuck. Patsy, you and Pebbles stand back a little, will you?
Why, yes, Chuck.
See me, amigo.
Well, what do you have, Chuck?
Now listen, you two. I'm on a spot. But one thing is certain. You two are in charge while I'm gone.
We'll do everything we can, Chuck.
I know you will. But what would you do about taking someone along with me?
Well, if you ask me, Chuck, I'd take Patsy. She's got awful sharp eyes. She knows a lot about flying. We're going to be kind of short-handed here, and we'll need another man to do guard duty. We couldn't very well have Patsy do that.
No, that would be taking too much of a chance. All right, it's settled. Patsy,
Yeah, Chuck?
get up in the rear cockpit.
Oh, boy, you bet I will.
Pinky, Slim, take care of Ma Donovan. And don't let any of Shark's men get in here. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay, Chuck.
Take care of yourself, Chuck.
All right, fasten your belt, Patsy. I'm going to warm up the engine as we taxi out. We've got to find out what's happened to Captain Midnight.
Well, Chuck and Patsy have taken off on a dangerous mission indeed. This morning, the air will be full of planes flying for Ivan Shark. Don't miss the thrilling cattle drive in the next adventure. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Say, isn't it going to be swell to have a clear, detailed picture map of the very place where the story of Captain Midnight is taking place? So you can see the whole thing right before you as you listen. And boy, oh boy, is it going to be some sport to find out the true meaning of the secret password, Cobral Hofa, and read the names of those who sent in the best correct answers. Oh, but Chuck, this isn't a drop in the bucket. to all the other fun you'll find in the swell new holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter. And think of it, it's absolutely free. Just show your Skelly Man your Flight Patrol membership card, and you get your very own free copy right on the spot with no waiting. So remember, the next time you're out in the family car, tonight, tomorrow, or this weekend, stop at your Skelly service station for your new holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter. It's ready and waiting for you right now. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What will happen to Chuck on his dangerous mission? Can he stop the cattle drive single-handed? And where is Captain Midnight? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, did you hear the thrilling announcement on this program last night? Well, even if you did, you haven't heard half the story. Because I couldn't begin to tell you about all the fun you'll have with your own free copy of the exciting new holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter. Yes, Captain Midnight's own Flight Patrol newspaper is off the press and ready to be given out free to every loyal member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. That's the big news of the day. And believe me, you'll agree it's big news when you see it. There's a marvelous big picture map in it. A map that shows you just where everything is taking place in Chuck and Patsy's Mexican adventures with Captain Midnight. Then, too, there's the true meaning of the secret password, Cobral Hopa, with the names of those who sent in the best answers. And maybe your own name will be in them, or some of your close friends. You'll want to be sure and find out the exact meaning of the secret password, Cobral Hopa. It's mighty important. But say, there are simply dozens of other exciting features in your new Flight Patrol Reporter. Things to thrill every air-minded young friend of Captain Midnight. News about aviation. Stories of famous aviators. Thrilling flights and flying thrills. You'll get them all in your very own new holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter. But now listen. This swell club newspaper isn't going to cost you a single penny. You don't even need any labels or box tops or anything of the sort. It's absolutely free. All you do is have Mother or Dad stop at your Skelly service station the next time you're out riding. Show your friendly Skelly Man your Flight Patrol membership card, and he'll give you a free copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter and a good big smile thrown in for good measure. Boy, is that a bargain? Well, okay then. Stop at your Skelly service station at your very first opportunity. And now to Captain Midnight. This is the morning of the gigantic cattle drive, when Ivan Shark's pilots will herd the Perada steers by airplane through the northern pass. Back in the Circular Valley, when Captain Midnight and Senor Perada failed to return by daybreak, Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan took off to search for him. It is now 2 hours after daybreak. Captain Midnight and Senor Perada are lying on a high rocky shelf overlooking the valley. Behind and below them, on a level plateau, stand 2 airplanes. One is their own, and the other belongs to the pilot, Von Grif, who formerly flew for Ivan Shark. Listen as Senor Perada exclaims, "Look, mi Capitan, the great clouds of dust, down there, see?"
Yes, senor. The cattle are beginning to move. I believe we can stop this drive, but for how long, I don't know.
What is the plan, mi Capitan?
Well, the valley, as you know, is very wide until it reaches this end. Then it narrows rapidly into the pass.
Si, senor.
It will be fatal if we allow the cattle to get too close to the pass.
Not, however, if they can be headed off before that.
See, it could be done, but it would require very many men on horses.
Perhaps it could be done with one airplane. If the head of the column can be turned to the right, then back to the south, we might still be able to stop the drive.
It would be very, very difficult, mi Capitan. And these planes of the Ivan Shark, they will come and they will shoot us out of the sky.
There's just one big chance, Senor. Attack, which is a great help to us.
And that is, mi Capitan?
Now look. Look down the valley there. The movement of such a big herd of cattle has caused a great cloud of dust to arise. Now this cloud stretches from one side of the valley to the other. Shark's planes are on the other side of that cloud. They're flying back and forth, keeping stragglers from wandering away from the main herd. And we'll be able to fly in this end of the valley without their seeing us.
Ah, Senor, it is true. The dust rises high in the air. They will not see us.
I think the leaders of the herd will begin to arrive in the middle of the valley in about another half hour. Now, by that time, we must be in the air.
But, mi Capitan, what about this pilot von Grif? What shall we do with him?
Well, he hasn't recovered consciousness yet. Probably won't for a while either. He hit pretty hard when I knocked him down.
Should we not tie his hands and his feet before we leave?
No. When we take off from here, we might not come back. And if we left him tied up here, well, it might be the same as killing him.
See, that is true.
We can't take him with us, so we leave him unbound so he can save himself when he comes to. He'll have a tough enough time as it is.
I look in his cockpit and I see the canteen of water.
Yes, I noticed that too. We'll take it out and place it near him so that he can see it as soon as he comes to.
Look, mi Capitan. Look, on the other side of the path. It looks like the airplane in the air.
What? You're right.
Perhaps it is the pilot of the Ivan Shark. But that will not be good. We will not be able to carry out our plan.
Oh, yes, this is going to make it bad.
It is coming this way very rapidly. It is the black plane.
Yes. Shark must have sent one of his pilots down to this end of the valley, just to see how things were getting along.
You think then that he will return to the other end?
Well, that's what I'm hoping.
But he does not fly back that way. He comes directly toward us.
Uh-oh. I forgot about these planes below us. Ours and Von Grif's.
It is most unfortunate, mi Capitan. When this pilot sees the planes on the ground, he flies back to Ivan Shark and makes the report.
Oh, well, there's no way of concealing him now. We've got to take the chance.
He sees the plane. He changes the direction.
Yes. Well, the next thing we've got to worry about is whether he'll see us. If he does, we're going to be in a mighty tough spot.
You mean he dives and shoots at us with the machine gun?
Exactly. We'd better start looking for a hiding place.
Look, he circles over the plane. He looks at them. Now he makes the dive.
Yeah, that's what he's doing, all right. He's diving down to look them over.
Look, mi Capitan. What is the white flag?
Why, that's not a white flag. It's a white streamer. Why, what in the world?
You mean the white streamer like we have tied to our plane?
Yes, Senor. Chuck knew I was going to fly a white streamer, so he must be flying one himself. Only his is fluttering back from the cockpit.
You mean this pilot is Chuck Ramsey?
Well, it must be Chuck. He's probably come out looking for us.
This is the man lying on the ground. He thinks it is one of us.
Oh, wait a minute. He's cut his engine. He's coming into land. Come on, Senor. We'll run down to meet him.
Captain Midnight, it's you.
Captain, gosh, we're glad to see you.
Look, mi Capitan. The Senorita Patsy. She is with us.
What are you doing here, Chuck? Where did you come from?
We've been out looking for you. You said you'd be back by daybreak. When an hour after that had passed, why, I took off to search for you.
Was it wise to bring Patsy along, Chuck?
I wanted to help find you, too.
But this is taking a terrible chance. The air is full of Shark's planes.
I kept over to the west, along the course you told me. And then we saw a big cloud of dust and came over this way. I was just circling around to see what caused the dust cloud when I saw two planes on the ground.
Mi Capitan, perhaps this is a fortunate meeting. Chuck, he can help us to head off the cattle.
Head off cattle?
Now look, it's this way, Chuck. We found out that Ivan Shark is driving all of Senor Perada's cattle through this pass where he's going to sell them to a crook by the name of Lutro.
Oh, I get it. And that's what's causing this dust cloud.
That's right. The cattle are already on the move. And we've got to be in the air in a few minutes to head them off.
But this other plane and this fellow on the ground, who's he?
Well, we captured him last night. He landed here after we did. He says his name is Von Grif and that he used to be Ivan Shark's chief pilot.
What do you know about that?
Blazing beacons.
What are you going to do with him? And how did he get hurt?
Well, he tried to pull a fast one on us last night, and I had a fight with him. I must have hit him a little bit too hard. We're going to leave him here. In fact, that's the only thing we can do.
What's your plan about heading off the cattle?
Well, as long as you're here, Chuck, you can help me. But first, how's your engine running there?
It's okay. Although it did miss a few beats about 10 minutes ago. But I think it was just a little water in the gas.
All right. Now, here's what you do. We'll take off, and when the leaders of the herd get to a point about 2 miles from the entrance to the pass, we'll dive on them and turn them. Turn them to the right if possible, because there's more room there. That big cloud of dust extends from one side of the valley to the other, and I don't believe any of Shark's pilots will be able to see us. As soon as we've got the head of the herd turned, then you fly to the west, over the next ridge, and back home. I think Shark's planes are all busy at the other end of this valley, so they won't see you.
But what about you, Red?
Well, Senor Perada and I'll stay long enough to be sure we've got the drive stopped.
But you can't stay here all day. You haven't got very much gas left now.
Yes, I know that. But if we can stop the drive for today, Then we may be able to reach the city and get some help tonight.
Okay, Captain. I understand.
Now, wait a minute. Now, remember this, Chuck. Just as soon as we get the herd turned, I'll give you a signal. I'll rock my wings. Then, you head to the west and back to the old crater. I don't want to have Patsy doing any more of this kind of flying than is absolutely necessary. It's too dangerous.
I'll get her home just as soon as I can.
All right. I'll give your ship the gun then and take off. Keep circling around overhead until we join you.
Okay. I'll be off in a jiffy.
15 minutes later, Captain Midnight and Chuck, each flying his own ship, are out over the middle of the valley at 1,000 feet. A gigantic cloud of dust fills the air, and from the heart of this cloud are beginning to emerge the lumbering outlines of the leading animals. Praised by the roar of airplane motors, they're sweeping on in a gigantic, furious mass. Listen as Patsy exclaims,
Gosh, Chuck, I never saw anything like that in my life.
I haven't either, Patsy. Look at those steers come.
They don't look as though they're moving very fast from up here, but I'll bet they are.
You know they are. Look at their hooks fly up and down.
Listen, there's that engine again.
There must be some more water. It'll burn through.
Gee, this would be an awful place to have a forced landing, Chuck. The front line of that herd must extend for over a mile.
Sure must. Boy, look at them come. We'll have to start turning them pretty quick.
Uh-oh, there's that motor again.
I wish Captain Midnight would start turning them so we could get out of here.
Well, it sounds all right now. I guess the water's going through.
I just can't take my eyes away from that sight below. I've seen a small herd stampede once, but never anything like this.
Gee, Chuck, if a person got in front of those steers, he wouldn't have a chance.
I'll say he wouldn't.
Look, Captain Midnight's waving at us.
Yeah, so he is.
There he goes down. We better follow him.
Okay, here we go.
I see what he's going to do. He's starting on the left side of the herd, and he's going to dive down along the front of it.
Sure, that's it. Don't you remember? He said he wanted to turn him to the right.
Boy, look at him go. He's almost down on the ground.
He's right in front of him. When those steers hear the roar of his exhaust, they'll turn sure.
And then with ours right behind, it ought to work.
Look out now, Patsy. We're getting down close. Is your belt fastened?
Sure it is. Gee, Chuck, isn't this wonderful? We're right in front of those steers. Look at their heads charged up and down.
Gosh, Patsy, this doesn't seem to turn them. They turned a little bit, but not enough.
But it's going to be an awful job, Chuck. They're galloping so fast in one direction that they can't turn very well.
I know it, but they can turn gradually, and that's the only chance.
There goes Captain Midnight again.
And here we go, too.
Look, the leading animals are beginning to turn.
Yeah, but still not enough. Now watch it now, Patsy. We're down right in front of them.
We're right over the ground. Look at those steers come.
Oh, the engine. It's missing again.
It's the water, but it'll catch again.
Blazing beacons, Patsy. The motor, it's quit.
Well, catch it, Chuck. Catch that engine again.
I'm trying to, but it won't catch.
Gee, what do we do?
Oh, I'll have to set the ship down.
But where, Chuck? Where?
I'm going to try to get away from in front of the herd, but I don't think I can make it. Hold tight now. The wheels are about to hit.
Well, Chuck and Patsy are in the most dangerous situation they have ever encountered. Chuck is making a forced landing right in the path of a gigantic stampeding herd of cattle. What can be done to save them? The next adventure is packed with thrills and excitement. Don't miss it. Tune in next Monday to Captain Midnight. And now, a special assignment for every Flight Patrol member listening in tonight. Listen closely. Chuck and Patsy and Captain Midnight, too, want to be sure every single member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol gets a copy of the swell holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter. So do this for them, will you? Tell every other member you know that this new Flight Patrol Reporter is now ready for them at their Skelly service station. Tell them all they do to get their free copy is to show the Skelly man their Flight Patrol membership card the next time they're out driving with their mother or dad. Remember, it's absolutely free. And if there's any of your friends who haven't yet joined the new 1940 Flight Patrol, just have them see their Skelly man about that right away. But don't forget now, everybody, get your free copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter at your Skelly service station the next time you're out in the family car. Now, don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. The stampeding herd of thousands of crazed cattle will soon be upon Chuck and Patsy, who are powerless to stop them. Can they save themselves? What will happen next? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy Monday! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. Skelly Aromax, gasoline that's weather right for your car. Well, say, how many of you fellows and girls stopped at your Skelly service stations over the weekend and got your own free copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter? Boy, isn't it just about the swellest club newspaper you ever saw? Hey, did you read all about the true meaning of the secret password, Cobra Hopa? Did you study that exciting picture map of the Perada estate and all the other swell features in this special holiday edition of your own club newspaper? Well, I'll bet you haven't finished reading it yet. It's so chock full of thrilling news and fascinating features for every air-minded young fellow and girl. But say, let me tell you something about that secret password, Cobra Hopa. As soon as you get your free copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter, you'll know the exact meaning of Cobra Hopa. But don't think that's the end of it. No, sir. There's lots more coming. Always remember that secret password. It's going to be mighty important that you know that secret password later on, because listen, every member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol is going to have a chance to help Captain Midnight and his friends in a strange and mysterious adventure. You want to be ready to take your part to help your friends when they need you. So don't forget the secret password and all that it means. And you'll find out what it means in the new Flight Patrol Reporter that's just out. Now, if you don't have a copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter, be sure to stop at your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad tonight. Just show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card, and you'll get your very own copy absolutely free. Now, don't forget, you'll want to see that thrilling big picture map of the mysterious mountain regions in Old Mexico where the story of Captain Midnight is taking place, and the dozens of other exciting features in the new holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter. So get your free copy at your Skelly service station tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, Chuck Ramsey and Captain Midnight took to the air in separate planes in a desperate effort to stop the cattle stampede started by Ivan Shark and his pilot. Chuck is accompanied in his plane by Patsy Donovan. He's diving down in an effort to turn the frenzied cattle from their course. But on the second dive, Chuck's engine, which has been giving him trouble, quits completely. Desperately, he tries to get his motor started, but the engine fails to respond. The youthful pilot must make a forced landing directly in front of the stampeding herd of the terror-stricken steers. The wheels of Chuck's plane are almost on the ground, and the thundering roar of the frenzied animals can be heard in the distance. Listen as Patsy cries,
"Are you going to land in front of that herd?"
We can't do anything else. Get ready to jump, Patsy, the instant the ship stops.
Okay, Chuck. I'm unfastening my safety belt now.
The wheels are almost on the ground. There. Now they're hitting.
The steers, Chuck. The steers. They're right back of us.
No, they're not close yet, Patsy. Don't jump until the ship comes to a stop.
All right, Chuck, but I'm all ready.
So we're beginning to lose speed. Now I'll keep the ship in a straight line and coast as long as I can. Because the farther we get away from those steers, the better off we'll be.
But they're moving awfully fast, Chuck. Listen to that sound.
Get ready.
Okay, but which way are we going to run?
Oh, gosh, I don't know, Patsy.
Well, look up in the sky, Chuck. Over the center of the herd. There's Captain Midnight.
Yeah, I see him. But there isn't a thing he can do to help us.
Do you think we could get the engine started?
Oh, not a chance. By the time I'd get out and take a good look at it, those steers would be all over it.
What do you think now? Which side should we run?
Oh, I don't know, Patsy. The herd stretches as far on one side as it does on the other.
Look at them come, Chuck. They're getting nearer every second.
We'll have to stay right here.
Stay here? Why, we can't, Chuck. We won't have a chance.
We won't have any kind of a chance if we're on foot in front of those steers. They won't turn aside for anything. They can't because there's too many of them.
Then they won't turn aside for our plane either.
Maybe not, but at least we got some protection. But quick, Patsy, jump up here while I get into the rear cockpit. We'll take one last desperate chance. I've got an idea that might work. If not, oh, well, never mind. We haven't got a second to lose. Now hurry.
Okay, here I come.
There now. Get hold of yourself, Patsy. This is going to take a lot of nerve. Now, we're ready.
Look out, Chuck. Here they come.
We now join Captain Midnight and Senor Perada flying in the other plane and flash back a few minutes to the time when Chuck's engine was still running. Suddenly, Senor Perada cries out,
"Look, mi Capitan, I think we do some good that time."
Yes, Senor, but the herd isn't pulling enough. We've got to go down again.
But, mi Capitan, why does not Chuck follow us?
What? Isn't Chuck behind us?
No, Senor. He was, but he is not now.
That's strange. Well, where is he?
Down below me, Capitan. Almost on the ground.
Now I see. Well, something must have happened. Hold tight, Senor. Down we go.
Senor Chuck, he does not follow us at all. Look, he changes the direction.
Well, I can't understand that. He didn't follow us in that climb. Now look, he's turning to the north, right in front of the herd.
See, Senor, and the herd, they are directly below us.
Oh, this is terrible.
Mi Capitan, what is it? What has happened?
Look at Chuck's propeller. It's slowing down.
The propeller? It slowed down. But why, Senor?
He's having engine trouble. That's what's the matter. He said the motor hadn't been hitting well. He thought it was water in the gas.
But, Senor, this is the terrible thing. If the engine stops now, he cannot keep in the air.
No, he's got to make a forced landing. That's what he's doing right now. Look at his top. It's almost stopped.
And the wheels of the plane, they're almost on the ground.
Oh, this is terrible, Senor. Now look at those steers come, thousands of them. They'll trample that plane as if it were a box of matches.
What can we do, Senor?
Hold tight, Senor. We're turning back toward that herd.
Quick, mi Capitan. We must turn them now.
The next few seconds will tell the story, Senor. All right, now I'm pulling up, and then down we go, right in front of them.
Our friends should run for their lives, mi Capitan. They should jump from the plane and run. Look at the Senorita Patsy. She's ready now.
No, that's suicide. They can't run fast enough to get away from those stairs. All right, now watch it now. Down we go. We've got to turn those cattle.
Quickly, Senor. We must go faster.
I've got her wide open now. This is the best we can do.
Look, the steers. They begin to turn.
We're doing some good, but not enough. All right, now then, up we go again.
The Senor Chuck and the Senorita Patsy, they do not have the chance. I have seen stampede many times before.
Yes, and so have I, and they're terrible. But we're not giving up. All right, now hold tight now. We're almost to the top of our zoom. Now, there, all right. And down we go.
Look, Senor, the herd. They are turning to the right.
Yes, a little, but not enough. The left side is going to sweep across the plain. This time we've got to do more good. All right, now watch it now. We're going to race along right in front of their head.
Our wheels, mi Capitan. They're on the ground. The steers, they're almost on us.
Yes, but they're turning. But still not enough.
Quick, mi Capitan. Out before they hit us.
There. Up we go. But I don't think we've got time for the third dive.
Mi Capitan, I do not have the heart to look.
Wait a minute, wait. What's going on down there?
Look at the steers. They almost hit the plane. And then something happened.
Chuck and Patsy have changed places. Chuck's in the rear seat. But some of those steers seem to be falling. We're going down closer.
Give it to him, Chuck. Give it to him again.
There, that's getting them. Look at them drop.
Look at that paddle. Why, it's higher than our plane. But look out. They're getting too close on the left side.
Yeah, I see. Watch this burst.
That's doing it. We're saved, Chuck. We're saved.
I think so, Patsy. And I don't think I'm going to have to shoot any more of Senor Pareda's steers.
Look at them go by on each side, Chuck. Look at those horns going. I never heard such a noise like that in all my life.
Oh, it's a terrible sight, Patsy. We wouldn't have had a chance in this ship. They'd have trampled it down until there wasn't anything left.
I'm sure glad you thought of that machine gun. Otherwise, we wouldn't be alive now.
The thought popped into my head just as they were getting into range, Patsy. I don't know what made me think of it.
Senor Pareda was made and the watching Steele was guarding over it. And I know he would be right.
Yes, I think so, too. But what's happened to Captain Midnight? I can't see a thing on account of this gun.
I can't see them now either. But I did just as you started shooting. He was diving down to turn the herd.
He did turn them, too. See? The main body is off to the right.
And look, most of the steers have gone by.
Oh, you're sure right. Most of these coming now are stragglers. We'll be able to get out of here in a minute.
Well, what are we going to do, Chuck? We can't fly out of here.
Oh, I'll say we can't. Look, that right wing's almost torn off, and the tip of the left one is damaged beyond repair. And besides that, there's something wrong with the engine.
I know what we can do.
What's that?
We're only about a mile and a half from that hill on our left. And on the other side of that hill is the field where we found Captain Midnight and Senor Pareda.
Yeah, that's right, but
You should remember, Chuck. There's another plane there. The one flown by Von Grif, who used to be chief pilot for Ivan Sharp.
Now, you're the one who's using your head. As soon as the rest of these steers get by, we'll light out for there.
There are only a few going by our left. See? There come the last one.
Yes, and thank goodness the dust is beginning to settle. Now, get ready now, and when I give the word, jump out.
Okay, I'm ready.
Well, there go the last ones now. Come on. Well, here we are at last, Patsy. Whew, I thought we'd never get to the top of this hill.
Well, I never thought we would either. Seemed about 10 miles. Gee, that sure was a lucky escape.
Now, let's rest here a minute and see what's happening back in the valley.
Okay. And am I glad to sit down.
Boy, oh, boy. Oh, that's a good sight. Look.
I'll say it is. That ship's still here. Now we've got a chance to get away.
Captain Midnight knew what we were doing when he dived down on us in the valley.
Sure. He figured right away where we were going.
Oh, I wish I could see him now. But I guess he's hidden in that dust to the west.
The last time I saw him, he was turning off those last stragglers.
And boy, did he do a good job of it. Outside of the ones I shot down, the rest are all over on the western side of the valley.
Look, Chuck. Look over there to the south.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Oh, don't you see?
Oh, there. Now I do. Oh, good night. There's 2, no, 3, but there are 4 planes.
They must have been the ones who were behind the drive.
Yes, and they've discovered the herd isn't going through the pass.
They sure must be wondering what's going wrong.
Gee, I sure hope Captain Midnight gets away. If 4 of them jump on him at the same time, it's going to be tough.
He must be over there on the other side of that dust cloud.
Yes, and those 4 black planes are turning that way now.
Look, those 4 planes are diving low. They see that plane down there and the pile of dead steers.
Now, they're trying to figure that one out.
I wonder what...
Hey, what are you staring at in back of us?
I just remembered. That pilot, Von Grif. He was lying unconscious on the ground near his plane. But now there isn't anyone there. He's disappeared.
Well, through quick thinking, Chuck saved himself and Patsy from a terrible death. But are they safe yet? Will they be able to get away in the plane standing on the mountain field below them? And what has happened to the pilot, Von Grif? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. But say, don't forget what I told you tonight about the importance of that secret password, Cobra Hofa. Guard that secret carefully because it's for members only. And remember, it's going to help you later on in solving a thrilling mystery. It's going to help you in a strange adventure that's coming soon for every member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. So all you members, attention. If you haven't yet called at your Skelly service station in your family car to get your free copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter, do so at once. Read about the true meaning of the secret passwords, see the thrilling picture map of Captain Midnight's Mexican adventures, and enjoy all the other exciting features of your very own Flight Patrol Reporter. Remember, it doesn't cost you a single penny. You don't need any labels, box tops, or anything else. Just show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card when you stop at your Skelly service station with your mother or dad. Say, why don't you see if they can drive by with you tonight? And don't forget, tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Have Chuck and Patsy escaped from the stampeding steers only to run into Ivan Shark's pilots? And will Captain Midnight and Senor Pareda be trapped by them also? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at the same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But say, suppose you were 16 years old and you owned your very own airplane. Suppose you'd been given your government pilot's license on your 16th birthday. And supposing you'd flown your own plane all by yourself, all the way from Denver, Colorado to Chicago, Illinois, and back again. Say, wouldn't you feel proud of yourself? Well, all that has actually happened to one of your own fellow Flight Patrol members. His name is Dick James, and he lives at 1900 Locust Street, Denver, Colorado. We're all mighty proud of him. But you know, Dick himself doesn't seem to think it's anything very unusual at all for a 16-year-old boy to be flying his own airplane. Dick is a loyal member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he recently wrote us a swell letter in which he said,
You bet I got a thrill out of my solo flight from Denver to Chicago. It was the thrill of a lifetime. And I want to do it again as soon as school's out. I listen to Captain Midnight because I like adventure stories, especially about aviation. It's sure fun to be a member of the 1940 Flight Patrol, and I hope every boy and girl in America belongs to a Flight Patrol club.
Well, wasn't that a swell letter? But say, listen to this. How'd you like to have a swell picture of young Dick James standing beside the very airplane that he flew on his thrilling cross-country flight? Well, you'll have that picture, and you can read the whole story about this daring young Flight Patrol member in the new holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter that's waiting for you right now at your Skelly service station. Yes, and that's only one of the swell features in your own club newspaper. There's the true meaning of the secret password, Cobral Hopa, the names of those who sent in the best answers, the thrilling picture map of Captain Midnight's Mexican adventures, and dozens of other things to thrill every air-minded young American. Now remember, here's all you do to get your own free copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter. Stop at your Skelly service station the next time you're out with Mother or Dad in the family car. Just show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card, and he'll give you your very own copy of this swell club newspaper absolutely free. Why not have Mother or Dad drive by your Skelly service station and pick up your free copy tonight? And now to Captain Midnight. Yesterday, Chuck and Patsy saved their lives from the danger of a herd of stampeding steers by machine gunning some of them, and thus separating the herd. When the rest of the herd had passed, they raced to the nearby mountain field where the plane flown by Von Grif, Ivan Shark's former chief pilot, had been left standing. But when they neared the ship, they discovered that Von Grif, who had been lying unconscious on the ground, had disappeared. Chuck exclaims as he and Patsy are running.
You're right, Patsy. Von Grif has disappeared. There's no one there. Come on. Let's hurry.
I'm running as hard as I can. Gosh, I can't understand what's happened.
I can't either. He was lying on the ground near the plane when we left.
Oh, here we are. Let's see where he could have gone.
Well, there's only two possibilities that I can see.
What are those, Chuck?
Von Grif recovered consciousness
But
and...
gee, in that case, he couldn't have gone very far.
But the thing that gets me is this. If he recovered consciousness sufficiently to walk off, why didn't he get in a plane and fly away?
And the only answer to that is he must have wanted to do something near here.
I believe you've hit it. That must have been what he came here for in the first place.
But you said there was another possibility. What is it?
Just this. Someone else has come along and taken him away.
You mean on foot?
Well, that's what I did mean. But someone could have landed in a plane and carried him off.
Well, do you suppose we ought to look around for him?
No, I don't. I think we better get out of here as quick as we can.
What do we do then? Take off?
Yes. I think this fellow's able to take care of himself.
What do you think Captain Midnight would want us to do?
Well, he'd want us to get out of here and get back to headquarters as soon as we could. Come on now. Jump in that rear cockpit while I get in the front one.
Okay, Chuck. It won't take me long.
There now. Are you all set?
Right. Give it a...
And I'll turn it over. Hey, what's the matter? Something wrong?
Quick, Chuck, quick. Start the engine.
Okay, Patsy, right now. What's the matter?
There's a man over on our right. He's running this way.
It must be Von Grif. We're getting out of here.
Hurry, Chuck, hurry. He's got a gun in his hand.
I haven't got time to warm the engine. I'm taking off straight ahead.
Hurry, Chuck. He's getting closer.
In the meantime, we return again to Captain Midnight. Hidden in the top of the dust cloud above the herd of steers, Captain Midnight and Senor Perada are flying at 1,000 feet. Listen as Captain Midnight explains.
We've turned the north. They're heading to the west. I think we've saved them for today. Shark's men won't get them turned around again, at least not before tomorrow.
See, mi Capitan. I only hope that Chuck and Patsy do not meet Chuck's plane.
Yeah, that's just what I'm worried about. I think we'd better... Uh-oh. Look over there.
What do you see, senor?
A plane. No, there's two of them.
Ah, now I see. No, mi Capitan, you are wrong. There are more than two.
We're going to find out about this.
But you go back. You go to meet them.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
But, senor, I see three. No, I see four of them. We will not have the chance.
Get your machine gun ready, senor. Look, those four planes are circling around. Well, I wonder what... Oh, now I see. They're looking over that plane that Chuck landed.
They do not know what to make of it, senor. They think that Chuck and Patsy must surely be dead.
Yes, it's got them puzzled. But they'll be spreading out in a second. Look over there to the northwest. A lone black plane. That must be Chuck and Patsy.
Say, senor, that is the direction they would be flying.
Yes, that's what makes me sure it's Chuck.
Soon these black planes, they will see Chuck.
Oh, no, they won't. They're going to see us first. Oh, there. One of them has seen us already, see?
He turns. He comes this way.
Yes, he's rocking his wings to get the attention of the others. All right, now, hold tight. I'm making a vertical left bank.
Ah, senor. The wings. They stand on end.
Yes, I'm doing that so they can see us better. Get ready now. They'll be on our tail in a minute.
They come this way, senor. All of them.
That's what I wanted. Now, watch carefully and tell me if one of them changes direction.
See me, Capitan. I have the eye on them. If one changes the direction, I will tell you.
I want every one of them chasing us. I don't want a single one to head toward Chuck.
They do not go that way, senor. They come toward us with the wide open water.
Yeah, well, I've throttled down now, senor. I'm going to let them get closer.
But 4 against 1, senor. We will have the bad time.
No. I'm not going to get that close. Anyway, I've got a trick or two up my sleeve.
That is a very good thing. Otherwise, we will not get away alive.
Now, tell me the instant they begin to open fire.
I watch carefully, senor. When I see the tracer bullets come, I tell you.
All right. Whatever you do, be sure to tell me if one of those planes changes direction.
See me, Captain. I will tell you. The nearest pilot, senor, he opened fire.
Are all 4 planes chasing us?
See me, Capitan. They all come this way. Shall I open fire?
No, not yet. We don't want to waste any ammunition. And if my plan works, we won't need to waste any at all.
They come too close, senor. I shall have to shoot.
Hold it, senor. Hold it. Watch this.
What is the matter, mi Capitan? I do not see well. Ah, the dust cloud. We are in it.
Yes, you bet we are. And they won't dare risk following us in here.
Hours pass. Ivan Shark is seated in his study. Guardo has just entered and says,
I got bad news for you, Chief.
Oh, Guardo, you have bad news, eh? You think I did not know? You failed. The herd was scattered all over the western part of the valley. I cannot understand how you and your pilots could have been so stupid.
Well, we was carrying out your orders, Chief. We still don't know what caused that herd to turn.
You know very well what caused the herd to turn. Another pilot in another plane. There is the answer.
Yeah, but what about that plane on the ground, Chief? That one with the wings torn off.
You landed and examined it, did you not? What have you to say?
Well, yeah, sure I landed. I looked it over good. It was one of our own planes.
Yes, but not flown by one of our own pilots.
Well, listen, Chief, you got a big break today and you don't know it.
Indeed, Guardo. And what was this break?
Well, I think Captain Midnight's kicked the bucket.
Huh? And what makes you think that?
Well, he was flying that plane, I'm sure of it. His engine must have conked out on him, and he landed in front of that stampeding herd.
But you found no bodies around the ship.
Well, of course not. You see, he tried to run for it, and them steers run over him. Why, there couldn't have been nothing left.
Indeed, Guardo. There have been times before that I thought Captain Midnight was dead. But you yourself know that he has always managed to reappear.
Yeah, I know, Chief, but somebody must have been in that ship.
What about that other plane you saw? The one you chased into the dust cloud.
Well, I don't know who that could have been, Chief. Captain Midnight didn't have but one of our ships.
That is what you think, you stupid ox. I flew over the Aztec temple today, and I saw no trace of the plane that landed at the foot of the waterfall. You told me that plane could not be flown out of the space in front of the temple. But I am convinced, Guardo, that it was.
Oh, it couldn't have been, Chief. Nobody could have flown that ship out.
It was, I tell you. Someone, Captain Midnight probably, threw that plane out. But enough of that. I gave you a job to do, and you have failed. We have got to get that herd through the pass tomorrow. And if it is not through, I am going to hold you responsible. And you know what that means.
I'll get him through tomorrow, Chief. I swear I will.
If not, you will be taken into a certain chamber off of the passage below. It is some time now, Guardo, since I have allowed Fury to indulge in her favorite recreation, drawing artistic designs with hot steel. Do you understand?
Oh, no, Chief. No. Don't turn me over to Fury.
There is one way, Guardo, and only one, whereby you can avoid the reception planned for you.
Oh, I'll do it, Chief. I'll do it. I'll get the herd through. I swear I will.
Somehow, I do not believe you will succeed, Guardo. As I look into your eyes, I see the beginning of the end. You have been with me long enough, Guardo, to know the final reward for failure.
Oh, don't, Chief. Don't send me down to the underground torture chamber. I'll make good. You don't even have to pay me. I'll get every one of those steers through. Just give me one more chance.
That must be Fury now, Guardo. I do not believe I will wait for tomorrow night.
Oh, don't, Chief. Don't.
So it is you, Fang. I thought it might be Fury.
No, Master. It is Fang. I have important message.
Very well. Come forward.
Messenger has just arrived from Rossman, Master.
Excellent. And what is the message from Rossman?
Message from Rossman. Say he has found new trail into Circular Valley. His men ready to attack Captain Midnight's party now.
Excellent, Fang. At last the end is in sight. Go now while I complete my plan. Go quickly.
Yes, Master.
Well, just when things are beginning to go Captain Midnight's way, something else happened. Tex Rossman, the cutthroat who has been in charge of the ground force surrounding Captain Midnight's refuge, has found another means of getting into the valley. This opens up a terrible peril to Captain Midnight and his friends. What will happen next? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Once again now, if there's any of you members of Captain Midnight's 1940 Flight Patrol who don't have your free copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter, you better stop by for it in your family car tonight. Remember, all you do is show your Skelly Man your Flight Patrol membership card, and you get your Flight Patrol Reporter absolutely free. Say, you'll surely want to see that picture of Dick James and his speedy monoplane, the thrilling picture map of Captain Midnight's Mexican adventures, the names of those who sent in the best letters about the true meaning of Corporal Hofa, and dozens of other thrilling features in the new holiday edition of your Flight Patrol Reporter. So, stop at your Skelly service station for your free copy tonight. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Will Ivan Shark wreak his anger on his henchman Guardo? Can Captain Midnight cope with Shark's new plans? And what about Chuck and Patsy? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at the same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, I want to say this to you fellows and girls who already have your own copies of the new Flight Patrol Reporter. I want to ask you something. Isn't it a lot more fun to listen to Captain Midnight when you have your own picture map right in front of you? Doesn't it help to make it all real to you when you have every important place in Captain Midnight's whole Mexican adventure shown right there on your own picture map in the new Flight Patrol Reporter? Well,
get it out there in front of you right now so you can see it. There in the middle, you see, is the Perada Hacienda, where Ivan Shark and his gang of cutthroats are making their headquarters. And down at the right, you see the crater of the extinct volcano and the dried lake bed where Captain Midnight landed his plane. Then, over to the left, you see Pinky and Slim's shack where Patsy stayed with Ma Donovan. And, up at the top of the map, you see the mountain pass through which Ivan Shark's men tried to drive Senor Perada's herd of valuable cattle until Chuck Ramsey and Captain Midnight found a way to turn the stampede. But say, you can just about see the whole story taking place when you have a swell picture map like that, can't you? But of course, this picture map is only one of the dozens of thrilling features in the new holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter. There's the story about the true meaning of the secret password, Cobra Hopa. Then there's the names of those who sent in the best answers. There's almost no end of exciting news about aviation and dozens of other things that every Flight Patrol member is interested in. So listen, if you haven't yet called at your Skelly service station to get your free copy of the Flight Patrol Reporter, do it right now before you miss the fun. Look, all you do is show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card the next time you stop at your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad. Your friendly Skelly man will give you your very own free copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter right on the spot. Just remember to have your Flight Patrol membership card with you and stop at your Skelly service station the next time you're out in the family car. And now to Captain Midnight. The famous pilot and Chuck Ramsey have succeeded, at least temporarily, in saving Senor Perada's herd of cattle from being stampeded through the mountain pass by Ivan Shark's men. For this failure, Shark holds his chief pilot, Guardo, mainly responsible. As our scene opens today, we find the master criminal alone in his study. It is late at night. Suddenly, a sound is heard. As the secret panel opens and Shark says,
"It must be Fury."
May I come in, Father?
Yes, Fury. Come in, then close the panel.
Yes, Father.
I am glad you chose this moment to enter, Fury. I have a matter to take up with you.
Very good, Father. I am listening.
After Guardo's failure today, I threatened to turn him over to your tender mercies, a proceeding which he seemed to dislike very much.
I have made complete preparations according to your instructions.
However, I have decided to give him another chance, Fury. So I fear you will have to be patient.
Why are you so indulgent, Ivan? Let us make an example of Guardo. It will be good for the rest of the men. They will know what to expect when they fail to carry out orders. And besides, he may flee as Von Grif did.
Have no fear upon that score, Fury. Guardo does not have the intelligence of Von Grif. He will stay with us until the end.
And something tells me that the end for him will be very soon.
Perhaps, my dear Fury, you are right.
I am rather surprised to find you in such good humor, Father. I know very well this day has been a disappointing one for you. What happened to cheer you up?
Rossman sent a messenger from the mountains. His men have discovered a new entrance into the valley which shelters Captain Midnight and his friends.
Ah, that is indeed good news. You are, I presume, already making use of it?
No, Fury, not yet. But have no fear. I will.
It would be so easy, Father, to slip in by this new entrance and slaughter Captain Midnight and the others in their sleep.
No, Fury. It is not that easy. Captain Midnight is not a fool. We have established the fact that guards are on duty night and day. But a plan has been revolving in my mind, and if what I suspect is true, a certain event will happen which will appeal even to you.
I am all attention, Father. What is it?
Before this night is over, you will know. That will be Guardo.
Everything is ready, Chief.
Very good, Guardo. And now, Fury, if you care to accompany Guardo and myself on a short journey, we will find the secret entrance to the Aztec temple. Come, let us be on our way.
Listen, Ivan. What is that strange roaring sound I hear?
That, my dear Fury, is the waterfall on the other side of the temple.
Hey, look, Chief. The trail ends right ahead.
Not so hasty, Guardo. Let us examine the surroundings with my electric torch.
For once, it looks as if Guardo was right.
Hey, there ain't nothing in front of us but a stone wall.
Advance straight ahead, Guardo.
Okay, Chief. But there ain't nothing but the wall ahead.
Keep on going.
Now I'm right against the wall.
Move to your right 2 steps.
Okay, Chief.
What is it you are doing, Ivan?
One moment and you will see. Now, Guardo, push against the rock with all your strength.
Okay, Chief. Hey, a million horses ain't gonna budge this rock, Chief.
Look, the rock's moving.
Well, can you tie that, Chief? Why, this rock's moved in about an inch.
Yes. And if you will look to your left, you will see an edge which has moved out.
This is marvelous, Father.
Yes, Fury. The Aztecs were engineers of the highest order. That block of marble is balanced perfectly. Push in, Guardo, until there's room to enter.
Hey, I never seen anything like this in my life.
Look! The opening is large enough now for a person to enter.
I will take the lead, Guardo. You will not be able to see without the torch.
Okay, Chief. I ain't any too keen about going into that black hole anyway.
I will go in front, and you two will follow me. Now, let us enter. If I am right, we will come to some stairs within a few steps.
There they are, Father. Right ahead.
Yes, so I see.
Hey, are we going down there, Chief?
We most certainly are, Guardo.
I am eager to see what's ahead, Ivan. Let us go down.
Hey, I don't like places like this. It feels wet and creepy in here.
Just like a child, are you not, Guardo? Afraid of the dark.
I like this place, Father. It has great possibilities. Why, look. We are at the foot of the stairs.
So I see, Fury. And before us is another chamber hidden by this wall. Guardo.
Yes, Chief, here I am.
Go forward and press upon that rock.
Okay, but I sure don't like this place. Oh, this wall's all slimy, Chief.
And what of that? Press upon it, Guardo. No, not there. A little bit to your left.
It's moving back. The rock's swinging in.
Just as I expected. Now then, follow me again.
Oh, this is an awful place, Chief. It's so damp and the floor's wet.
Stop, Father. Listen.
Hey, listen, Chief, I hear water.
Yes, you do, Guardo. I read an account of a place like this once in the British Museum. But this is the first one I have ever seen.
I have it, Father. I have been listening. And now I know. We are below the water line.
You are quite right, Fury.
Well, what's this place for, Chief?
That, Guardo, is a question which I hope to answer for you very soon. This dungeon was conceived by the Aztec king for a certain purpose.
I believe, Ivan. I am beginning to see.
I did not believe it would take you long, Fury. But to answer your question, Guardo, if someone else was standing in a certain place and wished to be rid of us, the stone gate by which we entered would close. And very soon we would feel water creeping up around our ankles.
Oh, hey, get me out of here.
Perhaps, Ivan, we should leave Guardo in here when we leave. After all, he failed you today.
Oh, no. No, don't, Chief. Don't leave me in here. I'll make good. I'll do anything you say.
Quiet, Guardo. I shall not leave you here. At least, not tonight. I came here to find out if my surmise was correct. Now that it is, my final plans for Captain Midnight are complete.
A perfect resting place for Captain Midnight.
Well, how you gonna get him in here, Chief?
As soon as we return to the Hacienda, you will send a message to Rossman. Tell him to have his men attacked at daybreak. Captain Midnight has discovered a means of getting out of the valley and down to this temple. When attacked, the temple will naturally be his next place of refuge. In fact, he probably has that already in mind.
Perfect, Father. Perfect.
When we leave, we shall allow the stone door to remain ajar. I know now the point from which the chamber is controlled. Tomorrow, we will rid ourselves of Captain Midnight. Then we will deliver the herd to Senor Lutro. And come back later for the Perada treasure. Come, let us hasten back under cover of the night.
In the meantime, on the other side of the mountain, a different scene is taking place. Captain Midnight's party are gathered by a campfire, while Captain Midnight and Chuck sit by themselves at one side and talk earnestly. Listen as Chuck says,
Gosh, Captain, I never felt so thankful in my life. It certainly looked hopeless for a few seconds earlier today.
Yes, it did look hopeless, Chuck. When Senor Perada and I saw you put that ship down with those steers charging at you, My heart sank.
Well, you sure helped a lot by turning that herd.
Yeah, but I didn't turn it very much, Chuck. You were the one who got yourself and Patsy out of that jam. Tell the truth, I never even thought about that machine gun.
Well, it came all of a sudden. In a flash, I saw that if I could bring down several steers near the ship, the rest would pile up and split the herd.
Mm-hmm. And it worked perfectly, Chuck. Yeah, well, let's forget about that. We're all safe and well, back together again, and we've got to look to the future.
Well, thank goodness Von Grif's plane was almost full of gas. And now that we've divided the gas between the two ships, we're all set to fly tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. And we've got a tough job ahead of us, too. Shark's men will try to drive that herd through again, and we've got to prevent them. Oh, by the way, it's getting late. We've got to be up at daybreak.
Yeah, I guess we better get some shut-eye.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gosh, I sort of hate to leave the crowd. Look how happy everyone is. I never saw such a change in anyone as in Senor Perada.
Yes. Now that he has Delores back, he's a new man. Well, come on, Chuck. We'd better say goodnight to the others and hit the hay. Our fight is far from over. And I have a hunch there'll be plenty of excitement tomorrow, if I know Ivan Shark.
Captain Midnight is right. We know that Ivan Shark is preparing a fiendish trap for Captain Midnight and his friends. Will the pilot fall into it? Strange and exciting events are ahead. Don't miss them. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, with things happening as fast as they are on this program, this is the last chance I'll have to tell you about the new holiday edition of your Flight Patrol Reporter. So don't forget, if you haven't got your free copy of your own club newspaper, have Mother or Dad stop in at your Skelly service station the next time you're out in the family car. Show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card, and he'll give you your own Flight Patrol Reporter absolutely free. But now, here's something else. If you'd like to be the first one in your crowd to know all about some big news that everybody will soon be talking about, be sure to tune in this program tomorrow night. You'll get the news firsthand if you tune in tomorrow. Be sure to be at your radios good and early so you won't miss a single word of it. Listen at the same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Will Ivan Shark succeed in his fiendish plan of getting Captain Midnight into the ancient torture chamber of the Aztec temple? What will happen next? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at the same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. Skelly Aeromax, the gasoline that's weather right for your car. But now for today's big news. The big news that fellas and girls everywhere will soon be talking about. Listen closely so you'll be the first one in your crowd to know the exciting news. Ready? Now here it is. There's a brand new kind of bicycle tire on the market. It's made especially for members of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. It's going to be sold only at Skelly service stations. And what's more, the name of this new kind of tire, printed in big raised letters along the side, is the Captain Midnight bicycle tire. Say, what do you know about that? A special new high-grade bicycle tire, as smart and modern and streamlined as a Spartan monoplane, and named after Captain Midnight himself. Say, boy, wouldn't you like to be the first fellow or girl in your block to own a pair of genuine Captain Midnight bicycle tires? There are two kinds, too. The big, all-black clincher balloons and the single-tube type with white sidewalls. The treads of both are jet black, tempered rubber, black as midnight. and tougher than rhino hide. But listen, here's the best part of it. The price. These marvelous new tires cost only $2 each for the all-black clincher balloons and only $1.60 for the white sidewall single-tube type. Either kind will make your bike look like $1 million and mark you as a real up-and-coming member of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. So there, now you know the big news. And it's something to tell all your bike-riding friends about. Tell them there's something new at their Skelly service station. The new Captain Midnight bicycle tires. Tell them those Captain Midnights are big and tough and long-wearing. Tell them it says Captain Midnight right on the side of each tire in raised letters. And say, if you ride a bike, you'll surely want to look at these new tires for yourself. Ask your Skelly man about them tomorrow. If he hasn't any in stock, write a letter or a postcard to Captain Midnight in care of the Skelly Oil Company, Kansas City, Missouri. He'll send you full information about the thrilling new Captain Midnight bicycle tires. And now to Captain Midnight. Just at the moment when everything seems to be going well for the famous pilot and his friends, an ominous, dangerous cloud is gathering overhead. The criminal, Ivan Shark, has prepared a fiendish trap for Captain Midnight. As our scene today opens, day is just breaking in the little circular valley where Captain Midnight's party has taken refuge. The pilot and his young companion, Chuck Ramsey, have been sound asleep, wrapped in their blankets near the embers of the campfire. But Captain Midnight has awakened and is looking at his wristwatch in the faint light. Listen as he calls softly.
Hey, Chuck. Chuck, wake up. Come on, Chuck. Come on. Snap out of it.
What's that?
Up and at 'em, Chuck. We've got lots to do. Come on.
What time is it? Oh, let's sleep some more.
Nothing doing, Chuck. It's almost daylight.
Oh, gosh, is it that late? I thought it was the middle of the night.
Yes, I know, but it isn't. Come on now. Get your boots on.
Gee, I only went to sleep about 15 minutes ago.
Yes. The way it seems to me, too. But come on. Let's get down to the plains.
Okay, Captain. I'll have my boots on in a second.
We've got to warm up those engines. This is one day we can't afford to have any motor trouble.
But suppose one of them doesn't turn up right.
In that case, we'll leave it, and both of us go in the other.
Well, if we fly both ships, who's going with us?
No one. And remember this, Chuck. If Shark's planes come at you, turn tail and run. Get back here just as quickly as you can.
Okay, I'll remember.
Senor Pareda's the only one who's had any backseat machine gun experience. Patsy's the only one who's had much flying. But we can't allow her to go on a trip like this.
I'll say we can't. And anyway, it'd be better to have Senor Perada remain here with Pinky and Slim.
That's what I thought. So this morning, you and I will pretend we're single-seater riders.
Oh, right you are, Captain. You lead and I'll follow.
All right, that's all you have to do. You saw how I turned that herd yesterday. And we'll use the same tactics today. Only with the two of us, the results ought to be better.
I'm all ready. Let's get started.
All right, come along. We've got to hurry now.
The only thing is, it sure would be nice if we could have some breakfast.
You're always thinking about something to eat, aren't you? Well, much as we may not like it, I guess this is one time we'll have to fly on empty stomachs.
That's where you're wrong, Captain Midnight.
Oh, gosh, it's Patsy. What are you doing up so early?
I'm going to see to it that you don't have to fly on empty stomachs. I've got the coffee pot here, and there's a dish full of nice, crisp tortillas.
Oh, boy, listen to that. Coffee and tortillas. We'll be able to take on a couple of Ivan Sharks.
Just a minute. How long will all this take, Patsy?
Well, the tortillas are ready now, and I'm going to put the coffee pot on the fire. It'll be ready in about 3 or 4 minutes.
All right. In the meantime, Chuck and I will be warming up the engine. You better bring the coffee and tortillas down to the plains.
Right you are. I'll have the grub down there by the time you have the engines turned over.
Well, swell. I'll beat you down to the ships, Captain.
Oh, that's what you think. I can run faster than you can any day of the week.
Go to it, Captain Midnight.
Now, Chuck, you jump in that cockpit and turn this one over.
Yeah, right you are, Captain.
Oh, wait. Hold it a second, Chuck.
What's the matter?
Look. Look up the hill back of us. Looks like something moving.
Gosh, sure looks like it. Who could it be?
What? Why, it's someone running. He's coming directly for us.
Oh, I know who it is. It's Pablo. He was to be on guard duty early this morning.
Oh, something must have happened. Oh, here he is now.
El Capitan! El Capitan!
Well, what's happened, Pebbles? Is anything wrong?
See me, Capitan. Please, you will come with me.
Quick, what is it? Chuck and I haven't got any time to waste.
Well, I crossed the lake bed, Senor. Pinky and Slim, they see the men coming.
Oh, gosh, Red, listen to that.
Who are they, Pebbles?
We do not know me, Capitan.
Did you see them, Captain?
Well, see. I see them also. Come with me, quick.
Where, Pebbles? Where are you going?
Well, down in this place, under the trees, we cannot see. But up the hill, there is the big rock. We can see from there.
All right. Lead the way and hurry.
See me, Capitan. You will follow me.
Come on, Chuck. Come on. Let's look into this.
Oh, gosh. You suppose it's some of Shark's men?
I don't know who else it could be.
I thought there were only 2 entrances into this valley.
That's what I thought, too. Mountain trail and the barranca. Evidently, there's another.
Hear me, Capitan. Up here.
All right. Now then, where did you see those men?
Across the lake bed, mi Capitan. You see the top of the hill?
Yes, I see it.
On the left side of the hill, senor.
Oh, I see, Captain Midnight. There's something moving there.
Look, Pebbles, you're right. Now I can see better. And there's one man coming down the hillside. Yeah, there's another following him.
See me, Capitan. When Pinky and Slim see these men first, it was at the top of the hill.
And now they're halfway down.
Have you got any idea how many there are, Pebbles?
Oh, no, me, Capitan, but this Pinky, he counts 15.
Jiminy Cricket's Red. 15. And maybe that's only a small part.
Now listen to me, you two. We've got to work fast. I thought we were safe in this crater. But Shark's men evidently have sneaked in through an entrance we didn't know anything about.
Oh, gosh, what are we going to do?
It's a lucky thing you and Patsy found that trail through the cave and down to the Aztec temple. And now, Chuck, you first. You run down to the cave, tell Ma Donovan and Patsy to get ready to leave at once. Tell Ma to tie up any provisions she may have in bundles as quickly as possible. Then you run back to the plains.
Oh, gosh, Captain, I forgot about them. Well, we have to leave those planes here.
I'll decide about that, Chuck. Now, hurry.
I'll see you in a couple of minutes.
All right. And you, Pebbles.
See?
You rouse Senor Perada and his men. Tell them to meet us at the mouth of the cave. Then go to the 2 guard posts and tell the guards the same thing. When you've done all that, come and report to me at the plane quick.
See me, Capitan. I hurry, lickety.
In the meantime, Captain Midnight and Chuck busied themselves draining the gasoline from one plane and transferring it to the other. Listen as Captain Midnight says.
Well, got almost all of the gas out of this tank and into the tank of the other plane.
But gosh, what good will this ship be with an empty tank?
It won't be any good, Chuck. In fact, as soon as we get the rest of the gas out, I'm going to set it on fire.
Set it on fire? Oh, Jiminy Crickets.
I've made up my mind what to do. We can't save both planes, so if this ship can't be of any use to us, it's not going to be of any use to Shark either.
Oh, gosh, that seems like an awful thing to have to do. To burn up a ship.
Yes, I know, but it can't be helped. It's the best thing under the circumstances.
Well, what are we going to do with the other ship?
You're going to fly it out of here.
I am? Alone?
Yes, and listen to me carefully. The other night, Senor Perada and I started to fly to a city which lies 150 miles northwest of here. But we didn't get there on account of that cattle drive. This time, however, you've got to get there.
But what about you, Red, and the others?
I'd go myself, Chuck, but I can be of more use here. Now that Shark's men have forced their way into this valley, it'd be suicide to try to stay here any longer.
Are you going down to the Aztec temple?
Yes. Patsy knows the way, so we'll take everybody down there. In the meantime, you get to this city and go to the authorities. Show your passport. Tell them the whole story. That is the story about Senor Perada and Ivan Shark.
Okay, I understand. And I'll be back with help just as soon as I can.
That's the stuff. There. The last of the gas.
Are you going to put this in the other tank?
No. There's enough in that tank already. I'm going to use this to make sure that plane burns up.
Well, shall I get in and start the engine of my plane?
No, Chuck, never mind. I'll get it. I want to rev up that motor. I want to make sure the engine is turning over right. You've got a lot of mountains and jungle to fly over.
Okay.
And while I'm starting your plane, you take out everything of value in this cockpit here. And whatever you do, Chuck, take out the parachute in the baggage compartment.
Oh, what'll I do with it?
Wear it, of course. All right, hop to it now while I start this engine.
I've got the parachute.
Fine, Chuck, put it on.
There wasn't anything in the other cockpit. Only this helmet and pair of goggles.
Okay, put them on.
Right. How's the engine turning over?
Well, I can't tell just yet. She hasn't warmed up enough.
You say the city is straight northwest of here?
Yes, and you'll have to fly a compass course, because there aren't any landmarks I can give you.
Okay. Now, that means about 315 degrees.
Right. Now then, we'll run this engine up and see how she's hitting.
How's she hitting?
All right, turning over like a sewing machine.
Oh, look. Here comes Patsy.
All right, I'm going to throttle down and get out of here. Then you can take my place.
Okay, Captain.
Ma's all ready to go, Captain Midnight. I brought a big cup of coffee and some tortillas.
Oh, good, good. Here's some coffee, Chuck. That'll warm you up some. You got a tough job of flying ahead of you.
Okay. Boy, this sure tastes good.
Here are the tortillas, Chuck.
Oh, swell. I'll put them in my pocket and eat them on the way.
Have any of the men arrived at the cave yet, Patsy?
Yes, Captain. Some of Senor Perada's men are there already.
Oh, gosh, I hate to leave you. I hope everything goes all right.
Gee, can I go along?
No, not this time. You're going to stay here with me, Patsy.
I think the engine's warm enough now, Captain. Shall I take off?
Just a second, Chuck. I want to give you some last-minute instructions.
Okay, I'm listening.
Now, whatever you do, don't attempt to make a forced landing in the jungle. If anything happens, bail out and take your chances that way. Even though it may look as if you could get away with a landing in the jungle, you just can't do it.
Okay, I won't try it.
Look, Captain Midnight.
What?
Look, on the other side of the lake bed.
What? It's those men. They're down on the lake bed. Quick, Chuck. You've got to get off at once. Hurry.
Hurry. Those men are running this way.
Goodbye, Captain Midnight. Goodbye, Patsy.
Now, listen, go easy, Chuck. Taxi down the bank and out into the open. Then, without stopping, give it the gun.
Right you are.
Quick, Patsy, quick, over here.
Chuck can't make it. Those men are running this way. They'll shoot at him.
Here's some matches, Patsy. Get ready to strike one when I tell you. Hurry.
Well, what are you doing? Why, gosh, you're pouring gasoline on the wing.
Yeah, there, that's enough. All right, now, strike a match and throw it on the wing, quick.
There.
Look, Chuck's taking off.
The men, out on the lake bed. They've stopped. They're kneeling down. They're going to shoot at Chuck.
Well, Ivan Shark's plan seems to be working out perfectly. But one thing the criminal did not anticipate is Chuck Ramsey's takeoff in the Black Plane. Will the young pilot be able to get away safely? Thrilling and exciting events are ahead. Don't miss them. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, here's a real idea. The next time you stop in at your Skelly service station with Dad, get him to step over to the accessory counter to see if there isn't something he needs for the car. Now wait, and I'll tell you why. He may need some new Skelco spark plugs, or maybe a new defroster fan, or a nice warm heater, or a powerful new Skelco battery. But here's the idea. Just, accidentally, sorta, you get him to see those new Captain Midnight bicycle tires, too. And say, who knows? It just might happen that you'll find a nice pair of Captain Midnight bicycle tires under your tree on Christmas morning. You see? Now, that is an idea, isn't it? Well, why don't you try it tonight? Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Chuck safely reach the city to which Captain Midnight told him to go? Or will Ivan Shark's planes shoot him down? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Only your Skelly dealer sells the original tailor-made gasoline, Skelly Aeromax, gasoline that's weather right for your car. But say, fellas and girls, do you realize that in just a little over a week, it'll be Christmas? Yes, sir. 1 week from Sunday will be Christmas Eve. Man alive, and hardly a bit of Christmas shopping done yet. Is it the same way with you? Well, that's another place your friendly Skelly man can give you a helping hand. Give Skelly auto accessories for Christmas. Now there's an idea. Give Dad a handy Skelco polishing cloth for keeping the car bright and shiny in winter without using water. Or give him one of those new automobile flashlights your Skelly man has. The flashlight that clips right onto your steering post, always ready for emergency. Tell Mother about this idea, too. Stop in and show her those powerful Skelco batteries and swell new car heaters. She knows Dad will be well pleased with any of those practical Christmas gifts, because they're things that will help to make motoring safer and pleasanter for the whole family. So have Mother or Dad stop at your Skelly service station with you real soon now and look at some of these Christmas gift accessories your Skelly man is featuring. And listen, while you're there, just make sure Mother or Dad gets a good look at those marvelous new Captain Midnight bicycle tires. You heard the big news about them yesterday, I'm sure. Well, have you seen them yet yourself? Gee whiz, think of having a pair of genuine Captain Midnight tires on your own bike. Big, sturdy tires with a heavy jet black tread, black as midnight, with the name Captain Midnight in big raised letters along the side. There are 2 kinds. The all-black clincher balloon type that takes an inner tube, and the white sidewall single tube kind. They're both real beauties, but tough and long-wearing, too. See both kinds at your Skelly service station tonight. But remember, you see to it that somebody hears how much you want a pair of genuine Captain Midnight bicycle tires for Christmas. I've done all I can. But seriously, stop into your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad the next time you're nearby, won't you? Your friendly Skelly man has some mighty fine Christmas gift ideas for every car-owning family. and for every bicycle-riding fellow and girl. And now to Captain Midnight. Yesterday, Shark's attack upon Captain Midnight's party in the small valley in the mountains began. Captain Midnight hurriedly helped Chuck get ready to take off in one of the 2 black planes they captured from Shark to summon help from a city 150 miles away. As Chuck took off, Captain Midnight and Patsy set fire to the other plane. As our scene opens today, Captain Midnight and Patsy are standing near the burning remains of one plane, while Chuck is taking off across the dried lake bed in the other. On the far side of the lake bed, Shark's men are approaching on the ground as Chuck flies toward them on his takeoff. Listen as Patsy cries out.
Why don't his wheels come off? Hurry, Chuck, get those wheels off.
They'll come off in a second, Patsy. Chuck's doing just right. He's getting plenty of flying speed.
But Shark's men are getting closer.
Yes. Yes, they're getting too close for comfort.
Hurry, Chuck, hurry.
Come on, go it, Chuck, go it. Oh, there, look at that.
Loop. What's Chuck doing?
Chuck's fooled him that time. He kept his nose down until he had plenty of speed. Then he whipped up in a sharp climbing turn.
He threw those men off. 1 second they were near him, and the next they couldn't see him.
Oh, look at him go now. Uh-oh, he's coming back this way.
Gosh, Captain Midnight, this fire's getting awfully hot. We'd better get back.
Yes, we'll back up a few feet. There. This'll be all right now.
Look, Chuck's diving down at us. He's waving.
Yes, I'll find out if he's all right. There.
Oh, gosh, what are you doing?
Now, it's a little signal Chuck and I have. I'm asking him a question, and he'll answer.
But I don't see what you're doing.
I'll explain it to you in a second. Now, watch Chuck.
There, Chuck's right over it. He's banking the plane. He's stretching out his hand.
Oh, that up, boy, Chuck. That's swell. Come on, Patsy, we can go now.
Okay, but explain to me about the signal.
All right, I'll explain, Patsy, so that you know what it is. And any time you want to ask me or any of your friends the same question, they'll be able to answer if they know how to do it. Come on now. We've got to run back to headquarters and get the others and get to the Aztec temple. Come on, let's go.
Chuck's all right now. He's climbing over the ridge. But tell me about the signal, Captain.
All right. Now, it's like this. I wanted to find out if Chuck was all right. So I held up my hand to him with my fist closed.
Oh, I get it.
Lots of times you want to ask people if they're feeling all right or if things are going okay, that kind of a question. And often you don't want to say it out loud or you're not in a position to do so, just like I was with Chuck. So all you do is hold out your arm with your fist closed.
Gee, that's swell. I get that part of it all right. But how did Chuck answer?
He answered by holding out his hand with the open palm toward me.
Boy, that's fine. And it sure comes in handy, too. But you wouldn't necessarily have to hold your arm way up in the air, would you?
Oh, no. You might be sitting in a room. You could ask a question like that from some friend of yours across the way by just looking at him so as to get his attention, then clenching your fist in your lap.
And your friend could answer by just showing his palm to you. Mm-hmm. That is, if everything was all right.
Yes. And if the answer is negative, you'll reply in the same way that you asked the question. That is, by clenching your fist.
Gee, that's a swell signal. When I get back home, I'll tell all my friends about it. But look, Captain Midnight. Down there on the lake bed. See what those men are doing?
Just a second. Let's stop and take a good look here.
They're dividing into 2 parties, see? Mm-hmm. One crowd is going to the left, and the others are going to the right.
Yes, I see. They're planning to come at us from both sides. Well, that won't do them any good. Come on, Patsy, we're almost there.
Everybody's here. See? There's Ma and Pinky and Slim and Senor Perada and Pebbles.
Yes, and all of Senor Pareda's men, too.
Well, here comes Senor Perada to meet you.
Mm-hmm.
Capitan, we must hurry. There is no time to lose.
Now, we've got time enough, Senor Perada. Shark's men think they have us cornered, but they've got another guest coming.
What is your plan, mi Capitan? Do we go to the Aztec temple?
Yes, that's where we're going, Senor. I've sent Chuck on a flight to the city 150 miles northwest. He's to get help and hurry back just as soon as possible.
Excellent, Senor. Excellent.
And I burned the other plane so it wouldn't fall into Shark's hands. All right, come on now. Let's be on our way.
You are El Capitan, Senor. We await your orders.
All right. Now, you tell your men this, Senor Perada. Since Shark's men have entered the valley, it'd be foolhardy to make a stand against them here. So we'll go through the cave, cross the underground river, coming out on the left bank of the waterfall. From that point, we'll follow the path down the mountainside to the Aztec temple. Oh, do we have any torches?
I've got some inside the cave, Captain.
Oh, good. Now, here then is the order in which we'll go. Patsy, knowing the way, will lead with me. Pinky and Slim, also knowing the way, will bring up the rear. Everyone else will be in the middle. Now, is that all understood?
Hurry, Captain. Those men are getting closer.
Si, Senor. There is no time to lose.
All right, we're all ready then. We'll beat Shark at his own game. Come on now, let's go.
Gosh, we made swell time. We're at the top of the waterfall already, and we started less than half an hour ago.
Yes, it's all in knowing the way, Patsy.
In another half hour, we'll be down at the temple.
Yes, and they'll sure be glad of that. thing I'm wondering about is how soon we can expect to see Chuck. Should be back. What are you looking at, Patsy?
I'm not looking at anything, Captain. I was just listening.
Well, I can hear the faint roar of the waterfall, but...
There is something. I'm sure of it.
What? You're right, Patsy. There's a plane. I can hear it above the sound of the water. It seems to be coming from the north. But that water raises such a mist I can't see.
There it is.
What?
A little bit to the northwest.
Oh, yes, now I see it, Patsy. And it's a black plane, too.
It must be one of Shark's planes. Gosh, it'd be bad if he'd see us here. There isn't any place to hide except back in the cave.
Listen, Patsy, listen. There are 2 other planes. No, there are 3. They all seem to be following this first one.
They're catching up with him, too. Captain Midnight.
What, Patsy? What's wrong?
Do you suppose... Could Chuck be flying this plane? Could he, Captain? Could it be Chuck?
Well, Patsy, yes, it could be. And if it is, it's the one thing I was hoping wouldn't happen. Chuck tried to get to the city, but met these planes on the way. Now he's trying to get back and trying to make a landing.
Well, Chuck wouldn't try to go back and land on the dry lake bed. He knows Shark's men are there.
Yes, but where else would he go? Oh, but look. Look, he's turning. He's diving down. Oh, he's trying to get away from those others, and one of them's almost on his tail.
And look above them, Captain. There's another plane. A big one. It's got silver wings and 2 engines.
Yes, we've seen that ship before, Patsy.
It's the same plane flown by Douglas Chadwick. Don't you remember?
Yes. That plane is flown by Ivan Shark.
This is terrible.
Oh. Turn, Chuck. Turn. Turn before it's too late.
That one plane's right on him. Look out, Chuck.
Oh, quick, Chuck. Quick, turn again. Oh, this is terrible, Patsy. They've got him trapped. Oh, we only had a plane so I could get up there and help him.
They're getting closer every second.
Dive, Chuck. Dive. It's your only chance.
Look, Captain. Look. There's smoke coming from Chuck's engine. It's on fire.
Circling over the unequal sky battle is the bimotored silver-winged cabin plane with Ivan Shark at the controls. Beside him sits his daughter, Fury. Listen as she says...
Well, Father, for once our pilots are doing a good job.
An easy enough job, Fury. 3 planes to 1. Why shouldn't they?
Who is the pilot of that plane of ours to the left? He does not seem to be entering into the spirit of things.
I am not certain. But I believe that plane is flown by Zollinger.
Remember, Ivan, I have always had my doubts about Zollinger.
Yes, Fury. We will look into that when we get home.
Who do you think is flying the plane thereafter, Father?
I hope it is Captain Midnight, but I am not sure.
At any rate, he has met his finish this time. Look at Guardo, Father. Look at Guardo. He has attached himself to the plane's tail and will not be shaken off.
Excellent work, Guardo. This time I have no complaint to make. Look, Fury. This affair is coming to a finish. Guardo is getting close. Very close.
And Guardo has him hold. That is the way to do it, Guardo. Look at him force the plane to turn, Father. This cannot last long.
I am hoping, Fury, that we are now witnessing the end of Captain Midnight once and for all.
Now, this is the finish. Smoke is coming from the engine.
Look, Fury. Look at the pilot.
I see. The pilot is standing up in his seat. He's getting ready to jump. There! He dives head first!
We will go down, Fury, to see this better.
If it is Captain Midnight, Ivan, my hope is that he has no parachute.
Any man would rather crash on the rocks than burn to death. But you're going to be disappointed, for look, like a giant mushroom, the parachute has opened.
But now this is the end, Father. Look at Guardo. He is diving on the parachute.
Yes, Fury, this is the end. The end of Captain Midnight.
Of all the crimes that Ivan Shark and his men could be guilty of, this is the most fiendish. To attempt to destroy the parachute of a helpless pilot floating down to safety. What chance does Chuck Ramsey have? Has he any at all? Tune in next Monday to Captain Midnight. Say, just close your eyes a minute and think of the thrill of being the first fellow or girl in your crowd to have a pair of genuine Captain Midnight bicycle tires. They come in both clincher balloon and single tube types, and both kinds carry the name Captain Midnight on the side in big raised letters. Why, say, they're the biggest thrill in bicycle tire history. Have you seen them yet? Well, listen. The next time you're out riding in the family car, ask Mother or Dad to stop by your Skelly service station just to see those new Captain Midnight bicycle tires. If your Skelly man doesn't have any in stock, just write to Captain Midnight, in care of the Skelly Oil Company, Kansas City, Missouri. I repeat, write to Captain Midnight, Skelly Oil Company, Kansas City, Missouri, for full information about the new Captain Midnight bicycle tires. Now, don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Chuck Ramsey still save himself, even though one of Ivan Shark's pilots is diving at him as he floats to the earth by parachute? What will Ivan Shark do next? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, as you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline, the famous Skelly Aeromax, gasoline that's weather right for your car. But today, we have a special message from the Skell Gas Company, which is part of the Skelly Oil Company. Skell Gas, spelled S-K-E-L-G-A-S, is not gasoline. It's rich, pure, natural gas, compressed in steel cylinders and delivered to your home by your Skell Gas dealer. Skell Gas brings the comfort and convenience of city gas service to those who live beyond the gas main. Now, here's an interesting letter from a Skell Gas user in LaGrange, Illinois. Mrs. Bernard R. Payne, 627 7th Avenue. Mrs. Payne says,
For 5.5 years, I've longed to be able to turn out a perfect cake, but with no success. I really studied the problem. I used the best methods, the best materials, but with my old-fashioned kitchen stove, I was never able to bake a cake I could really be proud of. Then we got Skell Gas, and I was almost overwhelmed with joy at the very first cake that came out of my Skell Gas range. It was perfect, and I've never had a cake failure since. We've been using Skell Gas for more than 2 years now, and we're still completely satisfied. We appreciate its convenience, its cleanliness, and its economy, and the perfect results it gives in every kind of cooking and baking. It's ideal, too, for water heaters and gas refrigerators. I've recommended Skell Gas to a great many people, and I tell them all the same thing. They'll save themselves untold time and trouble and be money ahead in the long run if they switch over to Skell Gas. Sincerely, Mrs. Bernard R. Payne, LaGrange, Illinois.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Payne. We hope this letter will lead many other modern homemakers to a perfect solution of their cooking problems with Skell Gas. See your Skell Gas dealer this week, without fail, about his amazing big free Christmas gift offer in connection with Skell Gas kitchen ranges. If there's no Skell Gas dealer near you, write a letter or postcard to the Skell Gas Company, Kansas City, Missouri, for full information about Skell Gas, the ideal fuel for those who live beyond the city gas main. And now to Captain Midnight. You'll remember that Chuck Ramsey, while flying to get help, was attacked in the air by Guardo, chief pilot for Ivan Shark. Chuck's engine was crippled, and he was forced to take to his parachute while Captain Midnight and the rest watched helplessly on the ground. As Chuck's parachute opens and he floats toward the ground and safety, the cutthroat Guardo dives at the chute, hoping to rip it with his propeller blades. Captain Midnight and Patsy, standing together below, are horrified. Listen as Patsy screams.
He can't do that, Captain Midnight. It's murder.
Oh, slip that chute, Chuck. Drop faster.
He's almost on him. Oh, I can't bear to look.
That's the stuff, Chuck. That's the stuff. Look, Patsy. Chuck's collapsing his chute. See? He's pulling on the shroud lines.
Hurry, Chuck, hurry.
Now you're doing it, Chuck, but pull harder on those shroud lines.
Look, Captain. Chuck's got the chute half collapsed. He's dropping. Faster, Chuck, faster!
He's getting away, Patsy. That pilot will have to change direction.
You're right. He's beginning to pull up. Chuck's going to get away from
Now,
him.
Chuck. Now's your chance. Slip your chute some more.
But I don't understand, Captain. That pilot could have kept right on diving at Chuck.
Yeah, sure he could. But he might get his propeller all wound up in that parachute. Then he'd be just as bad off as Chuck. What he wants to do is to rip the top of that chute with the tips of his propeller blades.
I see. These pilots of sharks think of their own necks first.
Yes. Who's that?
Well, Pinky and Slim. They're running this way.
Well, what's happened to the others?
Oh, they're standing still in their tracks.
What's going on, Red? What's that fella doing to Chuck?
He's trying to rip Chuck's chute.
Chuck ain't got a chance. That fella's got him cold. Quick, Pinky, up with your rifle.
Quick, Chuck, slip your chute again. He's coming right at you.
Oh, here, Pinky, give me your gun.
Okay, Red. Here she be.
All right.
Chuck's almost in a line between us and that plane. If the pilot turns a little bit more, he'll be coming straight toward Chuck and us, too.
All right. Quick, Slim. Aim.
Okay, Red.
Now, shoot.
Quick! Shoot again before it's too late.
Quick, before they get in line. Fire now or you may hit Chuck.
Come on, Slim, come on. This is our last chance.
That pilot's changing direction.
By the great Whistler. Look at that. Jumping Jehoshaphat.
Look, something's happened to his engine.
Yes. Now I see. He's lost one blade of his propeller. One of us got in a lucky shot, Slim.
Look at him. He's pulling away.
And listen to that noise.
Yes. His engine's pounding itself to pieces. He'd better get that thing shut off or the motor will jump right out of the frame.
There. He cut the switch.
He's turning off to the east. Where's he going?
Well, he can't go very far. I don't think he can glide over that ridge there. Now he'll have to make a forced landing.
What on?
He'll have to land in the jungle, Pinky, or on that mountainside to the east. In either case, we won't have to worry about him anymore. All right. Now let's see what's happening to Chuck.
No, he's coming down right over the reef.
I was afraid for a minute he was going right into the waterfall. But he'll miss that.
Wait a minute. He won't hit in the river either, see? There's a breeze carrying him to the west.
Oh, that's going to be bad, Red. He'll land right in the jungle. And that ain't no fit place for a human being. I'll say it ain't. There's nothing but thick undergrowth and mud and slime beneath.
Yes.
Look, what's Chuck doing now, Captain? That there thing's folding up on him.
Why, he's slipping the chute again. Gosh, Captain, isn't he taking an awful chance? He's getting pretty close to the ground.
Oh, that's the stuff, Chuck. That's using your head. That's it. Don't you see, Patsy? He's slipping his chute so he can land in the temple square. If he doesn't do that, the wind will carry him to the other side of the temple and into the jungle.
Gosh, he's a-going down awful darn fast. And better look out or he won't get that there thing open again.
Oh, from up here, he looks closer to the ground than he really is.
There. He's letting it open again.
Uh-huh.
Looks to me he's almost on the ground.
He is. He's maneuvering just right now.
He's made it. Oh. He's made it. He's going to land in the square.
You bet he is. Come on. Let's get the others together and we'll go down and meet Chuck.
Not far to the east, on the top of the mountain ridge, is a high, rocky knoll. And on this vantage point, his eyes peering through powerful binoculars, stands Ivan Shark. Near him are his daughter, Fury, and his servant, Fang. Listen as Fury exclaims.
Guardo's plane is crippled. He will not make it across the ridge, Father. He's not high enough.
No, Fury. He will not be able to make it. Such negligence.
But something must have happened, Father. He was doing very well until suddenly he pulled up.
Yes, Fury. Something has happened to his engine. But he should have gotten his man before that. That is why I'm angry. He does not take his opportunities quickly enough.
Look, Master, look. Guardo leaps from airplane.
So I see, Fang. Look, he's bailing out.
There. His parachute has opened. He will land near us.
Quickly, Fang. Guardo will drop in the trees below us. Go down and help him.
Yes, Master. I go at once.
Are you satisfied now, Father? Was it Captain Midnight who bailed out?
It was not Captain Midnight.
Who was it then?
I believe it was the boy, Chuck Ramsey.
Did you see where he landed?
Yes, my dear. If it is Chuck Ramsey, he has shown that he is not entirely a numbskull.
And how did he show that?
He was headed for the jungle, but by slipping his parachute, he has succeeded in landing in the square in front of the temple.
He slipped his parachute several minutes ago and he fooled Guardo.
Yes. Just as Guardo had him, the boy collapsed his chute and dropped down.
Look, Guardo is hitting into those trees now.
So I see, Fury. And he is very lucky indeed, because his plane was falling very close to him. He was too anxious. He pulled the ripcord too soon.
Guardo is hanging from those branches. But Fang is there to help him. Perhaps, after all, Father, you had better turn Guardo over to me.
Are you getting anxious, Fury, to heat the point of your dagger? But I believe you will have to wait just a little longer.
I thought you were going to turn him over to me for punishment. Has he not caused the loss of another of our planes?
True, my dear. But although Guardo has many faults, he also has some virtues. Do not forget that he prevented the boy Chuck Ramsey from escaping in that plane.
Yes, Father, that is true.
And I am not entirely displeased with this morning's events. Chuck Ramsey is already at the temple. And if you will look through these glasses, you will see others descending that mountain trail on the other side of the waterfall.
Let me look, Father.
There. See for yourself.
I see several men. Yes, and 2 women.
The women will be Mrs. Donovan and her daughter, Patsy.
There are 2 men in front. I am sure. Yes, I am sure. They are Captain Midnight and Senor Perada.
That is quite likely, my dear. How many others do you make out?
I cannot be sure, Ivan. But I believe there are 12 or 15 more. All men.
They will be the followers of Senor Perada who have joined him in the mountains.
Here come Guardo and Fang. Guardo's face seems to be bleeding.
Yes. That happened when he fell through those branches.
Here is Guardo, Master. He is not hurt bad.
Chief, I guess I got out lucky. Just a few scratches, that's all.
Quick, Ivan, there's a man approaching from the other side.
So I see, Fury, but there is no cause for alarm. It is one of Rossman's men. I instructed him to send me a message here. See what news the man has brought, Fang.
Yes, Master. I will get the message.
I hope you ain't gonna be sore about the ship, Chief. I couldn't make it over the ridge.
I see you could not, Guardo. But what happened to your engine?
Oh, it wasn't my engine, Chief. I lost one blade of my prop.
Huh? And how did that happen?
Well, you got me, Chief. I was just about to finish that kid when the blade flew off.
It was Chuck Ramsey, then.
Yeah, that's who it was, all right. He was all alone, trying to beat it somewhere in that ship.
I can very well guess where he was going. Captain Midnight sent him away in an attempt to get help. But I do not understand, Guardo, why you did not finish him off the first time.
Well, he slipped his chute on me, Chief.
Yes, but you could have dived in a steeper line.
Yeah, but I was too close to him, Chief. I'd have got messed up in his parachute.
What difference does that make? You would have gotten him, would you not?
Yeah, but I'd have got all tangled up in that chute. I wouldn't have had a chance myself. There's no use killing 2 of us.
Always thinking of your own skin.
I have been looking for the glasses, Father. Captain Midnight and his party are almost down to the temple.
Excellent, excellent.
Hey, here comes Fang.
Tex Rossman sends message to you, Master. He said Captain Midnight burns 1 airplane, then goes into cave. No one left in Valley.
Well, Ivan, things are working out exactly as you planned.
Yeah, Chief. You wanted to get Captain Midnight and all that bunch down to the old temple, didn't you?
Listen to me, Fang.
Yes, Master?
Tell the messenger to return to Rossman. My order to him is to bring his men down and surround the temple. Later today, I will send him a plan which will show every exit. He is to make certain that none of Captain Midnight's party leaves alive.
Yes, Master. I give message.
Do you remember the chamber, Guardo? The chamber that was so low, so wet, so slimy, where you heard the gurgling of the water? Huh? I am making my final plans very carefully, Guardo. That chamber will be the final tomb of Captain Midnight.
It looks very much as though Captain Midnight has at last fallen into the clever trap set for him by Ivan Shark. Does Captain Midnight have the slightest inkling of what has been planned for him and his friends? Fantastic and thrilling adventures are ahead in the old Aztec temple. Don't miss them. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. But say, did you know that your Skell Gas dealer is giving a marvelous free gift with every Skell Gas kitchen range ordered before Christmas? It's a beautiful 57-piece set of brightly colored dinnerware. It's a strikingly beautiful set, glowing with all the warm, contrasting colors of romantic old Spain. This 57-piece set has sold in leading stores for as high as $14.95. Your Skell Gas dealer is offering it to you free with every Skell Gas kitchen range ordered this week. See this gorgeous 57-piece dinnerware set together with the new Skell Gas kitchen ranges at your Skell Gas dealers today.
And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, as you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. Good old Skelly Aromax. Gasoline that's weather right for your car. But say, fellas and girls, how would you like to give your mother a beautiful 57-piece set of colored dinnerware for Christmas? Just the kind she's been admiring in the homes of a few of her lucky friends. Just the kind of dinnerware she's been reading about in her Modern Woman's magazine. The very latest thing in the very best of style. Can you think of anything your mother would get more pleasure out of? This beautiful 57-piece set I'm talking about is called the Barcelona Ensemble. The dishes are all of brightly colored crockery, brilliant red, blue, green, and yellow, the gorgeous sun-bright colors of romantic old Spain. The glassware and cutlery are trimmed in colors to match, 57 pieces in all. But listen, here's the best part of it. You can give Mother this beautiful 57-piece dinnerware set that has sold in leading stores for as high as $14.95, and you can get it absolutely free, providing your dad decides to give Mother a Skell Gas kitchen range for Christmas. You get that? I'll say it again. You can get this beautiful 57-piece dinnerware set for Mother absolutely free if your dad decides to get your mother a Skell Gas kitchen range for Christmas. So, if you live beyond the city gas mains and your mother needs the comfort and convenience of a new Skell Gas kitchen range, tell Dad about the amazing free Christmas gift offer your Skell Gas dealer is making this week. Tell him to see the new Skell Gas, spelled S-K-E-L-G-A-S, the new Skell Gas kitchen ranges, and the big free 57-piece dinnerware sets at your Skell Gas dealers tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. It looks as though Captain Midnight has fallen into the clever trap set for him by Ivan Shark. The famous flyer has taken his friends to a new refuge in the old Aztec temple at the foot of the waterfall. Chuck Ramsey, who was forced to bail out from his plane, is with them. As our scene opens today, we find Captain Midnight talking with Senor Perada and Chuck. It's in the middle of the morning, and warm sunshine fills the square in front of the temple. A faint but continuous roar comes from the nearby waterfall. Listen as Chuck explains.
I can't seem to get away from this temple square, Captain Midnight. First I land here in a plane, and the next time it's under a parachute.
But, mi amigo, you are most fortunate.
Senor Perada is right, Chuck. You are very lucky to be alive.
But we're in such a mess now, and it's all my fault.
But, mi amigo, how can you say such a thing?
Yes, Chuck. What do you mean by that?
Well, I should have made it to the city, Captain. I could have if I'd used my head.
Well, how, Chuck?
Well, I flew a straight compass course. If I'd swung off to one side, I could have avoided Shark's planes.
Oh, but don't you see? You'd have become lost. In order to swing back on your correct course, you'd have had to guess. The chances are you wouldn't have found that city at all. No, you did the best you could. That's all anyone can do.
Oh, but look at the shape we're in. Well, we're worse off than we ever were. We finally managed to get hold of 2 planes, and now we haven't got a single one left.
Mi amigo, do not lose the heart. We are alive. We have the things to eat, and we have the shelter of the old temple. We do not have such bad fortune.
Senor Perada's right, Chuck. We have a lot to be thankful for. Now let's forget about the past and look to the future.
Okay. I guess you and Senor Perada are right. Well, let's see what we can do.
That's the way to talk. Now then, Senor Perada, tell me something about our location here. What trails, if any, lead out of this place?
Mi Capitan, this is the good place to hide. But for the escape, it is very bad.
Yes, I see that's true. Shark and his men are waiting for us to the north, the east, and the south. And on the west is... Well, what about the west, senor?
The west, senor, it is worse. You could see from the top of the waterfall. It is all the low jungle.
It looks just as level as a pancake, Captain Midnight. But as you said, it's much more dangerous than it looks.
Yes. I've been in these tropical jungles before, Chuck. Many a man has lost his life in the belief that he could get through them.
There is the one chance, senor. There are the trails to the jungle, but very few men know about them. Perhaps I could find out from my men.
Well, how far west is it to the next range of mountains?
It is about 15 miles, senor.
15 miles, eh? Well, Chuck, that doesn't look very promising. We've got to think of a better plan if we can.
Oh, of course, there's always a chance that Major Steele and Bud Conley will come back.
Yeah, true, Chuck. There's some hope of that. But even if they did, how would they get to us? They wouldn't be able to find us in the first place, and if they did, they couldn't land here.
Gosh, that's right. They'd probably land in some field and fall into Shark's hands.
Yes.
Oh, what'll we do?
I've got an idea, but first I want to ask Senor Perada some questions.
Si, senor?
Now, the river, which flows over the high cliff, drops into this pool at the edge of the temple square. Now, how fast does this stream flow, Senor Perada? In front of the temple here, the current seems fairly swift. But what about it after it reaches the jungle?
The current becomes very slow, senor, because, as you can see, the jungle is very flat.
Mm-hmm. And after you get out into the jungle, how far apart are the banks?
Perhaps 20 to 25 feet, senor.
How deep is it, senor?
I'm not sure, but I think it is perhaps 6 or 7 feet deep.
From where we're standing, you can look down that stream. Branches of the trees seem to lace together over the center of the river.
Si, senor. From above in the sky, one cannot see the river at all.
Oh, that'd be a very great advantage.
Gee, Captain, what are you getting at?
I'll tell you in just a second, Chuck. First, Senor Perada, where does this little river go to?
Mi Capitan. The mouth of the little river is 20 miles from here. It flows into the big river, which you have seen from the air.
Oh, good. That's all I wanted to know.
I'll bet I know what you're thinking of. You're thinking that we can escape by the river.
You guessed it, Chuck. We don't have any boats, but I'm wondering if we could build a raft. What about your men, Senor Perada? Do they know anything about such things?
Si, senor. They can build a raft, and we have the rope from my hunting lodge to bind it together. But the progress, senor, will be very slow.
But gosh, Captain, what about Shark's men? They might be hidden along the riverbank, and then they'd have us cold.
No. They won't be along the riverbank, Chuck. Not out in the jungle. The only dangerous place will be right here at the start. And my plan would be to start at night.
Oh, that's swell. Let's start building it right away.
Yeah, we will, Chuck, this afternoon. But for the moment, I want everyone to rest. We had a hard forced march this morning. Everyone's worn out. Besides, we'll have to look around a bit and decide on the best place to build the raft.
Si, senor. That is the most important thing. I think below the temple, at the edge of the jungle, we can find the fallen tree trunks.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's one thing certain. We'll have to build a raft in the water.
Build a raft in the water, mi amigo?
Yes, Senor Perada. I read about some fellows who built a raft once. After it was finished, it was so heavy that they couldn't get it into the water.
We won't do that.
That would be very bad, mi amigo. It is something I do not think of.
Well, we'll find a place this afternoon. If I remember rightly, there's a shallow pool on the other side of that wall you had to clear, Chuck. It's on the edge of the main stream, but there's practically no current there. Now, we could build a raft in the pool. Then, when we're all set, push it out into the main current.
I wonder how long it would take to build it.
2 or 3 days, I imagine, Chuck. Remember, we don't have many tools. Oh, yes. There's one thing we mustn't forget. Ivan Shark knows exactly where we are. His men are probably surrounding us right now.
We'd better carry on with our guard duty.
You bet. We'll use the same system we used in the valley. 2 hours on, 4 off, with 2 men on duty at all times.
Gosh, I guess we'd better start right away. Shall I go and find Pinky and Slim?
Yes, Chuck, do that. Tell them that they're to do the first shift. Senor Perada and I will make up a list for the ones to follow.
Okay. I'll go and tell them right now.
Right.
But now, mi Capitan, I wish to talk to you of something else.
Sure, Senor Perada. What is it?
It is of the Perada treasure, senor. It is now many years since I have hidden it here. I should like to see if it is still safe. Will you come with me?
All right, Senor Perada. I'll come with you, mainly because I want to find out all I can about this temple. But when we come near the treasure, you will go on by yourself and then rejoin me later. I prefer to have it that way.
Si, senor, if you insist. Come, let us go.
And now, while Senor Perada leads Captain Midnight near the point where the Perada family treasure is hidden, let us go to a different part of the temple. On the west side of the building, there is a flagstone yard, and exploring it are Pebbles and Patsy Donovan. Listen as Patsy asks.
Gosh, Pebbles, I wonder what this place is for.
Well, jumping Jiminy, Patsy, I do not savvy what this place is for at all. Maybe the Aztec kids used to play baseball out here, huh?
Well, I don't think the Aztecs played baseball at all, Pebbles, but maybe they did. You know more about them than I do.
All the Aztec temples have the big yard around them, but this one has the wall on the outside.
Look, there's an opening in the wall. Let's go through and see what's on the outside.
Well, sure, we will do that.
Gosh, Pebbles, doesn't it seem strange? Just think. Thousands of years ago, kids probably played right here in this yard.
Well, see me, amigo. One could close the eyes and see them here now.
I wonder what they looked like, Pebbles. What kind of clothes did they wear? And did they play games just the way we do?
Well, I do not know, Patsy, but I have heard my uncle tell the stories about the Aztec people. But even he does not know whether they are true or not.
Gosh, Pebbles, is it really true that they used to kill the most beautiful girl in the tribe once a year as a sacrifice?
Oh, see, Patsy, that is the truth. That is why they have the big altar on the other side of the temple.
That's perfectly terrible, isn't it, Pebbles?
Well, see, it is the terrible thing, but that is part of the religion of the Aztec people.
But, Pebbles, that's a cruel, heartless thing to do. No one would do anything like that these days.
I have heard El Capitan Midnight say that there are terrible customs still exist in some parts of the world, Patsy.
Gosh, that's right. He did say there were parts of the world which have tribes that haven't been civilized yet.
See, in the islands of the Pacific Ocean there are the headhunters.
Sure, and they have cannibals, too.
So you see, there are the bad things which happen even today.
Yes, I guess you're right. But it seems as though the world should be able to get along without such things happening.
See. Oh, look, we are at the opening in the wall.
Gee, Pebbles, look. These flagstones go right down to the edge of the jungle.
Well, see, come on. Let us go as far as we can.
Sure. I'd like to see what the jungle's like. Captain Midnight says it's a very dangerous place.
Oh, that is the truth, Patsy. My uncle's men, they do not like the jungle at all. They do not go near it if they can help it.
But what's so bad about it?
Well, we will go down to the edge and I will show you.
Gee, everything looks so green.
See, but look at the trees and the many things which grow there. It is like the dense thicket. You cannot force the way through.
Gosh, it sure does look thick. Why, you'd have to hack your way through with a hatchet.
Well, see, that is what the people do when they go through the jungle if they do not know the trail.
Gee, I guess this is as far as we can go. Look, Pebbles, look. Down there in that greenish water.
Well, what is it, Patsy? What do you see?
There's something moving there. Now, see it?
See, it's the big snake. It's the water moccasin.
Gosh, a water moccasin? Well, they're poisonous, aren't they?
Oh, see, the bite is most poisonous. And there are many other kinds of snakes and reptiles in the jungle.
I certainly wouldn't want to go down in there. Why, you'd have to wade in the water all the time.
See, and there are the deep holes, too. Also the quicksand.
Gosh, it's a perfectly terrible place. I don't think I ever...
What is it, Patsy? What do you see? What do you look at?
Look, Pebbles. Along the shore to our right. We haven't been over there, have we?
Yes, for God, we have not been there.
But look at the flagstones, Pebbles. Right in plain sight, too.
But I do not see...
There are footprints there, Pebbles. Someone has walked in mud and then out on those flagstones. Recently.
Well, what can this mean? Whose footprints has Patsy Donovan discovered? Are other people making the old Aztec temple their headquarters also? And say, what is Ivan Shark doing? Don't miss the next adventure. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, this being the week before Christmas, the stores will all be open tonight. So why don't you and Dad step out for a few minutes after supper and stop over at your Skell Gas dealers to see that new Skell Gas kitchen range for Mother's Christmas present. Say, boy, there's a Christmas present the whole family will help Mother enjoy for years to come. For Skell Gas, spelled S-K-E-L-G-A-S, offers the ideal cooking method for folks who live beyond the city gas main. But look, don't forget, your Skell Gas dealer is giving a beautiful 57-piece set of colored dinnerware absolutely free with every Skell Gas kitchen range ordered before Christmas. So you see, you have a double reason for asking Dad to stop over at your Skell Gas dealers with you tonight. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Will Captain Midnight's plan of escaping by the Jungle River be successful? And whose footprints are those found on the stones in the Aztec Temple courtyard? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing!
The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, as you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline, the famous Skelly Aeromax, gasoline that's weather right for your car. But now, I have something to say for the Skell Gas Company, which is a part of the Skelly Oil Company. And I want all you fellas and girls who live out beyond the city gas mains to pay particularly close attention tonight, because this is the last time for many, many weeks that I'll have an opportunity to tell you anything about Skell Gas. Skell Gas, as you know, is not gasoline. Skell Gas, spelled S-K-E-L-G-A-S, is rich, pure, natural gas, compressed in strong steel containers and delivered to your home by your local Skell Gas dealer. Used with a modern Skell Gas kitchen range, Skell Gas is the ideal fuel for those who live beyond the city gas main. It brings you all the convenience and comfort and cleanliness of city gas service. It banishes the dirt and drudgery of kitchen fire tending. And the best part of it is, Skell Gas actually costs less than you're probably paying right now for troublesome, wasteful, old-fashioned fuel. So tell your dad and mother about Skell Gas. Tell them you think a brand-new modern Skell Gas kitchen range would be an ideal Christmas present the whole family will enjoy for years to come. And tell them this, too. Your Skell Gas dealer is making an amazing free Christmas gift offer. He's giving a beautiful 57-piece set of color dinnerware with every Skell Gas kitchen range he sells this week. This gorgeous 57-piece set of color dinnerware has sold in leading stores for as high as $14.95. But your dad and mother can get it absolutely free if they order their new Skell Gas kitchen range before Christmas. So fellas and girls, here's your chance to do Mother and Dad a real favor. Tell them about this amazing free Christmas gift offer your Skell Gas dealer is making this week. Tell them they can see both the Skell Gas kitchen range and the big free 57-piece dinnerware set at their Skell Gas dealers tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. The famous pilot does not know that his flight to the Aztec temple is exactly what Ivan Shark has planned. As our scene opens today, it's in the middle of the morning, shortly after the party's arrival at the temple. Pebbles and Patsy Donovan have been on a tour of exploration, and as we find them, they're standing on the west side of the temple, on the edge of the jungle. Patsy has just discovered the presence of footprints on the flagstones near them. Listen as Pablo exclaims,
See, Patsy, they are the footprints.
I was sure they were, but I couldn't believe my eyes.
These men have come from the jungle, Patsy. I can see that very well, because there's much water and mud in the jungle, and the feet, they get wet. And when they step out on the flagstones, they make them marks for everyone to see.
Loop and loops, Pebbles, you're absolutely right. Gosh, I wonder how old these prints are. How long ago were they made?
Oh, it is hard to say, Patsy. We do not know.
But gee, Pebbles, we can figure it out. Because of the hot sun, the mud probably dried quite quickly. Whoever made this footprint had a lot of mud on his shoes, and he even stopped to scrape it off.
But how do you know that, mi amigo?
Look over to your left. See that upturned flagstone? It's got a sharp edge, and someone has scraped the bottoms of his shoes on it. See all that mud that's stuck to the edge?
Hot diggity dog. Your eyes, they do not miss anything, Patsy. Now look close to the water. There are 2 footprints, and then a little bit nearer to us, there are 2 more.
You're right, Pebbles. And look at the first 2 prints. They're both made with the right feet, and they're spaced about 5 feet apart. That means there must have been 2 people.
Yes, verdad, you are right.
And the next thing is, are they both men?
But they must be the men, Patsy, for look, the footprints, they are very large.
You're right. Because look, when I put my foot down next to this print, you see how much bigger the print is?
There is one thing more which we must find out. It is most important.
Gosh, Pebbles, what is it?
We find out that the 2 men come from the jungle into the temple. They come in, but do they come out? Perhaps they are still here.
Remember, Pebbles, we've only been at the temple a half hour, and these men could have come in just before we arrived.
See, yes, verdad.
But the thing that gets me is how anyone finds their way through the jungle. Look in there. Why, we'd be lost inside of 5 minutes.
See, but they're the men in this country, Patsy, who know the jungle very well. They have to walk in the water and mud, but they keep away from the big holes.
But there's one thing for sure, Pebbles. We've got to tell Captain Midnight about this right away, because it may make all the difference in his plans. Come on, let's go.
In the meantime, 2 men are standing in the passageway below the temple. They are Von Grif, the former chief pilot of Ivan Shark, and the cutthroat known as Lutro, to whom Ivan Shark was selling the stolen Perada herd. They're talking in low tones. Listen as Von Grif says.
Well, Lutro, let's get down to business. Make a deal or not?
My dear Senor Von Grif, I am not a hard man to do business with. You have the knowledge which is valuable to me. I know the country, and I have many men at my command. We can reach the agreement. You do not need to worry about that.
Okay, then, what will it be? I've told you about the Perada treasure. It's somewhere in this building. What kind of a split do we make, eh?
No, but my dear Von Grif, without me you are lost. You have no men. You do not even have the aeroplane. You could not even find your way to this temple without me. I know all the trails to the jungle, and I also know something about this temple which you do not.
What is that?
You will follow me up the stone steps, and I will show you. It is very, very interesting, I assure you.
All right, Lutro, lead the way.
As you know, this temple was built by the Aztec race many, many years ago. The kings were very clever men, and they knew how to take care of their enemies. I've shown you the chamber in which you hear the water.
Yes, that sure gave me the creeps, too.
The chamber is below the water line of the river. In the old days, when the Aztec emperors wished to get rid of their enemies, they put them in that chamber, then they closed the stone door. Now we are at the place. I will show you something.
Shall I strike a match?
Now I have the flashlight. Now then, you see it?
Yes, I see. 2 iron levers. What are they for?
This one on my left closes and opens the stone door into the water chamber. This other one on my right opens the hole at the other end of the chamber, where the water from the river comes in.
So, that's the trick, eh? The chamber can be flooded.
Yes, mi amiga. It is very bad for the prisoner in the chamber. The water, it comes in little by little, and very slowly it rises to their ankles and then to their knees, slowly upward until the water touches the ceiling.
And the prisoners can't get out, eh?
Yes, senor, that is the idea. Very clever, do you not think so?
This is something that Ivan Shark would appreciate very much. Listen.
What is the matter, mi amigo?
I wonder if Ivan Shark has found out about the Perada treasure. He was just about to get that Delores Perada to talk when I left.
If he has found out about it, mi amigo, you can be sure that he will be here very soon.
Yes, you're right about that. Shark doesn't miss any opportunities.
But now, my dear Von Grif, about our agreement...
We'll go over that in a few minutes.
All right. Now, let us go out to get the breath of fresh air. I do not like to be in here for the long time.
Okay, let's go. Just as soon get out of here myself. But we've got to come back again and see if we can find that treasure.
Now then, we come out to the fresh air. We will go...
What's the matter, Lutro? What are you looking at?
Look, mi amigo. Look through the casement in the wall. Who is that?
Captain Midnight. That's who it is.
El Capitan Midnight. The gentleman you were telling me about.
Yes, and he's the one man in the world Ivan Shark is afraid of. He pretends he isn't, but I know better.
Well, mi amigo, this becomes very interesting. If the Captain Midnight is here, perhaps Ivan Shark will come too.
But Captain Midnight has cut off our retreat.
Who is the girl and the boy with him?
The girl is Patsy Donovan, but the boy... At first I thought it was the one called Chuck Ramsey, but now I see it is not.
Look, Von Grif. They have discovered that trail. See, they look at the footprints on the flagstone.
Well, you know this place. Isn't there some other way we can get out?
Wait, mi amigo. Let us watch this Captain Midnight. I am sure we will find out something very...
Yes, you're right, Patsy. I see the tracks of 2 men. They came out of the jungle and went toward the temple.
See, El Capitan. But we do not know whether the men are still in the temple or not.
They could have come back. And if they did, their feet wouldn't make any prints.
That's right. They'd be dry by that time.
It must be the men of Ivan Shark.
Well, that's possible, Pebbles. But let's not jump to conclusions. There must be others who know about this temple.
Look, the prints lead straight toward that doorway leading into the western courtyard.
We'll follow them as far as we can. But keep behind me, you two.
Seal, Captain Midnight.
I'll follow right behind Pebble.
All right, come on now. Let's start. Well, the prints are clear up to here, but they're getting fainter very rapidly.
I'm beginning to think that whoever came in must have gone back out. The mud in those prints down by the jungle was almost dry.
Well, that's pretty hard to say, Patsy. But we may be able to see some sign on the other side of the door.
We come to the doorway now. These men, they could have gone in many different directions.
But look, there's a doorway straight ahead on the other side of the courtyard, which leads into the temple proper. If anyone wanted to go into the temple, that's the one they probably would use.
Yes, I think you're right. Now listen, you two stay here. I'm going to that door and look inside. If I don't come back within 5 minutes, run and get the others.
He enters the courtyard now.
The boy and the girl are staying behind. This is very excellent.
Get your gun out, Lutro. Here's where we do some business, and we'll do it quick.
It's not like this El Capitan Midnight. No, it's Vardan.
You bet I don't like him. He's caused me plenty of trouble in the past. Next to Shark, I hate him more than anybody else in the world. And this is my chance to get rid of him.
But, mi amigo, think for one moment. El Capitan Midnight, he would like to catch Ivan Shark. Very good. Suppose we help him. And then after he has caught him, then we get rid of them both.
I believe you've got something there. We'll do it.
Well, Captain Midnight is approaching a doorway, and sudden death lurks in the shadows behind it. When he sees Von Grif, will Captain Midnight's hand dart toward his gun? If it does, but see for yourself what happens in the exciting adventure tomorrow. Tune in to Captain Midnight. Now remember, tonight is absolutely the last time I'll be able to remind you about that amazing free Christmas gift offer at your Skell Gas dealer. So be sure to tell Mother and Dad about it tonight without fail. Everyone who lives beyond the city gas mains will appreciate the comfort and convenience of cooking with Skell Gas, especially with the beautiful new modern Skell Gas kitchen range. It would be extremely difficult to find any other Christmas gift that would mean more to the whole family. But remember, there's a special reason for ordering that Skell Gas kitchen range this week. Your Skell Gas dealer is offering a beautiful 57-piece set of colored dinnerware that has sold in leading stores for as high as $14.95, absolutely free with every Skell Gas range ordered before Christmas. So tell Mother and Dad to see that new Skell Gas kitchen range and that beautiful free 57-piece set of dinnerware both on display at your Skell Gas dealers tonight. If there is no Skell Gas dealer near you, write to the Skell Gas Company, Kansas City, Missouri, for full information about Skell Gas, spelled Skelgas. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, as you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. Good old Skelly Aromax, the gasoline that's weather right for your car. And now, attention, members of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. Listen, how many of you fellas and girls are getting together with your mothers to figure out an unusual Christmas present for Dad? Well, if you haven't thought of it before, don't you think it's a swell idea? A special Christmas present to Dad from Mother and you. Wouldn't you like to do that? Well, listen. You talk it over with Mother tonight. And in the meantime, here's a couple of mighty swell ideas you can use when you're picking up that present for Dad. Your Skelly Man has several fine auto accessories that make wonderful gifts for every man who drives a car. Now, Dad probably spends a good deal of his time in that car of his, and anything you can get him to make driving safer and pleasanter and less fatiguing would certainly make a good Christmas present, wouldn't it? How about a nice warm heater to keep Dad warm on long winter drives? Well, your Skelly Man has some swell automobile heaters. Why don't you and Mother stop by and see them tonight? Or maybe Dad's car needs a new battery. We'll talk it over with your Skelly Man, and he'll be able to give you just exactly the kind of battery that Dad should have for lasting, trouble-free service. Another thing every car owner should have is a good flashlight. And better still, it should be carried on a clip right under the steering wheel. Does your Dad have one? Well, you just ask your Skelly Man to show you his new Copperlight automobile flashlight that mount on the steering post. Say he can show you lots of things that'll make Dad or Uncle Joe or Cousin Jim or any other car owner a mighty fine Christmas gift. But we're thinking about Dad especially right now. So why don't you and Mother stop over at your Skelly service station tonight and pick out a nice big Christmas present for Dad. And now to Captain Midnight. In one part of the old Aztec temple, Ivan Shark and his daughter Fury are waiting to lure Captain Midnight into their power. But somewhere in the temple, unknown to Ivan Shark, are the two villains, Lutro and Von Grif. As our scene opens now, it is approaching the middle of the night. Rain is still pouring down, although the worst of the storm has passed. Captain Midnight, Chuck Ramsey, and Senor Perada are talking together in low tones near the door of the room which shelters Ma and Patsy Donovan. Listen as Chuck asks.
Captain, do you really think we can get out of this temple safely and get Ma and Patsy and the boys out, too? We men could probably shoot our way out, but with the ladies here, it's going to be...
Listen, Capitan. Shark's men are probably getting ready to close in.
Yes, I know. The Von Grif and Lutro still have to be attended to. We'll have to outsmart them. This storm has caused a bad delay.
Listen to that rain come down. Did you hear that waterfall? It's louder than it's ever been before.
I have never seen so much water come down before me, amigos. Not even when I was a boy do I remember anything like it.
Yes, there's a tremendous amount of water coming down there, all right. I don't like it. The current is undermining the side of the temple. We don't know when everything might cave in.
Oh, mi Capitan, that would be terrible. Mi Delores, I would lose her again.
Oh, no, I don't think the cave-in would extend that far back, Senor. But I've been watching very carefully for any cracks to appear. None have yet.
You think we ought to move the women to another room?
No, Chuck, no, not yet. I wouldn't like to disturb Mrs. Donovan now if we can help it.
My pobre Delores, she's asleep too. And she needs to sleep so much.
Well, what's the rest of your plan, Captain Midnight?
Now, as soon as the danger from the storm and the water are gone, I'm going to ask Senor Perada to gather his men together. We'll divide ourselves into 3 groups of 6 men each, and we'll give the temple another thorough search.
Shall I warn my men to be ready, Senor?
No, let them rest a little while longer. We'll remain here and watch. And when I think the time is ready, I'll have you call them.
Above the water chamber, in a murky passageway, 2 men are crouched, talking in whisperings. They are Lutro and Von Grif, for whom Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey searched unsuccessfully. Let's listen as Von Grif speaks.
We must be careful, Lutro. I am sure I saw 2 people in the passageway below.
Yes, Van Grif, there was someone there. But I think they are Captain Midnight's group.
I do not think so. They would not be prowling around at this time of night. We gave them the slip this afternoon. I do not think they will continue to search now.
Be quiet, mi amigo. I think I hear the sound.
Huh? All you hear is that waterfall.
No, it was something else. Be quiet. There is someone below us.
You're right, Lutro. There is someone below.
Be careful, mi amigo. They are coming up the stairs.
It's going to be very good.
Everything clear then, Fury?
Yes, Ivan, I understand perfectly.
It will be most important for you to be sure of the 15 minutes interval.
I realize that, Ivan. Your life will depend upon it. After Captain Midnight enters the water chamber, I am to close the door and open the water valve. Exactly 15 minutes later, I am to open the door again. Then, as soon as I hear your voice, I am to close it. Is that correct?
Yes, that is exactly what you must do. Now everything is ready. I shall descend to the water chamber and fire several shots. crying for help at the same time. Captain Midnight should come to investigate. And when you hear him enter the chamber, you will close the door and open the water valve.
Yes, Ivan. I am ready.
I will descend now. Remember, Fury, my life is in your hands. So follow my instructions exactly.
Lutro, listen. Did you hear that?
See me, amigo. Come this way.
I don't think she can hear us now.
Yeah, my dear one, Grif. This grows more interesting every minute. The man, his voice sounded different, but he must be Ivan Shark.
Yes, you are right. The girl is Fury Shark, his daughter. She's as big a fiend as he is. Now listen carefully, Senor Lutro. Ivan Shark has planned something for his use that we will take advantage of instead.
So, mi amigo. Tell me what you have in mind.
Listen carefully, then, and I will tell you. If Captain Midnight comes, this is...
All right, Senor Perada. All right, Chuck. Come on, the storm is lessened.
Are we going to make the search now?
Yes, and this is going to be a good one. Come down this passageway while I explain my plan.
See me, Capitan. We follow you.
Now, Senor Perada has 15 men. With the three of us, that makes 18. We'll divide into 3 groups of 6 each. I'll take one, Senor Perada the second, and you, Chuck, the third.
Listen to that.
What is that, mi Capitan?
Sounds to me as if something has happened to Von Grif and Lutro.
We'd better look into this.
Oh, mi Capitan, what shall we do?
Listen, Senor Perada. You gather your men and protect the women. Send Pablo for Pinky and Slim and have them join you, too. Hold the door to that room at the cost of your lives.
See me, Capitan, but you...
Chuck and I are going to see what's happened. Now, don't worry about us. We'll be back in just a little while.
See me, Capitan, but you must be careful.
All right, come on, Chuck, come on.
Okay, right with you, Captain.
Come on, Chuck, run for it.
Here, take my flashlight. You can see better.
Okay, Chuck, thanks.
It sounded as if it came from straight ahead.
Yes. Yes, you're right. There it is again.
It sounds as if someone was getting killed.
We'll find out in a jiffy.
Well, look. There's a stairway ahead.
Wait a minute. Hold it now. Hold it. Don't take any chances. Wait till I shine this flashlight down there.
I don't see anything.
If anything happens, remember the way back now.
I'll remember.
All right. Down these steps.
Okay. Right behind you.
Easy now. It sounded as though those cries came from right around here.
That's what I thought, too.
Wait a minute. Hold it a second, Chuck. Hold it.
What's up? What do you see?
I don't see anything yet. Here, get your gun out quick.
Okay.
Look at that floor. It's wet, but somebody's been walking on it.
Well, your light's on one of the footprints right now.
Yes, it is. Seems to point toward that door in the rock wall.
Well, flash your light that way.
I'll do that. Looks like a big stone door.
Gosh, it's damp down here. Look how wet everything is. Why, even the walls and ceiling.
Yes, I'm noticing that. I think we're below the level of the river. Wait a minute. Listen to that.
Sounds like a current of water not very far away.
Yes. The river should be just on the outside of these walls.
If anybody came down here, they must have gone through that opening.
Yes. All right, we're going to look into that. Stand aside and I'll throw the beam of my light in there.
Gosh, it's a long, narrow room. The floor's awfully wet. Why, it even has mud and slime on it.
Do you see anything else?
No, except that I see footprints inside.
Now remember, we can't see all of the room from here.
Maybe there's someone lying dead in there.
We're going to find out, Chuck. Alana, get your gun ready. Who's in there? Who's in there?
I don't think anyone is.
All right, Chuck. We're going in. You stay behind me now.
Oh, look. There's something in that corner.
Yes, I see. Looks like a man kneeling with his face against the wall.
What?
Come on. We're going to look into this.
He's got something over his head.
Come on, let's step forward, Chuck. Wait a minute. Hold it. This is far enough. Listen, whoever you are. Come on, get up.
Look. He's getting up. But he keeps his face to the wall. There, he's turning. Blazing beacons. It's Ivan Shark.
My dear Captain Midnight, how nice of you to pay me this visit. I am very glad.
All right, get your hands up, Ivan Shark. I'm the one that's glad to see you.
Why, certainly, Captain Midnight. Anything to oblige you. As you see, my hands are high in the air. And if you care to examine me, you will find that I am unarmed.
Just a minute. Stand where you are. Don't move.
Shall I see if he's got a gun?
Yes, Chuck, while I keep him covered. Go on.
This is the moment we've been waiting for.
All right, what do you find, Chuck?
What? He's got a pistol in his shoulder holster.
I knew it. He never told the truth in his life. All right, take that pistol and come back here.
I've got it.
Now then, Shark, what's the idea? You evidently planned this little meeting. If you did, it's not turning out the way you expected.
I would not be too sure of that, Captain Midnight.
Something about this I don't like, Chuck. Watch that door behind us. All right, Shark. Come on now, step forward and keep those hands in the air.
Why, certainly, Captain Midnight. This is one time it looks as if I will have to obey orders.
Quick, Captain Midnight. Turn your light this way.
Don't move, Shark. What's the matter, Chuck?
The door. The stone door we came through. It's closing on us. It's closed.
Well, Captain Midnight has fallen into the fiendish trap laid for him by Ivan Shark. But there is one thing that Ivan Shark does not know, and that is the presence in the temple of the roughnecks, Lutro and Juan Grif. A thrilling climax is ahead. Don't miss it. Tune in next Monday to Captain Midnight. Now remember that swell gift idea for Dad. Skelly Auto Accessories for Christmas. Let your Skelly man help you and Mother pick out a practical gift from Skelly's wonderful line of quality auto accessories. Something that Dad will really appreciate getting for Christmas. Something he'll use for months to come. And think of you every time he uses it. Something, too, that will make driving safer and pleasanter and easier for good old Dad. And remember this, too. When you and Mother stop over at your Skelly service station to see those other accessories, you can also take a look at those swell new Captain Midnight bicycle tires. Boy, oh boy, are they beauties. The clincher balloons are all black as midnight. And the single tube type have black treads and white sidewalls. And both kinds have the name Captain Midnight in big raised letters along the side. Say, you'll surely want to see the swell Captain Midnight bicycle tires at your Skelly service station. And we hope Santa Claus is listening in, so he won't forget to stop in and talk with your Skelly man about these special new tires that have been made especially for members of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. Now, don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What will Von Grif and Lutro do in their efforts to put both Captain Midnight and Shark out of the way? A thrilling climax to this great struggle is just ahead. Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. So this is Christmas. Yes, sir, the big day is here. And believe it or not, fellows and girls, this is one day your friend Don Gordon is going to take a rest. I'm just here this afternoon to wish all you Flight Patrol members and your friends and relatives a mighty Merry Christmas evening. Hey, but wait a minute. Wait, what's this? Why, say, it's a special delivery letter. A great, big, important-looking letter, marked personal, and it's addressed to you. And, say, I see up here in the corner that this letter is from a man who has a lot of genuine affection for every member of Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol. Because this letter is from Mr. W.G. Skelly himself, the founder and president of the Skelly Oil Company. And it's addressed to you, so, well, let's read it, shall we? Here, I'll open it.
All right. Here's Mr. Skelly's letter.
Dear Flight Patrol members and friends of Captain Midnight everywhere, this is a letter with a double purpose. First, of course, is to wish you all a Merry Christmas. But there's another reason. It's to tell you how happy and proud we are to have you as members of Captain Midnight's famous Flight Patrol. We're proud that you're interested in joining a club like this, an organization that is dedicated to the upbuilding of America's future on land and in the air through its young people, the future leaders of our nation. We hope this program is giving you entertainment, lots of it, but also we hope it's teaching you many things about aviation, about clean, courageous living, about patriotism, about facing danger in the cause of right. If this program is helping in some measure to do that, I feel that Captain Midnight has been, in every way, a grand success. And now, in saying goodbye, let me wish you, for myself, and for Skelly men everywhere, the merriest kind of a Christmas and the happiest of all New Years.
Well, say thank you for that fine letter, Mr. Skelly. I'm sure I'm speaking for every single Flight Patrol member listening in today when I say the same to you, Mr. Skelly, and many of them. And now to Captain Midnight. The famous pilot and Chuck Ramsey have fallen into the trap laid by Ivan Shark. They are in the water dungeon of the old Aztec temple, below the river level, a death chamber devised by cunning Aztec kings of centuries ago. Ivan Shark is in the chamber with them, but he has arranged with his daughter Fury for a way of escape for himself, leaving Captain Midnight and Chuck inside. Ivan Shark's hands are still in the air as Captain Midnight covers him. Chuck has just discovered that the massive stone door through which they entered has closed. Listen as Shark says.
What are you doing, Captain Midnight? This is some trick of yours. That stone door suddenly closed.
All right, Shark, don't try to fool me with that kind of talk.
I couldn't push that door open. Look, on the floor. There's water running over it.
What is this? What are you doing, Captain Midnight?
Shark does like fighting, Chuck. Evidently his plans have misfired. All right, now you watch him while I look around.
Okay, I'll keep him covered.
You have planned this, Captain Midnight, but it won't work. You will be trapped, too. The water. The water is flooding the chamber, and that door is closed.
All right, never mind that. Come here, both of you. All right, now watch him, Chuck.
You bet I will.
You will answer to me, Captain Midnight. You will tell me what this is.
Yes, as if you don't know. Wait. Throw the light in that far corner there, Chuck.
Jiminy crickets. There's a small circular hole, and water's shooting through it.
It's the end, I tell you. We are all lost. Lost!
Quick, Chuck. Come here. To the door, quick.
What are you going to do?
The door will not move. Ramsey tried it already.
All right, come on, Chuck. Both of us together now. Push. Harder.
It won't move.
We are lost, I tell you. This is the end.
Oh, gosh. This water's up over my shoes already.
All right, now you listen to me, Ivan Shark. This is no surprise to you, because you got us in here by a trick.
That's a lie, Captain Midnight. I was on business of my own down here, and you interrupted me.
The Perada treasure?
Yes. Yes, you must know it. I was looking for the Perada treasure.
Yes, but what about those shots and your yelling? Oh, no, it won't go, Shark. I know you too well. You planned to get us into this room, and you know the way out. Somewhere near us, there's a hidden control that'll open that door.
I am telling the truth, Captain Midnight. If there is some means of opening that door, I do not know what it is.
You're not fooling us, Shark. You plan to escape from this room and leave us in here. But I tell you it won't work. We are armed and you're not. If Chuck and I are to die in this hole, you'll die with us. Because you'll never get out of here alive, now do you get that?
Maybe he's telling the truth. Maybe something's happened that he didn't expect. Oh, Captain, we've got to do something, and we've got to do it quick. The water's over our ankles.
Now, what's the joke?
The humor of the situation has suddenly dawned upon me. We have been bitter enemies for years. You've devoted your life to my extermination. And now, just when success was to crown your lifelong efforts, everything is washed out, and you and I stand upon an equal footing, trapped in an underground chamber beneath an ancient Aztec temple.
Oh, quit talking. Let's do something to get out of here.
Nothing we can do, Ramsey, will get us out of here. What I was about to tell you, Ramsey, is this. Because there is one power in the world which recognizes neither youth nor age, wealth nor poverty. And that power, Ramsey, is the power of life and death.
What's he getting at, Captain Midnight? What does he mean? Does he really mean we're going to
Yes, Ramsey, I mean exactly that. We, the three of us, are about to die.
And what makes you so certain that we are all to die?
I will tell you why, Captain Midnight. In this moment, I see nothing to be gained by deception. This chamber, as you may suspect, is below the river level. And this room is a water torture chamber.
Is he telling the truth? He can't be.
Come on now, Chuck. Come on, pull yourself together. Remember what I've always said about keeping your head?
I'm sorry. I'll try to keep cool.
You'll keep cool, my dear Ramsey. You will keep cool all the way into eternity.
Don't listen to him, Chuck. He's only trying to scare you. I've heard of chambers like this before, Shark. And I'm quite certain of one thing. You didn't close that stone door yourself. Since you didn't, who did?
I do not know, Captain Midnight. And even if I did, what good would it do us now? That door is closed and the water is rising rapidly.
Well, whoever closed it can open it again. Why don't we fire our pistols and shout? Maybe someone will hear us.
There is absolutely no chance, Ramsey. Any sound will be drowned by the roar of the waterfall.
Yes, he's right, Chuck.
But look, the water's up to our waist already.
Yes, my dear Ramsey. And judging by that, we may have 8, possibly 10 minutes to live.
Oh, never mind that. Get your gun out, Chuck, and keep Shark covered. I'm going to the other end of the room and find out something.
Okay, I'll keep him covered.
Are you a good swimmer, Ramsey?
Yes, I'm pretty good. Why?
Because the ceiling of the room, Ramsey, is about 2 feet above our head. Soon we will have to start swimming.
So what?
I am just reviewing what is in store for us. We will finally end up with our noses against the ceiling and less than an inch of airspace. And very soon, even that will be gone.
You can't scare me if that's what you're trying to do.
It's really a shame, Ramsey, that a youth of your unusual promise should have to die so young. As for myself and Captain Midnight, why... but here he comes now.
Did you find out anything, Captain Midnight?
Never mind, I'll tell you later, Chuck.
As always, the brave Captain Midnight will not give up. But this is one time you will have to. Yes, the conclusion of a famous career comes to an end in this slimy, gurgling hole in Mexico. Does that not shame you, Captain Midnight? Your star should have set high in the sky in a final blazing meteor of doom, a glowing, sensational death that would be a fitting climax, a final exit worthy of you, instead of an ignominious death like a rat.
I'm certainly indebted to you for these splendid tributes. Yes, and the fact that you make such long speeches at a time like this only proves that...
The water, it's still rising.
Yes, my dear Ramsey. It is above our waist. And before long... Yes, let me look at my watch. Yes, before long, it will be over our heads. What a singular coincidence. You are called Captain Midnight because of the sensational feats of bravery you have accomplished, many of them at this hour of the night. We are approaching the hour of 12. And you are approaching your final exploit.
You seem to think it's very funny. But don't forget that what happens to us happens to you, too.
Oh, no, my dear Ramsey. I do not forget that at all. But I have a flair for the drama, Ramsey. There is nothing dramatic in the death of the criminal Ivan Shark. But think of the pathos of the miserable death of the famous Captain Midnight.
All right, never mind all that. Come here. Step to your right, Shark. I want you further from that door.
Certainly, my dear Captain. Anything to please you.
That's better. Come over near the door, Chuck. I've got something to tell you.
A little secret conference, is that it? A very nice thing to have, but totally unproductive, I can assure you.
A little more here. All right. This is far enough now, Chuck.
Have you found out anything?
All right, now listen, Chuck, and listen carefully.
I'm listening.
I'm convinced Shark is putting on an act. He doesn't expect to die. He has an escape figured out for himself.
There's something else I noticed. He keeps looking at his watch.
Yes, I noticed that, too. He evidently expects something to happen at a certain time.
Well, what are we going to do?
Now, you listen to me and listen carefully. Keep him covered with a flashlight, just as I'm doing now. That's it.
Did you find out anything when you went to the other end of the room?
Yes, Chuck, yes. Now, listen. Time is getting short. This water's getting higher. Whatever I tell you to do, either aloud or in a whisper, you do it and do it at once.
You bet I will.
I'm still positive Shark has arranged all this, that he's planned a way of escape, leaving us in here to die. So we've got to watch him every single second. Come on now. We'll go back toward him, but don't get too close.
Well, as a resourceful Captain Midnight found a way out, he'd better hurry if he has.
No, not yet. But I know you have.
Listen, Captain Midnight. I've just thought of something. Since Shark didn't close that door, perhaps some of his own men did, to get rid of Ivan Shark. Maybe Von Grif.
Von Grif. Well, that's possible, Chuck.
Von Grif. What do you know about Von Grif?
Well, Chuck, maybe you made a good guess.
What do you know of Von Grif? Here, you do not even know him.
We had a very interesting conversation with Von Grif the other night. He told us he used to be your chief pilot, but that he isn't any longer.
Maybe Ivan Sharp knows Von Grif's friend, Senor Lutro. Lutro? You know him also?
Yes. And perhaps you'd be interested in knowing that Von Grif and Lutro are in this temple right now.
No! No, it is not true! You're lying! You are! Now I know the truth. I am lost! I'm lost! We're all lost! All of us! All of us are lost!
Well, Captain Midnight was right. Ivan Sharp had planned his own escape, but the sudden realization has come to him that Von Grif and Lutro may have thwarted his plan. But with him are Captain Midnight and Chuck. If the massive door does not open when the 15 minutes are up, what will happen? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Say, things surely are mighty tense right now for Captain Midnight and his friends. But, after all, this is Christmas, and they do want you to know they're all right and that they're wishing you the best holiday season offers. Yes, every last one of them asked me to tell you Merry Christmas. Not only Captain Midnight himself, but Chuck Ramsey, Patsy Donovan, Ma Donovan, Pablo, Delores, Senor Perada, every member of Captain Midnight's brave party sends you their warmest Christmas greeting. As Pablo would say, well, here, come on, Pablo, say it yourself.
Okay, Senor Gordon. I say the Merry Christmas like we say it in old Mexico. Like this. Feliz Pascua de Navidad. I say it again. Feliz Pascua de Navidad. That means Merry Christmas. Okay?
Yes, sir, Pablo. That's okay. And fellas and girls, that goes for all of us. Feliz Pascua. Feliz Pascua. Oh, well, you know what I mean. Merry Christmas. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and Merry Christmas!
The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, let's tune in on a little family conference.
Say, Dad,
Yes, my son, what is it?
do you suppose Santa Claus knows how much I need a new set of tires for my bicycle?
Why, yes, son, I wouldn't be surprised if he'd noticed those shabby tires on your bike.
Well, if he did notice them and decided to bring me some new ones, do you think maybe he just as soon making Captain Midnight bicycle tires?
Captain Midnight's. Well, now, that's a new kind of a tire, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Dad. And you should see them. Boy, they're beauties. They have them down at the Skelly service station. Gee, do you suppose Santa Claus knows about them?
Well, son, Santa's a pretty wise old gent. I imagine by this time he's overheard a good many youngsters telling their dads about these Captain Midnight bicycle tires. If he didn't know about them before, he surely does now. So we'll just have to wait and trust to luck, I guess.
Gee, I can hardly wait to see.
Well, we won't have to wait long, because Monday's Christmas. But in the meantime, if any of you fellas and girls, or your mothers and dads, would like to see those swell new Captain Midnight bicycle tires, stop by your nearby Skelly service station tonight or tomorrow, sure. Say, I'll bet Santa Claus has just been flooded with letters and telephone calls and telegrams, all putting in a word for those Captain Midnight tires for Christmas. anything that's making such a tremendous hit with fellas and girls everywhere is sure to be heard about in Santa's North Pole headquarters. Believe me, there's going to be a good many Christmas trees made brighter and more thrilling by those handsome new Captain Midnight bicycle tires. Remember, you can see them at your Skelly service station right now. Your Skelly man has them in both the clincher balloon and the single tube types, both with Captain Midnight's name in big raised letters on the sidewall. Ask your Skelly man about the new Captain Midnight bicycle tires tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. In the last adventure, Captain Midnight had left Patsy Donovan and Pebbles at a courtyard entrance of the Aztec temple. Alone, he was following the trail of the two strange men whose presence Patsy and Pablo had discovered. The two men we know to be the renegade Senor Lutro and Ivan Shark's former chief pilot, Von Grif. As Von Grif steps to the door, Lutro remains hidden nearby at a casement window. If Captain Midnight's hand makes a move toward his gun, Lutro, who has him covered, will shoot him dead. Captain Midnight is approaching, and Von Grif is speaking.
You have him covered, Lutro?
I am aiming at his heart.
Stand where you are, Captain Midnight. If you make a move, you're a dead man.
Step out, Von Grif. I have him covered.
I believe I've heard your voice before. Aren't you Von Grif?
Yes, Captain Midnight. I am Von Grif. You're very lucky to be alive. I should have killed you.
You're not the man to kill me, Von Grif. But how did you get away from the plateau field near the pass?
Your friends did not make it easy for me to get away, I assure you. After I played square with you, you did not play square with me.
And what do you mean by that?
That kid friend of yours, Chuck Ramsey, and the girl, Patsy Donovan, stole my plane.
That plane wasn't yours. It belonged to Ivan Shark. And Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan were taking the only means left to save their lives.
I ought to shoot him on sight. Yes, that's what I'm going to do.
Listen, I want to warn you about one thing, Von Grif, and that's in regard to Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan.
Please, my amigos, why all these angry words? We are friends, not enemies.
Who's this other man, Von Grif? And what do you mean, friends?
This is my friend, Senor Lutro. Lutro, this is the famous Captain Midnight.
Mi Capitan, this is the great pleasure, I assure you.
Never mind the formalities. But who are you? What are you doing here?
My dear Senor, I could equally well ask you that question.
Yes. What are you doing here, Captain Midnight? Seems to me you had a nice place back there in that mountain valley.
You are not aware of recent developments, then, I take it.
Well, maybe not.
Perhaps this Ivan Shark has interfered with your plans, mi Capitan.
That answer will do as good as any. But what are you doing here?
My dear Senor, this is very easy to explain. I've heard a great deal about this Aztec temple, and I wish to come here and visit it. So I bring along my very good friend, Senor Von Grif.
Oh, is that so? But now that you have visited the temple, are you preparing to leave?
Si, mi Capitan, that had been our intention, but now that we have met you, perhaps we shall stay.
No, you won't. Now, you're getting out of here right now.
But, my dear Captain Midnight, we are here to...
Enough of that. Now get out.
But my dear Senor, you are making the big mistake. We are the very good friends of yours. We have the many things in common. We wish to help you.
I don't need any help from you.
You're very foolish, Captain Midnight. I've told you I no longer work for Ivan Shark. I've sworn an oath to get him, and Lutro here will bear me out. Is it not so, Lutro?
Si, mi Capitan, es verdad. It is the truth.
Listen. The storm. Soon it will...
Shoot him, Lutro! Put those hands. Come on, get him up. Yeah, that's better.
Gun, Von Grif, where did it come from so quickly?
Now then. Turn around, you two.
You're making a big mistake, Captain Midnight.
Start marching. Get out of here and don't come back. And if you're here on Shark's orders, tell him I'll deal with him direct. If you're not, I don't want you two mixing into this business. Now go on, get moving and don't stop. If you do, this gun starts talking.
Come on, Lutro. I guess he means what he says.
We're lucky we got everybody inside.
Yes.
Good. Gee, look at that rain come. What? It's a regular cloudburst.
Yes, it's a mad tropical storm, Chuck. It's almost like a hurricane.
Now it's really beginning to come down.
Yes. Oh, I don't like this, Chuck. If it rains very long, that water's going to raise plenty high. Parts of this temple along the riverbank are crumbling already.
Everybody's safe where they are now, Captain. They're under a tile roof, and Pebbles and Patsy have got some wood in to start a fire.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Here comes Senor Perada.
Amigos, the storm, it is a very bad one.
Yes.
Listen, Captain Midnight. What about those two men, Von Grif and the fellow who calls himself Lutro? Where did they go?
I ordered them out, Chuck. They headed for the jungle. But this rain may have forced them back.
Mi Capitan, this is very bad. Do not forget, my treasure is here in this temple.
Maybe that's what they're here for.
They said they were trying to get revenge on Shark and wanted to join with me. But I gave them a good answer.
We ought to keep a sharp watch.
It would be most difficult. In this temple, there are the very many rooms and passageways. If one does not know the way, he will be lost.
Where are Pinky and Slim, Chuck?
Oh, they're on guard duty. They're up above us in a tower we found. I'm afraid they can't see very much through this rain.
Mi amigos, it would be very easy for the men of this Ivan Shark to creep upon us. The rain, it is falling so hard, we could not see them.
No, Senor Perada, I don't believe there's much danger now. At least while the storm is at its worst. But as soon as it lets up, then we'll have to be very careful.
Oh, gee. And we were going to start building that raft this afternoon.
I know, but that's out of the question, Chuck. As long as this storm keeps up, I guess we're lucky to find a dry place to take shelter in.
See, mi Capitan, it is most fortunate. We should thank the kind Dios.
Yes. Well, we can't do any good out here. Come on, let's join the others.
Hours pass, and the steady downpour continues. Night has fallen, and 3 figures are struggling along the secret jungle trail leading to the north end of the temple. They are Ivan Shark, his daughter Fury, and his chief pilot, Guardo. Listen as Fury gasps.
I do not see why you have to drag me out in this storm, Father.
It could not be helped, Fury. We must strike when the opportunity comes.
You couldn't have a better night for it, Chief. Captain Midnight sure won't think you'd make a move tonight.
Yes, Guardo. It is a night ideally suited to our purpose. For once, the weather is in league with us.
Look, we are coming out of the jungle.
Yeah. Hey, there's that wall just ahead.
Where do we go now, Father?
We go straight ahead, Fury.
Oh, yes, the secret door in the wall, eh?
Exactly, my dear. Open it, Guardo.
Okay, Chief.
Now it is open. Step forward, Fury. I will light the way with the flashlight.
I'll go ahead, Chief.
No, Guardo. You will stay here and guard the entrance.
Yeah, but I wanted to help you polish off Captain Midnight, Chief.
No, Guardo. You will stay here. We cannot afford to allow our escape to be cut off. Step forward, Fury.
Very well, Ivan.
How long do I have to stay here, Chief?
You will stay here until we come back. That is, unless you see someone else enter this entrance. In that case, you will come and warn us. We will be at the controls above the water chamber.
Okay, Chief.
Where do we go first, Ivan?
We go straight ahead and up the stairs to the water controls. I have some important instructions to give you.
Very well, Father.
Now then, my dear Fury, here we are. You see that iron lever?
Yes, Ivan, I see it.
That lever controls the stone door which opens into the chamber. In its present position, the door is open. But look. You see, I have now moved it a half turn. The door is now closed. In order to be sure there is no slip, you will see whether you can open it.
Very good, Father.
Excellent, my dear. But as you see, it does not take much strength to move it. Now then, you see this other lever? The one to my right?
Yes, I'm looking at it now.
This lever controls the water valve. By turning it thus, you open the valve. But I must close it quickly or too much water will come in.
I understand about both levers, Ivan. What are your further instructions?
We now need only a device to lure Captain Midnight into the water chamber.
And how will you do that?
By shooting my pistol and yelling at the top of my voice. The passageway directly below us leads to the stairway going down into the water chamber. Captain Midnight, and perhaps Senor Perada and the boy Chuck Ramsey with him, will go down to investigate. After you have heard them go down, you will close the stone door and open the water valve. Then you will wait exactly 15 minutes by your watch.
But, Father, you will be in the chamber.
My dear, that is the cunning part of my plan. I shall convince Captain Midnight that I also am trapped. We are to die together. But when the 15 minutes are up and the water is almost to the ceiling, you will open the door and I shall take a deep breath, swim down and out. The outside of the chamber on the lower level will also be underwater by that time. But when I swim up, I will shout to you, and you will close the door again.
And meanwhile, Ivan, the water is rising to the ceiling.
Yes, my dear. And by that time, Captain Midnight will have his nose against the ceiling. And in another minute, the last remaining bubble of air will be gone, trapping our eternal enemy, Captain Midnight, in a watery grave.
It is indeed a clever plan, Ivan. How I should enjoy seeing the great Captain Midnight struggle for his last breath.
Yes, my dear Fury. This time there will be no mistake. Captain Midnight will die, and his last moments will be tortured by my taunts.
Well, Ivan Shark has indeed laid a fiendish trap for his enemy, Captain Midnight. But will it work out as the criminal has planned? Don't forget, there are two other men who must be reckoned with, Senor Lutro and Von Grif, and Ivan Shark does not know of their presence in the temple. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now remember, your Skelly Man is helping Santa Claus in more ways than one this year. He's got lots of things down at the Skelly service station that will help to make a Merry Christmas for your whole family. He not only has those thrilling new Captain Midnight bicycle tires, but he has many other pleasing and practical gift ideas that Dad and Mother will be glad to know about. A nice warm heater for the family car, a sturdy battery for quick starts on cold mornings, a speedy defroster fan for clearer windshields and safer driving, a handy automobile flashlight that clips right onto the steering post, a big soft polishing cloth in a leatherette case. Your Skelly Man has all of these useful accessories. Every one a really practical gift. So remember, tell Dad and Mother to stop at your Skelly service station to pick out some Christmas presents they know will please anyone who drives a car. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Will Ivan Shark succeed in trapping Captain Midnight and Chuck in the underground water chamber in the Aztec temple? Will Captain Midnight be fooled by Shark's clever ruse? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing!